The Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard and Wonderful Smith. Played by Ozzie Nelson and his band. And here is Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest comedy find, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Say, Red.
Yes, Bradley?
Red, you look a little tired tonight. What have you been doing?
Well, I've been doing my Thanksgiving shopping in one of those big supermarkets, you know.
Supermarket?
Yeah, that's a push cart that got a break.
Oh, yeah, I know. Say, Red, those supermarkets are really something, aren't they?
Yeah.
Say, did you ever see one on opening night? Why, just like Grauman's Chinese Theater.
Yeah, I went to a big supermarket opening the other night, and they asked me to put my footprints in a bowl of Wheaties.
Tell me, were they busy while you were there?
And how? Boy, they were so crowded. I bought a pound of grapes, and when I came out, I had a gallon of wine.
Say, Red, did that earthquake we had the other night, did that damage the market you go to?
We never speak of that anymore. Well, not exactly, Brad, but you know all of those beans on one side of the store?
Yeah?
And all the corn on the other side?
Uh-huh. Well, tell me, what happened after the earthquake?
In the middle? Succotash.
Red, I suppose you got all your Thanksgiving shopping done.
Yeah, and I bought a lot of good things to eat, too.
Yeah?
I bought some stuffed olives. And...
Stuffed olives?
Yeah, you know, air-conditioned grapes. Say, oh, you know how the people out here in California are always bragging about how big the vegetables are?
Uh-huh.
Well, I fooled them.
How?
Well, I pointed to some watermelon, and I says, give me some of them cucumbers, will you? And the guy says, them ain't cucumbers, them's peas.
What'd you say to that?
Hey, oh, you should see how big the oranges are, though.
Are they really big?
Big. There was a guy from Florida came in, looked at the oranges, and said,
Oh, Californians love that.
Yeah.
Well, some of those supermarkets are really particular, aren't they?
Yeah, I went in one the other day, and I says, give me some lamb chops without panties. And the guy looked at me, and he says, how old are you, son?
Hiya, Red.
Hello, Harriet. Say, did you enjoy going shopping with me in the supermarket?
Oh, I certainly did. Say, but tell me, why do you always go shopping in your bare feet?
Well, you can never tell when some lady's going to drop her change. Say, but wasn't that market a big place, huh?
Oh, it certainly was, Red. Just to give you an idea of how big it was, I bought a dozen eggs in the back of the store, and when I got to the cashier, I had 5 hens and 7 roosters.
And another egg now.
Now, wait a minute. You're kidding.
No, we aren't either, boy. Those markets are really big. They run a 40-cent tour every half hour.
They really do, huh?
Yep. People come from everywhere to see those markets. They even carry them in from Glendale.
Say, I noticed when we were in that market, you were going around telling everybody you were Red Skelton.
Yeah, that's right.
Anybody give you the bird?
No, that was a very high-class place. They just give me the Maltese Falcon.
I'll say it was a high-class place. It's the first market I've ever seen with a cigarette girl.
Yeah. She was cute, too, although I thought she was a little bold.
Yes, so did I. I'd go around yelling, cigars, cigarettes, Hillside 6237.
That was probably her license number. But listen, don't you think some of those women shoppers are a little rough?
Oh, they certainly were rough.
Yeah, at first I thought it was cranberry sauce.
Gee, the price of food has certainly gone up, hasn't it?
Oh, I don't think so. I got a dozen of eggs for 65 cents.
You got a dozen eggs for 65 cents?
Sure, that's all. For 27 cents more, I could have got the yolks, too.
There's stores are so crowded with everybody shopping for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I wanted to buy a turkey, and I had to stand in line an awful long time.
Well, you weren't the only one who had to wait in line a long time, were you?
No, there was a pilgrim in front of me.
Oh, well, Thanksgiving only comes once a year, if you're stubborn about it.
Yeah. Say, but, I can't get over how crowded those markets really are. I don't think they have enough clerks.
They don't?
No, I had to stand at the cheese department 3 hours before anybody bought me. Who waited on me.
Hiya, Red.
Well,
Marion.
hello there, Ozzie. Say, did you go shopping at the supermarket?
No, I have jokes about the A&P.
Now, you were, too, in that supermarket because I saw you there. You were in the vegetable department. Hey, were you shopping?
No, just grazing. I was with my aunt. She's one of those vegetable handlers.
Oh, you mean one of those women who go around handling all the vegetables, huh?
Yeah, she used to be content to handle just any old vegetable. But since she got into society, she won't feel anything but avocados.
Well, that was, that's the kind of stuff that... Marvelous how you can clean up a joke. That's the kind of stuff that got me into trouble once in one of those markets.
What do you mean?
Well, they had a sign that says, "Don't pinch the peaches." And a blonde came in, and that's all I remember.
Of course, you recognize, why don't we do this more often? And in the next chorus, Harriet portrays a very, very young lady who has just spent an unfortunate afternoon with her boyfriend. And here's Harriet.
Why don't we do this more often? Those were my first thoughts that day. You told me such pretty things again and again. You're not a child, you're practically 10. You acted like such a big shot when you ordered ice cream cones for 2. You didn't have the dime, I had to pay the bill. I don't like you and I always will. And you say, why don't we do this more often? Well, why don't you act your age, Superman?
Well, I guess trouble knows no age limit. Harriet and I had a weird experience one evening. We were driving along in our car, and suddenly she turned to me and said,
Why don't we do this more often? Just what we're doing tonight. Gee, but it's great to get the fresh country air. Let's get off the beaten path and just drive anywhere. We'll ride right on till we're tired and stop at some quiet hotel, a cozy little inn, a spot nobody knows, the kind you only see in moving picture shows. Why we don't do this more often, Ozzie can tell you the rest.
Why don't we do this more often? The memory gives me a fright. Our hotel was the Biltmore, so I was told. It was built more like it was plenty old. And when I woke up the next morning, I phoned the clerk and I said, Hey, how do you get hot water in this chicken coop? And he said, Go down to the dining room and order soup. That's why we don't do this more often. After what happened that night, can you blame us? After what happened that night.
That was Ozzie and Harriet singing their own special version of Why Don't We Do This More Often? By the way, don't forget, gang, you're all invited over to my house for a Thanksgiving dinner. Now, you can bring your wives, bring your friends, and if anyone knows a turkey, you can bring him, too. Oh, look, Ozzy, if the musicians are coming, let me know so we can evacuate the women and children.
What'll we do after dinner, Red?
Oh, we'll play games like we did last time.
Okay. But this time you wash and I'll dry.
Yeah. Well, there'll be a lot of dishwashing to do because I don't have enough plates to go around.
Oh, use paper plates.
Oh, no, that's what made Grandma sick.
How?
Well, the paper plates taste like the pie crust my mother used to make, and she ate 16 of them.
Well, it'll sure be fun going out for Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, I think Thanksgiving Day's a lot of fun, but there's a lot of people who think we should give it back to the Indians. And to prove what I mean, tonight I'm going to show the different way that people spend Thanksgiving. And to start off with, we have a football coach giving a pep talk to his family just before going out to dinner, and it'll probably sound something like this. Now listen, gang. I want to talk turkey. We're going to a kickoff at Aunt Lucy's. Last year they were over here on our home grounds, and what happened? They marched right down the menu to a touchdown in the first minute of play. Anyhow, on the deception play, they plugged right through a hole in our line while the referee was saying grace and we were disgraced. They got all the white meat, all the dark meat. We wound up behind it. Well, anyhow, we wound up behind it. Now, this year, I want you to go in there and block those potatoes. Because when dinner's over, all that counts is who's got the most bones. Now, we're going over there, and we're going to eat. We're going to eat hard. Now, there's one thing I want you to remember. As soon as you hear dinner's served, I want you to spill coffee all over the tablecloth.
What for?
I understand they're no good on a wet ground. All right, Tom, step up to the blackboard. Now, what do you do when Uncle Wilbur tries to carry the drumstick for a first helping?
I take out Uncle Wilbur.
That's right. Remember, I want you to fight clean. No gravy stains this year. When you come through the cranberry sauce, don't come out looking like Crimson Tide.
Hey, Pop, what about me? What do I do?
Well, Joe, you're the shortest, so you stand on the table and run interference.
What'll we do if Cousin Philip intercepts a pass and snags one of the wings?
We go into our wing-back formation. Okay, gang, let's get around the table now. We're going to try play 43 once more. Now, everybody around the table.
I've had this thunder and herd in strict training, Pa. They've been on a 9-day diet for 9 weeks.
Oh, one-man famine.
Tom's so thin he could slice down the turkey with his shoulder blades.
All right, now we're going to try play 43. You're offside there, son. Your fork went over the line of spinach. I think we're all set now, men. I want you to get in there and eat. I want you to cut, slice. Don't stop to chew, just swallow.
Okay, Pop. Okay, we'll be in there munching.
Now, fine. Now, off to the showers, men. Get into your eating jackets. And when that whistle blows, come out fighting. Children, I'm ashamed of you. Stampeding like that, it's a lucky thing I got out first. I'll pick up your mother.
I'm all right here. I can eat with one hand. Tell me, Pop, confidentially, do you think we'll have a chance to carve a name for ourselves this Thanksgiving?
With this squad, we're a cinch to wind up in the gravy bowl. Then we have the people who buy their turkey 3 weeks early so they can fatten them up. Then when it comes time to dress it, this is what usually happens.
Clem, where are you? Is the turkey ready?
Nope, we're talking things over. You know, we're practically in the same boat. I don't know when I'm getting the axe either.
Oh, Clem, you've got to do something about that Adam's apple. It's getting bigger every day.
You're looking at the turkey. This is me over here. You got to stop picking on my Adam's apple. It ain't that big. No, there went my collar again.
Well, hurry up and dress that turkey.
You know, I hate to kill him. We've had him so long, he seems like one of the family.
Well, maybe so, on your side of the family, not mine.
Look at him set up. Look at that. I tell you, he's almost human, I tell you. If you throw a stick, he fetches it back just like a dog. I'm telling you, he's almost human. Can't we eat something else? I never liked turkey much anyhow.
Well, last year you got the best part.
Oh, yeah. I still don't believe I got the nose. Look at him. Look. He just rolled over like a dog.
Oh, he's so fat he fell over. Now, are you going to kill that turkey?
No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm tired.
Oh, here, put your head on my
I
shoulder.
can't do it.
You're crying. You're crying.
It's nothing.
I know, but you're putting my cigarette out.
Look, I ain't going to kill him. Give me a gun. I'll do like the Pilgrims did. I'll go out and shoot our dinner. There's plenty of food over there in that woods.
Well, while you're at it, shoot me a cup of coffee.
Give me that gun. I see a wild turkey flying over now. I'm going to get him.
Say, is that a tom turkey or a hen turkey?
Wait, I'll ask the pilot. He's getting out now. Then we have the mean little kid who really has a time on Thanksgiving. This little brat keeps messing around the kitchen, getting everybody's way. Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the little boy, huh? Mummy, we's gonna starve.
What are you talking about, Junior?
Well, you told Pop to dress the turkey, and after he scalded him and picked all the feathers off of him, he hopped out of the pen and went away.
Well, I hope he doesn't catch cold. Junior, why do you tell stories like that? The turkey's been in the oven for hours.
I knew I would find out where he was. Hey, Mom, I'm kind of sorry we killed that old turkey.
You are?
Yeah. He put up a great fight, though, didn't he, Mom? 3 times he took the axe away from Pop.
Yeah.
Mom.
Yes?
You think Pop will be out of the hospital by Christmas?
Yes, but we won't be able to shave his neck for a while. Now go away. Dinner will be ready in a few minutes.
Yeah, can I have it, Mom?
Put that celery down.
I like celery.
Company, halt!
Hey, I'm hungry. Could I have a piece of jelly bread?
Sure, here's the bread. You'll have to spread the jelly on your face yourself. No, I've changed my mind. You can't have any bread and jelly.
Why not?
You'll spoil your dinner.
That's all I ever hear. Everybody worried about my tummy but me.
Stop eating that celery.
Oh, you broke my arm. You broke my arm. Oh, you hit me. Broke my arm.
I didn't even touch you. I hit my own arm.
You broke... Did you hurt yourself, Mom?
No. Now, you sit here on this stool. You're a bad boy.
I know it.
You're a very bad boy.
I'll say I am. Last night I set fire to Eddie Peabody. Mom!
What is it?
Can I have Veronica Lake for Christmas?
I thought you wanted electric trains.
What do you think I am, a dope?
Listen, just sit on your stool and be quiet.
All right. Mommy.
Yes?
Where'd I come from?
Be quiet.
Did Buck Rogers bring me?
No, you were left on the doorstep in a cage.
Yeah, here comes the kitty. Oh, little kitty cat, look at him. Hey, I bet he's hungry, too. Here, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty. We know what's coming, you know. Here, kitty.
Junior! Junior, stop pulling that cat's tail.
I ain't pulling it, Mom. I just holding on to it. He's doing the pulling. Hey, look. Hey, look, Mom. He tail here, but he ain't.
Junior! Oh, you're just kidding. Well, now, here, I want you to do me a favor.
Yes?
Take this pumpkin pie next door to Mrs. Denny, and be careful. It's got whipped cream on the top.
Oh, boy.
And hurry back, because dinner's ready.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. Don't that look good, huh? I'll carry it like a bowling ball.
Oh, that kid is driving me crazy. He's about as lovable as a Limburger sandwich.
Well, I ain't back. Can I go practice on the piano now? What am I saying?
No, your dinner's ready.
Oh, never mind dinner. I ain't very hungry somehow. In fact, that's between you and me and a Mickey Finn. I don't feel so good.
Uh-oh. Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Denny. What?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I just sent that pie over with Junior.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm beginning to get it. I'll call you back, Mrs. Denny. Junior, come here.
Put that shillelagh down and I will.
Junior, come here.
You would never take me alive. Okay, here it comes. How am I going to get it, Mom? Standing up or over your knee?
Junior, what happened to that pie?
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get nosy, Mom.
Did you eat that whole pumpkin pie?
No, I only eat half of it. The punk part.
Oh. Well, why didn't you eat all of it?
Well, what do you think I am, a pig?
What did you do with the half that you didn't eat?
Well, I put some of it in this pot then. And I put a hunch of it in this pot then.
Why, you...
Now, what'd you do that for? I had a hunt in that pot too. You know, Thanksgiving Day is really...
Howdy, Mr. Skelton.
Yeah, well, you want to go out and come in when the door opens? Thanksgiving is really...
Howdy, Mr. Skelton.
Well, I could have swore you were in here a while ago. How are you, Wonderful? Say, what's the matter with you today? Your shoes don't match.
Neither did the two guys I took them from.
Say, why don't you buy yourself better shoes, huh?
But, Mr. Skelton, these is very expensive.
Yeah?
They is genuine horsehide.
Oh, they are. What's the price of horsehide shoes?
$6.80 to win, $5.40 to place, and $3.30 to show.
Say, look, Wonderful, we've been on the air now for 7 weeks together, and, you know, I can read you like a book. The only thing you're interested in is gambling and clothes.
You'll find women on page 3.
Oh, fine.
Oh, eyes are full of trouble today, Mr. Skelton.
No.
My gal hit me in the eye. Look how black it is.
Which one? Say, what did she hit you for?
Well, sir, this gal was wearing slacks, and I thought she was a boy.
Yeah?
And I said, got a match, bub?
Say, you know, it sure is hard to tell a girl from a boy the way they dress out here in Hollywood. But, you know, I have a system.
Yep.
Anytime I'm not sure whether it's a boy or a girl, I walk up and I tell them a story. And if they blush, it's a boy. Say, you know, your girl must be plenty tough.
Yes, sir. You ought to see her muscle. She got 'em from going out with sailors.
Well, how did that give her muscle?
She rose out to meet the battleships.
Say, where did you meet her, Wonderful?
Well, we was riding on the Sunset bus, and I was minding my own business when she dropped her Kleenex.
Say, Wonderful, what are you doing on Thanksgiving Day?
Well, I've been invited to dinner at her house.
Oh, have you brushed up on your etiquette?
Mr. Skelton, I sends those things to the laundry.
No, I mean etiquette, table manners. You know, I was talking to Hattie McDaniels about you the other day.
Yeah?
Said you were over to her house, she ate all the corn off the cob, held the cob up in the air and says, "Hey, Hat, put some more beans on this stick."
And she did. I guess I'd better get some advice on manners.
Yes.
Because this gal of mine sure is highfalutin.
She is, really?
Yes, I met her playing post office, and she come airmail.
Say, have you known her long?
Well, I remember her old man when they call him Mickey the Rat.
Oh.
But since he's hit the numbers 3 days in a row, he's moved to a swanky apartment and changed his name to Michael the Rodent.
Really going to high class.
Maybe I ought to get some advice on etiquette, though. Give me the phone, please.
Okay, here.
Hello, operator? I'd like to speak to Miss Stump.
Stump?
Yes.
Say, for tips on etiquette, you should call Emily Pose.
I know, but on my salary, all I can afford is Stump. Hello, Miss Stump? This is Wonderful Smith. No, Wonderful.
Tell her you work with Red Skelton, the comedian. There.
I work for Red Skelton, the comedian. No, comedian. You know, like Fibber McGee, Fred Allen, Jack Benny. And I work for Red Skelton. What do you mean, don't change the subject? Well, Miss Stump, well, I'm going over to my gal's house for Thanksgiving dinner. And I don't know what to do. Oh, yes, ma'am, I was dressing. It's the law, you know.
No, she means is it formal?
Oh, well, this is my best suit. How do it look?
Well, isn't that jacket a little long?
That's the way I had it made. The pants ain't ready yet.
Say, tell her how the folks are going to dress, and she'll help you out.
Well, my gal is going to wear a long dress with gloves without fingers.
Yeah, what are you going to wear?
Socks the same way. What you say, Miss Stump? How's my table manners? Oh, I'm a gentleman. Every time I spear a piece of turkey, I yell, touche. Miss Stump? I wouldn't reach for anything. I've been to that house before. And getting anything off that table is like putting your hand in a meat grinder. Only difference, with a meat grinder, you get your arm back.
Say, ask her what to do after dinner.
Dinner is now over. What do I do? Take her to see a nice movie?
Hey, that's a good idea, and I'll tell you just the picture to take her to.
Oh, no, you won't. I've been to see Whistling in the Dark so many times the boys call me Whistler's brother.
We'll take her to see some Harlem stage show.
I don't think that's advisable.
Why not?
Every time she sees Rochester, it takes her 3 days to get used to me again. Well, thanks, Miss Stump.
Yeah, where you going, Wonderful?
I'm going to find a little boy to knock on my gal's door.
Well, can't you knock on it?
I know, but, brother, I know better than to go there empty-handed.
Yeah.
Say, Red, I hope you won't be mad. I appreciate your invitation, but I just won't be able to come to your house for Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, fine. I mean, why not?
Well, some friends of mine invited me to that new restaurant.
Oh, that's good. Well, okay. Well, I hope you have better luck in a restaurant than I had last year. I took my girl to a Thanksgiving dinner, and I met her on the street corner. Gee, I thought she'd never show up.
Oh, there you are. You been waiting long?
No, I always look like George Arliss.
Well, I'm awfully sorry I'm late.
Yeah, what held you up?
3 sailors?
What?
No, I'm just kidding. I stopped off to buy a new hat. How do you like it? I said, how do you like my new hat?
Played much baseball lately?
Glad you like it. Tell me, Richard, how does it feel to come to the big city?
Oh, wait a minute. How's it feel to come? I've been to the big city before.
Oh, yeah? Then why did you look up at the Empire State Building and yell, Timber!
Well, I had to. I chopped halfway through the first floor.
Anyway, you look awful cute tonight. Clean, too.
Yeah, well, I should be. Just before I left home, I put water in my pan.
I thought you said you had a cold or something. You're not sneezing.
I know. I got some of that new anti-sneeze, hay fever, you know.
So I'm getting hungry. How far is this restaurant you're taking me to?
It's just over on the other side of town. It'll only take a minute.
The other side of town. That's a long way. Oh, there's a taxi cab sitting over there, and the driver's sitting at the wheel.
I know, but you can't bother him. He's listening to John's other wife.
Oh, come on, then. Let's start walking.
Okay, let's cross Sunset Boulevard.
Okay.
Gee, we crossed Hollywood Boulevard, too. Well, this is that expensive restaurant I was telling you about.
Oh, it's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's only a half a block from the place where we're going to eat.
Oh, come on. Let's go in there.
Well, I don't know if I can afford it or not.
Well, ask the doorman there if it's expensive.
Okay. Hey, doorman, is this an expensive restaurant?
Not at all. That'll be $7, please.
$7 for just asking you a question?
Yes. My mother was frightened by a quiz program.
Oh, come on, Richard. Let's go in the restaurant anyway. I'll pay for the dinner.
Oh, wait a minute. What kind of a man do you think I am? Give me the money. I'll pay it.
All right, let's go in.
Okay.
I am the head waiter. What can I do for you?
I would like to have a table for two.
Pardon me, sir, but do you have a reservation?
No, but I'm awful hungry.
Well, customers usually give me $5 or $10 to reserve a table.
Yeah, we still haven't got a reservation.
Dull, isn't he?
Come on, give us a table, bub.
Do you want a booth, or shall I put you where everybody can laugh?
All we want is a table.
See, somewhere near the washroom, I presume.
Yeah.
Let's sit over there.
I am sorry, but that is the main dining room. You cannot sit there. You are not dressed.
We're not?
No.
What call do you belong to?
Please, I simply meant that you are not dressed properly. In here, you must wear tails.
Tails?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't notice those coconut trees. Hey, come on, let's sit down here.
All right. Richard, pull my chair out for me.
Okay. Sorry, dear, I didn't know you were wearing a bustle.
That's all right. I'll have the Pontiac people take care of it in the morning. Gee, isn't it swell eating in a restaurant?
Yeah. You know, I hate to eat home in the kitchen.
Me too. We got mice. Have you got mice?
No, we can't afford them.
This sure is a swell restaurant.
Yeah.
Everything's so clean and shiny.
Yeah, you remember that silverware I promised you when we got married?
Yeah?
Well, this is it.
This sure is a swanky place.
Yeah, but I don't think that we're wanted here.
Why not?
The celery's eating its heart out.
Gee, listen to that man at the next table eating soup.
Gee, if he's doing that for us, he'll get awful sore.
You'll get sore. Why?
If we don't get up and dance.
I don't feel like dancing. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm hungry, too. Here comes a waiter.
I'd rather have a steak.
Yeah. Well, here comes... Oh, waiter! Waiter! Must be last call for gravy, huh? Well, let's look over the menu, huh?
Let's see, I'm going to have turkey, cranberry sauce, dressing, mashed potatoes, string beans, squash, asparagus, and I'm going to top it all off with some good old pumpkin pie.
Yeah, well, I'm really hungry. Boy, I'm going to have a double order of the same thing and top mine off with a good old bicarbonate.
Let's see, shall we take the $5 dinner or the 50-cent blue plate?
Well, you look awful nice and blue.
Oh, look, here comes another waiter. See if you can catch his eye.
Okay. Too fast. Couldn't even grab his nose. Hey, what do we got to do to get waited on in here? Have money?
Gee, we've been here a whole hour and we still haven't been waited on. Let's go somewhere else.
No, let's wait. Oh, at last, here comes a waiter toward us. Look. Oop, he detoured. How do you feel by now?
Oh, I'm all right. But aren't you being a little stubborn? After all, 3 days and no waiter.
Darling,
Aren't you terribly hungry?
I'm so hungry that I wonder, could you... Well, would you... No, I don't guess you would.
Well, what is it, dear?
Do you need all 5 fingers?
Oh, I wish you'd let my mother fix Thanksgiving dinner for us at home.
I wouldn't let your mother fix anything for me.
Why not?
Look what she did to my wagon. Look, here comes the waiter. He's got to stop this time. He's got to stop. He's got to stop.
Why did you trip me?
My stomach put me up to it. Besides, we got to get waited on. We've been here an awful long time, Bub.
Well, all I can say is it's a fine way to start off Christmas morning.
Christmas? We came in here on Thanksgiving.
No.
Yeah.
Gee whiz. Hey, Joe, this guy's been sitting here for 5 weeks. What'll I do?
Better change the tablecloth.
Now, wait a minute. We've been pretty patient. But what we want right now is some turkey.
Oh, I'm sorry. We only have turkey on Thanksgiving.
No turkey?
Only the one you're with.
Yeah.
The rest is all gone.
Well, give us some chicken.
I'm sorry, it's all gone.
Come on, let's get out of here. Where's my hat and coat?
That's gone, too.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Richard, and believe me, we'll never set foot in this restaurant again.
You said it, dearie. Go on, you'll never see us again. Come on. Oh, we got to go back. I forgot something.
Why?
We forgot the ashtrays.
Don't forget, we'll all be back at the same time next week. Red Skelton, Harriet Hilliard, Ozzie Nelson and his music, Wonderful Smith, and your announcer, Truman Bradley. And now, here is Red with the final word.
Thank you, Bradley. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to wish you all a very happy Thanksgiving. And honestly, I believe that we can help make this coming Thursday a real day of Thanksgiving for liberty-loving people all over the world. If we make an extra effort in buying United States savings stamps and defense bonds. Thank you very much, and goodbye now.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, remember this about cigarettes. All your smoking enjoyment depends on the tobacco blend. That's what makes the big difference. And that's where Raleigh's are distinctively outstanding. Raleigh's give you an exclusive gold and rich blend, superior from every standpoint. For instance, only the lighter golden tobaccos are used, tobaccos that any expert will tell you are choicer, more expensive. And where 2 or 3 kinds of tobaccos might be good enough for some cigarettes, Raleigh's have no less than 31 different types of choice domestic and imported tobaccos, each adding immeasurably in making Raleigh's richer in taste, fuller in flavor. Yes, Raleigh's excel where it counts most, in the tobacco blend. And don't forget, Raleigh's give you an extra, valuable coupons, redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums. Friends, it pays to get the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh Cigarettes. Version of the old favorite Camptown Races. And now, we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's brand new comedy find, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, Truman, I thought I'd never make it here tonight. I had a little trouble with my car.
Really? Well, what happened to your car, Red?
Well, it started to choke, so I patted it on the back, and it coughed up a pedestrian.
Say, Red, I hear you've just started another picture out of MGM.
Yeah.
Isn't Eleanor Powell the star in it?
Yeah, we have a lot of fun on the set, too.
Sure
She's
enough.
teaching me how to jitterbug.
Oh, is that what you were doing at the Palladium the other night?
I guess.
Well, from the way you threw your partner around, I thought sure you were going to kill her.
Partner? I thought she was my opponent. Oh, how are you, Harriet?
Hello, Red.
Say, we were just talking about my new picture. I'll take Manila.
Oh, say, do you get to kiss Eleanor Powell in the picture?
I hope so. I'm still puckered up from Lady Be Good. Say, I'll kiss you, though.
Oh, no, you won't.
Why?
I'm here to say funny things, not kiss them.
Yeah.
Hello, folks.
Oh, how are you, Ozzy?
Say, I heard you folks talking about pictures.
Yeah.
You know, I made a picture
Say,
myself.
Red, your
You did.
picture takes place on a boat, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I thought you were allergic to boats.
I am. Gee, I'll never forget the last time I went to Catalina.
What happened? Were you ill?
No, I felt pretty good until some wise guy starts singing shortening bread.
You know, I'll never forget the picture I made.
You know, Red, it must be nice working at MGM. Have you got your own dressing room?
No, I dress on the way to the studio in the Culver City bus.
Now, wait a minute, Red. You dress on the bus?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, ain't it embarrassing?
No, I wear dark glasses.
Say, is Veronica Lake at MGM?
No, I've always had bulgy eyes.
You know, it's funny. That picture I made.
Yeah, oh, well, look, we'll get to it.
Well, you see.
What about it? What was it about, Ozzy?
Well, I don't exactly know because they didn't release it. It was a gangster picture and they paroled it. See, but I'm not worried about my picture career because the producer's crazy about me.
Oh.
He told me I was going places.
He did?
Yeah, he even bought me a sunsuit to wear there.
Say, Red,
Yeah.
why do Fenton and Folsey, the cameraman at Metro, like you so much?
Well, I'm the only one they photographed through cheesecloth.
Oh, well, that's not new. They photographed a lot of people through cheesecloth.
Yeah, but with me, they don't take the cheese out of the cloth. But this picture at MGM's really going to be a biggie. Mr. Brazil, the director, told me it's a must picture.
Well, that makes 2 in a row. You mussed up the last one, too.
Yeah.
Red, who else is in the picture?
Spies. The whole thing's full of spies.
International or finance company?
International, of course. Oh, in one scene, there's a very beautiful blonde spy, and she's in a black evening gown, and she tries to get a secret out of me. Yeah. And she hugs me, and she kisses me, and she hugs me and kisses me. Do you think I tell her the secret?
No.
Yes, I do. I'm just a big blabbermouth.
Since he joined the army, Johnny sighs and frets. He thinks about his sweetie every chance he gets. He sits and sends her letters till they turn out all the lights. And here's what he's concerned about, and this is what he writes. Dear Arabella, this army life's okay. But Arabella, I miss you more each day. While I'm parading and reducing fore and aft, I hope that your love won't get caught in the draft. Kindly remember, wherever you may be, you're at ease with no one else but me. Dear Arabella, remember I'm your fella and you're mine, all mine.
Dear Private Johnny, don't worry over me, 'cause Private Johnny, I'm faithful as can be. I keep your picture by the sofa near the fire for me and my boyfriends to sit and admire. They want my kisses, but I am always true. I close my eyes and make believe it's you. So, ducky fella, depend on Arabella, 'cause she's yours, all yours.
Dear Arabella, this army life's okay. But Arabella, here's what happened yesterday. Now, our dumb top sergeant put me in the awkward squad. And I thought that I'd done fine. I won the parade by a half a yard. Then they shouted, "Fix bayonets." But they couldn't fool me. I said, "My bayonet isn't broken. Look and see. Dear Arabella, ain't I one bright fella? Are you mine, all mine?"
Dear Private Johnny, you know my love is true. Keep good and healthy, my chief concern is you. Keep muffled up, you catch cold so easily, John. And when autumn winds are chilly, winter draws on. Pa says we can't get married till you can afford a family. There are 6 of us, including Pa and me. So, ducky fella, be true to Arabella, 'cause you're mine, all mine.
That was Dear Arabella, sung by Harriet Hilliard and Ozzie Nelson. By the way, Harriet, count me out on that drive up to San Francisco Sunday. I'm afraid to drive in so much traffic.
Well, why? You drive carefully, don't you?
Yeah, but when you drive a car nowadays, you have to drive for 5 people.
5?
Yeah. Your car, the car in front of you, the car in the back of you, and the car coming toward you.
Well, where's the 5th one?
She pulls out in front of you any minute.
Oh, now, look, Red, I think California drivers are all right.
A tourist, eh? Look, Harriet, to make myself clear, tonight I'm going to show you the different types of drivers that we have in America and the things that the car owners have to put up with. Now, first we have a wise guy who's always picking up girls. Well, girlie, ain't this better than waiting for the Glendale bus?
I don't know, yet.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about me. I'm just a Boy Scout,
Oh, I didn't know they had a skunk patrol.
Yeah.
Say, this is some cars. It got a radio?
No,
Well, supposing you want some La Conga music, what do?
you just don't put oil in the motor. You know I like you, girlie. Come on, let's cuddle up, huh?
No.
Nah, come on. Let's
Take your hands off of me or I'll call a midget.
Say, how do you like riding in this snappy car, boy? Just listen to that motor.
think we're out of gas. Nope, it's all right now.
Gee, you had me worried for a minute. I thought we were going to have to do a little siphon work.
Hey, do you want to stop for a bite?
I said, do you want to stop for a bite?
Now, wait a minute, Dracula. Look, I'd better get out here.
Why?
Well, I'm one of the 3 little pigs, and my mother told me never to trust a wolf.
Oh, now, I ain't that bad. Look, the girl that gets me will get a bargain.
Yeah, you do look a little cheap.
Yeah. That settles it. Good night and get out. That settles it, brother. I'll never pick up another girl as long as I live. Never, never, as long as I live.
Well, girlie, ain't this better than waiting for the Glendale bus?
Say, did you ever see at the fail when you have a new car, something always happens to it? So let's look in on a lady and her little boy, a little mean kid on the block. See, and the lady's just driving up with a brand new car. Harriet, you be my mother and I'll be the little boy. Huh?
Okay, Red. Hello, Junior. How do you like our brand new car? Look at all the aluminum on it.
Yeah. Gee, sure it's chromy, isn't it? Oh, boy, a new car. Boy, we must be in solid with that Morse plan, huh? Or did Pop steal it? Gee. Can I get in, Mummy? Huh? Can I get in?
No. And if I catch you standing up in the seat or wiping your hands on the upholstery, I'll spank you with a hairbrush.
You will?
Yes.
The hairy side?
Now listen, you little corn pone, you know what I mean.
Gee, ain't that a pretty car, huh? Gee, does it go fast like Buck Rogers' rocket ship, huh?
Yes, dear.
Gee, I bet Pop wish he had that when he was a bootlegger. Hey, can I sit in the car, Mom?
No.
No, I want to sit in it. I want to sit in it. Ooh, I want to stand in it. I want to stand in it.
Oh, all right, get in. But sit still. I'll be right back and drive you all over the neighborhood.
Yeah, with Pop Raider trap.
Oh, no, nothing like that, darling. Now just be a good little boy.
Okay, Queenie. Gee, ain't these seats soft, huh? Look at that pretty dial. I wonder if that's a radio. Looks like a radio. Maybe it is a radio. I'll turn the dial. It is the radio. Gee, look how big that steering wheel is. Beep, 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 burp. Darn that spinning.
Junior, don't play with the horn.
I won't touch the horn, Mommy.
Be careful now.
No, bye. Tattletale. Oh, look. Mommy forgot to take the key out. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. I got calluses anyhow. I gotta learn to drive sometime, so now let's see which one's the starter button. Maybe this is it. Where'd the top go? I'll try this one. Oh.
Junior, turn that motor off.
Dan. Mommy, I ain't scared. Somebody get me. Look, the sidewalk is moving, Mommy.
Are you all right?
It all depends on what you're going to do to me.
Oh, dear. Look at our pretty new car.
Age fast, isn't it? Say, Harriet, did you ever see a big old second-hand car puffing down the road and they finally hit a filling station?
Yeah, what do you say? Let's do that one, Red.
Okay.
This isn't a very good car, is it?
I don't know.
Are we moving?
Huh?
Are we moving?
Well, wet your finger and hold it up.
Gee, this car rides smoothly.
Mm-hmm.
No motor noise. How come?
No motor.
Oh, look at that thermometer there. Boy, the old radiator's really getting hot.
Yeah, I'll say it's getting hot.
There it goes again.
Yeah, does it every 59 minutes. Old faithful.
Hey, you better pull into that filling station.
Okay. Well, here we are. We finally made it.
Yes, sir. Glad to see you, sir. Which one are you, Wells or Fargo?
Now, wait a minute, Bub.
Welcome to the Monte Carlo filling station.
The Monte Carlo filling station?
Yes, sir. We fill your car, then shoot you for it. Double or nothing. You folks out here for the grape picking season?
No, we're carrot bunchers.
What can I do for you?
You can give me a little air in them tires.
Don't you need no gas?
Nah, come on, just give me some air.
You sure there's nothing else?
Yeah, what time is it?
Time to give you a membership card. Yeah.
Membership card, huh? Hey, what does this mean, the IWW?
The IWW is a fraternity of motorists who only want information, wind, and water.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do to give you a little business. Give me 3 cents worth of grease.
What's the matter? Are your lips chapped? Shall I check your oil and the upholstery?
Yeah, you better check the oil there, Bud.
Do you use the 5-cent oil, or do you want something with the water pumped out of it?
Well, look, what kind of oil do you use in your car?
Well, I starts off by telling them that I is lonesome and that my regular gal don't
No,
understand.
I don't mean that kind of oil. Maybe you better give me some gas, about 6 cents worth.
6 cents worth of gas?
Yeah.
What'll I do with it? Put it in the tank or just massage the carburetor with it? What are you trying to do? Wean this car?
Look, I was only trying to be nice. I don't even know whether I need gas or not.
Well, I'll just look in the gas tank and
Okay.
see.
Hey, don't light a match and look in that gas tank. It'll blow up.
Oh, no, it won't. This is a safety match.
Oh, fine.
I'll show you. Gee, it's nice flying around up here. How do I look with wings?
Like the Maltese Falcon.
was Johnson Rag, played by Ozzie Nelson and his band.
Say, Red.
Yes.
I certainly enjoyed Thanksgiving dinner out at your house.
Well, thanks a lot, Truman.
You certainly have a beautiful place, Red. So many nice things. Gorgeous silverware, radio in every room. And, boy, those were magnificent bridge tables you brought out when we played cards and that handsome poker set.
Well, gee, thanks.
You certainly live the life of Riley.
Certainly. You mean I live the life of Raleigh?
I see, Red. They're all Raleigh premiums, eh?
That's right.
Well, friends, you'd be surprised at the many luxurious things you can get with the coupons that come on the back of Raleigh cigarettes. There are over 70 deluxe premiums. You can get automatic toasters, bridge lamps, smart luggage, candid cameras, electric razors, and that's only a few. Each one is highest quality, nationally advertised merchandise. Now, we have a 60-page catalog which pictures in full color all the Raleigh premiums. It's free. For your copy, just send a postal card to Raleigh in care of the station to which you were listening. And tonight, switch to Raleigh cigarettes. You not only get magnificent premiums, but you get a better cigarette. A smoother, milder, more flavorful cigarette because of Raleigh's exclusive Gold and Rich tobacco blend. Friends, with your very first pack, you'll realize it pays to smoke Raleigh's. The pack with the coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. And now, back to Red Skelton.
Oh, thanks a lot there, Truman.
Boy, Red, there's a lot of trouble connected with driving a car, isn't there?
Oh, yeah. Do you like those things? Say, I'll tell you where the fun really comes in. As a guy trying to get his driver's license. What do you say we do that? This time I'll be the fellow going in for an application. Oh, say, officer. Where will I find the license bureau?
Well, what kind of a license? Hunting license, fishing license, auto license, vendor license, dog license, marriage, or driver's license?
Windy old bird, isn't he? Well, I want to get some driver's license.
Well, that's right here.
Mm-hmm.
Your name, please.
What?
Your name?
Name? Oh, name, oh. Paul Understuff. But for short, my friends call me P.U.
What do your enemies call you?
P.U., but they mean it.
Well, now you'll have to answer a few questions.
All right.
Are you married?
No, I've always had bulgy eyes. Back again, huh?
Now then, do you have any ailments?
Oh, no. All of our family are American citizens.
No, I mean, do you have any insanity in your family?
Oh, yes, we all drive cars, you know.
All right, now. What do you do when you're driving and a man steps out of the safety zone?
I knock him right back in before he gets hurt.
You know, that's very good. I never looked at it that way. All right, now. What does it mean when the light is green and then it turns orange?
It means that there's a cop on the corner laying odds that you don't make it before it turns red.
Okay. Now I've got to give you an intelligence test.
Won't hurt, will it?
No. All you have to do now, cover one eye with your hand.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, just take it easy. You've covered your eye with one hand.
Yep.
Now read that top line.
Over there, huh?
Yeah, right on the wall there.
Oh, P-O-L-I-C-E.
That's right. Now, what does it spell?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Did you ever have an accident?
No, when I drive down the street, all the other cars climb up on the sidewalk. Get out of my way.
All right, now, just one more question. Look.
Yep.
There's a car in the front of you.
Yeah.
There's one in the back of you.
No kidding.
You hear a siren.
Yeah.
Now, do you go faster, stop, or help clear the traffic?
Well, you got me in this mess. Now you get me out of it.
All right. Now I'll give you the driving test. You have your car here?
Yep, it's right here, fella. Come on now, get in. Well, you'll have to step kind of high. That door don't open.
Well, has this here car got brakes?
No, when you want to stop, you just press down on the front fender. Well, you may have to crank it. I don't know.
Well, what happened to the starter button?
No, I don't know. I sent the car to the auto laundry, and it came back with the buttons missing.
Hey, pull over there, pull over.
Why?
You're driving down the left side of the road.
Well, that's all right. I got my hand out.
On second thought, where is your permit to drive without a license? Come on, where's your permit to drive without a license?
No, wait a minute. Let's not get nosy, Bob.
Turn up this street.
Okay, I'll show you I know all the signals. Yeah. I hold my hand straight out, and then I turn to the right. Well, look at that. A good humor man with 4 arms.
Why, you dope, that's a railroad crossing. Hey, look out now. Hey, stop. There's a train, and we're both heading for the same crossing.
Yeah, and my eyes are the same way.
Wait a minute. Stop this thing now. Stop it.
Well, don't stand there. Help me put the train back on the track.
This is Truman Bradley again, presenting the gentleman who speaks for our companion sponsor.
Men, in every respect, Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco is a gentleman's smoke. Its pleasing, fragrant aroma makes you a welcome man anywhere. And it's smooth, mild, and mellow, just as you want a tobacco to be. And Sir Walter Raleigh is flavor-packed, rich with a tangy, satisfying taste you can't quite get from any other tobacco. That's because Sir Walter Raleigh is made from a full-bodied blend of the finest burleys obtainable, especially cut for cool, even smoking right down to bowl bottom. Yes, gentlemen, Sir Walter Raleigh is the quality pipe tobacco of America. If you paid $100 a pound, you couldn't buy finer, yet it costs no more than ordinary tobacco. So tonight, get started with the best. Get Sir Walter Raleigh.
Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and your announcer, Truman Bradley. We'll be back at the same time next Tuesday. We hope you'll all be waiting for us. Until then...
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, a Raleigh cigarette program starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. That was Ozzie Nelson's version of Dark Eyes. And here is Metro Goldwyn Mayer's bright young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Say, Red,
Yeah?
you're doing all right for yourself, son.
What do you
I
mean?
saw you on Hollywood Boulevard last night riding with Santa Claus.
Yeah, I rode with Santa Claus, and I had a nice, warm, comfortable place, too.
You did?
Yeah, but those kids kept trying to pull me out of the bag.
Santa Claus. Say, he's getting a little fat, isn't he?
Yeah, I'll say he's getting fat. You know, last night he wasn't feeling so good.
No?
So I said to him, have a tum? He says, no, thanks, I have one.
Say, Red, did you tell Santa Claus what you wanted for Christmas?
Yeah, but he says he was sorry that he wasn't running an escort bureau.
Tell me something. Say, Red, does Santa Claus still have all those helpers in his toy shop?
No, he's a little short of help this year. You see, half of his boys were drafted and the other half are working at Lockheed.
Well, anyway, that Santa Claus parade was really something to look at.
Yeah, I'll say it was. Say, and this year, Hollywood Boulevard has a little barnyard touch to it.
What do you mean, that barnyard touch?
Well, did you see that mother Chevrolet squatting there over the 5 scooters under its fenders?
Oh, yeah. Another thing, Red. When the parade was on, where did all that snow come from? Was that real snow?
No, you see, we never have real snow in Southern California.
Oh, yes, they do. I've seen it snow right here in Hollywood.
You have?
Yeah.
Mr. Bradley, that is treason.
You mean against the Chamber of Commerce?
Yeah.
What'll they do to me?
Well, tomorrow morning at sunrise, you'll be taken out and beaten to death with a petunia. So, you know, I don't think I'm going to get any presents this year.
No, why not?
Well, you see, Santa Claus is going to have a lot of trouble climbing through our unit heat.
Hiya, Red.
Oh, hello, Harriet.
Say, Red, I saw you in the parade on Hollywood Boulevard.
You did?
Were you riding a horse?
No, I just walk funny. See, you know, I was riding on the sleigh with Santa Claus. You should have heard the people applauding.
Yeah, I'll bet. I guess Santa Claus is pretty popular.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute. I'm popular myself. They applauded for me, too.
Yeah, I know, but how many actors can afford a fan dancer?
Say, Red, I noticed that once or twice Santa whispered to you.
Yeah, he was giving me a tip on a reindeer. So, you know, Hollywood Boulevard sure looks pretty at this time of the year, doesn't it? All those Christmas trees they have.
Yeah, and do you know, every one of those Christmas trees is made out of aluminum.
Well, no wonder the guy from the Priorities Board was running up and down the street yelling, "Timber!" Say, but you know, I like those big trees on Hollywood Boulevard right in the middle of the street like that. You're driving along, all of a sudden your car skids and you're part of the decoration.
I see. Well, not to change the subject, but did you see your picture in Movie and Radio Guide magazine?
Oh, I certainly did. Say, that reminds me. Movie and Radio Guide, Movie and Radio Guide, Movie and Radio Guide.
Hey, stop yelling that.
I can't. After all, a bargain's a bargain.
I had my picture in a magazine once.
The Maltese Falcon. Say, you did say, was it, Ozzie, was it one of those advertisements?
Yeah.
Well, what did it say over your picture?
It said, "Send this boy to camp, but quick."
Say, did you see me in the Santa Claus parade last night?
I saw you all right, but why were you always jumping up and taking bows?
Well, you see, I thought I saw a spotlight. W.C. Fields was riding in front of me, and his nose confused me.
There certainly was a lot of entertainment in that parade.
Yeah, did you see that fellow with the 2 trained monkeys? He threw a banana up in the Christmas tree. You should have seen those monkeys go after it.
Yeah, but they couldn't get it away from me.
You know, I rode in the Santa Claus parade myself last year. I was on my Uncle Louie's wagon. But I'll never do that again. It was very embarrassing.
Riding on your uncle's wagon was embarrassing?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, my Aunt Martha was pulling the wagon. Leave it in anyway.
Yes. You want to try the other one to see what we're doing? Well, go ahead, try it. Hey, why was it embarrassing riding on your Uncle Joe's wagon?
This is the second try. Well, he had a sign on the wagon, Joe Nelson, cesspool cleaning and dyeing.
Well, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun riding in those braids. You know, and afterwards I went out with my girl.
Went out with your girl?
Yeah.
One of those glamour girls?
Yeah, she's one of those sweatshirt girls.
You know, I've seen some of the girls you go with, and I'm curious about one thing.
Yeah? You're curious about the girls I go with?
Yeah, how do you get those ladies out of retirement? Sleep.
Come on, get up. Please, honey dear, it's awfully late. Come on, get up. You said last night you had a date. Remember, dear, you had to meet that real big shot? Oh, please don't wait. It's after 8. Come on, get up. Your water's ready in the tub. You'll be okay. Just give your head a real good rub. Your coffee's about to brew, and I've fixed your breakfast, too. Now there's nothing more for me to do. Come on, get up. Oh, I know my honey lamb is awfully tired. Oh, dear gosh, gee whiz, I'm tired, too. But if you lose this deal, you may be fired. Then what's to do about it when the rent comes due? Come on, get up. Oh, dear, now what was that you said? Honey, please. You know you can't stay there in bed. Just make this deal okay, and then we'll throw the clock away and sleep forever and a day. Come on, get up. Come on, get up.
Now, honey, please leave me alone.
Come on, get up. Oh, dear, you're wanted on the phone.
Well, tell him I'm not in. To phone this early is a sin. I'm getting cross.
Shh, it's the boss. Come on, get up. Sweetheart, it's such a lovely day.
Pull down the shade. I'd rather stay here in the hay.
Oh, now you know you slept all night.
Oh, I didn't sleep so tight. You kicked me most of the night.
Come on, get up.
Have you got my shirt and tie all ready?
Yes, dear, and here's your toothbrush and the paste.
You know, I think I'll do some exercises, starting tomorrow. Seems I'm getting just a little stout around the waist.
Come on, get up.
All right, but first give me a kiss.
Oh, dear me. Somehow I've been expecting this. Now, Ozzie, for my sake.
All right, I'm up. I'm wide awake. I wish you'd give a guy a break.
Come on, get up.
That was Harriet Hilliard and Ozzie Nelson singing their original number, Come On and Get Up. Say, Harriet, what would you like to have for Christmas?
Oh, I probably won't get what I want.
Well, what do you want?
An alarm clock?
Oh, well, what makes you think you can't have the alarm clock, huh?
Well, the kind I want has a rubber bell so you can't hear it ring.
Hey, that's a good idea. You know, I bet there's a lot of folks that would like to have the same thing. Think of all the trouble, like in your song, people have trying to get up and starting the day off right. Say, what do you say, Harriet? Let's show different types of people and their reaction to the morning and the first thing that happens when they get up. First, we have my brother. He's a farmer back in Vincennes, Indiana.
Clem, get up. It's 4 o'clock a.m. What are you going to do, sleep all day? Clem, get up. I know what I'll do. Hand me that bucket of ice water.
Don't throw it, I'm up. Listen, why do you always throw ice water on me in bed, huh?
What's the matter? It won't hurt you.
I know, but you might drown my turtle.
You got that turtle in bed with you again?
Yep. Keeps the mice down. Somewhat.
Come on, get up. It's time to milk the cows.
I know, but I ain't going to milk them today.
Why not?
I'm going to wait till the price goes up again. Hey, what time is it anyway?
It's 4 a.m.
Gee, it's awful dark. I can't even see my hands in front of my face.
You can't?
Nope. But they'll probably turn up after I wash them. Gee, am I sleepy?
Come on, wake up.
I'm awake.
Then open your eyes.
They're open. I just got long eyelids.
And another thing. If you snore like you did last night, I'll make you sleep in the stables tonight.
Oh, no, you won't. Remember the last time you made me sleep in the stable? Someone came in, threw a harness over me. And before I knew it, I plowed up 14 acres. Oh, to think there was a time when I could have changed the whole course of my life.
When was that?
The time I met the salesman's daughter.
Now, come on, Clem, get up. You got to drive into town and get a haircut today.
Yep.
You sure need a haircut.
Well, I got one yesterday, don't you remember?
Well, then quit wearing that raccoon cap to bed.
Yeah, my head is getting a little sway back, isn't it? Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. I wish I could go to bed and sleep for another day.
Oh, sure, you can't be that sleepy. You go to bed with the chickens.
Well, that's the trouble. We got to get twin beds.
Listen, them chickens has got as much right in here as you have.
Oh, I don't know. I'm about 2 dozen ahead on my quota.
Say, what was all that noise in here last night?
Oh, I was dreaming I was chasing Lana Turner.
Oh, every night you dream you're chasing Lana Turner. Why?
Well, it's cheaper than wearing a mustard plaster.
I don't think you love me anymore, Clem. You're always dreaming about movie stars.
Oh, don't be silly. I love you. I love your beautiful golden hair. It's so long and silky. By the way, where is it?
You love your cows better than you do me.
Well, come to think of it, they do look better in slacks.
Wait a minute. Where did you learn about slacks?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Now listen, Drooper Man. Get up off that bed before you go back to sleep.
Oh, boy. Gee, I feel terrible. How do I look?
You look like something that fell off a Bergen's lap.
Well, I guess I better get dressed. Where's my Sunday suit?
Your Sunday suit?
Yeah, you know, the one with the 2 pair of pants and a belt in the back of the head.
Come on, you better hurry.
Okay, where's my rangefinder?
Rangefinder?
Yep, it's the only way I can find my pants legs. Hey, where are my boots?
Well, you must have thought you were going to die last night. You slept in them.
You know, that's another thing. I almost froze to death last night. Oh, boy, wait till I get my hands on that insurance fella. He lied to me.
What do you mean?
Why, that blanket policy don't even come up to my knees.
Now, come on, stop stalling. I'll bet you're the laziest man in the world.
Oh, but I ain't neither. Come on, I'll bet I beat everybody up in the place this morning. Come on, I'll show you. Come on, we'll just take a little walk. Come on, now, out here. Now, look in that chicken coop. Look at that rooster. He's still asleep. I'll bet he's been up all night listening to that radio again.
That rooster's been listening to the radio all night.
Rooster? Is that a new kind of a file? Rooster, huh? Yep, he's been listening to the radio all night. He's been that way ever since he listened to Hank the Night Watchman. He dedicated a song to him.
What?
Yep, I heard Hank myself. He says the next number will be dedicated to that little Rhode Island Red. From you know who. I'll fix that rooster, though. I'll wake him up. Give me that pole over
now,
there.
Clem.
I'm going to sneak up on him. Ready? Aim.
What you trying to do?
Then we have the little mean kid on the block. It's Sunday morning and everybody's asleep, all but Junior. He's the first one awake, especially on Sunday. And he's lying in his little crib. Look, Harriet, you be my mother and I'll be the little boy. See, I had getting bored laying in here in bed. Getting awful tired, putting my toad in my mouth, too. I wonder if it would taste better if I took my chew dog. I wonder if I could wake up the whole family now. I got a good way to wake them up, too. No, I better not do that. Might burn down the rest of the neighborhood, too. I'll see if I can wake Mommy up. Mommy, is you awake, Mommy?
Quiet, Junior. Get back in your crib and close the lid.
Mommy, open your eyes, Mommy.
Junior, stop opening my eye with your index finger and your thumb.
Mommy, will you get me a glass of water?
No. What do you want water for?
Well, I can't swallow this Wilkie button without it.
Stop putting things in your mouth and go to sleep.
Okay. Mommy!
Oh, what is it?
Guess what I got behind my back?
I don't want to guess what you have behind you. What is it?
My tongue. Look, I will let go of it. Gee, it snapped back like a yo-yo.
Junior, in just about 1 minute, I'm going to get up and tan your hide.
Oh, that would be a waste of time, Mommy. It's leather already. Hey, can I pull the cork out of that bottle?
What do you want to do, wake up your father?
Look, Mommy, I think he's getting awake now. Look at him.
That rooster laid an egg.
Hey, Mommy, Papa talking in his sleep, ain't he?
Yes, let's listen.
Yeah, this ought to be good.
Sarah.
That you ain't it, Mommy.
Quiet, Junior.
Look, Sarah, there's Robert Taylor. Hello, Bob. There's Clark Gable. Hello, Clark. There's Eleanor Powell. Goodbye, Sarah.
Now I know why Pop liked to sleep late.
Junior, please now, go back to bed.
Okay, I'll just run around the room a few times first. Hey, Mommy, I found my roller skate.
Oh. Junior, now what are you doing? You take my shoes off.
I only got one of them on. Hey, look, Mommy, I can put both my feet in one shoe.
How can you say that? My shoes aren't that big.
Oh, no? I'm sitting in it, too.
Why don't you go do something useful?
I did. I went out and got the Sunday morning paper. Hey, look at the new song of the week they got on the front of the cover.
Oh, the new song. What's the name of it?
Who threw the chowder in Mrs. Murphy's overhaul?
You're a little fibber, Junior. Now go on, beat it. Go in the living room.
Okay, Mommy, I will go. Goodbye. Look at that pretty new bar. I wonder if that's a radio. It looked like a radio. Maybe it is a radio. I will turn the dial.
You need money.
It is a radio. I'll try to get another station. But if I do, I get a whipping. But there ought to be some nice loud program going on Sunday. I do it.
Good morning, all you early birds. This is your old Uncle Jim and his breakfast buddies. And do you know what we're having for breakfast, buddies?
No, I'm not going to get nosy, Bob.
Junior, turn that clock off.
Don't you do it, kid, until I finish my commercial.
Give me my gun.
Oh, they got me right in the middle of my commercial.
Hey, I better get out of here before I am a victim.
Junior, now look, it's only 7 o'clock in the morning and I worked all night long.
Yeah? How many pots did you win, Pop?
Listen, you get out of here and don't come back before noon.
Okay, if that's how you feel about it, I'm going. I'll go down to the welfare board and tell them you keep me in a gopher trap.
Think that's a bad idea? Now beat it.
Okay, I ain't going. And I will never come back. You be sorry for what you done. I ain't going away. Okay, I'm going. But you be sorry. You're losing the best draft exemption you ever had. Maybe I shouldn't have put it on so thick. Oh, look, the piano. I will make them proud of me. I will learn to play. Now, let's see. What will I play? I think I will play Tchaikovsky's Freddie Martin.
Junior!
Need tuning. I is piping down. I is piping down. Gee, I is hungry. I think I will go weigh the icebox. There it is. Yeah, I bet that icebox is full of good things to eat. I think I will open the door and feed. Gee, look at the icebox. It's all full of good things to eat. I think I will crawl inside and help myself. Gee, the door slammed. I'd lock in the icebox. How about that? That little light does go out. Yeah, I'm hungry. I think I will eat that celery. Guys, I'm scared. Gee, that's a terrible. Guys, I am scared. Gee, I am scared. I bet I never get out of this icebox alive. Then we have the big executive who wakes up after the morning after the night before, and everything's a surprise to him. He doesn't remember anything. Let's listen in on him. The alarm clock is just ringing. Hello, J.B. speaking. Oh, it must be somebody at the door. I'll crawl over and open it up. Stop ringing the bell, I'm coming. Ooh, I stubbed my toe, Stubbed it right down to the bone. It's that darn alarm clock. I'll fix it. I'll throw it out the window. I'll bet he ain't in a good humor now. Hey, Jeeves! Jeeves!
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. Shall I draw your bath?
You came right through that door, didn't you, Jeeves? What did you say, Jeeves?
Shall I draw your bath, sir?
Yeah, I'll get my bath ready, will you?
All right, so I turn it on.
Yeah.
Say when.
That's good enough. Where's my wife?
She's in that trunk over there in the corner.
My wife's in the trunk?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I remember now. When I came home last night, she made a remark I didn't like. Hey, Jeeves. Jeeves. Where'd you go, Jeeves? Oh, there you are. You went back in the closet and go to sleep, didn't you? Come on now, get up every time I turn my back.
Man, am I tired.
Now, come on, wake up. You had 8 hours of sleep, didn't you?
No, sir, I didn't. I didn't sleep a wink. I just rolled and lost all night. I'm really in bad shape, Mrs. Skelton. Look at them white circles under my eyes.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, sleeping so much. After all, men like Napoleon and Edison only had 3 hours sleep.
They only had 3 hours?
Yep.
Through what program?
Boy, you're absolutely the laziest man I have ever seen.
Oh, no, sir. Well, thank you then. Well, you ought to see my brother.
Why, is he lazy?
Lazy? Well, he ain't swatted a fly above his waist for 10 years.
Say, do you inherit your laziness from your family?
Nope. They still got theirs.
Say, who's that in my bed?
You brought him home, sir. You said you want him in a raffle.
Musical nostril. Hey, you, come on, wake up. What are you doing in my bed? Come on.
Oh, my head. Oh, mister. You sure were a wild man last night. Oh, it's a good thing I didn't drink with you. Boy, were you wild.
I was. What was I doing, Jeeves?
Well, sir, when I saw you, you were in a mailbox yelling, "Gangway, I'm a tank."
You mean I was high?
I'll say you were high.
Oh, so that's where I got this mouthful of airmail letters. Say, Bub, do you know who I am?
I don't know who you are today, but last night you were Paul Revere and his horse, and you were playing both parts.
Well, did I do anything else?
Oh, yeah. You ran into a cocktail lounge and yelled, "Stand back, everybody! I'm 4 roses and I'm about to bloom." Hey, tell me, mister, how's your arm?
What arm? Good heavens. How does that happen?
You stepped in front of the super chief and said you was going to stop it with one hand.
Well, did I stop it?
Nope. But for a while, you had it cornered.
Hey, what's this on my wrist? Where's my watch? Somebody change my watch.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I'll explain. Some guy in the street was selling those phony watches. So you gave him your watch and $50 for that piece of tin.
Oh, yeah, I remember that now. He said he was the black sheep of the Bolivar family. And they gave him watches for his allowance. Yeah, I remember. Say, I'm beginning to remember a lot of things. What happened to that girl I had?
Well, you gave that girl car fare to go home.
I gave her car fare? Where does she live?
Mars.
No kidding.
Yes.
Well, she was a cute girl, though, wasn't she? She had pretty white teeth. Gee, the prettiest white teeth I have ever seen. I wonder if I still got them in my pocket.
Say, do you remember us going down on Main Street to the burlesque show?
Yeah, you remember everybody applauded like mad.
Yeah, they did applaud, didn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, but I wouldn't take it off, would I? I'm no dope. I'd catch cold without my socks.
Well, anyway, mister, I'm glad you asked me to your big, beautiful house. I'm sure gonna like living here.
Did I ask you to live here?
Well, sure. You've already issued me a ration card. Say, but on second thought, I don't think I could accept.
Well, that's very considerate of you. Yeah, I'll give you a little money so you can be on your way.
Oh, I couldn't accept money from you again. After all, you gave me a $10,000 check last night. Look.
Give me that check. You can't have it, Bub. I'm going to tear it up because I didn't know what I was doing.
Oh, a wise guy, huh? Well, you better write me another check or I'll break your other arm.
Now, stop twisting my arm. Jeeves!
Sorry, Mrs. Skelton. This is my day off.
Now, come on, write me another check or I'll break that other arm.
I won't. I won't write you another check. I won't write it.
Well?
Okay. Hand me my checkbook and dip my nose in the ink.
You've done different people getting up in the morning, but you haven't mentioned the people who live in the boarding houses.
Oh, I was coming to that, Harriet. Say, let's do the couple who lived in a boarding house for a long time, and they still have trouble in the morning. Listen.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother. Wait a minute. My name's not Henry Aldridge. I'm John Skelton.
Well, get up, John.
Well, maybe I will.
What are you, a lazy bum?
Huh?
I said, what are you, a lazy bum?
This is a fine time to start playing What's My Name.
Oh, John, you're terrible. John, get up. John, stop stretching. I don't know why I ever married you. Oh, John.
Now, folks, you know why John has that other wife.
It's a beautiful morning, dear.
Yeah, I can see it trickling under the doorway. Boy, what a boarding house. Is breakfast ready?
Mm-hmm. They're cremating the toast now.
Boy, I'm so hungry I could eat a horse.
Oh, please, dear. Let's forget that Thanksgiving dinner they serve.
Somebody's knocking. If it's a singing telegram, just shove it under the door.
Well, take no telegram, wise guy. It's the landlord, and I want my rent.
Uh-oh, it's the landlord. What do we do?
Does he want the rent?
Yeah, he's outside singing. Why don't we do this more often? I'm not dressed. Come in.
Oh, don't be funny. Open the door and let him in.
Okay. Come in, Simon. Careful, don't fall through that hole in the rug.
Mr. Skelton, I've come for my rent.
Oh, yes, the rent. Say, how much do you charge for this dungeon?
$17 a week. $20 with roof.
Well, that's an awful lot of money for a room like this.
Yeah, you can't even pull up the shade.
What do you care? There's no window in back of it. All right, now, I'll give you until breakfast time to raise the rent. When you sit down at the breakfast table, you'd better have it, or else.
My, what a nasty person.
Yeah.
John, if you were half a man, you'd punch him in the nose.
Listen, if I was a half a man, he'd have punched me. Oh, well, I guess I'll go down the hall and take a bath.
All right, you go take your bath.
Okay, I will. No soap.
Somebody taking a bath?
Yeah, he's been in there for 3 weeks.
He has?
Yeah. He accidentally turned on the hot water faucet and froze him in solid.
You'd better shave, dear. Here's your electric razor.
Okay, I'll plug it in.
Ready?
Yeah, contact.
My, you shaved fast this morning.
Yeah, bleeding time, 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
Let's go downstairs to breakfast.
Okay.
Oh, my. Doesn't the breakfast table look nice?
Yeah, sure. Look at it. You wouldn't think a boarder was pinned to it last night, would you? Now, come on, let's sit down. Here comes Wonderful Smith, the waiter.
Good morning, sir. Did you pay your rent yet?
Oh, go away. You're getting my hair.
Not without a guard, I ain't.
Does my hair look that bad?
Well, it looks like you had a date with 2 military brushes that went on the priority list.
Well,
Are you ready to eat?
Yeah, say, where's the tablecloth?
We haven't taken it off the bed yet.
Oh, say, that's another thing. I want you to change those sheets on my bed.
Oh, we change them every day. From one bed to the other.
Okay, bring me my breakfast, will you?
Do you want the 15-cent or the 75-cent breakfast?
Well, what's the difference?
For 75 cents, you get this year's eggs.
Look, you go out and get me a fresh egg, will you?
All right, so I go right out and squeeze one out the chicken. What you trying to do? No soap.
Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and your announcer, Truman Bradley. We'll be back at the same time next Tuesday. We hope you'll all be waiting for us. Until then...
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and if anybody's worrying about the little kid in the icebox, I got out okay.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard and Wonderful Smith. Friends, on Christmas morning, every smoker on your Christmas list will say just what I wanted, and really mean it, if you give each one a carton of Raleigh cigarettes in a colorful Christmas gift carton. You can't find a better gift for boys in the Army and Navy. Survey after survey proves that cigarettes are the most appreciated gifts you can buy. And Raleighs are especially appreciated because they're recognized as finer cigarettes, the cigarettes that give an extra measure of smoking enjoyment. You see, it's Raleigh's exclusive Gold and Rich tobacco blend that makes the big difference, that makes Raleigh so distinctively outstanding in taste and flavor. And remember, Raleighs are the cigarettes that give valuable coupons, redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums. So make a note right now. For every smoker on your list, a carton of Raleighs, a gift that truly speaks a merry, merry Christmas. Raleigh cigarettes. Played by Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. And now here is Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, how are you tonight, Truman? Say, wasn't that blackout the other night something?
Yeah, I'll say it was, boy. And did you see they stopped all the cars and made them pull over the curb, Red?
Yeah, and it was the opportunity of a lifetime.
Just what do you mean, opportunity of a lifetime?
To make a left turn off of Sunset Boulevard.
Well, that blackout was really confusing, though, wasn't it?
Oh, I'll say. On the corner where I was standing, it was so dark that
Yeah?
the pickpockets were picking the pockets of the pickpockets.
Say it over. A lot of odd things happen when they turn those lights out.
Oh, I'll say it did. Say, you know the stork that works over at the hospital?
Uh-huh.
Well, he turned his job over to an owl.
Another thing, Red, lots of the cars have very dim lights now. Do you notice?
Yeah, you know those dim lights really fooled my uncle,
Did?
though. He thought people put them on there because they didn't want to see the surprised look on the pedestrians' faces.
During the blackout, they were very strict about lights. I know that.
I'll say they were. They even made Lupe Velez take off her bracelets.
Really, did they?
Yeah, you know, a lot of the movie stars didn't even know it was a blackout.
Sure
They've been wearing dark glasses for so long, you know.
Well, you know, the whole thing was very exciting, Red,
Yeah.
but some people got pretty confused.
Yeah, I was a little confused. Over at the Palladium, I danced 3 dances with Robert Taylor.
Do you mean to tell me you danced 3 dances with Bob Taylor?
Yeah, and it was very embarrassing, too, especially when Andy Devine cut it in all the time. There's a new word for you, cut it in. I picked my English up off an Ouija board. You know?
Well, that was a big crowd.
Yeah.
By the way, Red, I understand you've been taking dancing lessons.
Yeah, you know, I've been a wallflower long enough.
Yeah, you really have.
Yeah, I've been a wallflower so long that last Friday they started to build a pot around me.
Tell me something, Red. Do you have much trouble getting the girls to dance with you?
No, and they're really lovely girls, too. You know, they're hostesses, you know.
I danced with a hostess once.
You really danced with a hostess, Ozzie?
Yeah, and what a dancer.
Yeah.
The band played Someone's Rocking My Dreamboat, and she did.
Say, Red, do they have good-looking hostesses, the place you go to?
Well, yes and no. You see, the one I had was a little old, I think.
You think?
Yeah.
Well, when was she born?
I don't know, but several times during the dance, she spoke of the Alamo.
Hiya, Red.
Oh, hello, Harriet. Gee, you look nice tonight. I like your fur coat. Is that mink?
Well, it's supposed to be, but every time I pass a dog, the hair stands straight up. Say, are you having fun with your dancing lessons, Red?
Yeah, but you know, the dance floor is too slippery for me. I fall down all the time. Every time I take a step, I sit down real hard.
Really?
Yeah. I sat down so much last week that they finally had to put heels on my shorts. You know, but I sure love dancing now, though. It's a lot of fun.
About this hostess I danced with once. You know, I also kissed her goodnight.
Oh, now, come, Benzedrine, you did?
Yeah, I really did, but I'm sorry.
Why?
Well, her cigar put a brand on my nose.
Red, you're so fond of dancing. What do you say we all go to a Hollywood nightclub and dance tonight?
No, not me. I'm going to take the money that would cost for an evening in a Hollywood nightclub and buy a United States defense bond.
Well, wait a minute. You did that last week.
Yeah.
Tell me, how many bonds can you get for that money?
I don't know, but next week they're launching the USS Skelton.
How I love my rancho pillow. I do. I count my sheep on rancho pillow while rounding up a dream or two. Halfway between old Amarillo and heaven blue, I'd lay me down on rancho pillow while twinkling stars play peekaboo. Get along, you Sandman, don't you understand, man? This here cowhand man's a sleepy buckaroo. And how I love my rancho pillow, I do. For there's a cowboy keeps hoping that he'll soon be roping a dream that will someday come true.
Pillow, sung by Ozzie Nelson.
Say, Red.
Yes, Harriet?
The January edition of Screenline magazine says that you build miniature railroads.
Yeah, you know, it's a lot of fun, too. You know, there's, to make sure that my trains are perfect, I hang around at the Union Station all the time and watch exactly what happens.
Well, what could happen? People just get on a train and the crew takes them where they're going.
Oh, no, there's a lot more to it than that. Now, you take the fellow who works in the signal tower, the beauty operator of the railroad, the guy who throws the switches. Look, Harriet, we'll do that one, Harriet. I'll be Clem, and you be my girlfriend. I wonder if that could have been the Chattanooga Choo-Choo. Well, there's nothing else to do for another hour. Guess I'll just sit here and twiddle my fingers. My thumbs are too tired to twiddle.
Hello, Clem.
Well, hello, Daisy June. Gee, you look sweet tonight.
Thank you, Clem.
You look very, very sweet and pretty. Care to play a little jujitsu?
Clem, my ribs ain't healed yet.
Gee, you look pretty. What you wearing? Anklets?
No, I took a shortcut through the swamps.
Hey, what you got there, Daisy? Looks like my lunch pail.
Yes, 'tis. Here.
Well, thanks. I think I'll eat it now.
Clem, take it out of the pail first.
Oh, I like it better this way. The metal contains vitamin B19.
Say, Clem, you've been busy, haven't you, knitting things?
Yeah, I've been knitting.
What are you knitting now?
Oh, can't tell you.
Oh, you can tell me, Clem.
Oh, no, I can't neither. It's a secret.
Oh, I won't tell anybody.
Oh, you just say that. But then you tell somebody, and then they tell somebody else. And then when it gets back to me, it won't be what I'm making.
Oh, Clem, you can so tell me.
Oh, all right. I'm knitting a pair of booties.
Booties? Who for?
My turtle. His feet gets cold. Well, it's time to throw a switch. Here comes another train.
What kind of train is that?
A milk train.
Say, Clem, what's this switch?
Oh, that's the move to limit it to another track.
Say, did you ever make any mistakes with them buttons and switches?
That I did. Last week, I switched the limiter to the wrong track, and it came in at Santa Anita and paid $7.40 to start.
Say, Clem. Look, here come two train engines heading for each other on the same track.
Well, how about that? They ain't on the schedule. Oh, believe me, it looks like they're going to hit each other. Silly way to run a railroad, if you ask me.
Then we have a lady and her little boy on the train. We'll do that one, Harriet. I'll be the little boy, and you be my mother.
Oh, I think I'll just sit here until the porter makes up my berth.
Here, you let me go.
Pardon me, lady, you dropped something.
No, I didn't. That's Junior.
You mean this is your offspring?
No, he's something I won on a punch board back in the station.
Now, how can you say that, Mummy? Don't you believe her, mister? She got me out of an iron claw machine.
Oh, really now?
Mummy, look, the brass button. This man, the policeman, he got me.
He's not a policeman, Junior. He's a conductor.
Yeah?
What's Junior done now?
He's been holding his hand out of the window, and as we passed that town about 60 miles back... Well, go on, tell her what you did.
Oh, white blabbermouth. So I stole the mailbag.
Junior, you didn't.
Yes, I did, too. Here, you want a postcard? They take a special delivery. I got a lot of them.
Well, anyway, now that I'm here, I'll just take up your tickets.
Here's one ticket. He isn't old enough to pay.
How old are you, my boy?
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get nosy, Bob.
He's 5 years old.
5. That kid's 6 years old if he's a day.
Oh, that's a story. I only started to vote last week.
Junior, be quiet.
Well, this is the holiday season, so I'll let the little fellow ride free this time. Okay. Besides, I like children, especially if they're well cooked.
Thank you.
Hey, Mummy, would you like to get out and take a walk?
No, dear, the train's moving.
Would you like to see the train stop?
Why, no, Junior, why?
I found where they hide the emergency brake. Hey, Mummy, I get bored. Can I run up and down the aisle and annoy the passengers again?
No, Junior.
Well, I'll just annoy the ones trying to sleep. Well, I'll take my gun and play Jesse James. Sit them up, buddy. Get to the hole up. Hey, play cowboy with me, mister. Well, what are you staring at, rubberneck?
Oh, you again, huh? Go away, son, before I dig you a unit.
Yeah.
All right, kid, go on. Beat it now, will you please?
Hey, why don't you like me? I the nice little fellow once you get to know me. I grow on people.
Like warts.
Hey, what do you do for a living?
I'm a traveling salesman.
Oh, I know a corker about you.
Hey, where are you going on this train? To a reform school?
No, I had coming back. They refused me. I couldn't see my grandmother. Well, I'll see you later, mister. I gotta go back and worry my mama a little more. Mom, I had back. You sitting on the funny paper, Mom. Come on, get out.
Oh, I'm too tired, Junior.
You is tired? All right. Yeah, we can have funny paper, dog. Oh, look at that big mouse.
Ah! What mouse? Where?
Thanks for the funny papers, Mom.
Junior, come on. It's time to go to bed. The Sandman's coming.
Okay, give me a nickel. I won't tell Pop.
Now, come along. Our berth is ready in the next car.
Okay. Don't let me go.
Now, don't make any noise. Everybody on the train is asleep.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
Hey!
Junior, stop looking in those berths. Now, what have you got there?
Some shoes. I found them on the floor. They were lost.
Junior, put those shoes back on the floor.
Oh, okay. Size 14 wide.
Oh, thank goodness. Here's the berth.
Okay. Mommy, can I have a drink of water? I'll go get her.
Yes, but hurry right back.
Okay. Look at that big foot sticking out of the curtain. If I do, I did a weapon. I do it. You might whip somebody. Maybe he's dead. I will find out. Hey, Mr. Conductor, you got a match? My mommy wants to light a smoke.
Well, here you are, Sonny. Tell her she can keep the rest of them.
Okay, thanks a lot, Bub. Now I take one match and I put it between his toes. Then I light another match. Then I light the match between his toes. And now I wait for him to jump like Grandma did.
Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, he told you so long they look like candles. I try to light one.
Give me those matches.
Don't you hit me.
Ouch! Oh, my foot! Oh,
What's
who
that?
did that?
Quiet, sir. I can explain everything.
Oh, so you're the wise guy with the matches.
No, sir, you see.
Fine thing to teach a little kid. What are you laughing at?
You got mad just like Grandma did. Parade, played by Ozzie Nelson and the boys in the band. Here's Truman Bradley with an important message.
Thank you, Red. Friends, America needs your help so that America can help you preserve your freedom. Buy all the defense bonds and stamps you possibly can. And you can help with the right choice of cigarettes. Raleigh cigarettes offer United States defense bonds and stamps in exchange for the valuable coupons that come on the back of each pack of Raleighs. Now, more than ever before, it pays to smoke Raleigh cigarettes. And it pays in far greater smoking enjoyment, too. Raleigh's exclusive Gold and Rich tobacco blend gives you a distinctive taste, a richer flavor, a complete smoking satisfaction you can't quite get from any other cigarette. So, friends, get the pack with the coupon on the back, Raleigh cigarettes. Save the valuable coupons that mean more now than ever before, and redeem them for United States defense bonds and stamps. Tonight, switch to Raleigh cigarettes.
I never knew that trains could be so fascinating.
Oh, they really are. You know what I get a kick out of is the fellow who's always missing his train by 1 minute. This time he's on his way home for the Christmas holidays, and he's riding on the Pomona and Utah Railroad, better known as the PU line. Wonderful Smith, as a red cap, is calling the trains.
All aboard for Chicago, Milwaukee, Minneapolis, St. Paul, and other stations too numerous to mention.
Quick, give me a ticket to my hometown, Vincennes, Indiana, will you?
Sorry, but the last train just left.
Well, I know that train. If I run, I can catch it.
If you run, you'll beat it.
Yeah. Say, what time's the next one?
Tomorrow, about the same time.
Oh, gee, what can I do till then?
Well, there's a little bar in the station.
Bar, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I need the exercise. I guess I'll go chin myself. See you later.
24 hours later.
All aboard for Kansas City, Topeka, Albuquerque, Los Angeles, and sometimes Glendale. Vincent Special on track 3.
Give me a ticket to Vincennes, will you?
Too bad. That's the last train today. But there's one tomorrow, same time, same station.
Well, that's good. Now I can go back to the bar and finish carving my initials. I'll see you tomorrow.
The next day.
All aboard for Ventura, San Francisco, and Alcatraz. Everybody off and change suits. All aboard. Vincent Special on track 3.
Call up my wife in Vincennes and tell her not to chop any wood. I'm bringing home a load.
Well, you missed your train again, Bob.
You don't say.
Excuse me, mister, have you got a cigarette on you?
Yeah, I got one. Here, help yourself.
Say, Butts, is that all you got?
Well, I didn't do so well this morning. It was raining. Here's a big one. I followed a guy all day. I thought he'd never throw it away. Here, you have
Well,
it.
thanks. I'll just light it.
Now, wait a minute, Bub. Don't strike that match on my suitcase, you
Oh,
hear me?
excuse me.
And don't strike it on my wristwatch, either.
Well, where's I going to scratch it?
Well, strike it on the sole of your shoe.
What, and tear my sock?
What's the matter with you, fella? Don't you like being a porter? Hmm?
No, sir, I don't. I think I quit being a porter.
Why?
'Cause the bags is getting heavier than the tips.
Say there, did you send word to your wife that you missed your train?
No, but she won't mind. There's a bar in the station at Vincennes, too.
Say, I'll bet she's nice.
Yeah, she's got 2 noses.
2 noses?
Yeah, but it's all right. She combs her hair down over one of them.
See. Well, the next train don't leave until tomorrow.
Well, I guess I better hurry up back to the bar before somebody scuttles my olive. Well, I'll be back.
I'll bet you will.
Same place the next day.
All aboard. Vincent Special on track 1. And here comes that man again.
I dropped something and it was me.
Well, fella, you made it today because we held the train.
Oh, no, you don't. I know what you're trying to do.
Well, what am I trying to do?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? That's one of the cheapest tricks a railroad could pull.
Well, what did we do?
You make a guy miss his train 5 days in a row, so you go into your bar and spend all of his money. Then when the bartender says, if you miss your train today, bub, I'll buy you a drink on the house, you hold the train.
You seem pretty busy with that pencil and paper. What are you doing?
Now, let's not get nosy, Bub. Now, I'm checking over my Christmas list.
Oh, well, in that case, Red, you'll be mighty glad to hear from the gentleman who speaks for our companion sponsor.
Oh, bring him in.
Friends, with Christmas just around the corner, this is a good time to check your gift list. And for every pipe smoker on that list, mark Sir Walter Raleigh Pipe Tobacco. You see, Sir Walter Raleigh has what every pipe smoker wants. It has flavor, a rich, nut-like flavor that no other tobacco offers. It has a fragrant He-Man aroma. It burns sweet, cool, and clean right down to bowl bottom. Yes, give a 1-pound container of Sir Walter Raleigh and rest assured that your choice will be appreciated. And this year, the generous vacuum-sealed container comes in a special Christmas package. It has an attractively shaped carton with 6 colorful sides, each panel decorated in rich, warm, Old English designs. So give him the gift supreme in the special Christmas package. Sir Walter Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America. Now, back to Truman Bradley.
Adolf Hitler has said, 2 worlds are in conflict, and one must break asunder. Americans, I ask you, which world shall break, ours or Hitler's? Pour out your dollars in reply. Pour them out in a steady, never-ending stream that fills the war chest of our nation, and keep it flowing over. Put every dollar you can into defense bonds, sold by any bank, post office, or savings and loan association. Put every possible dime into defense stamps, sold by retail merchants, and even by newspaper carrier boys. Buy a bond, and every payday hereafter, make your regular bond buying answer Adolf Hitler's boast. Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. We'll all be back at the same time next Tuesday. We hope you'll all be listening for us. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying don't forget to buy a defense stamp and lick the other side. Goodbye now, and thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro Goldwyn Mayer Studio. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. 1st, start the new year right. Switch to Raleigh cigarettes. Raleighs are better cigarettes made with better tobaccos. And you can prove this all-important fact for yourself. Compare the open ends of a pack of Raleighs with any other cigarettes. Yes, any others. You'll see the tobacco in Raleighs is unmistakably more golden in color. And what does this mean? Any expert will tell you that golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive. Yes, you can see for yourself that Raleighs do give you the finer tobaccos. A blend of 31 of these more expensive golden tobaccos. And remember, Raleigh cigarettes give you valuable coupons, redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums, and for defense bonds and stamps. When you save Raleigh coupons for defense bonds and stamps, you help defend your country. With so very much to offer, friends, it's easy to understand why more and more smokers, every day, are switching to the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. Played by Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. And now we bring you the star of our show, Metro Goldwyn Mayer's bright young comedian, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, Truman, I really had a tough time hitchhiking downtown here tonight.
Well, how did you get down here?
Some soldiers gave me a ride. Yeah, I creeped in a Jeep with a Fighting 69th, boy. We're all in the audience, too, tonight, you know. Say, by the way, Truman, did you have a nice Christmas?
Oh, yes, Red, I did. And say, I sure want to thank you for the beautiful present you gave me.
Oh, did you like it?
Yeah. I've always wanted a bicycle pump.
Yeah.
And by the way, Red, did you like those shorts I gave you?
Were they shorts?
Sure. What'd you think they were?
I thought they were slacks, and I wore them bowling last night. Say, oh, hello, Harriet.
Hi, Red. Say, I want to thank you for your lovely Christmas present.
Oh, did you like them?
Oh, yes. How did you ever think of putting initials on Kleenex?
I suppose you got other lovely presents.
Oh, I'll say. Somebody sent me a perfume bookmark.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And now when my bookmark slips down and I lose my place, well, all I have to do is just smell along the edge of the book till I come to the right page.
Oh.
I smelled along the edge of a book once.
You did, Ozzie?
Yeah, don't you hate those people who eat Limburger cheese when they read?
Say, what did Red get you for Christmas, Ozzie?
He got me a very expensive stick pin. It's an heirloom of a famous old American family.
Well, how do you know?
Well, the stick pin has his name stamped right on it. Wilkie.
Nothing.
Say, what's the matter with you, Red? You're looking very sad.
Well, a very unfortunate thing happened at my uncle's house on Christmas Day. They were having a party, and an awful fight started.
Oh, was anybody hurt?
Yes, my uncle was stoned to death with last year's fruitcake.
Oh, how terrible.
No, I'm just kidding. But he did have a lot of drinks.
I'll bet he had an awful hangover the next day.
Yeah, and there was a little mix-up there, too.
Well, there was?
Yeah, my aunt mistook a little booklet called How to Put Out an Incendiary Bomb for a book on how to cure a hangover. And did my uncle get sore when she poured that bucket of sand in his face?
You have a great family, don't you, Red?
Yeah, I saw my brother Christmas, and he was very nice to me. He invited me over.
He did?
Yeah, he says, come up and see me sometime. We'll open a safe.
Well, this is a wonderful time of year.
Yeah.
Say, maybe you can tell me.
I'll tell you what.
What are they going to have on New Year's Day in the Rose Bowl?
Just roses.
Johnny McCarthy loved Rosie O'Day. She was the prettiest thing. And every night in his sweet Irish way, Under her window he'd sing, Rose O'Day, Rose O'Day. You're my Philagadooshie, Shinnamarooshie, Balderalda, Boom Tootie, Rose O'Day, Rose O'Day. You're my Philagadooshie, Shinnamarooshie, Balderalda, Boom Tootie. You're daring, you're darling, you're lovely.
That's what I mean when I say,
Rose O'Day, Rose O'Day. You're my Philagadooshie, Shinnamarooshie, Balderalda, Boom Tootie, Boom Tootie, Boom Tootie, Boom Tootie,
Nan Moriarty, Sue Donahue, Mary Malone, and the rest. They all want his favors, but what does he do? Sing to the one he loves best. Would you like to dance, Miss McKillian?
Oh, sure, and I'd love it, Mr. O'Nelson.
Let's go. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I hurt your feet?
Well, you did at the beginning, but they're numb now.
Oh, go along with you.
You're daring, you're darling, you're lovely.
And that's what I mean when I say,
Rose O'Day, Rose O'Day. You're my Philagadooshie, Shinnamarooshie, Balderalda, Boom Tootie, Boom Tootie, Boom Tootie, Boom Tootie,
That was Rosa Day, my sung by Harriet Hilliard and Ozzie Nelson. Ah, sure, and Harriet, I wish I could have had a picture of you singing that beautiful song.
Oh, I should have brought my camera along.
Oh, have you got the camera bug, too?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, there's different types of photographers. Didn't you ever notice how different people have their pictures made?
Nope, Red, I haven't paid much attention.
Well, to start off with, we have a couple that goes to Coney Island and stops in those galleries along the boardwalk to have their picture taken. Harriet, you be Bim, and I'll be Bo.
Hey, Bo, let's buy some cotton candy, huh?
Yeah, you get it. I don't want any.
Why, don't you like it?
Yeah, I ate some cotton candy once. I ate it, and I ate it. And when I got home, half of me underwear was missing. Oh, look. Hey, what do you say? Let's take a ride through the Tunnel of Love, huh?
Nah, you ain't gonna get me in a tunnel of love again.
Nah, why not?
You always want a neck.
Well, that's what it's for.
Ah, you're thinking of a Davenport.
Oh, yeah.
Hot dogs, get your hot dog free, it's free.
Yeah, what's free, bub?
A bun with every hot dog.
Oh, look at Bo, picture gallery.
Yeah, do you want to have your picture taken?
Step right in, folks. 3 poses for a dame. That's a pretty girl.
Yeah, how about me?
Vice versa.
Yeah.
Come on, let me take your picture. And if they come out good, I'll send them to California. To my friend, the big director, Lloyd Steak.
You mean Lloyd Bacon?
Look, you eat what you like, and I'll eat what I like.
Ah, come on, Bo. Let him take a picture.
Okay. Come on, we'll pose right here. Hey, what you hiding under that black cloth for, huh?
I want to see how you look through the lens. Now I'll put the plate in.
Yeah, I didn't think them was your teeth.
Oh, boy, you're a killer. Too bad I don't have a lampshade for you to put on.
Yeah, I guess you got a sense of humor, huh?
You heard of Fibber McGee and Bill Thompson?
Yeah.
That's me all over.
That's you all over.
Yeah.
Hey, what's that long tube with a bulb on the end of it? Listen, wise guy, you squirt water in me face. And I'll hit you on the head so hard that you'll have to unbutton your vest to see where you're going.
Okay. All right, folks, smile. I forgot to tell you not to get excited, because I'm out of regular flash powder, so I'm using this gunpowder instead.
Oh, is that okay?
What do I look like, a dope? Did you ever hear of TNT? Well, that's me all over.
That's you all over.
Ready? A 1, a 2, a 3.
Hey, where's the photographer?
That's him all over. Then we have Clem, the fellow that lives way out in the country.
Clem has the only camera in the community, and he's on his way to his girl's house to take more pictures. Well, this is where Daisy June lives. Looks like her old man's home, too. Either that or he's got 2 suits of underwear. I'll just climb through the window. Well, how about that? Broke on both sides. Oh, yoo-hoo, Daisy June, Big Feet is here.
Hello, Clem. How are you, Clem? Give me a great big kiss, Clem.
Oh, I better not. Your old man's watching me.
How do you know?
I can see the glint of his eye along the barrel of the gun. Gee, you look pretty today. I sure like that pencil-striped dress you're wearing.
It's not a pencil stripe. I tripped on a rake.
Hey, do you like my new suit, Daisy June? Some fit, huh?
Yeah, are those pants baggy or are you wearing a parachute? Did you shave today, Clem?
Yeah, I shave, but there's a shortage in steel for razor blades, you know, so I shave with a broken milk bottle.
You did, Clem?
Yep, and it was the first time I was ever shaved and pasteurized at the same time.
Well, there certainly is a shortage of steel. The government even took away my bustle.
You don't say. What they going to use it for, an airplane hangar?
Hey, Clem, what do you say we sit down here on the Davenport?
Okay, what do we do? Just sit here and look at each other, or don't you feel like laughing?
Now, let's put some of them pictures that you took in the old family album, huh?
Yeah, all right. I've always wanted to see that family album.
Well, here's a picture of Aunt Minnie. She's an old maid, but she's crazy about the man.
Yes?
Yeah, on Christmas Eve, she thought she heard Santa Claus, and she met him halfway up the chimney.
You know, I have an aunt that's a little eccentric myself. She thinks she's Veronica Lake, but she's awful ugly.
She's ugly, and she thinks she's Veronica Lake?
Yeah, she goes around with her ear combed down over one eye.
Clem, I'll bet you were ugly when you were very young.
Well, I was. That's a fact. When I was born, the nurse said to my old man, "Congratulations, we think it's a baby." Say, Daisy June, I got some pictures here. What do you say we blow out the lights and develop them, huh?
Okay, Clem. I'll blow out the lamp, huh?
Okay.
Daisy June! Daisy June! What are you doing with the lights out?
Oh, it's Pop. We're developing film, Pop.
Oh, that Clem is there, eh?
Oh.
Where's my shotgun? I'll pop him.
Oh, I better get out of here.
Don't run, Clem. I've got you covered.
Oh, yeah.
Clem, did I hit you?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Then we have a lady and her little boy. They're at home. They're at home when a guy comes along with a camera and a pony. So, Harriet, how do you like that? Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the little boy.
Junior, what are you doing now?
I had shaving, and I had using Pop the electric waiter.
Oh, don't be silly. What have you got to shave?
The living room rug.
Oh, Junior.
I had a bad boy, ain't I, Mommy?
Oh, you certainly are. Sometimes I'm sorry that we paid the doctor.
Yeah.
Junior, someone's at the door.
Yeah, I will put a chair up against the door and see who it is. Now I will peek through the little hole. What do you want?
My, what a tall little boy. Is there anyone at home?
Yeah, who sent you, Joe?
Now, come. Is the lady of the house home?
What did you tell him?
Nothing.
What you collect him for?
Not a thing.
Who you got a warrant for?
Nobody.
And you got the wrong house, Bob.
Now, look, Sonny. You tell your mother that the pony man is here to take your picture.
You got a pony? A real live pony?
Oh, yes, and tell your mother you want your picture taken on the pony.
Okay. Now, don't wait. I'll be right back. Hey, Mommy.
What is it, my little orangutan?
Mommy, there's a man at the door with a pony, a real-life pony.
Well, if it's your father, tell him not to bring his friend in the house.
It ain't Pop, Mom. It's a man with a pony, and he wants to take my picture.
Well, tell him I'm washing dishes. Tell him I'm sweeping the floor. Tell him I'm in the bathtub.
You do it busy, ain't you, Mom? Oh, come on, Mommy. I want to see the pony.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
But all I can tell him is no.
Well, yeah, let me see the pony. Oh, there's the pony, man. And there is the little pony. He is the one with the long ears.
Junior, get away from that pony.
It's all right, Mommy. I just want to pat him on his nose. Ooh, he bit me. I will fix you.
Junior, stop biting that pony.
Okay, but it's the first meat I've tasted in weeks.
Madam, would you like a picture of the child on a pony?
I'd like a picture of him on a runaway horse. All right, Junior, now you come right in the house. Come on.
Okay. So I got my picture taken. Well, goodbye, pony. Goodbye, mister. I'm awful sorry my family is so cheap.
Now, it's not that, Junior. Your father can take your picture on a pony.
Yeah, and it'll come out so blurred you can't tell who it is.
Now, that can't be helped. That's your father's condition.
Yeah, with him, everything's blurred.
Junior, it's just that he's nearsighted.
You mean he's beer-sighted? See, I will never get my picture taken. I will never know how I look when I was a little fellow. I'll have to tell all my friends I never had a childhood.
Oh, all right. I'll let the man take your picture.
Okay.
Here now, Sonny, I'll sit you right up on his back.
Oh, no. I ain't afraid. I ain't too high over the ground. I ain't too high.
Oh, Junior, don't be silly. Your feet are almost touching the ground.
He sure is little, ain't he, Mom?
Now, hold still while I take your picture.
Okay.
And don't do anything to make the pony nervous.
Okay, I won't. He looked at me. I was sitting on the pony's back. And I just found a great big pin. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. I will use the pin and go for a white. Hey, look, Mommy, I had whiting. I ho aluminum. I ho nickel player. I ho mercurial.
Friends, stop me if I'm wrong, but I believe you'd rather have a beautiful bridge table in your living room than an advertising poster reminding you to buy a certain brand of cigarettes. And that's why Raleigh cigarettes advertise to you with premiums. You see, the magnificent premiums you get with Raleigh coupons are a form of Raleigh cigarette advertising. These premiums are bought and paid for out of our profits, just as any other form of advertising. We have adopted this policy, this plan of spending our advertising money with you, so that you profit from each pack of Raleighs you buy. You not only get a finer quality cigarette, made with the choicer, the more expensive gold and tobaccos, but in addition, you profit with bridge tables, silverware, electric clocks, and over 70 more luxurious Raleigh premiums. And in turn, we profit, because each time you see these magnificent premiums, you're pleasantly reminded over and over again that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleigh cigarettes. Frankly, we believe this is good advertising. Friends, think it over, and you'll agree too. The next time, get the pack with a coupon on the back, Raleigh cigarettes. Ladies and gentlemen, in a poll conducted by Motion Picture Daily, Red Skelton was chosen by the radio editors of the United States and Canada as the outstanding new star for 1941. Leon A. Friedman, who represents the Quigley publications on the coast, is here to present the award. Mr. Friedman.
Thank you, Truman. Red, this justly deserved certificate reads as follows. Motion Picture Daily has the honor to present this award of achievement to Red Skelton, selected by the radio editors of the United States and Canada as the outstanding new star of 1941 in famed annual radio poll. Red, in behalf of our publisher, Martin Quigley, and the radio editors, permit me to congratulate you. May you continue your most excellent work of bringing joy and laughter to a troubled world.
Mr. Friedman, I can't begin to tell you how much I appreciate the compliment you've just paid me. I can only say thanks sincerely to your publisher, Mr. Quigley, and to the radio editors of the United States and Canada for having chosen me. Played by Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. Say, Harriet, did you ever notice a newly married couple having their pictures taken?
Oh, yes. Let's do that one, Red.
All right.
As the scene opens, we find them in their car just leaving the chapel.
Well, we're married.
Yep, we're married.
Yeah. You think it's okay to hold hands now?
Oh, gosh, Rodney, wasn't it a lovely ceremony? And there were so many people there.
Yeah, I guess we got the overflow from Gloria Vanderbilt's wedding.
Well, we certainly had a lovely wedding.
Yeah.
Tell me, did anybody throw any old shoes?
No, my head's always been lumpy.
Oh, hey, look, there's something in the way. You better blow your horn.
No, I'm afraid to blow my horn ever since.
Ever since what?
Ever since the finance company built a listening post.
Oh, look, here we are at the photographer.
Yeah. Well, let's hurry upstairs to the photographer. This tight collar's killing me. Oh, there it went again.
Hello? Rubin Studio. We flash your pan with a flash pan. No, Mr. Rubin can't take your picture today. There's something wrong with this camera. Every time he snaps it, a jab jumps out.
Pardon me. Oh, darn that collar. Is the photographer in?
He's busy right now.
Oh.
Newlyweds, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, we were here last night, but your boss was out.
Yes, ma'am. At night we listen to the radio. There's nothing I like better than listening to the Skelton program.
Oh.
Sitting by the fireplace, shooting rubber bands in the fire.
Doesn't that smell?
You don't notice it with the program on.
I may have to give the award back, huh? Well, is your boss going to be much longer?
No, my boss is not very busy. He's busy right now. But I'll never forget the first time I got married.
Oh.
My wife says it was a wooden wedding.
A wooden wedding?
Yeah. Says she married a blockhead.
Oh, there. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Just married, I see.
Yeah.
Yes, we want to have some pictures made.
Something in the comedy vein, or did you bring other clothes with you?
Are you going to stand there and let that man insult us?
You want me to sit down, dear?
Well, how would you like to pose, sitting or standing?
Well, I want a background that will fit my personality.
Oh, really now? You don't want to pose with your head stuck out of a gopher hole, do you?
Will you hurry? We want to give our wedding pictures to our friends.
That is the dirtiest trick you could pull on anyone. Wonderful. Here, you help take the picture. Take a look.
I'll take a look right through the camera here and see how they look. Man, they look like $1 million.
Did you ever see $1 million?
No, sir. That's what I mean. They look like something I ain't never seen.
Tell me, do you think they'll photograph?
Well, don't you think he ought to do something about them dark circles under his eyes?
Why?
His nose looks like it's riding a bicycle.
Say, will you hurry up? This is a rented suit, and this collar's choking me to death. Oh, there it goes again.
Mr. Rubin,
Yeah?
I think we ought to do something about this double exposure. I think we're going to get a double exposure because I used the same film 4 times.
Did, eh? Well, look, develop it anyway. They're so gaga, they're bound to look good.
Well, folks, just a minute and I'll have your picture ready. This is one of them new 30-second developers. There you are.
Let's see the picture, please. I won't pay for this, sir. It's a double exposure.
What do you mean?
Well, she's got 2 heads and I'm sitting on my own lap.
Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra are playing I Know That You Know. And we all know that most of those New Year's resolutions we're going to make are pretty easily broken. But here's one I think most of us will have little difficulty in keeping.
That's right, Brad. Gentlemen, resolve right now to get more pleasure from pipe smoking, more all-around satisfaction. And you'll find all of that in Sir Walter Raleigh. Sir Walter Raleigh is better tobacco. It's made from a choicer blend of the finest selected burleys grown, carefully cured and aged to give you smoothness, mildness, mellowness, and a rich nut-like flavor. And Sir Walter Raleigh burns even and cool with a pleasing, fragrant aroma. So, gentlemen, keep your resolution and keep Sir Walter Raleigh in your pipe. Tonight, try a tin of Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco. Red
Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley, will all be here again next Tuesday. We hope you'll be listening. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton wishing you all a victorious New Year. And goodbye now, and thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Smokers, seeing is believing. And you can see for yourself that Raleigh cigarettes do give you the finer tobaccos. Take a pack of Raleighs and compare the open ends with any other cigarettes on the market. You'll see a marked difference. The tobacco in Raleighs is far more golden in color. And that means Raleigh cigarettes give you the finer tobaccos because any expert will tell you the golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive. And into Raleigh cigarettes goes an exclusive blend of 31 of these better golden tobaccos. That's why Raleigh cigarettes are so distinctively superior in taste and flavor. And don't forget, Raleigh cigarettes give you valuable coupons, redeemable for over 70 magnificent premiums. Yes, and these coupons are redeemable for defense bonds and stamps. Save these coupons and help America. Friends, you can see it pays in many ways to get the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. Thank Your Lucky Stars and Stripes, played by Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. And now we present Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's outstanding young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Rose O'Night, Rose O'Night.
Hey, wait a minute, Red. That's Rose O'Day.
No, it isn't. This girl's on the graveyard shift at Lockheed.
Say, Red, tell me, have you got your new automobile license plate
No,
yet?
my uncle hasn't had time to make them yet.
Now, wait a minute, Red. You don't mean it. Your uncle really doesn't make license plates, does he?
Yeah, it breaks the monotony. You know, he gets pretty bored just making $5 bills. But I really did go down to get my license plates today, Brad, and boy, what a long line of people.
Oh, did you have to wait in line a long time?
Yeah, but I wasn't the only one. There was a guy in front of me with a long white beard, and I said, "Are you waiting for your license plates for 1942? He says, "No, 1492. I'm Columbus."
Say, Red, has the steel shortage affected the license plates?
Yeah, you know, they're thinking of using wooden license plates if the shortage continues.
License plates made of wood?
Yeah, Brad, I can see it now. Every time you knock down a pedestrian, you yell, "Timber!"
That reminds me. They've got a new California law now.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. If you hit a pedestrian, you've got to put on your brakes.
You mean you can't follow through anymore?
Well, anyway, your license plates cost you so much according to the worth of your car, don't they?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, Red, what's your car worth?
I don't know. But when I came up to the window, they handed me my plates and $2.
My uncle had a $2 plate once. It was an upper plate.
Your uncle only paid $2 for an upper plate, Lozzie?
Yeah, and the teeth were made out of tile.
Tile teeth? Did they fit?
No. Every time he smiled, he looked like a vicious bathtub.
You know, I had a terrible experience at the License Bureau myself.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, I got in the wrong line, and when I got to the desk, some guy in uniform, without even looking up, said, "Okay, buddy, take off your shirt."
I took off my shirt once.
You took off your shirt? What happened, Ozzie?
I was hissed out of the YMCA gym.
Say, Harriet, I'd like to ask you something about Ozzie.
Yes, what is it?
That's what I'd like to know.
Well, anyway, Red, I'm glad that the ordeal of getting license plates is over.
Yeah, you know, I had a terrible time filling out my application blank. When they asked me what my color was, I put down red.
You put down red as your color. Why?
Well, when I reached for my money, I was discovering I was wearing my mother's shorts. Slacks. But you know, I don't know whether it's worth getting license plates or not, the way people drive.
Yeah, some of these people here really drive like crazy, don't they?
Yeah, you remember those little signs they used to have on the back of your car that read, if you can read this, you're too darn close?
Yeah?
You know, they got new signs now. They say, if you can read this, you're dead.
Oh, Red, do you really think that Hollywood drivers are that reckless?
Well, on the way home from the license bureau, I got caught in a traffic jam, so to avoid an accident, I had to drive between two trolley cars.
You went between two trolleys?
Yeah, Truman. Do you know anybody who wants to buy a tall, thin Buick?
It was New Year's Eve, and we were all sitting round the fire, when our genial host said, let's drink a toast to some person we admire. Some were clever, some were dull, and some were just plain dumb. And when it came my turn, I said a toast to my old chum. He borrows all my newest shirts and wears my sharpest ties. He even lends my car out to a dozen other guys. If I should try to get a ride, I get the well-known thumb from my old chum. I tried to get a night of rest. I even locked the door. But he brings in a party that swings out till 3 or 4, who winds up sleeping in my bed while I sleep on the floor. My old chum. We make a blind date with a couple of girls to dine at some fancy-priced grill. I always wind up with the homely one, and of course I'm the guy who pays the bill. I thought I'd found the one girl who could never be surpassed. I even got to thinking, this is real romance at last. And then I found she'd run away with just another bum. My old chum.
She wears my finest evening gowns, gets runners in my hose, and uses my pet powder puff to dull her shiny nose. My mail is opened by mistake, but she knows who it's from. She's my old chum. She broadcasts all my secrets, but to everyone in town, and splashes in my fine perfume. It really gets me down. She beats me to the kitchen, and she leaves me not a crumb. That's my old chum. She tells me she simply adores my new hat. She says, my dear, it's too divine. Then says to all my friends, is she kidding with that? Oh, but after all, what can you expect for $1.49? While glancing through this morning's pictures on the social page, I saw the Duke of something or other, the newest social rage, and standing right beside the Duke, but standing well upstage, was my old chum.
was Harriet and Ozzie singing Ozzie's own special song, My Old Chum. And speaking of old chums, how are you tonight, Wonderful Smith?
Pretty good, Mr. Skelton.
Say, how are things down on Central Avenue?
Oh, they okay, except we had a little spell of mist.
Yeah?
Knee-deep.
You don't mean it's raining in California?
And how? Why, the other night I set out a mouse trap and caught a herring.
Say, Wonderful, I understand you own a nightclub now.
Yes, sir, that's right, Mr. Skelton, I do.
You really do, huh? Say, tell me, how many tables in the place?
3.
Just 3 tables? Well, how many people can you accommodate?
About 500 if they're friendly.
Say, have you got a good orchestra in the place?
Oh, yes, sir. We got 3 pieces.
Yeah.
A piano, drum, and a fellow with the hiccups.
A fellow with the hiccups, what's he for?
He comes in handy when they play a la conga.
Say, do you run a very orderly nightclub?
Oh, yes, sir. We only allow 25 zombies to a customer.
Oh, fine.
And not only that, but we serve $1 drinks for 50 cents.
You serve dollar drinks for 50 cents? Well, where do you make any money?
Well, I hire a fan dancer,
Yeah.
and if she insists on dancing in a costume, I make her pay a cover charge.
Say, that's a good idea. Say, did the anti-noise hurt your business on New Year's Eve?
No, sir. Why, at my place, the champagne flowed like water.
It is?
In fact, it was water.
You mean you cut the champagne?
Brother, at Wonderful Smith's Happy Hacienda, we even cut the spring water.
Say, did everybody have a nice time there?
Oh, yes, sir. And it was all just like an air raid warning.
What do you mean it was just like an air raid warning?
2 of my special drinks, and we had another blackout. Tell me, Mr. Skelton, how did you start the new year?
Well, you know, I had nothing to do with it. I just woke up and there it was. Say, what do you say? Let's turn back the clock and see how different people celebrated the new year. First, we have a couple who starts out on New Year's Eve. They don't know where they're going, and they never get there. They're walking down the street, and Harriet, you be fuzzy, and I'll be wuzzy.
Gee, just some New Year's Eve, ain't it, huh?
Yeah, look, everybody looks so happy. Look at that guy over there. Don't he look happy? Happy New Year, buddy.
Ah, shut up.
Say, you gonna let him tell you to shut up?
I sure am. I think them shoulders are real. Well, here's Sunset Boulevard. Let's cross to the other side, huh?
Okay.
Maybe we better stay on this side.
Gee, there are a lot of people pushing and shoving.
Yeah, I say, hey, Bub, get your hand out of my pocket, Bub.
Oh, what's the matter with you? I'm cold.
Yeah. Well, put your hand in somebody else's pocket.
Are you trying to run my business?
Hey, maybe we should have stayed at home, huh?
Yeah, I can just picture us now, sitting on the sofa, nicking.
Yeah, just you and me.
Yeah, and your kid brother on me lap.
Well, we're gonna have some fun tonight. How about going in this place, huh?
Wait a minute, this is the most expensive place in town. This is the Cafe de la Paix de la Pooh.
Oh, is it really an expensive place?
Oh, it sure is. They won't even let you in there unless you got on mink underwear. Your brother does that tickle. Come on, let's go home, huh?
No, we're going in here.
Well, they don't let everybody in here, but we'll try. Come on, we'll go through the revolving door.
Okay.
Let's go home. I don't need a drink now.
Gee, this is a swanky place. Oh, look, here comes the head waiter now.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Head Waiter.
Well, this is an unpleasant surprise.
Yeah.
What bus did you get off?
Listen, we'd like to get a table for 2.
2 what?
We want a table for us, you know, a table. It's made out of wood.
Oh, of course. How silly of me. You're termites, aren't you?
Now, look, Fancy Pants, what's the price of a table?
Well, it's according to your location. $25 for ringside, $13 for the next row, and the booths are $10 each.
Oh, here's $1.50 and some chewing gum. Just paste this up on the wall.
Outside, cheapskates.
Gee, boy, what a New Year's Eve. Do you suppose everybody will insult us every place we go tonight?
Yeah, fix your hat. It's crooked.
No, it ain't. My face slants.
Oh, look, here's a nice place.
Are you kidding? This is more expensive than the last place.
Oh, I know, but it got a fan dancer in there.
Hurry, dear. We don't want to miss anything, do I? Then we have Clem, the boy from the country. He's on his way to see his girl, Daisy June, to celebrate the new year.
Well, here I am again. I'm on my way to see Daisy June. Let all your acquaintance be forgone. Do. Gee, I got a frog in my throat. I think he's been drinking, too. Well, there's Daisy June's house. I think I'll knock on the door. Hello, Daisy June.
Who are you?
It's me, Clem. I washed.
Land sakes, I didn't recognize you. Come on in, Clem. A Happy New Year.
Well, Happy New Year to you.
Hi, Clem. Your shirt's clean.
Yep, I stayed up all night erasing it.
Why don't you send it to the laundry?
I do, but they put too much starch in everything.
Well, won't you sit down, Clem?
Yeah, I'd love to sit down. Uh-oh, can't make it. Too much starch.
Well, Clem, 1942 will soon be here.
Yep, 1942. Just think. Only 100 more years, and Dick Tracy will have the world reformed.
Well, it sure is nice being here with you on New Year's Eve.
Yep.
But tell me something, Clem.
What?
Will you always be my Tootsie boy?
Yeah. If you'll always be my clabber girl.
Say, Clem, have you got a jug there?
Yeah, you never can tell when you're going to get bit by a snake bite.
Well, I hope it isn't hard cider.
No.
Hard cider always makes me want a neck.
Duh?
What kind is it?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Now, Clem, don't you go drinking any of that stuff.
Why not?
Because every time you do, you start chasing me around the room.
Well, no. You better put on your roller skates.
Now, Clem.
Oh, I'll go see who that is. Well, Daisy June, look who's here.
Well, it's Reginald Demijohn.
Happy New Year, Daisy June. Here's something I brung you.
Oh, my, and they're just beautiful. Such long stems. Too bad there ain't any flowers on the end of them.
Are you all waiting for the new year?
Yeah, you better go, too, because with you here, 1942 may refuse to come in.
Oh, don't you like me, Clem?
No.
Well, if I can't stay here, where can I go?
Well, if I tell you, you won't need that overcoat.
Clem.
What?
What you got in the jug?
Homemade cider?
Give me a little snort.
Hmm?
I said give me a little snort.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Clem. Clem, it's New Year's Eve. Give him a swig.
Yes, I'll just touch my tongue to it.
Okay, but just touch your tongue to it, though.
Yep.
All right there, Reggie. Drink like a motorboat, don't you? There's others here, you know. Boy, what a long tongue that guy's got. Well, I guess I'd better go home. He drank all of my stagger juice.
That was Zig Me Baby with a Gentle Zag, played by Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, featuring Frank Leitner at the piano. And now a little feature from our friend, Truman Bradley.
Thank you, Red. Friends, let's play a little game. In this hand, I hold a lot of colorful advertising. In the other, a very beautiful gift. Now, you can't have both, even though both in reality are advertising. Which do you choose? Why, the gift, of course. And it's on this principle that Raleigh cigarettes advertise to you. The magnificent premiums you get with Raleigh coupons are a form of Raleigh cigarette advertising, bought and paid for out of our profits, just like any other advertising. It is our belief that this is the best way to dramatize. That is, to pleasantly impress upon you that Raleigh's give you more for your money. A cigarette blended from only the golden, the choicer, more expensive tobaccos for far greater smoking pleasure. The finest cigarette modern equipment and scientific manufacture can produce. Frankly, we want to spend our advertising money with you because we feel that will do us the most good. For every time you see one of the 70 handsome premiums, you'll be reminded over and over that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleigh's. The pack with the coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes.
Say, Red, didn't we overlook someone bringing the new year in?
Oh, yeah, the lady and her little boy. They are getting ready for the new year. She wants him to take off his clothes and be the new year, but he wants to go to bed. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the little boy. Mommy.
What is it, Junior?
What are the people doing in the living room?
They're waiting for the new year.
Oh, boy, New Year's Eve. Wine and women.
What are you saying?
Oh, boy, New Year's Eve. Lemonade in my Superman book. Hey, Mommy, I bet I know what they're doing.
Yes, darling. You're so innocent about those things, aren't you?
Yeah, I told you. I know I say innocent, but innocent or not, even from here I can tell they're getting polluted.
Junior. They will have a little glass later, but now they're just waiting for the new year.
Gee, Pop been waiting ever since last January, ain't it? Gee, can I go back to sleep now?
No, you can't.
Sleepy.
I want you to fix up so you can be the new year.
Why would I go to bed? My teddy bear's getting cold.
Well, you can't.
Mommy, where's my mama doll you bought me for Christmas?
Mama doll?
Yeah, you know the one that you pour water in its mouth and it goes, Mama.
Now, that belongs to your sister. You're too old for dolls.
I'm too old for dolls?
Well, yes, aren't you?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed. I want to go to bed.
Well, you can't go to bed.
You let me go to bed or I would tell.
You'll tell what?
I would tell everybody that you used to be an air raid warden on a gambling ship.
Now, Junior, that's not true.
I want to go to bed.
Well, now, enough of this, enough of your foolishness. Now, you put this on.
Oh, boy, the guy that bought this handkerchief must have had an awful big note.
Well, that's no handkerchief, Junior. That's a diaper. Remember?
Yes, I remember, and I ain't going to wear it either.
You do as I say.
No,
Put it on.
I'm not going to dress up like that. You ain't going to wrap me up with a napkin like a hot roll.
Oh, come here. Let me pin you up.
Oh, you stuck me with a pin, you done. You stabbed me, oh. I will get lockjaw, you stabbed me.
Junior, the pin is still closed. What you feel is the pin on your skin.
You did. Sure it's cold, ain't it, Mom? I want to go to bed like the fighting.
Oh, be quiet. Any other time you'd want to stay up.
Yeah?
Now, hold still. You're going to be the new year.
Okay.
So put this big safety pin in your panties.
Oh, I feel sorry.
And now we'll put this 1942 sign right across your chest.
Yeah, I look like an automobile, don't I?
And now here's Pop's high silk hat.
Oh, I will put it on. Hey, Mommy, it's awful dark in here. The hat is too big for me.
Oh, Junior, you deliberately pulled that hat down over your eyes.
No, I didn't. Me head is just too little. I think I would look better in a Dixie cup.
You wouldn't well mixed.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if everybody's all right. Now, you keep out of the kitchen. Do you hear me?
Okay. Here I am all alone. Like the 143rd. I think I would take a little walk into the kitchen. Oh, look, there's the icebox all by itself. I bet it is awful lonesome. I will open it up. Look at all of that lovely food. Look at that big banana pie. If I do, I did a whipping. I do it. I will crawl in the icebox and smear that pie all over me. Well, I hid in the icebox. Uh-oh. The door closed on me. I am locked in the icebox. How about that? That little light does go out.
Junior, where are you? Oh, well, I'll just get some ice cubes while I'm here. Junior, what are you doing in that icebox?
Well, you scared me, too. Don't yell at me.
Now, you get out of there. Do you want to catch cold?
Gee, I get chilled to the bone.
Well, put your hat on.
Yeah. Hey, Mommy, look, I had almost frozen stiff. Look at my finger. I can't even move it.
Oh, it's not your finger. That's a piece of celery.
Yeah. Boy, I had awful cold. Maybe you could give me a glass of something to warm me up, and I don't mean a whipping.
Now, Junior, you know we don't have anything like that in the house.
Is that so? What's going on in the living room? The Boston Tea Party?
Now, let's not get nosy, Bub. And if you must know what they're drinking, it's milk.
Funny looking cow they get it from.
Yes. Well, now, come on. It's midnight. Now, just run in and say, Happy New Year, and then you can go right to bed.
Okay. Big drinking milk in here. Happy New Year, everybody. Hey, Mummy, that must have been warm milk they're drinking. Everybody to sleep.
Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra are playing Who, one of the pleasant highlights from the musical production Sunny. And here's good news for you pipe smokers who want a new high in smoking pleasure.
Yes, gentlemen, pack Sir Walter Raleigh into your pipe, and you'll hit a brand new high in smoking pleasure. It's rich and mellow with a nut-like flavor that's exclusive with Sir Walter Raleigh. And it burns with a pleasing, fragrant He-Man aroma. You see, Sir Walter Raleigh gives you a full-bodied blend of choicest burleys, cured and aged for mildness and superlative smoothness. And with it all, Sir Walter Raleigh's careful crimp cut provides cool, even burning right down to the bottom of the bowl. Sir Walter Raleigh's the quality pipe tobacco of America, yet it costs no more than ordinary tobacco. So, men, get this big smoking bonus. Tonight, try a tin of Sir Walter Raleigh.
Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley, will all be back at the same time next Tuesday. We hope you'll be listening. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard and Wonderful Smith. Thank your lucky stars and stripes, played by Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. And now we present Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's outstanding young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, he finally did it.
Who finally did what?
Orson Welles just declared war on himself.
Good old Skelton, always kidding.
Yeah.
Say, Red, have you got your new automobile license plates yet?
No, my uncle hasn't had time to make them.
Now, Red, you don't mean it. Your uncle really doesn't make license plates, does he?
Yes, he does. It breaks the monotony. You know, he gets pretty bored just making $5 bills all the time. But I really did go down to the license for my license plates today, Bradley.
Uh-huh.
And boy, what a long line of people.
Oh, did you have to wait in line a long time?
Yeah, but I wasn't the only one. There was a guy in front of me with a long white beard. And I said, "Are you waiting for your license plates for 1942? He says, "No, 1492. I'm Columbus." Well, when I finally got to the window to get my license plates, I bought them for Arizona.
Oh, really? A long line, huh?
Oh, long line. You don't know the half of it. Oh, and when the license clerk saw my name on the application blank, he says, "You have a good civilian car, don't you?" I says, "Well, yes." He says, "What do you need license plates for? You'll be walking soon."
Say, Red, has the steel shortage affected the license plates?
Yeah, I think they're going to start using license plates made out of wood if the shortage continues.
License plates made of wood?
Yeah, I can just see it now. Every time you knock a pedestrian down, you yell, "Timber!"
Tell me something, Red. Were the plates expensive?
Well, they charge you according to the weight of your car, you know. It
Yeah.
sure was expensive.
Well, how much did your car weigh?
Well, the clerk said it was 3,000 pounds, but I think he had his thumb on the scale.
Oh, you're kidding me again. Your license plates cost you so much according to the worth of your car, don't
Yeah,
they?
that's right.
Well, what's your car worth?
I don't know, but when I came to the window, the guy handed me my plates and $2.
I had a $2 upper plate once. Had 400 teeth in it.
You had an upper plate with 400 teeth in it?
Yeah, every time I smiled, it looked like I was going to fire a machine gun.
Oh, now come, Mouse Feathers.
Hiya, Red.
Oh, hello, Harriet. Say, what was the idea of getting New Jersey plates?
Well, Jersey's colors were the only ones that blended with my car's upholstery.
Oh, fine.
Oh, but Red, I had a terrible experience at the License Bureau.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, I got in the wrong line. And when I got to the desk, some man in uniform, without even looking up, said, "Okay, buddy, take off your shirt."
I took off my shirt once.
What happened, Ozzie?
I was hissed out of the YMCA gym.
Say, Harriet, you know, there's something I'd like to ask you about, Ozzie.
Yes, what is it?
That's what I'd like to know.
Well, anyway, Red, I'm glad that the ordeal of getting license plates is over.
Yeah, you know, I had a terrible time filling out my application blank, too. When they asked me what my color was, I put down red.
You put down red as your color. Why?
Well, when I reached for my money, I discovered I was wearing my mother's shorts. Slack. Boy, if we could only do it that way.
Red, you know, an awful lot of people had trouble answering the questions.
Yeah?
Especially the fellow in front of me. He was a regular California driver.
What do you mean?
Well, when they asked him what kind of a car he was driving, he said badly bent. Some of these people here really drive like crazy, don't they?
Yeah. Say, you remember those little signs they used to have on the back of your car that said, "If you can read this, you're too darn close"?
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, they got new signs now that says, "If you can read this, you're dead."
Oh, Red, do you really think that California drivers are that reckless?
Well, on the way home the other day from the License Bureau, I got caught in a traffic jam, and to avoid an accident, I drove between two trolleys.
You went between two trolleys?
Yes, Truman. Do you know anybody that wants to buy a tall, thin Buick?
It was New Year's Eve, and we were all sitting round the fire. when our genial host said, let's each drink a toast to some person we admire. Some were clever and some were dull, and some were just plain dumb. And when it came my turn, I said a toast to my old chum. He borrows all my newest shirts and wears my sharpest ties. He even lends my car out to a dozen other guys. If I should try to get a ride, I get the well-known thumb from my old chum. I try to get a night of rest, I even lock the door. But he brings in a party that swings out till 3 or 4, who winds up sleeping in my bed while I sleep on the floor. My old chum. We make a blind date with a couple of girls to dine at some fancy-priced grill. I always wind up with the homely one, and of course, we have to let her pay the bill. I thought I'd found the one girl who could never be surpassed. I even got to thinking, this is real romance at last. And then I found she'd run away with just another bum, my old chum.
She wears my finest evening gowns, gets runners in my hose, and uses my pet powder puff to dull her shiny nose. My mail is opened by mistake, but she knows who it's from, my old chum. She broadcasts all my secrets, but to everyone in town, and splashes in my fine perfume. It really gets me down. She beats me to the kitchen, and she leaves me not a crumb. That's my old chum. She tells me she simply adores my new hat. She says, my dear, it's too divine. Then says to all my friends, is she kidding with that? But after all, what can you expect for $1.49? I was reading the Sunday paper, looking at the social page. It said Lord Somebody was in town and was all a social rage. And standing right next to my lord and standing well upstage was my old chum.
That was Harriet and Ozzie singing Ozzie's own special song, My Old Chum. And speaking of old chums, how are you tonight, wonderful?
Okay, Mr. Skelton.
How are things down on Central Avenue?
Well, okay, except we had a little spell of mist.
Mist?
Knee-deep.
Oh. You mean it's raining in California?
And how? The other night I set a mousetrap and caught a herring.
Say, wonderful, I understand you own your own nightclub now.
That's right, Mr. Skelton, I do. And I bought the nightclub from another man. And it's now called the Club Bomb Shelter.
Yeah? What was it called before?
The Club Sewer.
Say, well, tell me, how many tables in the place?
We got 3 tables.
Oh, just 3 tables. Well, how many people can you accommodate?
About 500, if they're friendly.
Say, have you got a good orchestra at the place?
Yeah, we got 3 pieces. A piano, drum, and a fellow with the hiccups.
A fellow with the hiccups? Well, what's he for?
He comes in handy when they play a rumba. Yeah, I got wonderful drinks at my nightclub. Yeah. We feature a drink called the No Left Turn.
The No Left Turn. Well, is it a strong drink?
Strong? Last night, a pink elephant took 2 drinks and saw pink Japs.
Well, look, I thought you were running a very orderly nightclub.
That's right. We only allow 25 zombies to a customer. Not only that, we serve dollar drinks for 4 bits.
Oh, you mean a dollar drinks for only 50 cents? Well, how can you make any money?
Well, I hire a fan dancer.
Yeah.
And if she insists on dancing in a costume, I make her pay a cover charge.
Oh, say, that's a good idea.
It's a very good idea, wonderful.
Yeah, then I can get a hot band. Mm-hmm. They knock themselves out. Yeah. And the jitterbugs start dancing and sweat blood.
Sweat blood, huh?
I take it and sell it to the hospitals for transfusion.
Oh.
Then I do a little government work.
Well, what do you mean you do a little government work?
Well, long about midnight, the place is so full of smoke, we have to use fog lights on the dance floor.
No kidding. Well, where does the government tie in?
Well, by then, the place is so full of smoke and stuff, at midnight, we vacuum all of the air out.
Yeah.
And bottle it up. And when we get enough of it, we're going to throw it at the Nazis.
How did you start the New Year, Red?
Oh, I had nothing to do with it. I just woke up and there it was. Say, you notice this year we didn't have a very noisy celebration. So what do you say? Let's look in on a West Coast city and see what happened. 2 policemen meet on the street. Hello there, Officer Nelson.
Hi, Officer Skelton. Sure is quiet this New Year's Eve, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so quiet you can hear a pinball machine drop.
Yeah, this is the first year the chief didn't send cops out in pairs.
Yeah.
Tell me, why did he always send the boys out in pairs on New Year's Eve?
I don't know. I guess it's so they could hold each other up. Say, did you see that window shade up on Vine Street? That beautiful blonde walking around in a kimono? Did you see her?
No.
Pretty, wasn't she?
Well, only a couple of seconds till the new year.
Yeah.
Gee, it's quiet.
Yeah, that special clock that the mayor installed should be striking 12 by now.
Times 12. Happy New Year.
Well, I'll see you later, Officer Skelton.
Okay. Gee, it's really quiet tonight, isn't it? Uh-oh. There goes somebody. I'll follow him. Uh-oh, he's looking back. No, he's going on now. Uh-oh, he ducked into a hallway. Dude! Well, you scared me to death.
Look, Chief, I ain't done nothing. But if you're going to arrest me, go ahead and lock me up.
I can't lock you up if you didn't do nothing.
Then why are you following me?
I'm lonesome. Then we have a young couple who start out on New Year Eve, and they don't know where they're going, and they never get there. Now they're walking down the street with their mouths open. So, Harriet, you be Bim, and I'll be Bo.
Gee, this some New Year's Eve, ain't it?
Yeah, look, everybody is so happy. Look at that guy over there. Happy New Year's, buddy.
Ah, shut up.
Yeah.
Hey, you gonna let him tell you shut up?
I sure am. I think them shoulders are real. Well, here we are on Sunset Boulevard. What do you say? Let's cross to the other side, huh?
Okay.
I think maybe we better stay on this side.
Oh, gosh, a lot of people are pushing and shoving.
Yeah. Hey, Bob. Get your hand out of my pocket, Bob.
What's the matter with you? I'm cold.
Well, put your hand in somebody else's pocket.
Are you trying to run my business?
Hey, maybe we should have stayed at home, huh?
Yeah, I can just picture us now, sitting on the sofa, necking.
Yeah, just you and me.
Yeah, and your kid brother on me lap. Say, what does he usually do on New Year's Eve?
Well, he's got a new hobby now. He steals tires.
Yeah. Hey, he's a cute kid. Does he know Junior?
What do you think taught him? We're going to have some fun tonight.
Yeah.
How about going in this place, huh?
Well, wait a minute. This is the most expensive place in town. It's the Café de la Paix de la Pou.
Oh, gee, is it really an expensive place?
Sure is. They won't even let you in there unless you got on mink underwear. And boy, does that tickle. Come on, let's go home.
No, we're going in here.
Well, they don't let everybody in this joint, you know. But we try. Come on. Let's go through the revolving doors.
Okay.
What do you say we go home? I don't need a drink now.
Gee, this is a swanky place.
Yeah.
Here comes the head waiter.
Yeah, good evening there, Mr. Head Waiter.
What bus did you get off?
We didn't get off a bus. We just in from the country.
Does the Immigration Service know about this?
Yeah.
Listen, we'd like to get a table for two.
Two what?
Yeah. We want a table for us, you know, a table, a thing made out of wood.
Oh, of course. How silly of me. You're termites, aren't you?
Yeah. Boy, I've never been so insulted in all my life. Come on, dear, let's get out of here. Gee, boy, what a New Year's. Do you suppose we'll get insulted every place we go?
Yeah, fix your hat. It's crooked.
No, it ain't. My face slants.
Oh, look, here's a nice place.
Are you kidding? This place is more expensive than the other joint.
I know, but they got a fan dancer in here.
Yeah. Hurry, dear. We don't want to miss anything, do I?
Look, here comes the head waiter.
Yeah, there's the head waiter.
Good evening. How many in your party?
There's just two of us. Have you got a table for two?
Yes, that'll be $8.45.
Yeah. Wait a minute. We just came in.
I know, but I charge 50 cents a word to speak to anyone.
Oh. Well, what's the 40 cents for?
Punctuation.
Okay, hey, Fancy Pants, what's the price of a table? Huh?
I don't know, mister. We get them wholesale.
No. I mean, what's the cover charge?
Yes. Well, it's according to your location. $25 for ringside.
Yeah.
$13 for the next row, and the booths are $10 each.
Well, here's $1.50 and some chewing gum. Paste this on the wall somewhere.
Get out, you cheapskate.
Yeah,
Outside.
don't shove me.
Get
Come
out.
on, put your shove in.
You ever come back here again, I'll punch you in the nose. Do you hear me? I'll punch you in the nose.
I'd like to see you do it. Then we have Clem, the boy from the country. He's on his way to see his girl, Daisy June, to celebrate the New Year. Well, here I am again. I'm on my way to see Daisy June. Let all your acquaintance be forgot in the days of old lang syne. I'm going to forget my finance man, 'cause he's an acquaintance of mine. Do. Yeah, I got a frog in my throat. I think he's been drinking, too. Well, here's Daisy June's house. I'll go up and rap on the door. Hello, Daisy June.
But who are you?
It's me, Clem. I washed.
Recognize you. Come on in, Clem. Happy New Year.
Well, Happy New Year to you, too.
Gee, Clem, your shirt's clean.
Yeah, I stayed up all night erasing it.
Well, why don't you send it to the laundry?
Well, I send everything else to the laundry, but they put too much starch in everything.
Well, won't you sit down?
Yeah, I'd like to sit down. No, I can't make it. Too much starch.
Well, Clem, 1942 will soon be here.
Yeah, and I'll be a year older, and you'll still be 21. Hey, you know, Daisy June, I was born on New Year's Eve.
You were, Clem?
Yep, I was a bottle baby.
Well, it sure is nice being here with you on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, it was nice Christmas, too.
Tell me something, Clem.
What?
Will you always be my Tootsie Boy?
Yeah, if you'll always be my clabber girl.
Say, Clem,
What?
have you got a jug there?
Yep, you can never tell when you're going to get bit by a snake bite.
Well, I hope that isn't hard cider. Hard cider always makes me want a neck.
Yeah?
What kind is it?
Oh, wouldn't you like to?
Now, Clem, don't
don't you go drinking any of that stuff.
Why?
'Cause every time you do, you start chasing me around the room.
Well, you better put your roller skates on.
Now, Clem.
Oh, I'll see who that is. What's you knocking for?
I ain't knocking. I'm kicking the mud off my socks.
Well, Daisy June, look who's here.
Well, it's Reginald Demijohn.
Yeah, in the flesh. What's left of it.
Happy New Year, Daisy June. Here's something I brung you.
Oh, and they're just beautiful. Such long stems. Too bad there ain't any flowers on the end of them.
Are you waiting for the new year?
Yeah, and you'd better go. With you around, 1942 may refuse to come in.
Don't you like me, Clem?
No.
Now, look, if I can't stay here, where can I go?
Well, if I tell you, you won't need that overcoat.
Clem, what you got in the jug?
It's homemade cider, and don't start smacking your lips either.
Smells awful good.
Yeah, with your nose, anything would smell good.
Clem, give me a little snort.
Hmm?
I said give me a little snort.
Okay.
Now, come on, Clem. It's New Year's Eve. Give him a swig.
No.
Yeah, now wait now. Look here, I'll just touch it, touch my tongue to it.
Okay, but just touch your tongue to it, all.
All right, here you go now.
All right, Reggie, that's enough. There's others here, you know. Boy, what a long tongue that guy's got.
Oh, that stuff's got no kick in it. You could drink it just like water.
Oh, yeah, you just wait till it settles.
Uh-uh.
Oh, Jay, he flew right through the window. He's flying through the air. He's flying towards Glendale. How'll we get him down?
Oh, don't worry, I'll get him down. Hello, operator. Give me the Glendale anti-aircraft battery.
Someone bringing the new year in.
Oh, yeah, the lady and her little boy. They're getting ready for the new year. She wants him to take off his clothes and be the new year, but he wants to go to bed. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the little boy. Mommy.
What is it, Junior?
What are them people doing in the living room?
They're waiting for the New Year, dear.
Oh, boy, New Year Eve, liquor and women.
What are you saying?
New Year's Eve, lemonade and my Superman book. Hey, Mommy, I bet I know what they're doing in there.
Yes, darling, you're so innocent about those things, aren't you?
Yes, Mommy, I am. I sure am. But innocent or not, even from here, I can tell they're getting stiff.
Junior, they will have a little glass later, but now they're just waiting for the New Year.
Yeah. Pop been waiting ever since last January. Hey, look, I ain't going back to sleep. Or we die.
Now, no, I want you to fix up so you can be the New Year.
No, I want to go to bed with my teddy bear. It's getting cold.
Well, you can't.
Mommy, where's my mommy doll you bought me for Christmas?
Mama doll?
Yeah. You know, the one that you pour water in its mouth and it goes, Mama.
Now, Now, that belongs to your sister. You're too big to play with dolls.
Am I too big to play with dolls?
Yes. Aren't you?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed. I want to go to bed. I am sleeping.
Well, you can't go to bed.
No, you let me go to bed or I would tell.
You'll tell what?
I would tell everybody that you used to be an air raid warden on a gambling ship.
Junior, that's not true. I'll give you odds it ain't true.
You see? I want to go to bed, Mommy. I totally
Now,
like
enough of this foolishness. You put this on.
Gee, the guy that bought this handkerchief must have had an awful big nose.
That's no handkerchief, Junior. That's a diaper, remember?
Yes, I remember, and I ain't gonna wear it either.
Now, you do as I say.
I
Put
am
it
not
on.
gonna dress up like that, not in mixed company. Boy, you ain't gonna wrap me up in a napkin like a hot roll.
Oh, Junior, come here. Let me pin up the back of your diaper.
Oh, thank. Oh, you stuck me with a pin. Oh, you stabbed me, I will get lockjaw.
Junior, that pin is still closed. What you feel is the pin on your skin.
Oh, sure, it's cold, ain't it, Ma? I want to go to bed.
Be quiet. Any other time you'd want to stay up.
No.
Now hold still.
No,
Here, you're going to be the New Year.
Oh, I want to be
So
stubborn.
put this big safety pin in your little pants.
No, darling.
All right. Now we'll put this big 1942 sign right across your chest.
Yeah, that looks funny,
And
don't
now, here's Pop's high silk hat.
Okay, let me put it on.
Hey, Mommy, it's dark in here. Hey, the hat is too big, Mommy.
Junior, you deliberately pulled that hat down over your eyes.
No, I didn't, Mommy. Honest, I didn't. Me head is just an old widow. I think I would look better in a Dixie cup.
Well, you're all set now.
Okay.
I've got to take some refreshments into the guests.
Okay.
So you be a good boy, huh,
I
Junior?
will, Mommy. Say, Mommy, is Pop Bort here?
Yes, he's over there. See him?
Gee, what happened? Was his hair drafted?
No, he lost it.
I thought I saw something prowling around under the kitchen sink.
And that's the boss's wife over there, Junior, next to him.
Yeah.
What do you think of her?
She looked like an unconfirmed report, don't she?
Well, I'm going to see if everybody's all right now. Now, you keep out of the kitchen, you hear me?
Okay. Well, I ate all alone. I think I will take a little walk into the kitchen. Look at the ice bar. I will open it up. Look at all of that lovely food. Look at that big plate of fried chicken. If I do, I did a whipping. I do it. I will creep into the ice box and get that chicken. Well, here I is inside the ice box. Oh, the door closed. I'm locked in the ice bar. How about that? That little light does go out.
Junior, where are you? Oh, well, I'll just get some ice cubes while I'm here. Junior, what are you doing in the ice box?
Don't yell at
Do you want to catch cold? Now you get out of there.
me. Oh, Mummy, I had chilled to the bone.
Well, put your hat on.
Yeah.
Oh, Junior, at times I wish your father had been drafted.
Yeah. Oh. Shame on Mummy. Mummy ad-lib. Shame on Mummy. Mummy, I get frozen stiff. Look at my fingers. I can't even move it.
That's not your finger. That's a piece of celery.
Yeah. Boy, I ate awful cold, Mummy. Maybe you better give me a little nip of brandy, huh?
Junior, you know we don't have anything like that in the house.
Yeah, it does. Oh. What's going on in the living room? The Boston Tea Party? What is they drinking?
Now, let's not get nosy, bub. And if you must know what they're drinking, it's milk.
You do it?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, come on, it's midnight.
I would
Just
take your
run in
word
and
for
say,
it.
Happy New Year, and then you can go
Funny
right to
enough,
bed.
no
Right,
Okay.
Junior?
All right, I will do that. Happy New Year, everybody. Hey, Mummy, that must have been warm milk they're drinking. Everybody to sleep.
Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley, will all be back at the same time next Tuesday. We hope you'll all be listening. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. When we talk to you about Raleigh cigarettes, remember this. We're not asking you to switch to Raleigh's just because of what we say. All we ask is that you make this one simple comparison and prove to yourself the superiority of Raleigh cigarettes. Compare the open ends of a pack of Raleigh's with any other cigarettes. Any others. You'll find the tobacco in Raleigh's unmistakably more golden in color. And what does this mean? Well, experts judge tobacco quality by color. They know the golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive. And by this simple comparison, you can see for yourself that Raleigh cigarettes do give you the finer, the more expensive golden tobaccos. That's why Raleigh's are distinctively outstanding in taste and flavor. And Raleigh cigarettes give you valuable coupons, too, redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums. They are redeemable for United States defense stamps and bonds. Yes, you can buy bonds with Raleigh coupons. Friends, it pays in many ways to smoke Raleigh's. The pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. And his orchestra with their version of Fine and Dandy. And now the star of our show, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you tonight, Truman?
Hi, Skelton. Say, Red, you look a little tired tonight.
Yeah, I am a little tired, Truman. I was up all night guarding my rubber galoshes.
Now, wait a minute, Red. Nobody would steal your rubber galoshes.
Oh, no. Last week, somebody stole my uncle's upper plate.
Really?
Yeah, and not only that, they picked all the rubber out and sent the gold back. Say, did you hear what they're going to do with the Charlie Chaplin picture, The Gold Rush?
No, what?
They're going to make it over and call it The Rubber Rush.
Well, I guess you're right, Red. When you leave your car out on the street these days, you're really taking a chance.
Yeah, speaking of taking a chance, have you noticed how everybody misses Santa Anita?
Say, they really do miss Santa Anita, don't they?
Yeah, thousands of people are homeless.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. With Santa Anita closed, I've now got a shirt to send to the laundry.
See, I'm having a little trouble with them, too. I wish that laundry would leave a little more shirt on my cuffs.
Red, last year, did you go to Santa Anita much?
Not after I had that embarrassing experience.
You had an embarrassing experience?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, after the last race, I was climbing back over the fence, and I tore my barrel.
My grandmother came home in a barrel once.
She did, Ozzie?
Yes, it was a small barrel, and she couldn't get it off.
She couldn't? What happened?
Nothing. She just aged in the wood.
Hello, Red.
Hello, Harriet. How are you?
I'm fine. Oh, say, am I interrupting anything?
No, I was just talking to Uzi.
Say, Red, is it true that you're disappointed about Santa Anita being closed just because you bought a horse?
Well, yes.
Is he a racehorse?
Well, I don't know. Every time somebody yells they're off, he looks at him and says, "You can't kid me. I don't wear any."
It doesn't sound like a very intelligent horse.
I guess not, but he's very nervous and high-strung.
He is?
Yeah, the slightest noise and he'll rear up on his knees.
I saw a picture of your horse in that new movie magazine called Stardom.
Oh, yeah, Stardom magazine. Say, that wasn't a picture of my horse. That was me.
Well, my goodness, who was riding you?
My girl's father.
I had a girlfriend once.
What'd she do, lose an election bet?
No, she was a very nice girl, as a matter of fact, but she was very fat.
Well, just how fat was she?
Well, one night she sang, "All of me, why not take all of me?" And they did, in a truck.
Poor Ozzy. Somebody ought to tell him that the blackout's over.
Never mind, Ozzy Red. Tell me more about your horse.
Well, last week at one of those eastern tracks, he ran in his first race, and I bet all the money I had in the world on him.
Gee, you bet all the money you had?
Yeah.
How'd he make out?
Did you spare a dime for a cup of coffee?
It seems the general public has been led to understand that we musicians talk with a lot of special words. Of all the silly notions about guys that play in bands, that is the absurdest of absurds. Musicians speak plain English just like normal people do. They don't talk in any special way. Now, for instance, if a trumpet player buys himself a suit, he'll just walk into a tailor shop and he'll say, "I want a suit with a reach pleat, with a drape shape and a stuff cuff to look sharp enough to see my Sunday gal. I want a reed sleeve with a right stripe and a dress vest with a glad plaid in the latest fad to see my Sunday Sal. I want to look keen so my dream will say, you don't look like the same beau, so keen that she'll scream, here comes my walking rainbow. So make a zoot suit with a reach pleat, with a drape shape and a stuff cuff to look sharp enough to see my Sunday gal." Now, could anything be simpler than that? Are you folks hep to what I'm driving at? Now, that's the kind of jive that's all the go. Here comes a debutante I know. Let's listen to her.
I want a brown gown with the zop top, with the hip slip and the lace waist in the sharpest taste to see my Sunday man. I want a scat hat with the trim brim and a zag bag with the rip zip to look plenty hip to see my Sunday man. I want to look keen so my dream will say, ain't I the lucky fella, so keen that he'll scream. Baby's in Technicolor, so make a brown gown with the zop top, with the hip slip, and a straight-laced waist in the sharpest taste to see my Sunday man.
That was Harriet and Ozzie getting in the groove with a zoot suit. Mighty solid sending, too.
Thanks, Red. Say, you sure had fun up in San Francisco, didn't you?
Yeah, I'll say.
How did it feel to be in the big city and see all the big buildings?
I've seen big buildings before. In fact, I used to work in them.
You did?
Sure, and to prove it, let's peek in on a few things that happen in office buildings. First, we have an office of a big insurance man. Hello, Death Valley Life.
I would like to buy some fire insurance.
Fire insurance? Where's your house? I'll be right over.
Oh, I don't have a house.
Then what do you want with fire insurance?
Well, I've been suffering lately with a heartburn.
Yes. I hope that writer is well out of town by now. Say, misdemeanor, were there any more calls?
Yes, sir. A man called and wanted some rain insurance, but I didn't sell him any.
Well, why didn't you? It never rains in California.
Oh, no? Well, what are those dark clouds overhead?
Those are empties coming back from Florida. Say, did you call Wonderful, the new shine boy?
Yes, sir. He's on his way up.
Yeah, the first chance I get, I'm going to sell him a policy, too.
Good morning, sir, Mrs. Skelton. Could you use a shoe shine?
Yes, I could, but be very careful about getting polish on my underwear. Say, how's business?
Oh, I still operating in the black.
Yeah.
Would you like a cream shine or a regular shine?
Well, how much is the cream?
15 cents with choice of 2 cereals.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to spend too much money on these shoes. The rubber heels are nearly gone.
Well, why don't you buy a new pair, sir?
New pair of rubber heels? You kidding? I couldn't even afford to have a retread. Go ahead and shine my shoes, though.
All right, so just put your foot right up here.
Okay.
My.
What's wrong? Something the matter with my feet?
No, sir, there ain't nothing the matter with them. But they sure been getting plenty of vitamins, ain't they?
Are you inferring that my feet are big?
Oh, no, sir, I didn't say that. But there's something I'd like to ask you.
Yeah, what's that?
What shipyards do you get these shoes from?
Come on and shine my shoes, will you?
Oh, by the way, I had a little trouble last week. Some arsenic accidentally mixed with my shoe polish.
Oh, did your customers complain?
They couldn't. They died with their boots on.
Well, now, I'll just work it. Don't make so much noise with that shine rag.
All right, sir. I'll be as quiet as a graveyard.
Yeah, a graveyard. Say, that reminds me, do you carry any insurance?
Sir?
I say, do you carry any insurance?
No, sir. It's all I can do to drag myself around.
No. I mean, do you have an insurance policy? What'll happen if you die?
The Los Angeles Chamber of Commerce will deny it. Well, what kind of policies do you carry, sir?
Well, I've sold a lot of policies to the movie stars. Lana Turner took out jewelry insurance. Dorothy Lamour took out sarong insurance. And Gypsy Rose Lee took out insurance, too.
That sounds very interesting.
Yeah, my last policy I sold to Buddy Bear. It was a 2-minute endowment policy.
But my boy beat him in 256.
Yeah, we paid him right on the spot. Of course, we cleaned up the spot first. Say, now, how about taking out an insurance policy?
Well, I don't know. How much do they cost?
Well, that's a question of what kind of a policy you want. Now, we have a special policy that pays you, that's in the event of death, $50 a week for the rest of your life.
That sounds suspiciously good.
You mean you'll take one?
Let's step into this next room here and roll these Central Avenue golf balls. And if you win, I buy the insurance.
Okay, I was always pretty lucky at dice.
Hello? Yes, Valley Life Insurance. Just a minute. Be careful there, bub. Don't get the polish on my sock.
Okay. Then we have a lady and her little boy. They're going to visit the papa's office, and Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean old kid, huh?
Step right into the elevator. Going up.
Oh, boy.
What's the matter, Junior? Is your heart in your mouth?
No, but I think my pants are in the basement.
Hands, floor. Let them out in front, please.
Hey, let them out in the back, too. Hey, that door closed on me pants.
Oh, leave it to you to get into trouble. Here, let me unhook your pants.
Okay, don't tell me, they're all I got.
All right, there, now, let's get going.
Okay. Mommy, is this where Pop's office is at in this big building?
Yes, darling. Here's your father's office. See the sign on the door?
Oh, yeah. It says Opportunity Investment Company. No bet too small. Suckers cleaned and died.
Junior, that's not your father's office. It's this one over here where it says Smith, 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 And Brown.
How did Brown get in there?
Well, he's the only one with a brand new set of tires. Come on. We'll go and see your father.
Okay. It's a big plate, ain't it?
Well, this is your father's office. That's his secretary over there.
That beautiful blonde with a blue eye, is Pop's secretary?
Yes, that's her.
Yeah, we thought Pop was doing air raid warden duty, didn't we, Ma?
Good morning, Mrs. S. I see the little monster is unshackled today.
Oh! Junior, what are you doing to that man's shoe?
It's all right, Mom. I will get the fire extinguisher.
Young man, what you need is a good stropping. Why don't you give it to him?
Well, I'd like to, but my husband uses an electric razor.
Then why don't you plug him in?
Junior, put that bean blower away.
I'll hit him.
It's not polite to point. Seems to me that you've been looking for a spanking.
I don't have to look for them. They're always there.
Now, come on. Come on. We'll go into your father's private office.
Okay. Oh, there's more room than that bed plate, ain't there?
Father, good morning, dear.
Good morning, darling.
What's that with you?
Well, that's Junior, our son.
Oh, for a minute there, I thought I'd been drinking. How you feeling, Junior? Been eating your spinach?
Yeah, I've been eating my spinach.
Are you sure you've been eating your spinach?
Yes, I've been eating my spinach. What do you want me to do to prove it? Chew my cud?
Daddy, Junior's been a very good boy, and that's why I'm here.
Yeah.
I need some money to buy him some clothes.
You need some money?
Well, yes, dear, I do need some money. Really, I do. I know I shouldn't have come here, but it was necessary. Well, I know I shouldn't have bothered you while you were working, but I've just got to have some money. I've just got to.
What a performance!
Now, Junior, you keep quiet. Go away now. Let me talk to your father.
Okay. Mommy, I would just look at the view from that window. Gee, we sure high up, ain't we?
Junior, stop leaning out of that window. You might fall on somebody. Did you hear me?
Well, don't yell at me. You scared me, too.
Now, as I was saying, Homer. Wait a minute. Where's Junior?
I'm up here on the chandelier, Mommy.
Oh! Now where are you?
Just like the Nazis, I've fallen back to our new position. I ain't a bad boy, ain't I, Mommy?
Oh, yes, you
Yeah,
are.
I'm happy with myself.
And if you do that again... Listen to me. If you do that again, I'll stop paying the carrying charges on you.
Yeah.
I've got a good mind to smack the...
Don't you hit me. You hit me, I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I would tell everybody that you used to be a live bait girl on a Barracuda barge.
Oh, Junior, why can't you be a good boy?
I don't know.
I know you're a good boy down deep inside of you now, aren't you?
Yeah, I got that locked-in flavor. But I never let it out.
Well, your father and I are going into the next room to talk. Now, you stay here in his office.
Okay.
And there's one thing that I want to warn you about.
What's that, Mommy?
Don't throw the ink bottle into the electric fan.
I won't, Mommy, but thanks for the idea. Well, here I am, all alone. See, look at that big pencil sharpener. That gives me an idea. I think I would stick my finger in the sharpener and get a manicure. No, I won't neither. Gee, I get bored. I think I will go over and throw another brick through Mrs. Uppington's window. Oh, look, there's the telephone. Let me see. Who do I know in Moscow? No, I changed my mind. I think I'll just snoop around a bit. Gee, there's that big bottle of ink. Nice black ink, too. And there's the electric fan. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it.
I will turn on the light we fan and throw the bottle of ink into it. Hold on your hat, folks. Here comes the bottle of ink into the light we fan.
Junior, my goodness, what happened? Say something. Say something.
Mammy. And his orchestra playing the wait, I'll get it. The Polpicata pedal.
You pick out another title, that next week you announce your own numbers.
If you need an announcer, Red, I'm your man.
Okay, Brad, the mic is yours.
Friends, let's play a little game. In this hand, I hold a lot of colorful advertising. In the other, a very beautiful gift. Now, you can't have both, even though both in reality are advertising. Which do you choose? Why, the gift, of course. And it's on this principle that Raleigh cigarettes advertise to you. The magnificent premiums you get with Raleigh coupons are a form of Raleigh cigarette advertising, bought and paid for out of our profits, just like any other advertising. It is our belief that this is the best way to dramatize, that is, to pleasantly impress upon you that Raleighs give you more for your money. A cigarette blended from only the golden, the choicer, more expensive tobaccos for far greater smoking pleasure. The finest cigarette modern equipment and scientific manufacture can produce. Frankly, we want to spend our advertising money with you because we feel that will do us the most good. For every time you see one of the 70 handsome premiums, you'll be reminded over and over that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleighs. The pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. Now back to Red Skelton, where we find him as Clem, the fellow from the country. Clem is now in the city working as a window washer on one of those tall office buildings.
Well, here I am. Way up on the 86th floor, washing windows. Oh, if I had the window. And if I step back, I will. Do-de-do. Well, got that one pretty. Well, I'll step over to the next window now. Oh, I dropped my lunch. Gee whiz. I'm glad it wasn't in me. where Daisy June is. She's scrubbing one of these offices along here somewhere. Here's an office. I'll see if she's in there. I'll just poke my head through the window. Don't worry, folks. Didn't cut myself. It's that safety glass.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy June. How are you, Daisy June?
Just dandy, Clem. How do you like washing windows on the 86th floor?
It's okay, but the elevators ain't running. And every time I fall off, it's an awful long walk back up.
Well, I guess I better go and scrub some floors now.
That scrubbing's hard work, ain't it?
Clem, I got so many splinters in my knees, I wash 'em with beeswax. I don't like this job, Clem.
No, what's wrong with being a scrub woman, Daisy June?
Well, nothing, but I'm just not used to this kind of thing. I'm used to doing delicate work like plowing or pitching hay.
Well, I like you this way with your blue eyes and your brown skin and your blonde broom.
This office here, they got it awful dirty.
Yeah, it is a little dirty, ain't it? They've been throwing a party.
Yeah, and they threw it all over the floor. Besides, I don't like being a scrub woman anyway. You promised me that if I came to the city, you'd get me a job in the Follies.
Well, I did get you a job in the Follies.
Yeah, but who wants to spend every night in the theater scraping the gum off them seats? I ain't happy. I want a fur coat like them other girls.
Oh, Daisy June. You don't want to be like them other girls, do you?
That I do. I want an apartment and lots of jewelry, too.
Well, you got jewelry.
I have?
Sure. Don't you remember that beer bottle top necklace I gave you?
Oh, that ain't worth anything. It's just tin, and tin ain't worth nothing.
Well, that's what you think. From what I read in the papers, it won't be long till you'll be going into a grocery store and say, give me a bag of soup.
Well, maybe you're right, Clem. Maybe I should be happy here in the city.
Yeah, well, I gotta mosey along now. I gotta wash those windows in the stockbroker's office.
I finished cleaning up in there, but I had a little trouble with the ticker tape.
You did?
Yeah, I washed it out all right, but I had no place to hang it up.
You know, I made a mistake the other night. I used too much soap when I scrubbed the floor.
Well, they should have told you that soap lathers very quick.
Yeah, sure was funny, though. 2 days, the second floor had a head on it.
Oh, my back. Clem, I'm tired of being a scrub woman in this here office building. I'm gonna quit.
Now, Daisy June, you don't want to quit being a scrub woman now.
Well, why not?
Because I bring you a present. Here, I will unwrap it for you. You'll love it. There, what do you think of it?
Clem, you shouldn't have done it.
Yes, I should. It's just what you needed, a new mop bucket.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll help you wash the windows.
Would you?
Sure. I'll just step out and wash the windows around the corner.
Okay.
Clem! The edge of the building is falling. I'm falling.
Well, hold on, Daisy June. I'll come and help you. I must be brave. I must be strong. I must be nuts. Oh, no.
Ah, Clem! Watch out, you fall!
Well, what do you know? I bounced.
Ozzy and the band are playing Anything Goes. So here goes for a message of particular interest to all pipe smokers.
Pipe smokers, from the first puff to the very last, Sir Walter Raleigh is richer, more flavor-packed. That's because Sir Walter Raleigh is made from selected burleys, carefully cured and aged, and blended into a masterful mixture that's richer, smoother. And Sir Walter Raleigh's particular crimp cut assures cool, biteless smoking. It has an extra pleasing, fragrant aroma, too. Yes, gentlemen, start smoking Sir Walter Raleigh, and you'll finish each pipeful with the proof that it's the quality pipe tobacco of America. Tonight, try Sir Walter Raleigh.
Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley, will all be back at the same time next Tuesday. Until then...
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Good evening, everyone. This is Truman Bradley. Friends, judge by any standard you wish, but seeing is believing. That's why we urge you to make this simple comparison, to prove beyond dispute that Raleighs are truly the superior cigarette. Compare the open ends of a pack of Raleigh cigarettes with any other brand, any other. You'll see at a glance that Raleighs are unmistakably more golden in color. And experts will tell you that these golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive, more sought after by professional tobacco buyers. Now, bear this in mind, too. Raleighs give you not one, but 31 of these finer, more expensive golden tobaccos in a truly brilliant blend. That's why Raleighs are so distinctively outstanding in taste and flavor, so smooth and mild. And Raleighs give you valuable coupons redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums, as well as for vital defense bonds and stamps, too. Yes, you can buy bonds with Raleigh coupons. So, friends, the proof is right before your very eyes that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleighs. Next time, get the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. With Ozzie Nelson and the orchestra playing I'll Be I Sing Baby. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, Truman, what's new? Huh?
Well, Red, I tell you, I see in the papers that because of the shortage, they're going to make smaller radios.
No kidding.
Yeah, in fact, they'll be so small you can carry them around in your pocket.
It's silly. Can you imagine walking down the street with H.V. Kelton-Born talking through your vest? And you meet another guy with Orson Welles coming out of his back pocket.
Say, Red, I heard that you were pretty good in that big Buy-A-Bomber vaudeville show the other night.
Oh, well, I love vaudeville, you know. In fact, I got vaudeville in my blood.
You have, huh?
Yes, if you listen closely, you can hear my corpuscles hissing.
Well, tell me something, Red. When you were in vaudeville, what kind of an act did you do?
Well, it started off kind of slow, and then it sagged in the middle, and then at the finish, I died like a dog. I was pretty bad, you know.
Yeah, who told you that, Red?
A little bird.
A little bird?
Yeah. Don't you get it?
No.
I did. So you should have seen the show the other night, Brad. They had a Chinese act that burned incense.
I did a punk act once.
You did, Ozzie?
Yes, the act went under the name of Dewey, Layoff, and Howe. I was Howe.
Yeah. And how? Say, what was the act all about?
Well, Dewey would stand on one side of the stage, and he'd throw me through the air to Layoff.
Yeah?
But I had to quit.
Why, Ozzie?
Well, Layoff had butterfingers.
Say, Red, Who were some of the movie stars at that big Buy a Bomber Vaudeville show the other night?
Well, Veronica Lake was there. She half looked at me.
Oh, yeah. Veronica Lake. Say, what do you think of her?
Oh, she's got it good, and that ain't bad. Say, Chester Morris was there, too. He did a lot of magic tricks.
Yeah?
And he came out on the stage, said a few words, and made a rabbit disappear.
Uh-huh.
I came out on the stage, said a few words, and made the audience disappear. Hello, Harriet.
Hello, Red. Say, didn't they hold that show in an old vaudeville theater?
Yeah, believe me, that was really an old vaudeville theater, too. Al Shinberg, the director, was buying peanuts from some of the stars, see, and he dropped his change.
What happened, Red?
Well, Charles Boyer and Rosalind Russell got on their hands and knees to get it for him, see? And a termite came out of the wood, grabbed a quarter, and says, "Okay, Ross, I'll toss you for it."
Well, anyway, Red, Hollywood sure is a great place.
Yeah, where else can you see station wagons in a place that has no station?
Say, I saw your act at the Buy a Bomber show the other night. Red, you were great.
Well, thanks.
You were sensational.
Ah, thanks.
You were absolutely terrific.
Well, thank you.
You were...
Harriet, it won't do you any good. I've told you for the last time you can't come over to my house and feel the rubber ball I stole from the Broadway basement.
I stole a rubber ball once.
You stole a rubber ball, Ozzie? What happened?
Well, they raided the joint and pinched the bubble dancer.
They pinched the bubble dancer hard? I mean,
Say, Red, what are they going to do with that big bomber after they get it?
Well, they're going to have a lot of fun with that bomber.
A lot of fun? What do you mean?
Well, they're going to take it over to Tokyo and paint the town yellow.
Isn't that a beautiful melody?
Yes, it's a beautiful melody and a lovely thought, too.
Aren't you glad you're going to sing it?
Yes, I certainly am. White cliffs of Dover, tomorrow, just you wait and see. There'll be love and laughter and peace ever after, tomorrow, when the world is free. The shepherd will tend his sheep, the valley will bloom again, and Jimmy will go to sleep in his own little room again. There'll be bluebirds over the white cliffs of Dover, tomorrow, just you wait and see. And Jimmy will go to sleep in his own little room again. There'll be bluebirds over the white cliffs of Dover, tomorrow, just you wait and see.
That was The White Cliffs of Dover, sung by Harriet Hilliard, and very nice, too. By the way, we have the RAF flyer in the audience tonight. Hey, take a bow, fella. Come on, take a bow. Say, Ozzy, what are you going to do tonight after the show, huh?
I don't know. Look for a place to hide, I guess.
Yeah. Why don't you just face it like I do?
No, I'm just kidding, really, Red. Yeah. I'm going to go to a little restaurant for a bite to eat.
Oh, say, Harriet, how would you like to go out with me for a bite to eat, huh?
Oh, no, Red, I think I'd better go with Ozzy. He splits the check with me.
Yeah. I'll split the check with you, if you'll leave the tip.
Say, why don't you go with us?
No, I'll just go to the little cafe I go to around the corner here.
Say, you're always hanging around that restaurant.
Yeah.
What is she, a blonde waitress?
Yeah, no. I just like to watch different people who come in there to eat. Did you ever notice different things that happen in a restaurant? For instance, one of those birds who always picks on the waiters. You usually find them in a restaurant around 1 o'clock in the morning. One of these type of guys.
Hey, how about a little service? A little service.
All right, what do you want?
I want a little service, that's what I want. I've been in here for days, it seems like. Hey, wise guy, where's my overcoat? Somebody stole my overcoat.
They did not. You've got it on.
Oh, yeah. It's a good thing you brought it back. Hey, I'm hungry. Bring me something to eat, please.
Oh, come now. Get up off the floor. You're not that hungry. Okay, Bud, what do you want? What do you want to eat?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Hey, all right. You look over the menu and I'll be right back.
Yeah, I can't read it. You read it for me. This print's too small for my eyes.
Well, then why don't you get glasses?
That's what I'll have. Glasses with beer in them. Hey, give me a cigarette, will you?
You know, 15 cents will break you, that bumming habit.
Oh,
yeah, there's a machine right there.
Okay, I'll get a pack of Rollies.
What are you going to do with the coupons?
I'm going to get the Empire State Building.
Don't be silly, mister. You couldn't take that home.
All right, I'll only take the bottom part. I'll put my money in. Hey, what happened?
Well, what did you get?
A handful of peanuts.
Look, mister, the other machine is for the cigarettes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Here, what kind of a machine is it? Come on.
Hey! What's the matter with you? You got the cigarettes. What did you bust the machine for?
No matches, huh?
Then we have Clem, the fellow from the country. Clem owns one of those drive-in hamburger stands, and as the scene opens, we find Clem on his way to the stand to open it up for the day. It's early in the morning.
Well, here I am on my way to work in my hamburger stand. She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be driving 6 white horses cause she can't get no tires. Do. Gee, it's early in the morning. It's awful early. I wonder if it's time to open my eyes yet. Well, here's my restaurant. I'll open it up and go in.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy,
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy,
Hello, Clem.
we're silly conversation.
My, you look sleepy, Clem. Did you stay out late last night?
No, I went to bed with the chickens, and it's mighty uncomfortable, too. Even if we do have twin perches. Hey, what you doing here so early?
Well, I just thought it'd be kind of nice to come down and build you a fire.
Oh, my lover girl. Oh, let me kiss you on the forehead.
Why don't you kiss me on the neck like you used to?
My teeth get caught in the wrinkles.
Say, Clem, I didn't know your roadhouse had 2 doors in front.
It didn't. Yesterday a fellow saw that sign, drive in, and he did.
Oh, Clem, look.
What's the matter,
A mouse just ran inside that Swiss cheese. Well, Clem, ain't you going to do something? I said a mouse just ran inside that Swiss cheese.
Don't worry, he won't get away. He'll take a wrong turn in there somewhere, and he'll never get out.
Clem, you say the silliest things.
Yeah, I'm pretty dumb. I got a good education, too.
You got a good education?
Yeah, I worked my way through a magazine selling colleges. Oh, here comes a customer. I hope he sees my sign. Yep. I knew putting it in the middle of the road like that would get results.
Say, look, Clem, the fella that stopped in front of the restaurant is coming in.
Oh, good, a customer. Howdy, stranger. What are you going to eat?
Well, now that I'm here, I think I'll have some coffee.
You want the 10-cent coffee or the 5-cent coffee?
What's the difference?
10-cent coffee comes in a cup.
What does a 5-cent coffee come in?
You wouldn't like it. I'll go back and get it for you.
Say, miss, is that coffee drip coffee?
I don't know. I'll see. Hey, Clem, is this gentleman getting drip coffee?
He is if I serve it to him in a cracked cup.
Say, how would you like a piece of that homemade pie? Homemade it myself.
Oh, yeah? Well, what kind is it?
Well, it's just the kind of pie you'd like.
Oh, a wise guy, hey? You're so smart. Tell me, what kind of pie do I like? Huh? What kind of pie do I like?
Stumped me, didn't you?
Well, what kind of pie do I like?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
So you know you're very pretty?
Well, thanks. I'm really a mess today, though.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to her.
Oh.
You really are pretty, though, miss. I like your freckles.
Them ain't freckles. A car hit a mud hole down the road. Well, Clem, I gotta be going.
Could I drive you down the road?
Well, now, that's mighty gentlemanly of you.
Now, wait a minute, Daisy June, you and them big words. You shouldn't get in a car with a stranger.
Aw, don't be jealous, Clem. Who can tell? I might send you a card from Yuma.
Yuma? That's where everybody gets married. Oh, she don't love me. What'll I do? I know what I'll do. I'll end it all. And I'll go down and jump in that icy river. That's what... No, I won't either. I might catch pneumonia and die. Oh, well. Do.
Then we have a lady and her little boy in a restaurant. So, Harriet, you be my mother and I'll be the little boy. We've been out all day on a shopping tour. I'm the mean old type. Mommy, you wasn't too fast for me.
Well, hang on to my skirt.
Okay. I can't reach her. Now, Mommy, I ain't hungry. Can I have another hot dog?
Now, you just had a hot dog 5 minutes ago.
I know, but he's just wandering around down there all by himself.
Well, you can't have another hot dog.
If you don't buy me a hot dog, I would tell.
You'll tell what?
I would tell everybody that you used to be head squirt on a whaleboat.
Oh, Junior, at times I'm sorry they ever turned on the landing lights for that stork.
Yeah.
Now, come on, I'll get you something to eat. We'll go in this restaurant.
No, let's go to the dime store. You only want to go in here because they got beer. I know.
Junior, you know that's not true. Now, come on, we'll go in.
Okay.
How do you do, madam? Table for one?
Table for one? What do I look like, a jackrabbit?
Junior, be quiet.
Madam, if you will give me his leash, I will check him.
Please, we want a table. We're going to have lunch.
Would you like a high chair for the little fellow?
Either that or you're going to look awful silly serving me on your knee.
All right, come on, Junior. Sit down and tuck your napkin under your chin.
Okay. Tuck my napkin under my chin. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm a year older now, ain't I? They got it, didn't they?
Little man, before you sit down, let me hang up your coat.
Okay, that's mighty nice of you.
There you are.
Okay, now take me out of it.
Oh, Junior. Now, look, you stay here and I'll be right back.
Okay, Mary.
I beg pardon, little man. With your lunch, what would you like to drink?
I know.
Could I bring you a glass of milk?
You could, but it would only lead to bloodshed. Bring me a glass of wine.
Oh, I can't do that. You're a minor.
I'm a what?
You're a minor.
No, I ain't. I always had this little light in me head. You go away and let me enjoy myself.
Very good, sir, yes.
What's on the floor, Toto? Bring on the dancing girls. Bring on the fan dancers. Bring on the bubblegum dancers.
What did you say?
Bring me a glass of milk.
You know, little fellow, you're very sweet. It's a wonder someone doesn't eat you up.
Yeah, that is, yeah. Well, if they do, we'll cost them 65 cents because I have New York cut. Well, I think I would take a little walk around the table. Maybe to make people think I own the joint. Maybe I could find some money under the plate like the last time. Oh, there's a nice, comfortable man over there eating. I will go over and see what he's doing. Hello, mister.
Hello, Sonny.
What you eating? Is that soup hot? What is, isn't it?
Hey, now get out of my soup.
Well, what's the matter? I got my water wings on. Hey, mister, would you give me a little piece of bread and butter? I haven't eaten for 3 days.
You haven't had anything on your stomach for 3 days?
No, not even me underwear.
Well, my goodness, where do you live?
I don't know. Trailer camps, boxcars, hobo jungles, in front of the Brown Derby. I had to get the bindle stiff.
My, oh, my. What are you doing in California?
Well, we is grapes here for the tourist picking season. We is tourists here for the grape picking season.
Well, maybe I can help you. What would you like to eat?
Would you give me just a little bite off of your pork chop, huh?
Well, surely.
Boy, that sure look good, don't it?
Hey, here you are.
Are you kidding? Scrape it around in the gravy, you widow. Hey, I better go before my mom catches me bumming. Oh, look, here comes the waiter with a big tray of dishes. If I do, I get a whipping. I do this. I will help him get rid of that heavy load.
Why did you trip me?
Now, let's not get no deeper.
Junior, what happened?
This man fall down. He got droppy or something.
He tripped me.
No.
Junior, now you're going to get it, but good.
Don't hit me. Oh, you hit me. You hit me. Oh, you broke my widow's spine.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, you broke it. Where we going, to a movie, Ma?
My baby call me honey? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Does she help me save my money? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. When she heaves those gentle sighs and she rolls those big black eyes, does it make goose pimples rise? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Did I cut out misbehaving? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is my razor just for shaving? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Did I take my gal's advice? Did I give up gin and dice? Wasn't that some sacrifice? Yes, sir. Did I call on Sally Pringle? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Did she tell me she was single? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And when a man walked in the flat and demanded, who is that? Did I leave without my hat? Oh, yes, sir.
Orchestra playing. Yes, sir. Hey, Truman, I'd like to ask you a very personal question. You sure you won't mind now?
Go right ahead, Red. I won't mind.
Truman, do you think people like radio announcers?
Well...
Right. Now, there's another one. Do you think they like advertising?
Well, that I can answer, Red. Millions of people not only enjoy Raleigh cigarette advertising, but profit from it. You see, friends, the magnificent premiums you get with Raleigh cigarette coupons are actually a form of Raleigh cigarette advertising. These luxury items are bought and paid for out of our profits, just as any other form of advertising. We have adopted this policy, this plan of spending our advertising money with you, so that you profit from each pack of Raleighs you buy. When you buy Raleighs, you're first rewarded with a finer quality cigarette, made with a choicer, the more expensive golden tobaccos. Then, in addition, you profit with bridge tables, silverware, electric clocks, and over 70 more luxurious Raleigh premiums. And in turn, we profit, because each time you see these magnificent premiums, you're pleasantly reminded over and over again that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleigh cigarettes. Frankly, we believe this is good advertising, friends. Think it over and you'll agree, too. The next time, get the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes.
With all the different types of people that go into restaurants, area, did you ever notice that one of those wise guys always flirts with a waitress just because his dad owns the place? One of these birds. Hiya, stuff.
Good morning, sir. Sit right here, sir.
Yeah, you look sweet enough to eat.
Yeah, well, you better go on a diet.
Yeah. You ain't mad at me, are you?
No, I'm not mad. Will you please let go of my hand so I can wipe off the table?
Gee, you got pretty hands.
You got nice hands, too.
Yeah?
How are things at the mine?
Pretty good. Listen, don't get fresh with the customers. Remember, the customer's always right.
Listen, why don't you go and eat up the street?
I would, but there's no vitamins in it. Hey, it's going to be tough sledding around here tomorrow.
Why?
No snow. Boy, that's a pip, huh? Say, where's Wonderful Smith, the cook, huh? He's a friend of mine. Hey, Wonderful!
Yes, sir.
Hey, Wonderful, what's cooking, huh? Oh, boy. Say, what's on the special for today, huh?
I just made a pot of vegetable soup.
What's vegetable soup?
Did you ever eat hash?
Yeah.
Same thing, only it's looser.
Hey, Wonderful, what was the matter with that last order of potatoes? They came out tan.
There was no room in the stove, so I had to bake them under a sun lamp.
Honestly, I never saw a guy like you. Did you empty the pan under the icebox?
Yes, ma'am. Emptied it and put fresh water in it.
Hey, what's the dessert on the blue plate today, huh?
Chocolate cake.
Why do you always bake chocolate cakes?
They don't show the date.
Say, Wonderful, where's that steak I ordered an hour ago?
I burned it, so I sent over to the drugstore to get a little Argentine to put on it. Excuse me while I whip some potatoes. Okay. There. Do you give up?
Well, have you decided what you want to eat?
Hey, look, why don't you give me a date, huh? I'm a regular guy. I'm no wolf.
Oh, no? Well, then why don't you manicure your claws?
Yeah.
I suppose if I gave you a date, you'd want to show me some etchings.
Yeah, times are pretty tough now in Hollywood. They just show you the handwriting on the wall. Hey, don't pull your hand away.
Let go.
What?
Let go. Why did you do that? I said let go.
Oh, I thought you said let's go. Oh, gee. It's awful hot in here, ain't it?
I guess it ought to be. You're sitting on the griddle.
Yeah.
Excuse me while I turn these hot cakes.
Well, scrape me off the ceiling.
Your pipe will be a newfound friend when you switch to Sir Walter Raleigh. Sir Walter Raleigh gives you an exclusive, mellow, nut-like richness. It's full-bodied and tangy, yet smooth and mild. The perfect result of perfect blending, of precise curing and aging. And Sir Walter Raleigh's careful crimp cut assures cool, even burning. With all of this, Sir Walter Raleigh boasts a pleasingly fragrant He-Man aroma. It's the quality pipe tobacco of America, yet available at the price of just ordinary tobacco. Tonight, try Sir Walter Raleigh.
Remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton.
Goodbye now.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard and Wonderful Smith.
Is that an orchestra? 3 pieces of piano and a stool like I sitting there.
And the orchestra playing Of Thee I Sing Baby. Yeah. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much and good evening, friends.
Hi, Red. Say, how do you feel tonight?
Well, I thought I was going to be late for the program. Boy, did I drive fast down Ventura Boulevard.
Oh, you were really driving fast, huh?
Fast? All the way down. I had one of those big Army searchlights on me.
But say, speaking of the Army, you were in that big Buy a Bomber vaudeville show the other night, weren't you?
Yeah, you know, I love it. I've got vaudeville in my blood, you know.
Oh, is that where it went?
Yeah.
Tell me, Red, what kind of an act did you do, huh?
Well, it started out kind of slow, and then it sagged in the middle, and at the finish I died like a dog. It was pretty bad.
Who told you that, Red?
A little bird.
A little bird?
Yeah, don't you get it?
No.
I did. You should have seen the show, though, Brad. It was really good. They had a Chinese act that burned incense.
Really?
I did a punk act once.
You did, Ozzie?
Yeah, but I quit. They wanted me to follow a monkey act.
You quit because they wanted you to follow a monkey act? Why?
Well, I was afraid the audience would think it was an encore.
Yeah. Say, that was some show the other night, Ozzie. All the big movie stars were there.
Say, Red, was Hedy Lamarr there?
How do you think I got this tan?
Oh, come now, Red. Is Hedy Lamarr really that torrid?
I'll say my brother's been begging her to come over to his house.
He has? Why?
He's got a Frigidaire that needs de-icing.
Well, tell me something. Did they raise a lot of money for the bomber?
Yeah, but they still need a lot more.
Why does a bomber cost so much? Can you tell me?
Sales tax, I guess. I don't know.
Well, tell me, who else was at the big show, Red?
Veronica Lake was there. She half looked at me.
Oh, yeah, Veronica Lake. Say, what do you think of her?
She's got it good, and that ain't bad. Hey, Chester Morris was there. He did a lot of magic tricks. Uh-huh. He came out on the stage, said a few words, and a rabbit disappeared. And I came out on the stage, said a few words, and the audience disappeared.
Boy, you must have had fun that night.
Yeah.
What did some of the other stars do?
Well, Myrna Loy was selling peanuts.
Yeah?
And she said if I bought a dozen bags, she'd give me a kiss.
Uh-huh.
But I didn't buy them. Cary Grant was selling them for a penny less.
Say, Fred, were you bothered much by autograph hounds?
Well, there was one guy there from the FBI. He wanted me to autograph his book with my thumb.
Hollywood's really a great place, isn't it?
Yeah. Where else can you see a station wagon in a place that has no station?
I was in a station once looking for a train.
You were looking for a train?
Yeah, I said to a guy, pardon me, boy, is that the Chattanooga choo-choo, choo-choo, choo-choo?
What did he say?
Nothing. He just handed me a piece of Kleenex.
Hey, by the way, did you bring all the boys in the band to the bomber show like I told you?
No, only 3, like you gave me the tickets for.
Oh.
Hiya, Red.
Hello, Harriet.
Say, Red, I saw you at the Buy a Bomber show the other night. You were great.
Well, thank you.
You were sensational.
Well, thanks a lot.
You were absolutely terrific.
Oh, thank you.
You were...
Oh, wait a minute, Harriet. It won't do you any good. I've told you for the last time you can't come up to my apartment and feel that rubber ball I stole at the Broadway basement.
I stole a rubber ball once.
You stole a rubber ball once, Ozzy? What happened?
Well, they raided the joint and pinched the bubble dancer.
Pinched the bubble dancer. Hard? I mean, Say, Harriet, tell me something.
What?
Is it true that Ozzy was born in a revolving door?
Oh, let's forget Ozzy. Red, tell me, what are they going to do with that big bomber after they get it?
Well, they're going to have a lot of fun with that bomber.
A lot of fun? What do you mean?
Well, they're going to take it over to Tokyo and paint the town yellow. Is that it? That was a grand musical selection. Well, you know how the union is nowadays. Say, Ozzy, what are you doing tonight after the show?
I'm going to cry as usual.
No, Red, Ozzy and I are going to a little cafe we know.
Hey, come with me. I'll treat you.
No, thanks. We like to eat food.
Yeah. What about the place I took you to the other time? Wasn't that the finest food you ever saw?
Oh, yeah. But my nose got dirty pressed against that window.
You know, I like to go to restaurants, don't you? I like to watch the different people who go in. Did you ever notice one of those wise guys who always flirts with the waitresses? One of these type of guys. I guess, Stuff, what are you doing tonight, huh?
I'm on the card at the Gilmore Stadium.
Yeah.
Look, that's my hand you're holding.
Yeah, what do you know about that, huh?
Let go.
Hmm?
I said let go.
Hmm.
What did you do that for? I said let go.
Oh, I thought you said let's go.
Out of what manhole did they fish you?
Yeah. Oh, boy, you're a card. Hey, how about a date tonight, huh?
Nope.
Why? Hmm? Come on. I'm regular. I'm no wolf.
No, well, your claws need a manicure.
Yeah.
You're too fresh, and besides, you haven't any manners.
Yeah.
Look at the way you hold a knife and fork.
What's wrong with that overlapping grip? What was that?
Emily Post, she just fainted. Will you please let go of my hand so I can wipe off the table?
Gee, you got pretty hands.
You have nice hands, too.
Yeah?
How are things at the mine?
Pretty good. Hey, now, don't get fresh. Remember, the customer's always right.
Look, why don't you go someplace else?
Yeah, where?
Why don't you eat up the street?
I would, but there's no vitamins in it. Hey. It's going to be tough sledding around here tomorrow.
Why?
No snow. You're a nice girl.
Yeah, I know. I'm a nice girl. I'm 18. I live in Hollywood with my husband. He's an ex-football player who weighs 190 pounds. I have a date tonight when I get off from work. Yeah. I know I'm pretty. I didn't come to Hollywood to get into pictures, and I wouldn't win them even if you could get me in. Now, what are you going to have?
Well, bring me a powder and I'll take it. Then we have those guys that always picks on the waiters. One of these guys. Hey, how about a little service? How about a little service?
Well, what do you want?
I want a little service, that's what I want. I've been in here for days. Nobody ever wakes... Hey, wait a minute. Where's my overcoat? Somebody stole my overcoat.
They did not. You've got it on.
Oh, yeah? It's a good thing you brought it back. Hey, I'm hungry. Bring me something to eat.
All right, now, all right. Come up and get up off the floor. You're not that hungry. Now, what do you want? What do you want to eat?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
I'll tell you look over the menu and I'll be right back.
Look, you read it for me. I can't read it, and the print's too small.
Well, why didn't you get glasses?
That's what I'll have, glasses with beer in them. Hey, Bub, give me a cigarette, will you?
You know 15 cents will break you that bumming habit.
Yeah?
There's the machine.
Yeah, okay. I'll get a pack of Rollies.
Eh? What are you saving your coupons for?
The Empire State Building.
Empire State Building? You can't carry that thing home.
Well, I'll only take the bottom part.
Well, there's the machine over there. Go get your cigarettes.
Okay, here goes my money. Hey, what happened?
What did you get?
A handful of peanuts.
Look, the other machine there, that's the one for the cigarettes.
Oh, I'm sorry, and don't yell at me. Come on, get out of there.
Now, wait a minute, you got the cigarettes. What did you want to bust the machine for?
No matches, huh? Then we have Clem, the fellow from the country. Clem owns one of those drive-in hamburger stands, and as the scene opens, we find Clem on his way to the stand for the day to open it up. It's early in the morning. Well, here I am on my way to work at my hamburger stand. She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be driving 6 white horses because she ain't got no tires. Gee, it's early in the morning. I wonder if it's time to open my eyes yet. I don't know why I'm always so sleepy. I go to bed with the chickens. Mighty uncomfortable, even if we have got twin perches. Well, here's my little restaurant. I'll go in and open the door. Don't get nervous, folks. It's just the burglar alarm. It's a nice burglar alarm, too. It attracts a lot of burglars. Well, now get ready for my first customer, and here comes my first customer now.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Dee.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Dee.
Hello, Clem.
Will Dee. Silly conversation, ain't it?
Did I wake you up, Clem?
No, I ain't been sleeping good lately. I sleep all right at night and in fair in the morning, but I just pitch and tossed all afternoon.
Say, Clem, I didn't know your roadhouse had 2 doors in front.
It didn't. Yesterday, a feller seen a sign said drive-in, and he did. You want a cup of coffee, Daisy?
Well, is it good coffee?
Yeah, I'll say. I picked the beans right out of my backyard.
Clem, don't be so silly. The only place they have beans is in South America.
Oh, I don't know. We got some pretty smart people right here in Glendale.
Well, anyway, you sure got a nice restaurant here.
Yeah.
By the way, how's business?
Business? Be careful how you use that word. Looks like you'd have a little respect for the dead.
Oh, business is bad, huh?
Yeah, yesterday I only had one customer, and all he wanted was a toothpick.
What did he want a toothpick for?
I don't know. He said something about keeping his wife's mouth closed.
Oh, Clem, look!
What's the matter,
A mouse just ran inside that Swiss cheese.
No kidding.
Well, Clem, ain't you going to do something? I said a mouse just ran inside that Swiss cheese.
Oh, don't worry. He won't get out. He'll make a wrong turn in there somewhere, and he'll never get out.
Clem, you act like you approve of mice.
I certainly do. I believe in that old saying that a boy's best friend is his mouse.
Clem, that's not mouse, that's mother.
That's mother?
Yes.
Does your father know about this?
Clem, you misunderstand everything.
Yeah, I'm pretty dumb. I got a good education, too.
You got a good education?
Yeah, I worked my way through a magazine selling colleges. Oh, here comes a car. I hope he sees my sign. Yep, I knew putting it in the middle of the road would get results.
Look, Clem, that fella that stopped in front of the restaurant is coming in.
Yes? Howdy, stranger. What are you going to eat? We got the finest indigestion in the state. A 6-course dinner for 49 cents and free parking space till you recover.
I just want a little information. I'm on a sightseeing tour.
Well, then you try my blue plate special. And I'll guarantee you'll see things you've never seen before.
Well, now that I'm here, I think I'll have a cup of coffee.
A cup of coffee? Do you want the 10-cent cup or the... Do you want 10-cent coffee or 5-cent coffee?
Well, what's the difference?
Well, a 10-cent coffee comes in a cup.
Well, what does the 5-cent coffee come in?
You wouldn't like it.
Say, miss, is that coffee drip coffee?
Oh, just a minute and I'll see. Hey, Clem, is this gentleman getting drip coffee?
He is, if you give it to him in a cracked cup.
Now, that's just like a hick restaurant. Give me a city drugstore for a meal all the time. Where else can you get a 7-course dinner for 28 cents?
Sure. Well, look how much money they make afterwards on the bicarbonate.
Say, how would you like a piece of that homemade pie? Homemade it myself.
You did? What kind is it?
It's just the kind of pie you like.
Oh, a wise guy, eh? Well, you're so smart. Tell me, what kind of pie do I like? Huh? What kind of pie do I like?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Go on, mister. Have a piece of this pie. It's delicious.
Yeah, good
it
for
took
your
me
teeth.
2 hours to rivet the top crust onto the bottom crust.
Well, I don't want any pie.
Listen, you eat a hunk of that pie or I'll throw it at you.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, wouldn't I? You just watch. I'll bounce it off your head.
Oh, Clem! You hit him with the pie and killed him.
Gee, I hit him with a pie and killed him?
Yes, you did.
Oh, why did I do it? Why did I do it? That was the last Boston cream pie I had.
Then we have a lady and her little boy in the restaurant. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the little boy. We've been out on a shopping tour all day.
Okay, Red.
Mommy, you walking too fast for me.
Well, hang on to my skirt.
Okay, boot me up. Mommy, I ain't hungry. Can I have another hot dog?
You just had a hot dog 5 minutes ago.
I know, but he just wandering around down there all by himself.
Well, you can't have another hot dog.
You buy me a hot dog or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you used to be head squirt on a whaleboat.
Oh, Junior, at times I'm sorry we ever turned on the landing lights for that stork. Oh, come on, I'll get you something to eat. We'll go in this restaurant here.
Okay, let's go to that dime store. You only want to go in here because they got beer. I know.
Junior, you know that's not true.
Yes, it is.
Just for that, I'm going to blow the foam in your eye.
Yeah.
Come on, we'll go in.
Okay.
How do you do, madam? Table for one?
Table for one? What do I look like, a jackrabbit? Put that shotgun down.
Junior, be quiet.
Madam, if you'll give me his leash, I'll check him.
Yeah.
We want a table, if you please. We're going to have lunch.
Yeah, we're going to eat.
I see. Would you like a high chair for the little fellow?
Either that or you're going to look awful silly serving me on your knee.
Come on, Junior. Sit down and tuck your napkin under your chin.
Tuck my napkin under my chin? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm a year older now, ain't I?
Here, before you sit down, my little man. Little boy, don't do that. Come here. Before you sit down, let me hang up your coat.
Okay.
There you are.
Okay, now take me out of it.
Oh, Junior, you get into the darndest places.
Yeah, I ain't better than Silverfeet, ain't I?
Now, you stay here, and I'll be right back.
Okay, Mommy. You know this shiny. Goodbye, Mommy.
I beg your pardon, little man. With your lunch, what would you like to drink?
I don't know.
Could I bring you a glass of milk?
You could, but it would only lead to bloodshed.
Bring me a glass of wine.
Oh, no, I can't. Sorry, I can't do that. You're a minor.
I'm a what?
You're a minor.
No, I ain't. I always had that little light in me hair. Go away and let me enjoy my doll.
Very good, sir.
Very good, sir. Very good, sir. Put down the floor, Todd. Bring on the dancing girls. Bring on the fan dancers. Bring on the stripteasers.
What did you say?
Bring me a glass of milk.
You know, you're a sweet boy. It's a wonder someone doesn't eat you up.
Yeah, I know that. But if they do, it will cost them 65 cents because I had New York cut. Well, I think I will walk around the tables a little. Maybe somebody will think I own the joint. Maybe I can find some money under the plate like the last time. Maybe I can meet a pretty blonde. Who can tell? I ain't still young. Hello, mister.
Hello, son.
What you eating? Is that 2 pots? Ooh, it is, ain't it?
Hey, get out of my soup.
What'd you say?
Get out of my soup.
What's the matter? I got my water wings on. Hey, mister, would you give me a piece of bread and butter? I haven't eaten for 3 days.
Now, wait a minute. You haven't had anything on your stomach for 3 days?
No, not even me underwear.
Well, tell me, son, where do you live?
I don't know. Trailer camps, boxcars, hobo jungles, front of the Brown Derby.
My goodness. What are you doing in California?
We're here for the tourist picking season. We're tourists here for the grape picking season.
Well, now, Sonny, maybe I can help you. Tell me, what would you like to eat?
Just give me a little bite of you steak, huh?
Oh, certainly.
Okay. Boy, that
Here
sure
you
look
are.
good, don't it? Hmm?
Here you are.
That look good.
Here.
Are you kidding? Scrape it around in the gravy, a little.
All right, Sonny. Now, here.
You do a half salt and pepper on it?
Yes, all right.
Do I have ketchup on it?
No, no ketchup.
Well, I can't eat it then, not without ketchup. I'm sorry, Bob. Eat it yourself. You can't pawn that off on me. Goodbye. Oh, look. Here come the waiter with a big tray of dishes. If I do a whipping. I do this. I will help him get rid of that heavy load.
Why did you trip me?
Now, let's not get nosy, Bob.
Junior, what happened?
The man fall down. He drunk or something.
Tripped me. This little fellow tripped me, and it'll cost you just $27 for the breakage.
Well, I won't pay it.
Oh, yes, you will.
No, I won't.
Oh, yes, you will.
You guys are in a rut, ain't you?
I won't pay it, and what's more, I'll never come in here again.
Well, if I can depend on that, I won't charge you for the dishes.
Yeah.
Come on, Junior, let's go home.
Okay, wait, I'll be right back. Hey, mister, don't look like we're going to get to eat. Would you give me that steak now?
Howdy, Mr. Skelton.
Well, wonderful Smith. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah.
You know, Mr. Skelton, you showing them different people in wrestling make me homesick.
No kidding.
I used to be a chef.
You did?
But I never could get along with that waiter. I never will forget the time. Well, I've got all the paper plates erased. Now I'm ready for the noonday rush.
Boy, what a day. Boy, it sure is tough waiting on stables.
You mean table?
No, stable. Them people eat like horses.
I sure am tired of working hard. I wish the boss would give me a raise.
Yeah.
I'm tired of that hush in my pocket.
Hey,
and,
wonderful.
speaking of hushes, they seem to be all over the place tonight.
Yeah. Say, wonderful. What was the matter with that last order of potatoes? They come out tan.
Oh, there was no room in the stove, so I baked them in a sun lamp.
Yeah. Say, what's the chef special for today?
Oyster cocktails.
Oysters?
Yeah, you know, them little fish that's built like nuts.
Hey, why don't you ever have vegetable soup on the special?
What is vegetable soup?
You ever eat hash?
Yeah.
Well, you make it the same way, only looser.
Hey, where's the steak I ordered an hour ago? Huh?
I burned it.
You burned it?
So I sent over to the drugstore to get a little ungentine to put on it.
Boy, you are the worst cook I've ever seen in my life. No kidding. I bet you couldn't even make toast.
Ah, that's the one specialty I have, making toast.
Yeah? How'd you make it?
I make it like everybody else makes it.
How's that?
Well, first I put it in the oven and burn it.
Yeah?
Then I take it over to the sink and scrape it off. Excuse me while I turn these hot cakes over.
Okay. Well, don't stand there. Scrape it off the ceiling. Boy, I've never seen a guy like you. Did you empty that pan out of the icebox?
Yep, emptied it and put fresh water in it.
Yeah. Hey, what dessert goes on the blue plate today?
Chocolate cake.
Hey, why do you always make chocolate cakes?
They don't show dirt. Besides, I make good chocolate cakes. I baked one for my girl's birthday.
Yeah, whatever happened to her?
She put a piece of the cake under her pillow to wish on.
Yeah?
Then she dived into bed and got a fractured skull. Well, here's that minute steak.
Okay, I'll give it to the guy.
Wonderful. Give me 1 lump of sugar.
Yeah, who for?
Oh, some big shot over there. He says he's got the money to pay.
Okay. Now, let's see. Right 23, left 16. Right 6, left 0. Boy, I never thought I'd live to see the day when sugar was so valuable.
Hey, wonderful.
Yep.
I got another complaint. The customer over there says, can't eat this. He says, cram this steak down your throat.
Tell him you're very sorry, but there's an order of pork chops ahead of him.
Remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard it said, and it's been proved, it pays to advertise. But in Raleigh cigarette advertising, you are the one who is paid. Paid with handsome bridge tables, silverware, electric clocks, and over 70 other luxurious premiums. You see, the magnificent premiums you get with Raleigh cigarette coupons are actually a form of Raleigh cigarette advertising. These luxury items are bought and paid for out of our profits, just like any other advertising. It is our belief that this type of cigarette advertising, exclusive with the makers of Raleigh's, is the best way to dramatize. That is, to give you tangible proof that Raleigh's give you more for your money. First of all, a finer cigarette, made with a choicer, more expensive golden tobaccos, the very finest that modern equipment and scientific manufacture can produce. And secondly, a plus value in the form of magnificent premiums that pleasantly remind you over and over again that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleigh's. The pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. Orchestra playing I Know That You Know. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
that Army and Navy out there. Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you tonight, Truman? What you been doing? Huh?
Hello, Red. Well, sir, I've just had my first glimpse of the new spring fashions around town.
Yeah, say, aren't those hats wearing the silliest women this year? Huh? Say, have you seen the new hats for the California women?
For California women?
Yeah.
No, I haven't, Red.
Well, they're made up special. They have 2 avocados, some lemon peels, some grapefruit rinds, a snow shovel, and it's set off by fog lights with a smudge pot at each end. Boy, no matter what happens, they're ready. Say, I saw another lady wearing a picture hat.
A picture hat?
Yeah, looked like the last reel of They Died with her boots on.
I had an uncle died with his boots on once.
Once?
Yeah, that was enough.
What happened, Ozzie? Was he a horse thief?
Yeah, he was hung.
No, he was hanged.
Come to think of it, he was stabbed.
Hello, Red.
Hello, Harriet. Say, have you bought any new hats yet?
Oh, no, I just take an old one and kick it around the house until I like it.
Yeah.
Say, I think some of the new spring styles are terrific.
Yeah?
Those new earrings, for example.
New earrings? What do they do? Here for you?
No, Red. They're little glass bowls full of water with real fish in them.
Real fish in them? Oh, boy, there's progress for you. Nowadays, when a girl shakes her head no, not only does she mean no, but she hits you in the face with a salmon at the same time.
Well, say, you know, with no material to work with, how are they going to make dresses?
I know. First, they'll take a piece of thread.
Yeah?
That's all. They'll put a price tag on it and sell it. You know, I was reading in the paper only last night that women's clothes only weigh 2.5 pounds.
Sure, but that's in the winter.
Yeah.
You know, Red, I feel sorry for the stout women. Somebody ought to design them a few special clothes.
Well, they have, Harriet. Only yesterday I saw a fat woman wearing the latest Schiaparelli wobble.
I used to wobble once.
You, Ozzie, you're not fat.
Oh, no, it wasn't that, Red. You see, I bought a cheap suit and I got caught in the rain.
You got caught in the rain, Ozzie? What happened?
Well, I arrived home in a pair of tweed shorts and an Eton jacket.
Say, Red, I understand that due to the shortage of materials, men's pants won't have any belt straps or buttons for suspenders or anything.
They won't?
No, tell me, how are they going to hold them up?
Did you ever hear of the clutching hen? You know, I'm still trying to get some garters.
Well, what's holding up your socks?
Well, I'm using a piece of piano string to hold my socks up. Now, every time I scratch my leg, it plays Rose O'Day.
In our story tonight, a boy meets a girl, and they both put on the dog and strive desperately to impress each other, and the following phony conversation is the result. I adore Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata. How about you?
Well, my favorite is Chopin's Third Obbligato.
Oh, yes, and awfully good, too.
I'm mad about those famous old sculptors with their masterpieces of clay.
Yes, but don't belittle the present, my dear. We have some wonderful chiselers today.
I'll say.
I love the cinema. How about you?
Well, the cinema's very nice for a change, but I do like a good movie, too.
And when I feel a bit weary, nothing makes me so cheery as 2 or 3 saucers of tea.
You like that?
Oh, I certainly do. How about you? Later, they get better acquainted, and she finds out that he went to Hoboken High, and he finds out that she went to PS 146, and then they really tell the truth with this result.
I go for ham and eggs. How about you?
Well, my favorite is much more romantic. I like mulligan stew.
I like to jitterbug till my feet are numb.
Well, I like Amos and Andy and Penny Store Candy and Abner and Lum.
I love the bright lights of a Hollywood premiere. How about you?
Yes, the opening of that meat market in Glendale last year. That was the best one I went to.
And when I go to a movie show and all the lights are low, I take off my shoes. I know it's not nice.
Well, I like it. How about yous?
That was Harriet Hilliard and Ozzie Nelson singing How About You, and very good, too. Say, Harriet, you know, you deserve a raise, and I'm going to give it to you.
Well, it's about time, Red. I don't want to complain, but $13 a week.
Oh, superstitious, huh?
I'm not superstitious. It's surprising, though, the number of people who believe in those things.
Yeah?
Ozzie always carries a lucky horseshoe.
I knew him when he wore them.
Say, Red, how about showing the different types of superstitious people, huh?
Say, that's a pretty good idea. First, let's show the superstitious fellow who walks up the boardwalk and meets one of those fakers who reads crystal balls, palms, and bumps. Step right up, folks. Let me tell you past, present, and future. The Swami sees all, tells all, also girdles, vulcanized for cheap. Hey, you.
Do you all wish to converse with me, sir?
Yeah, you want to buy a lucky charm? Something to carry around in your pocket. Maybe a rabbit's foot, huh?
Nope. Got a whole rabbit round my neck now.
A whole rabbit? That won't bring you any luck.
Maybe not, but it's nice and warm.
Well, step inside my tent. Let me tell your fortune, huh?
Okay.
Now, This is the only tent on the boardwalk with a door. Now that you're inside, welcome to Madame Gin Rummy's Crystal Gazing Palace.
Is Madame Gin Rummy here?
Yes, she is, just as soon as I put my wig on.
I don't think I want my fortune told.
Sure you do. I bet you don't even know what your own future is, do you?
No, sir. Not since Santa Anita closed. You know, mister, I can tell fortunes, too.
Well, fan my brow. You can't.
Yes, sir. If you'll just sit down, I'll read the bumps on your head.
How'd you know I had a bump on my head?
You's a pedestrian, ain't you?
Now, do you want your fortune told, or shall I just take your dough without telling you a thing?
Go ahead. That's all it is.
Yeah, you ain't kidding either. Now, would you like to have your palm read?
Yes, sir. Wait till I take off my glove.
I notice you're only wearing one glove. Did you lose the other one?
No, I found this one.
You know, I also read tea bags.
You mean tea leaves?
No, tea bags. I do it the hard way. Now, take this bag and squeeze it out and make a wish.
Okay, I'll squeeze it.
Well, did you make a wish?
Never mind the wish. Just hand me a towel.
Now, look, Bub, you got to concentrate. Now, over here is our wishing well. The echo comes back whenever you yell in there. Now, I'll show you what I mean.
Okay.
Hello! Hello! How are you? Hello! I said, how are you? Hello! Why don't you answer what I said?
I ain't getting that kind of money.
Now, if you can't do, Bud, take a look in the crystal ball, and what do you see?
Wait a minute. I see my gal getting dressed by an open window.
Look, I said look into it, not focus it. Now, I'll see if the spirits are with me. Answer me, spirits. Are you with me? Thank you, John Paul Jones. Now, I'll rap on the table here. I'll rap on the magic table to see if the spirits are here. I'll try it again. Well, I guess I'll have to use the crystal ball after all. Now, looking in here, I see Central Avenue.
I see a girl walking down the street.
Has she got a red dress on?
Yeah, do you know her?
No, but can you fix it?
I'm sorry, she only goes out with spirit wolves.
Well, tell her I look like a coyote.
You don't have to. Everybody knows that. Now, quiet. I'm getting a message here. Now, let's see. The message says, if you want to meet your true love, go down to the graveyard tonight at midnight. And in the full moon, when the owl hoots 13 times, she'll meet you on a tombstone, third shroud to the left.
Well, so long.
You going to the graveyard?
I'll wait till she moves to a better neighborhood.
Then we have a fella who is on his way to see his girl, Clem, the fella from the country. And as it opens up, he is on his way to see his girl as usual. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling. Do, 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 do. Oh, my darling Clementine. I wish he was my darling. Well, look who's in town. There's Chrissy. Hello, Chrissy. Hello. Windy old bird, ain't he? Well, I better be getting over to Daisy June's house. I wonder how I look today. Now, let me see. Where's my compact? Oh, here it is. I better comb my hair. I look like something that's seen its shadow. Well, I'll just run the comb through it lightly. Sure is tough going through that first inch of stickum. Uh-oh, there's a kitty cat. I better get out of here. He might have a white strip down his back. Oh, it's worse than I thought. It's a black cat, and that's bad luck. Oh, I hope he don't see me. I better hurry up across the street so he won't cross my path. Better hurry, too. Fine place to leave a garbage pail. Empty, too. Now, stop laughing, kitty cat. You stop licking my face, too, and don't walk in front of me, or you're liable to wind up as a G-string on my banjo. Oh, I gotta get away from this black cat somehow. I think I'll climb over this fence here. Right leg up, left leg up. Now both legs down quick. Oh, doggone you, cat. Look what you made me do. I ripped my pants, and they were my good pants, too. Good for a couple of more days, anyway. Oh, shut up.
What you doing out there? Hello, Clem.
Well,
Clem, what are you up to?
Up to my neck, I'm standing in a mud puddle.
Well, wipe off your chin and come on in the house.
Say, tell your Uncle Denny to get his shotgun and get this cat away from me.
Oh, well, Uncle can't come out. He's disappeared.
Disappeared? Where did he go?
Well, I don't know, but you know them ships you build and put inside a glass bottle?
Yeah?
Well, ours has got a passenger. Oh, gee, Clem, that's a pretty bow tie you're wearing.
No.
Where'd you get it?
Well, it's the tie I saw in the catalog.
Oh, don't tell me you sent away for it.
No, I cut it out and pasted it on my shirt. Oh, here comes that darn black cat again. I wish I could get rid of him. You got a saucer of milk?
Sure, Clem, I'll get you one.
Okay.
Here you are.
Oh, thanks. Gosh, I was thirsty. I know what I'll do with this black cat. I'll catch him and put him in this bag here and throw him in the river. It's bad, but I'll do it. Come here, Kitty. No, it's Kitty.
Now,
No,
Clem, you be careful.
No, don't worry your little head about me. I'll handle this cat all right. Come here. We'll put you inside this bag. Get in there. Oh, Daisy June.
Yes, Clem? Where are you?
Get a knife and cut me out of here, will you?
That was Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra playing Sonny Dispossessed. Say, Truman, you've been telling us all that Raleighs are made from the more golden tobaccos, haven't you?
That's right, Red. Mm-hmm. Raleigh's cigarettes are undeniably made from the choicer, more expensive golden tobaccos. And I'm going to prove that to you right now.
Well, how's that?
Well, Red, I'm going to get someone else's opinion. I've asked a gentleman from the audience to come up here. Will you, sir, help us with this little test?
If I can.
You can, all right. Now, here are 5 opened packages of cigarettes, all leading brands. The names are carefully covered, of course. Now, look at the ends of each and tell us which has more golden tobaccos, will you, please?
These cigarettes.
Now, will you please remove the paper cover that hides the name and tell us what brand you picked?
Raleigh's.
Friends, there's proof beyond a dispute that the tobacco in Raleigh's is unmistakably more golden in color. Experts will tell you that these golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive. And remember, 31 of these selected tobaccos go into Raleigh's exclusive blend. That's why Raleigh's are so distinctively outstanding in taste and flavor, so smooth and mild. And in addition, Raleigh's give you valuable coupons redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums. Ladies and gentlemen, the proof is right before your very eyes that it pays in many ways to get the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes.
Say, to get back to the superstitions, we have a lady and her little boy. It's Friday the 13th, and she is very superstitious. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little kid on the block. Mommy! Mommy! Mommy, door! Gee, you suppose the man from the piano store took Mummy, too?
Did you call me, Junior?
Yeah.
Where are you?
Here I am, Mommy, up on the fireplace.
Come down from there, Junior.
Okay, just soon as I straighten this picture first.
What's the matter with the picture?
It's crooked. Napoleon's hand keeps sliding out of his bed. Hey, Mommy, you know what I did today? I learned how to whistle.
You really learned how to whistle?
Yeah, listen. Oh, there goes the last of me baby teeth.
Junior, what happened while I was gone?
Well, you come over here, I will show you the picture I do with me little paint pot.
You bring the picture over here.
Okay, help me carry the wall.
Oh, Junior, how many times have I told you not to paint pictures on the wall? How many times? Well, answer me.
I countin'.
Oh, dear, just look at that wall. Why did you paint a picture on the wallpaper with paint?
Well, this knife was too dull.
Oh, Junior, you should be ashamed marking up my wall.
Yes, I should.
What happened to that phone number? What happened to that phone number I wrote down?
You mean the one the Iceman gave you this morning?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Mommy, can I marry Shirley Temple?
Don't be silly. Shirley Temple's older than you are.
She is?
Yes.
When did that happen? And Mommy.
What you want, Junior?
What you doing, What you doing, What you doing,
I'm cleaning house. Cleaning house, and it's some job.
Yeah.
Junior, I have to wash the windows, so please stay away from the ladder, huh?
Okay.
If you run under it, it's bad luck.
Okay, I will run under it just once, huh? Now, who tied my shoelaces together?
Listen, you keep on, and you'll get a spanking so hard you'll think you're riding an electric fan side saddle.
Hey, Mommy, can I take my tricycle out and go play in the street?
No, you can't ride your tricycle in the street. Somebody might run over you and get hurt. Now, look, why don't you run along and play someplace else, huh?
Okay, it's Saturday afternoon. Can I go down to the theater and see the cowboy picture?
No, Junior, it's Friday the 13th.
It is?
You be careful. You'll have bad luck all day.
I didn't know you were superstitious, Mommy.
Why, Junior, didn't you know that if you step on a bug, it'll rain?
I stepped on a bug yesterday.
Did you get permission from the California Chamber of Commerce?
No, I didn't have to. It was a Japanese beetle.
Oh, the things you say and do.
Yeah, I'm a regular cut-weight Mickey Rooney, ain't I? I'm going out in the street and play.
I told you, you can't go out into the street.
Now, you let me go out and play or I would tell.
You'll tell what?
I would tell everybody that you got 4 pounds of sugar stashed away.
Junior, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would, too. I seen it. I know right where you got a head, too, boy. I know. I seen it. I know. Right next to them automobile stamps you swiped last night.
Junior!
Don't you hit me.
I've got a good mind to spank your funny bone again.
Mommy.
Yes?
There's something I gotta tell you. I mean, somebody gotta tell you.
Well, what is it?
My funny bone ain't where you think it is.
Well, maybe not, but it gets results.
Yeah, sure do.
And another thing, did you eat your spinach?
Yes, I eat my spinach.
Did you eat your peas and your carrots and your turnips and your radishes? And
Listen, Mom, I've eaten so many vegetables that me little stomach looked like Carmen Miranda's hat.
Oh, that reminds me. I'll show you my new hat, Junior.
Oh, you will?
There, how do you like it?
Hmm?
I said, how do you like it?
I would tell you, but it would only lead to bloodshed.
Just for that, you go up to your room and take a nap.
Oh, all right, okay. Dictator! Well, here I is. I sure been a meanie today. Boy, I sure am proud of myself today. Here I is, all alone in my little room. And it's a beautiful day, too. Just look at the sun shining through the bars. I wonder what I could do to keep me in trouble but out of jail. Let's see. What can I do to pass the time away? I think I will climb out the
window and slide down the drain pipe. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. I would slide down the drain pipe and make a getaway on me tricycle. Oh, boy. Oh, look what's laying out here on the roof, a horseshoe. Somebody must have thrown it up here. I will fit on it and throw it over my shoulder. It will bring me luck. Let me chin. Ooh, I hit myself on the head. I forgot to let go. Gee, I got a lump on me little head. I can't tell which is the lump and which is me little head. Come here, horseshoe. I'll have to do it again. Now, I mustn't look where it falls, or my wish won't come true. Oh, here goes again. Tweet. Oh, boy, I don't have to look where that baby went. Boy, I better get the pepper quick.
Junior, what happened? Who threw that horseshoe through the window? Oh, look at the big lump on your head. It hit you, didn't it? Oh, my poor darling, I'll call the doctor.
You see, folks, if you just keep your mouth shut, everything worked out in your favor.
Ozzy and the orchestra recall pleasant memories with their playing of a hit tune of other years, Great Day. But for truly great days ahead, we ask you to listen to this interesting message.
Pipe smokers, try Sir Walter Raleigh. Sir Walter Raleigh has a nut-like mellowness, a smooth, tangy richness that no other tobacco offers. It's full-bodied, mild, burns even and cool, never bites your tongue. With all of this, Sir Walter Raleigh has a more pleasing, fragrant aroma. It's the quality pipe tobacco of America, available at the price of just ordinary tobacco. Try Sir Walter Raleigh tonight.
We'll all be back again Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Brandy. Until next Tuesday, then.
Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. The program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. You know. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you tonight, Truman?
Hiya, Red. Say, you look very fit tonight.
Yeah, I should be. I've been playing golf all afternoon.
Ah, golf, huh?
Yeah.
Are you a good golfer, Red?
Good. This afternoon I made a gopher hole in one.
Well, it's a lot of fun to play outdoors on these nice days, isn't it?
Yeah, spring's really in the air. You know that butterfly I got tattooed on my chest?
Yeah.
This morning it got up and flew away.
Well, anyway. Anyway, Red, I suppose you've been buying a lot of new spring attire.
Well, I wouldn't call them attire this year. I'd call it more of a retread. Say, you know, I've got a swell place to buy my clothes, too.
You have, huh?
Yeah, all you got to do is walk in and show them your Lockheed pass card.
Say, Red, aren't you starting a little early in spring styles? I didn't know spring was here.
Shh! According to the last communique from the Chamber of Commerce, it's never left. Oh, I see.
Well, I saw you wearing a new outfit yesterday.
Oh, you did? What'd you think of it?
Well, don't those pants make you look a little bow-legged?
Do they really make me look bow-legged?
Yeah.
Well, no wonder all those little kids kept yelling at me, "Howdy there, sharpshooter."
Red, how much did you pay for that outfit?
Well, I messed that up. Let's go back. No wonder all those little kids kept yelling at me, "Howdy there, straight shooter." Stinks both ways, doesn't it?
We'll go ahead, huh? Red, how much did you pay for that outfit?
$11.65.
Gee, that's not much money to pay for a suit, is it?
No, a couple of days ago I wore it out in the rain.
You wore it out in the rain?
Yeah.
What happened?
You ever put your pants on with a shoehorn?
I bought a new spring outfit once.
You did, Ozzy? What kind of a spring outfit was it?
Well, it consisted of 7 veils and a pair of sandals.
7 veils and a pair of sandals?
Yes, it was just the thing for running through the wet grass.
Well, I've just had my first glimpse of the new spring fashions around town.
Yeah, aren't those hats wearing the silliest women? Yeah.
You know, Red, I saw one woman wearing something that looked like a plate of marinated herring.
You did?
Yeah, but I was wrong. It was a plate of marinated herring.
See, I was reading in the paper about a woman who was in a hat store buying a hat, and all of a sudden the ceiling fell on her.
Well, that's terrible. Did she sue him?
No, she ordered 3 more hats just like it. Say, have you seen the new hats for the California women?
For California women? No, I haven't.
Well, they're made up special. They have on 2 avocados, some lemon peelings, grapefruit rinds, and a snow shovel, and they set it off with some fog lights and a smudge pot at each end. No matter what happens, they're ready. Say, and I saw another woman who was wearing a picture hat.
A picture hat?
Yeah, it looked like the last reel of They Died with Their Boots On.
I had an uncle that died with his boots on.
Yeah, once.
Yeah, that was enough.
Say, what happened? Was he a horse thief?
Yeah, he was hunged.
He was hanged.
Hunged.
Hanged.
Come to think of it, he was stabbed.
Say, have you fellas noticed, though, that women's fashions are military this year?
Yeah, it's getting so nowadays. When you offer a girl a lift, you're liable to get smacked in the kisser by a sentry.
Hello, Red. Hello, Red.
Oh, hello. How do you like that? I lose my place on the script and I don't know who's on the show. How are you, Harriet? Say, have you bought a new hat yet?
Oh, no. I just take an old one and kick it around the house till I like it.
Yeah.
Say, Red, I understand that due to the shortage of materials, men's pants won't have any belt straps or buttons for suspenders or anything.
They won't?
Tell me, what are they going to do to hold them up?
Did you ever hear of the clutching hand? I'm still trying to get some garters.
Well, what's holding up your socks?
Well, I'm using a piece of piano string to hold them up. Now, every time I scratch my leg, it plays Rose O'Day.
You know, I think some of the new spring styles are terrific.
Yeah?
Those new earrings, for example.
New earrings? What do they do? Here for you?
No. They're little glass bowls full of water with real fish in them.
Real fish in it? Boy, that's progress for you. Nowadays, when a girl shakes her head no, not only does she mean no, but she hits you in the face with a salmon at the same time.
How do you know so much about women's fashions,
Oh,
Red?
I was a judge at a fashion show once. You know, one of those guys that comes out with a tape measure and takes the girl's measurements? Boy, was I perspiring.
Ah, those models are really beautiful, aren't they, Red?
You know, most of them are. I saw one the other day that walked like Lana Turner and she talked like Myrna Loy, but the rest of her body needed a little regional planning.
I knew a fat dame once.
You did, Ozzy?
Yeah, instead of wedgies, she wore sledgies. She wanted me to buy her a fur piece for her neck.
Joker?
No, but I'd like to. She was one of those cafe society girls.
Oh, yeah, I know the kind you mean. Every day they got a new hairdo. Sort of hangs over their hangovers. Say, Harriet, I suppose you've been out shopping, huh?
Oh, yes, I bought some beautiful clothes.
Yeah, there it is. There, it's happened again. Girls always talking about the clothes they've just bought.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Nothing. But why don't they ever wear them? Say, I was reading in the paper the other day that a woman's clothes only weighs 2.5 pounds.
Well, sure, but that's in the winter.
Yeah.
Well, you know what bothers me? With no material to work with, how are they going to make dresses?
I know. First, they'll take a piece of thread.
Yes?
That's all. They'll just put a price tag on it and sell it right there.
Oh, say, you know, I feel sorry for the stout women.
Yeah.
Somebody ought to design them a few special clothes.
They have for you, Harriet. They get... No, I'm kidding. They really have, though, Harriet. Only yesterday I saw a fat woman wearing the latest... Only yesterday I saw a fat woman wearing the latest Schiaparelli wobble.
I used to wobble once.
You did, Ozzy? Well, you're not fat.
No, it wasn't that, Red. I bought a cheap hat for $1, and I wore it out in the rain one day.
What happened? Did it shrink?
Shrink? When I got home, I had to comb it off my head.
Say, I'm not worried about the new styles. This suit I have on's good enough for me.
Yeah, I know, but, Red, you haven't got the accessories to go with it, though. Now take me. I'm wearing a blue suit, black shoes, blue handkerchief, dark blue tie, and a blue cornflower.
You can see we didn't have him in mind when we wrote that. You think those are accessories, huh?
Yeah.
Well, just press this little button on my lapel.
Okay.
You see, it pays the deal out of the high-rent districts.
In our story tonight, a boy meets a girl, and they both put on the dog and strive desperately to impress each other, and the following phony conversation is the result. I adore Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata. How about you?
Well, my favorite is Chopin's Third Obbligato.
Oh, yes. Awfully good, too.
I just adore those famous old sculptors with their masterpieces of clay.
Yes, but don't belittle the present, my dear. We have some wonderful chiselers today.
I'll say.
I love the cinema. How about you?
Yes, the cinema's very nice for a change. But I do like a good movie, too.
And when I feel a bit weary, nothing makes me so cheery as 2 or 3 saucers of tea.
Oh, really? You like that?
I certainly do. How about you? Of course, later they get better acquainted, and she finds out that he went to Hoboken High, and he finds out that she went to PS 146, and then they really tell the truth, and it sounds something like this.
I go for ham and eggs. How about you?
Well, my favorite is much more romantic. I like mulligan stew.
I like to jitterbug till my feet are numb.
I like Amos and Andy and penny store candy and Abner and Lum.
I just love the bright lights of a Hollywood premiere. How about you?
Yes, the opening of that meat market in Glendale last year. That was the best one I went to.
And when I go to a movie show and all the lights are low, I take off my shoes. I know it's not nice.
Well, I like it.
How about you?
Hollywood meat markets. Can you imagine going to a big opening in a Hollywood meat market and running up to a grapefruit and saying, "May I have your autograph?" And the meat cutter cuts off an old hunk of bone and he says, "There you are, for your scrapbook." That was Harriet and Hilliard and Ozzie Nelson singing here. How about you? And very good, too. Say, Harriet, you deserve a raise, and I'm going to give it to you.
Well, about time, Red.
Yeah.
I don't want to complain, but $13 a week.
Oh, superstitious, huh?
No, I'm not superstitious.
Yeah.
And in the opinion of modern science, superstition is practically a disease.
Yeah, well, I'm in perfect health. I'm not superstitious at all. Knock on wood, though.
It's surprising, though, the number of people that believe in those things.
Yeah?
Ozzie always carries a lucky horseshoe.
Oh, I knew him when he used to wear them.
Say, Red, how about showing the different types of superstitious people, huh?
Okay. First we have the fellow who walks up the boardwalk, and he finds one of those fakers who read crystal balls, palms, bumps. He gives the chumps their lumps. Some of the people that they hoodwink are very superstitious.
Hey, you are, folks, step right up. Let me tell you past, present, and future. The Swami knows all, sees all, tells all. Also girdles vulcanized for cheap. I read the blotches on the paper. Hey, you pup.
Did you all want to converse with me, sir?
You want to buy a Lucky Charm?
No, sir. I got the best good luck charm in the world right now.
Yeah, you have? What is it?
United States citizenship papers.
Yeah. That ain't bad, Joe. But it ain't going to be there on Tuesday night. You know that. You know what you need? What you need is something to carry around your pocket. How about a rabbit's foot, huh?
Nope. I got a whole rabbit round my neck now.
A whole rabbit? That won't bring you any good luck.
Maybe not, but it's nice and warm.
Well, if you come inside of my tent, I'll tell you fortune.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, besides, that'll give you a watch back.
Man alive, you sure is persuasive.
That's it. Come right in. Now, here's your watch.
Thanks.
And here's your wrist. Now, come on, we'll go in.
Okay.
Now that... This is the only tent on the boardwalk with a door. Well, now that you're in, come here, old boy. You're welcome to Madame Gin Rummy's Crystal Palace.
Is Madame Gin Rummy here?
Yes, sir, just as soon as I put my wig on.
Oh, I don't think I want my fortune told.
Sure you do. I bet you don't even know what's your future, do you?
No, sir. Not since Santa Anita closed. Mister, can you really tell fortunes?
Sure, I'm a Swami.
A what?
A Swami. You know, a refugee from the Los Angeles Weather Report.
You know, I can tell fortunes, too.
You can?
Yes, sir. If you'll just sit down, I'll read the bumps on your head.
Yeah. How do you know I got a bump on my head?
You's a pedestrian, ain't you?
Yeah. Do you want your fortune told, or shall I just take your money without telling you anything?
Well, go ahead. I's all ears.
Yeah, you ain't kidding either. Now, if you'll just wait right here, I'll contact the spirits. Pardon me, while I get a little water, I can't contact them straight. Now I'll be able to see a few things. Pink things. Now, the spirits, which spirit do you want? Your grandfather or your uncle?
If it's all the same to you, I'll take some old crow and some white mule.
You want your palm red?
Well, yes, sir. Wait till I take my glove off.
Yeah, I noticed you're only wearing one glove. Did you lose the other one?
No, I found this one.
Do you see what I see in your hand?
Yes, sir. My future looks pretty dark.
Yes, sir, your future looks pretty dark. Now, let's see your palm. Now, here's your lifeline. It connects with your success line. And I can't figure out what this spot is by your thumb.
Oh, that's easy. My pork chop leaked.
You know, I also read tea bags.
You mean tea leaves?
No, I do it the hard way. Now, take this tea bag and squeeze it and make a wish.
Okay, I'll squeeze it.
Did you wish?
Never mind the wish. Just hand me a towel.
Now, look, Bub, you must concentrate. Now, over here we have our wishing well. And whatever you yell down there echoes back.
Yeah?
I'll show you what I mean. Hello! Hello! How are you? Hello! I said, how are you? Hello! Why don't you answer what I said?
I ain't getting that kind of money.
Well, now look in my crystal ball.
What do you see?
I see a dark, shapeless mass groveling in the dirt.
Yep, they recognize you all right. Groveling, there's a new word for you.
Wait a minute. I see a gal getting dressed up in front of an open window.
I said look in it, not focus it. Well, I'll find out if the spirits are with me. Answer me, spirits. Are you with me? Thank you, John Paul Jones. Now I'll rap on the magic table. I'll try it again. What's the matter? No cuckoo tonight? I'll try it again, and this time with a cuckoo. That's it. You know. Well, see, I'll look in the old crystal ball again. Say, I see a beautiful girl in there. She's tall, dark, and exotic.
Has she got a red dress on?
Yes. Do you know her?
No, but can you fix it?
I'm sorry. She'll only go out with the spirit wolves.
Well, tell her I look like a coyote.
You don't have to. Everybody knows that. Now, quiet now. I'm getting a message from the medium.
I hope this is well done because I like my medium raw.
Well, we messed that up too, didn't we? Yes, sir. Here's the message. It says, if you want to meet your true love, go to the graveyard tonight at midnight. In the full moon, when the owls hoot 13 times, she'll be waiting for you on a tombstone, third shroud to the left.
Well, so long.
Where you going, to the graveyard?
Nope. I'll wait till she moves to a better neighborhood.
Then we have Clem, the fellow from the country. He's very superstitious, and as usual, he's on his way to see his girl. Well, here I am on my way to see my girl. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, my darling Clementine. Oh, my darling Clementine. I wish she was my darling. Gee, I guess I'm lucky to have Daisy June. She's got the prettiest lower lip in the world. If she'd ever take it out from under her teeth. Well, oh, there's Chrissy. Hello, Chrissy. Hello. I'm getting awful tired walking over to her house every day. I want to get myself a car or some shoes. I wonder how I look today. Maybe I better take a look. Now, let me see. Now, where is my compact? Oh, here it is. Better comb my hair. I look like a 30-cent cedar mop. I'll just run this comb through it lightly. Sure is tough going through that first inch of stickum. Oh, there's a kitty cat. I better get out of here. He might have a white streak down his back. Oh, it's worse than I thought. It's a black cat, and that's bad luck. Gee whiz, if he sees me, I better cross the road so he won't cross my path. Better hurry, too.
fine place to leave a garbage pail. Empty, too. Now, come on there. Now, come on there, kitty cat. Stop laughing, will you? I guess those whiskers on my face tickle him, huh? Stop licking my face, will you? And don't walk in front of me or you're liable to wind up as a G-string on my banjo. You thought I was going to say fiddle, didn't you? Well, I gotta get rid of this black cat some way. I think I'll climb over this fence here. Well, right leg up, left leg up. Now both legs down. Doggone you, cat. Now look what you made me do. Gee whiz, I ripped my pants and they were my good pants, too. Good for a couple more days, anyway. My best heart sharpener and Kleenex. Here, kitty, 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 Here, kitty, 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 You want to rub up against my leg? Okay, go ahead. That's enough. I'll need that leg. Oh, shut up.
Kitty, what you doing out there? Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy June.
Clem, what are you up to?
Up to my neck. I'm standing in a mud puddle.
Well, wipe off your chin and come on in the house.
They tell your Uncle Denny to get his shotgun and get this cat away from me.
Why, Clem, you ought to be ashamed. A big grown man like you afraid of a little tiny cat?
I know I am. I'm tired and he's fresh.
Well, Uncle can't come out. He's disappeared.
Disappeared? Where'd he go?
Well, I don't know, but you know them ships you build and put inside a glass bottle?
Yeah.
Well, ours has got a passenger.
Well, tell your brother Paul to get his shotgun, will you?
Oh, Paul ain't here no more.
Hmm?
No, Ringling Brothers Circus had him arrested.
Circus had him arrested? Why?
He kidnapped the India rubber man.
That's silly. What would he do with an India rubber man?
Well, I don't know, but when he drove away from here, he had him wrapped around his front wheel.
Oh, that's awful. He should have saved him for a spare.
My Clem, that's a pretty bow tie you're wearing.
Do you like it?
Where'd you get it?
Well, I saw it in that catalog.
Oh, don't tell me you sent away for it.
No, I cut it out and pasted it on my shirt. Hey, I gotta get rid of this black cat somehow.
Well, listen, why don't you climb up that tree and swing over to the house like Tarzan?
Oh, I couldn't swing on that tree. That's the one we carved our initials when we were little kids.
Oh, that's right, Clem.
Yeah, and here they are. Look, Stinky loves Stinky.
Oh, my, you were so romantic then. Remember, you used to carry my books and my old man home from school?
Well, here comes that darn cat again. Got a saucer of milk?
Sure, I'll get you one.
Yeah, get on
Here you are.
Thanks. Gosh, I was thirsty. I know what I'll do with this cat. I'll catch him and put him in this bag here and throw him in the river. Come on, here, kitty. Here, nice kitty.
Now, Clem, you be careful.
Oh, don't worry your pretty little head about me. I'll handle this cat. Come here, you're going inside this bag. Hey, Daisy June.
Yes, Clem, where are you?
Get a knife and cut me out of here.
Then we have a lady with her little boy.
It's Friday the... It's Friday the 13th, and she's very superstitious. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little kid.
All right, Red.
Mommy! Mommy! Mommy, dog! Gee, is the boy the man from the piano store took Mommy, too?
Junior, did you call me?
Yeah.
Junior, where are you?
Here I am, Mummy, on the fireplace.
Well, what are you doing up there?
You know my little piggy bank?
Yes?
He barbecued now.
Come down from there, Junior.
Wait 1 minute, Mummy. I want to fix this picture up here on the wall. Bad luck if it hadn't crooked, you know.
What's the matter with the picture?
Wait, it's crooked. Napoleon's hand keeps sliding out his bed. Hey, look, Mummy. You know what I did today? I learned to whistle.
Have you really learned to whistle?
Yes, I learned to whistle. Listen. Oh, there goes the last of me baby teeth.
Oh, Junior. Everything you do loud. Why?
I'm a widow boy. I gotta be loud, Mummy. Something happened while you were gone. The truant officer was here.
The truant officer was here. What did he want?
Who else?
And what else happened while I was gone?
Well, if you come over here, I will show you the picture I do with my paint pot.
Now, you bring the picture over here.
Okay, help me carry the wall.
Oh, Junior, how many times have I told you not to paint pictures on the wall? How many times? Well, answer me.
I'm counting.
Oh, dear. Just look at that wall.
Yeah, pretty good portrait, too, Aunt Mom.
Oh, why did you draw a picture on the wallpaper with paint?
Well, this knife was too dull.
Junior, you should be ashamed marking up my wall.
Yes, I could.
And what happened to that phone number I wrote down?
You mean the one the Iceman gave you this morning?
Sometimes you act just like your father. Junior, I don't know what's going to become of you.
Why don't you tell me to the junk man?
I know, but what could I get?
Hey, Mummy, well, can I marry Shirley Temple?
Oh, don't be silly. Shirley Temple's older than you are.
She is?
Yes.
When did that happen? Mommy.
What do you want, Junior?
What you doing, What you doing? What you doing, Mommy?
I'm
What you doing?
cleaning house.
I'm not getting nosy, Bob. What you doing now,
I'm cleaning house, and it's some job.
Yeah?
Junior, I have to wash the windows, so please stay away from the ladder, huh?
Okay.
If you run under it, you'll get hurt.
I will want to just once, huh? Now, who tied my shoelaces together?
Oh, your father was right. We should have chucked you in the river.
What, let me bite all the other rats?
Now, look, you keep on, and you'll get a spanking that's so hard you'll think you're riding an electric fan side saddle.
Don't let me, Mommy. Can I take my tricycle outside and ride up and down the street, huh?
No, you can't ride your tricycle in the street.
Why?
You might run over somebody and hurt them. Junior, why don't you run along and play someplace else?
Okay, Mom, I sure got you mixed up, ain't I? I would go, Mary.
Junior, don't run under that ladder. It's bad luck.
Ooh, I tell you, that hit me head.
Junior, it's Friday the 13th. Now be careful or you'll have bad luck all day.
I didn't know you were too petite, Mom.
Why, Junior, didn't you know that if you step on a bug, it'll rain?
Well, I stepped on a bug yesterday.
Did you get permission from the California Chamber of Commerce?
I didn't have to. It was a Japanese beetle. I just said, remember Pearl Harbor and let them have it. Mummy, is it bad luck to break a mirror?
Yes, it is. Don't you remember the bad luck I had when I broke that mirror?
Yeah, but you broke it in a cocktail lounge, Mommy.
Junior, I did not.
But you did.
Anyway, could I help it if I missed your father? Gee, the things you say and do.
Yeah, I'm a regular cut-rate Mickey Rooney, ain't I? Hey, Mommy, I want to go out in the street and play.
I told you you can't go out into the street.
No, you let me go out in the street and play, or I would tell.
You'll tell what?
I would tell everybody you got 4 pounds of sugar stacked away.
Junior, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would. I seen it. I know right where it is, too. It's right next to them automobile stamps you swiped last night.
Junior!
Don't you hit me.
I've a good mind to spank your funny bone again.
Mommy.
Yes?
There's something I gotta tell you. I mean, somebody gotta tell you.
Well, what is it?
My funny bone ain't where you think it is.
Well, maybe not, but it gets results.
Yeah.
And another thing, did you eat your spinach?
I eat my spinach.
Did you eat your peas and your carrots and your turnips and your radishes?
Look, Ma, I eaten so many vegetables, me widow's stomach looked like Carmen Miranda's hat.
Oh, that reminds me. I'll show you my new hat.
You got a new hat?
There. How do you like it?
Oh, Tom, Mommy, doll. Your face is on upside down. The hat is on upside down.
It is not.
Well, your face is then.
Junior, you say the funniest things. Now, what do you think of my new hat?
I would tell you, but it would only lead to bloodshed.
Why doesn't somebody sick you on to Japan and give me a rest?
I don't know.
And just for that, you go up to your room and take a nap.
Okay. Dictator! Well, here I is. Boy, I have been a meanie today. I sure is proud of me, though. Here I is, all alone in my little room. It's a beautiful day, too. Look at the sun shining through the bars. Now, I wonder what I could do that will keep me in trouble but out of jail. Let's see, what can I do to pass the time away? I could take the canoe. Oh, there's little Freddie outside playing. Hello, Freddie.
Hello?
Let's see. I could go in the bathroom. I could take my canoe in the bathroom and shoot the rapids. No, I got not. Oh, look at that big fly buzzing around the room. Hey, maybe I could torment him. If I do, I get a whipping. I do this. I will grab that fly and get him to work. How you like that? He almost took my wing off. I will shoot him down later. I think I will crawl out the window. I will open up the window and crawl out on the roof. Now, first I will try to open the window from the bottom. How about that? It's stuck. I will try from the top. I try to open it sideways. Well, I had opened for suggestion. How do you like that? It was luck all the time. A fine thing. Somebody gonna pay for that. Oh, look, laying on the roof. Oh, horseshoe. Somebody must have thrown it up here. I will fit on it and throw it over my shoulder and will bring Mummy good luck. I mustn't look back where it falls or my wish won't come true. Well, here goes. Pooey. Ooh, hit me tough on the head with it. I put that to her door. Gee, getting a lump on me widow hair. I can't tell which is the lump or which is me widow hair. Oh, well, I can make some money taking bets. Well, come on, horseshoe. I will do it again. Oh, I don't have to look where that baby went. Boy, I better get to bed but fast.
Junior, what happened? Who threw that horseshoe through the window? Oh, look at the big lump on your head. It hit you, didn't it? Oh, my poor darling, I'll call the doctor.
You see, folks, if you just keep your mouth shut, everything work out in your favor.
remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Till next Tuesday, then, Red wants to say good night, and thanks for listening. Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, when we stress the superiority of Raleigh cigarettes, we don't resort to flowery phrases or extravagant claims. We don't have to. The proof of Raleigh's excellence is something you can see for yourself. Compare the open ends of a pack of Raleighs with any other brand, any other. You'll see at a glance that the tobacco in Raleigh cigarettes is unmistakably more golden in color. Now, it's an indisputable trade fact among experts that the golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive, more sought after by professional tobacco buyers. And no less than 31 of these superb tobaccos, each contributing its own distinctive touch of seasoning, go into the exclusive Raleigh blend. That accounts for Raleigh's unrivaled richness, matchless taste and flavor. Raleigh cigarettes give you valuable coupons, too, redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums, including United States Defense stamps. Your own eyes and good taste will prove to you that it pays in many ways to get the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. Orchestra playing Anything Goes. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, who in the New York World Telegram poll has been selected as the outstanding new star of 1941, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hiya, Truman.
Hello, Red. Say, Red, I heard that you had a date with your girl last night.
Yeah, that's right.
What'd you do?
Nothing. We didn't have any money, so we just sat around and watched her nose twitch.
Red, I'll bet you were too tired to go anywhere.
That's right, Brad. You know, I've been too tired to do anything lately.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. I think I'll run out about the same time as my insurance policy.
Say, have you tried to get a life insurance policy lately?
Yeah.
What happened? No soap?
No life.
Red, did you have the insurance doctor examine you?
Yeah, and boy, he really examined me, too. He tapped me all over with a little hammer.
Oh, that bother you?
No, little men with hammers have been tapping me ever since New Year's Eve. Then the doctor made me take off my shirt, and I showed him my ribs.
Oh, did you show him your ribs?
Not only did I show him, but I played a tune for him.
Oh, Red, what kind of insurance did you get?
Well, I got an annuity. I get $50 a month as long as I'm alive.
I was alive once.
Are you sure, Ozzie? Say, by the way, are you with a good insurance company?
No, my insurance company's terrible.
Terrible? Why?
Every time they see me, they try to pay off.
Hiya, Red.
Hello, Harriet. I was just telling everybody that I've been trying to get an insurance policy.
Well, insurance is a very good idea.
Yeah?
Do you know how many people were killed last year in bathtubs alone?
Well, how else are you going to take a bath?
I stepped on a piece of soap once.
He's a windy old bird, ain't he? You did, Ozzie? What happened?
You see my forehead?
No.
Well, once you could.
Say, tell me something, Red. What does this doctor look like?
Did you ever see a totem pole?
Yes.
He's the third head down.
What else did the doctor say?
Well, he said I had a fallen stomach, but I didn't believe him until I tripped over it going out the door. Then he got sore because I wouldn't pay his fee.
How much does he charge?
$1 million.
$1 million?
Yeah.
Well, does anyone ever pay that?
No, he just likes to see their hats fall off when he tells them.
Well, listen, Red, why all this sudden interest in life insurance? You're young and healthy. You got a girl or something?
Yeah, I got a girl. She's beautiful, too, boy. She's covered with tattooings.
She is?
Well, yeah, that is, we like to think it's tattooing.
I suppose you kiss your girl goodnight every night.
This is the take it or leave it lay program. What did you say, Harriet?
I said I suppose you kiss your girl goodnight every night.
No, I never kiss her.
Why not?
Well, she's got rubber lips, and I don't want to wear them out.
Poor girl, she had everything to live for in this world, but she fell one night in summer for a checkered vested drummer. Such is life, poor girl. Poor girl, poor girl, dreamed of diamonds and a bracelet set in pearls, but the solitaire he bought her sells at Macy's for $25. Such is life, poor girl. Petals fall and roses die, and dreams must say goodbye. Poor girl, poor girl, she was dreaming of a prince or duke or earl. Instead of gowns with fancy stitching, she wears aprons in the kitchen. Oh, the poor, poor girl. And here's Harriet with the same story, but a different twist.
Poor girl, poor girl, she had everything to live for in this world. Though her suitor was a broker, she preferred a suit and cloaker. Oh, the poor, poor girl. Poor girl, poor girl, had the diamonds and the coats of mink and squirrel. But a ring that cost $25 meant more than the gems he bought her. Oh, the poor, poor girl. Petals fade and roses die, and dreams must say goodbye. Poor girl, poor girl, learn the meaning of the real things in this world. Instead of Paris gown, she's itching for an apron in the kitchen. Oh, the poor, poor girl.
That was Harriet Hilliard and the Florentine Kid, Ozzie Nelson, singing Poor Girl, and very lovely, too. Say, Harriet, do you love animals? I said, do you love animals?
What do you want me to do, kiss you?
No, I just have a little puppy dog, and I thought maybe you'd like him.
Oh, well, I've got 3 now. What would I do with him?
Well, I guess there would be a lot of trouble. Say, what do you say, though? Tonight, let's show the things that people go through for their pets. First, we have Clem, the fellow from the country. Well, here I am on my way to milk my pet cow. Rose-o-day, rose-o-day. She's my Flamaroosas from Marusa Bella Boom W. Whatever that means. And if it's what I think it means, hot diggity. Well, here's the barn. I'll just open the door and go in. Oh, darn that door. I'm going to put it on hinges someday. Well, hello, cow. It's time to milk, and I'm just the jerk that can do it, too. Get ready, old cow. Hey, careful there with that tail slapping me in the face. Suppose I did that to you, would you be surprised? Come to think of it, so would I.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy June.
What you doing, Clem?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Ah, you're milking your cow, ain't you?
Well, I ain't giving her a Simonized job. Say, Daisy June, I got a surprise for you. Look, I got a haircut.
Well, looky there. Your head don't come to no point after all. Say, Clem, what you all fixed up for?
Well, I got my cow entered in the competition at the county fair today. And I'll bet she wins a blue ribbon, too.
Oh, I almost forgot. Here, Clem, I thought you might be hungry, so I brung you some rock candy.
Oh, rock candy, thanks. Oh, well, that tooth didn't match the others anyway. Next time, put a little more candy in and less rock, will you?
Come on, Clem, we gotta get this cow to the fair.
Okay.
Listen, and I want you to promise that you won't flirt with no girls.
Oh, I ain't gonna look at no more girls, 'cause every time I do, smoke comes out of my ears. Don't worry, you're my Valentine. I won't flirt. I'd face death for you.
You'd face death for me?
You?
Well, then why did you run away from that rattlesnake yesterday?
He wasn't dead, was he?
Well, if we're going to the fair, we better get your cow into the truck.
Yeah, we'd better. You need any help, Daisy June?
Yeah, I must be getting old. I can't lift her no more. Here, I'll hold this carrot in the truck. Nice cow. Jump into the truck. No, not you, Clem.
Well, that's the cow. We just look alike, so. Come on, I'll get the motor started.
Well, the motor started, Clem.
Okay, now I'll run out and put it under the hood. Well, we're off. Gee, ain't it a nice day for truck driving? Lots of people we can crowd off of the road.
Clem,
Yeah?
there's a train.
How about that? Well, don't worry about it now. Wait till we get to the crossing. Why, you don't think I'd drive reckless with this valuable cow in my truck, do you?
Ah, valuable cow. That cow's so old she wouldn't make a good hamburger.
Oh, don't you say that.
Clem, there's a train, I tell you. Now watch out.
Well, why? We got as much right to drive on these tracks as they have.
Watch out, Clem. We're going to hit that train. Where's your prize cow? I said, where's your prize cow? Clem, answer me.
Blue ribbon hamburgers, 5 cents.
Then we have a lady and her little boy. Like all kids, he's an animal lover, and as the scene opens, we find him and his mother riding in a taxicab on their way to the bus station. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean old kid. Gee, Mommy, I like riding a taxicab.
That's good, Junior.
Teach is nice and go up and swingy. I would jump up and down on it.
Now, Junior, don't jump up and down. You're right over the wheel.
I had over the wheel? That's all right. I would just jump up and down once. Here I go, Mary. I can stand up the rest of the way, Mary. Hey, where are we going in that taxi car, Mary?
To the bus station. We're going to visit Grandma.
Yeah?
And listen, Junior, I want you to be a good boy. You know, Grandma doesn't like little boys.
I know, but she sure acts silly when she gets around a big one, don't she, Mom?
Junior, how come you're so smart?
Well, ever since you cut off me long curls, me widow chums have been telling me things.
stop to quit?
We are at the bus station.
Pardon me, miss, carry bag?
Hey, you let go of me here. That's me.
I'm sorry. Pardon me, miss, carry a bag?
No, never mind. I'll carry it. It isn't heavy.
It will be, because I ain't going to straddle it and ride it bareback.
You know, I've lost better things than him in a crap game.
Yeah.
Where do you think I got him?
Now, Mommy, you stop there now. You said the stork brung me to you.
I didn't say he brung you. I said he flung you at me.
Oh, looky, Mommy. A little kitty cat. Look what I got, Mommy. A kitty cat.
Oh, say, wait a minute, son. That tail ain't no handle.
No, but it will do. Hey, Mommy, can I have...
Now, what do you want a cat for? We've already got a nice, vicious dog picked out for you.
Yeah. Now, you let me have him or I would tell.
You'll tell what?
I would tell everybody that you retread tires with a waffle iron. Now, I want that cat.
Oh, no, now, wait a minute. You don't want to take my cat Jake away, do you?
Yes, I do. We got a lot of mice at our home.
Oh, Junior, we don't have a single mouse in the place.
You said it. They're all married and got large families.
Junior, don't be so silly. Mice don't get married.
Maybe not, but I know a couple that are going steady.
Junior, now you sit here, and I'll go buy the ticket.
Okay.
And don't run out on the tracks and wreck a bus.
Now, what did you say that for? I was going to bite you.
Now, that's enough of that, Junior. You just sit here. And remember, no panhandling while I'm gone.
Okay. Well, here I is, all alone. Look at this well-dressed man. I will go up to him. Hey, mister.
Yes, what is it, Sonny?
Could you spare $65 for a cup of coffee?
$65 for a cup of coffee? Why?
I like sugar in mine.
Say, little boy, have your parents ever thought of bundling you to Britain?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed. Well, goodbye, mister. If I've said anything to offend you, go jumping awake. Oh, look, there's that little pussycat again. I wonder if I could ride on his back like a horse. He looks strong. He's nice and fat. If I do, I did a whipping. I do it. I will get on that pussycat's back and play like a racehorse. They're off.
Junior, what are you doing? Playing racehorse with that cat?
Yeah, but I ain't going to do that again, boy. Boy, I never do that again. I know what they mean at Santa Anita now when they say somebody has been scratched.
Say, Red,
Yeah.
how would you like to be in the advertising business?
Advertising with all those pretty girls? Oh, boy.
Now, Red, there's more to advertising than pictures of pretty girls.
Oh, yeah?
Take Raleigh cigarette advertising. Millions of people do take Raleigh advertising and profit from it. You see, ladies and gentlemen, the magnificent premiums you get with Raleigh cigarette coupons are actually a form of Raleigh cigarette advertising. These luxury items are bought and paid for out of our profits, just as any other form of advertising. Yes, we spend our advertising money with you because we believe it's a sound way of making and keeping friends. And moreover, the silverware, electric clocks, bridge tables, or any of the 70 other magnificent premiums you get with Raleigh coupons stand as dramatic, tangible proof that Raleighs do give you more for your money. First of all, a finer cigarette, made with the choicer, more expensive golden tobaccos, the very finest that modern equipment and scientific manufacture can produce. And secondly, you get a plus value in the form of useful luxury premiums that pleasantly remind you over and over again that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleighs. The pack with the coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes.
To get back now to people and their pets, let's go out west to a ranch and peep in on a man who loves chickens, especially fried chicken, and somebody else's chickens at that. Deadeye and his wife have just retired for the night, but he left the chicken coop door open.
Deadeye, wake up. Wake up, Deadeye. I heard something. Wake up. There's somebody in the backyard. It's probably a peeping Tom.
Well, so what? I was a peeping Tom once.
Yeah, what happened?
I peeked when I should have Tommed.
Say, Deadeye, you ain't scared, are you? Well, are you? Take your head out from under the covers and answer me.
All right, I'm up. Gosh, it's dark in here.
Light the light before you bump into something.
Now, don't tell me what to do. I know what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
Breaking my leg. Gosh, I'm pretty sleepy. This daylight savings, you know. Yeah, I'll just look out the window. I guess I'm sleepier than I thought. Well, here's my trusty shotgun. Wonder what happened to the watchdog.
There he is in the corner, asleep.
Yeah, I'd wake him up, but he's not too friendly toward me anyway. I wish that big old dog liked me more.
Why don't you throw him a bone?
Hmm?
I said, why don't you throw the dog a bone?
Now, don't look at my head when you say that. Come on, boy, bring me the bone. Come on now, bring the bone to me. No, bring the bone to me, not me to the bone. Well, I'll just sneak out the back door and see what's going on in that hen house.
Now be careful, and be sure to watch out for that clothesline I got strung up.
What makes you think I'd run into a clothesline? Well, I guess I'd better get down from here. Somebody'll mistake me for a pair of drawers. Well, there's the chicken coop, and the door's open. Who's in there? Who's in that chicken coop?
Nobody, just us roosters.
It's the first time I ever heard a rooster with a Dixie accent. Now, you come out of there with your hands up.
What, and drop all these chickens?
So it's you, huh? What's your name?
Oh, everybody just calls me Cottonhead.
They do? What for?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I got a cotton head.
You know you shouldn't disturb my hens. It's almost time for them to start laying their eggs.
It is?
Sure. When the alarm goes off, they start off right down the line. There they go. That's Fricassee. She has a little iron in her blood. I've seen you around here before, boy. Where do you work?
At the laundry.
Yeah, how are things at the laundry?
Dirty.
You know, I used to work down at the laundry.
What did you do?
I was the head stiff in the starch department. Where do you live?
Oh, I sort of reclines round here on the next ranch.
So you're stealing my chickens, huh?
Oh, no, sir. Go away from me, chicken. Stop following me under my coat.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Now, what are you doing in that chicken coop if you ain't stealing?
You is the most suspicious man.
Come on, boy. You're going with me down the sheriff's office.
Oh, mister, please don't turn me in. Think of my wife and 8 little children.
You got 8 children?
No, sir, but she has. You see, I moved there after the improvements was already in. Hey, you look like a sporting man. Why don't you give me a chance? Let's roll some African golf, double or nothing.
Oh, yeah? You got dice there, huh? Well, I don't know much about these gambling games, but, okay. Well, that's it.
Now, will you please move off of my property?
Ozzie Nelson and the orchestra have just played one of George Gershwin's great hits, Strike Up the Band. But there is another great hit which we would like to tell you about.
Pipe smokers, from the first puff to the very last, Sir Walter Raleigh is richer, more flavor-packed. That's because Sir Walter Raleigh is made from selected burleys, carefully cured and aged, and blended into a masterful mixture that's richer, smoother. And Sir Walter Raleigh's particular crimp cut assures cool, biteless smoking. It has an extra pleasing, fragrant aroma, too. Yes, gentlemen, start smoking Sir Walter Raleigh, and you'll finish each pipeful with the proof that it's the quality pipe tobacco of America. Tonight, try Sir Walter Raleigh.
Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley, will all be back at the same time next Tuesday. Until then...
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith.
That's our orchestra.
anything goes. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Did you hear that, Mr. Tate? And that wasn't cute either. See, that was just right out of the clouds. Look, he's tearing up camels again. Look at him. Thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you, Truman?
Hello, Red. Say, Red, I heard that you had a date with your girl last night.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, what'd you do?
Nothing. I didn't have any money, so we just sat around and watched her nose twitch.
Well, Red, no kidding. How do you feel tonight, huh?
Oh, I'm kind of run down.
Well, say, what makes you think you're run down, anyway?
Well, you know, every morning how you wake up and push the covers back?
Yeah?
Today they pushed me back.
You know, I can't understand it, Red. You should be very healthy living out here in California with the air so clear.
Clear. That, folks, is the 3-second intervals between the fog lifts and the time they start lighting smudge pots. But, you know, I'm not worried. You know, I'm a little weak, though, really.
You are, really?
I'm so weak that whenever I wear suspenders, I'm 3 inches off the ground.
I read last night when you had your girl out. I bet you were too tired to go anywhere, weren't you?
Yeah, I've been too tired to do anything lately.
You have, huh?
Yeah. I think I'll run out about the same time as my insurance policy.
Red, have you tried to get a life insurance policy lately?
Yeah.
What happened? No soap?
No life. They wanted to know if I was a regular risk or did I do my program out in the open.
Did you have the insurance doctor examine you?
Yeah, boy, and he really examined me, too. He tapped me all over with a little hammer.
Yeah, that bother you?
No, little man have been tapping me with hammers ever since New Year's Eve. Then the doctor made me take off my shirt and show me his ribs, you know.
Oh.
I showed him my ribs.
Did you really show him your ribs, man?
Not only did I show them to him, I played a tune for him.
Well, listen, do you feel weak?
Brad, I'm so weak I can hardly push the plunger in a pinball machine.
I pushed a plunger once.
You did, Ozzy? What happened?
Nothing. We finally had to call a plumber. Some of the coffee grounds got down the sink.
Oh, I see.
So tell me, Red, when you were at the doctor's, did you stick out your tongue?
Yeah, right after I got the bill.
What kind of insurance did you get?
I got an annuity. It pays me $50 a month as long as I'm alive.
I was alive once.
Really, Ozzy?
Yeah, now the only kind of insurance I can get is theft insurance on old bones.
Hiya, Red.
Hello, Harriet. I was just telling everybody about my experience in the doctor's office trying to get an insurance policy.
What are you trying to do, get fire insurance for your hair?
Yeah.
I bought some insurance the other day.
What kind of a policy have you got?
Oh, it's that new Access policy.
Access policy?
Mm-hmm. It runs indefinitely.
Oh, I see what you mean. You know, I've been trying to get an insurance policy.
I got a life insurance policy once.
Oh, now come, flounder muscles.
Well, you know, insurance is a very good idea. Do you know how many people were killed last year in bathtubs alone?
Well, how else can you take a bath?
I stepped on a piece of soap once. I keep trying.
Yeah, windy old bird, ain't it? You did, Ozzy? What happened?
Well, you see my forehead?
No.
Well, once you could.
Say, Red, did the doctor tap you on the knee with that little hammer?
Yes.
What happened?
Well, the usual thing. I kicked him in the face. I finally got a nice policy, though. I pay them 2 cents a week for a year, and then they pay me $50,000 if.
If what?
I don't know. That's where their lawyers drop dead. I have another policy, too. You get paid off if you get hit crossing Sunset Boulevard by a crawling baby. Of course, if the baby's drunk, you get paid double.
Well, gosh, don't they have any policies for getting hit by a car when crossing Sunset Boulevard?
You're up a little late today, aren't you, girlie?
So tell me something, Red.
Well, when we get lost, we get lost. Don't
Where's our guide? Tell me something, Red. What does this doctor look like?
Did you ever see a totem pole?
Yeah.
He's the third head down.
What else did the doctor say?
Well, he said I had a falling stomach, but I didn't believe him till I tripped over it going out the door. You know, and he got sore because I wouldn't pay his fee.
Well, how much does he charge?
$1 million.
$1 million? Does anyone ever pay that?
No, he just likes to see their hats fall off when he tells them.
Say, Red, do they have any special insurance for singers against sore throats?
Yeah, and how about orchestra leaders against elbow fatigue?
They've got all kinds. They've even got a policy against getting poked in the eye with a finger for house detectives.
I was a peeping Tom once.
You were? What happened, Ozzy?
Nothing. I peeped when I should have tommed.
You know, Ozzy, you should really take out some insurance, though. How much do you weigh?
175 soaking wet.
How much do you weigh with your clothes on?
Same thing. I'm porous.
Say, I notice these policies are all against floods and tornadoes and earthquakes and windstorms. What happens if you should just stub your toe, huh?
Well, you just got a sore toe, sister.
Listen, Red, why all this sudden interest in life insurance? You're young and healthy.
Yeah.
Have you got a girl or something?
Yeah, I got a girl. She's beautiful, too. She's covered with tattooing.
She is?
Well, I like to think it's tattooing.
Imagine you having a girl.
Yeah, what's the matter with me?
Well, nothing, but for a guy that's tied to his mother's apron strings like you are.
Those aren't my mother's apron strings.
No?
No, that's my underwear. It's always unraveling.
What's your girl's name, Red?
I
said, what's your girl's name?
Portia.
Portia?
Yeah.
Is she pretty?
Well, fairly. She's a little cloudier in the West Portia.
I suppose you kiss her goodnight every night, huh?
No, I never kiss her.
Why not?
Well, she's got rubber lips, and I don't want to wear them out. That was one of Ozzie Nelson's little dwarfs playing Poor Girl. And very good, too, Dwarfy.
Thanks, Red. And say, by the way, remember that ice cream soda you got me before the show?
Yeah?
Well, here's my 15 cents.
Oh, that's all right. I was in no hurry for it.
Say, Red, remember that big, handsome St. Bernard dog at the drugstore?
Yeah.
Remember when you tried to pat him on the back?
Yeah, before I knew it, I was patting him between his teeth. He was really a pretty dog, though. Do you like animals? I say, do you love animals?
Well, what do you want me to do, kiss you?
Say, that fellow was really crazy about that dog, though, wasn't he? You know, a lot of people like animals. What do you say, tonight, let's show the things that people go through for their pets. First, we'll start off with a couple that live in a small apartment, and we'll try to show the trouble they have keeping a dog. The husband is just coming home from work at the laundry. Yoo-hoo! Wifey dear! Alkaline's home!
Is that you, darling?
No, I'm by myself.
Well, close the door, you bum.
Yeah. Ah, home sweet home. Come on, dear. Get a kiss?
Of course.
Yeah.
There. All right, hand over your pay.
Yeah.
$14. Where's the other dollar?
Well, that's all I got this week. I run 2 doilies.
Oh, why don't you ask that boss of yours for a raise?
I did.
What'd he say?
Nothing. But you ought to see the tooth marks in my leg.
Well, how are things at the laundry, huh?
Doity.
Have you still got the same job at the laundry?
No, I got promoted.
You have?
Yeah, I got a promotion today. I'm now the head stiff in the starch department. You know, now that I'm the boss, I've got to get rid of that old man with the beard.
Why? What happened?
Well, today he stepped a little too close to the mangler. And all his shirts came out with mohair.
Tell me, how's business?
It's not bad. We've worked out a new deal with our customers.
What is it?
We return their buttons if they return our pins. Hey, I almost forgot. You know the boss's dog?
You mean the pointer?
Yeah. Today he fell in the starch, and we spent the whole day trying to unpoint him. Hey, by the way, how's our dog?
Oh, we had a little excitement. He bit the milkman.
Oh, no kidding. Was it serious?
Well, if he was an automobile, he'd have a leaky gas tank.
Say, what else has he been up to?
He was in your closet all morning playing with your clothes.
Oh, he was. Did he wear anything?
You remember that sport coat you got for Christmas?
Yeah.
It's a mesh jacket now.
Yeah. Hey, I found them in your closet yesterday. You remember them open-toed shoes?
Yeah.
They have open-toed heels now. Well, we loused that up, didn't I? Hey, where is the dog?
Oh, he's over in the corner digesting your Sunday pants.
Gee, why does he always chew up my clothes? Why don't he chew up some of your clothes once in a while? Yeah, how do you know they were my Sunday pants?
I picked them out for him.
Yeah. Oh, fine thing. I don't think you ought to feed that dog my clothes.
Okay, then why don't you throw him a bone?
Yeah,
I said, why don't you throw the dog a bone?
Now, don't look at my head when you say that. Gee, I wish that dog liked me more. Come on, boy, bring me the bone. Come on, bring me the bone to me. No, bring the bone to me, not me to the bone. Hey, anything else happened while I was gone today?
Well, Grandma fell out of the window again.
Again? No kidding. Did she get hurt?
No, Grandpa happened to be passing by at the time.
Oh.
Say, by the way, the landlord was here.
The landlord? What did he want?
I don't know, but you better get busy with your printing press.
Yeah.
Listen, and he also said we better get rid of the dog he'll throw us out in the street.
Oh, yeah? Well, he can't do that to me. Yeah, you know what I'll do? Why, I'll... How big is that guy? Uh-oh. What's that?
It's somebody downstairs at the dumbwaiter. Go see what he wants.
Okay.
Hello!
When are you going to get rid of that dog?
Hello!
When are you going to pay your rent?
Hello!
I'm coming up to talk to you.
Nobody home!
Come on, your coffee's getting cold.
Okay, I'll sit down here at the table. Hey, that's not very sweet. Pass me the sugar, huh?
Listen, we only got one lump left, so make it last.
Okay, I'll tie it around the dog's neck and let him run through one. Oh, I bet that's the landlord.
Hello!
Yeah, that's him. Come in.
There, good evening. Mind if I show your apartment to some people?
Who are they, groundhogs?
No, and I'm going to rent this apartment to somebody else if you don't get rid of that St. Bernard.
Sir, you're speaking about the woman I love.
Homer, he means the dog.
Oh. Well, why should I get rid of the dog? He never done nothing to nobody.
Oh, no?
No.
What happened to the doorman? Huh? What happened to the doorman?
That was an accident. He was hungry.
Well, you just have to get rid of him.
Listen, you, when we moved in here, you said we could have a dog.
Yeah, but since then, that dog has grown up into a moose.
Yeah, well, you're just jealous because you're an elk.
Look, I don't say why you gotta have a dog anyways. Why don't you get yourself a bird?
No, I'm through with vaudeville. You know, we're going to keep that dog. Now, he never bothers nobody. He never even barks. Woo, woo! Gee, did you hear that? He barked. Or was that you?
No, it wasn't me. He don't like the landlord.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. I don't like landlords myself.
Hey, wait a minute. You're a landlord.
Yeah, I know, but I don't have to go around bragging, do I? Now, look here. You gotta get rid of that dog, see?
Okay.
Well, I remember when my kids used to carry him around in their arms.
Yeah?
Yeah, but now he's so big they can't even carry his fleas around in their arms. Why do you have to have a dog anyway?
Well, garbage pails are pretty hard to get nowadays, you know.
All right, but why does he have to pace up and down so much?
He's choosy.
Well, you know what I said. The dog has got to go.
He does? Quick, honey, my leash.
And I want my rent.
Shut up or I'll stick the dog on you.
Why, for 2 cents, I'd punch you in the nose.
Yeah.
Did you hear me? I said for 2 cents, I'd punch you in the nose. What's the matter? Nobody want to see a cheap knockout? And listen, I'm leaving now, and when I return, that dog had better be gone.
Okay, Orson. Well, I guess we gotta move, all right. But we stay here tonight, huh? Come on, dear. Let's sit down by the fireplace, huh? Gee, ain't that a swell fireplace?
Yeah, and it's a swell fire in it, too.
Yeah, we never sat in that Morse chair much anyway.
Gee, I'm sick of this dump. Why don't you take me out anymore?
I've been taking you out every night this week.
Yeah, but I'm getting tired of walking past that brewery taking big inhales.
Hey, by the way, has the dog been out for his walk yet?
No. And don't look at me. He's your dog. I don't ask you to walk my goldfish, do I?
Okay, I'll take him out. Where's my leash?
In the closet. And you better sneak out the back way so the landlord won't see you.
Okay, I'll take a peek out in the hall first. Yep, there's nobody out here. I'll open up a few of these doors, see which is the back steps. Oh, pardon me, madam. I wonder how long she's been in that closet. Well, I'll just tiptoe down the hall.
Listen, and make sure you go out the right door. One of them doors leads to an old elevator shaft.
All right.
The one on the right is the elevator shaft.
All right, so the one on the right is the elevator shaft. I'll go out the one on the left.
Homer! What happened? Are you hurt? Say something, Homer.
You were wrong about them doors, dear.
Where's Flea Biscuit?
I fell on him.
Is he all right?
Yeah, I think so. Hey, you know anybody who wants to buy a collapsible Great Dane? Then we have... so sue me. Then we have Clem, the fellow from the country. He loves his cow. Of course, he loves his bullfrog, too, but he loves his cow the most. Well, here I am on my way to milk the cow. Rose O'Day, Rose O'Day. She's my Filmadusi Samaruska Balarala Buntoye. Whatever that means. Gosh, if it means what I think it does, hot diggity. Well, here I am on my way to milk my pet cow. I can't see the barn, though. I forgot my glasses. But don't worry, I'll find it. I didn't forget my nose. Well, here's the barn now. I'll just open the door and go in. Oh, darn that door. I'm going to put it on hinges someday. There she is, my old pet cow. How are you, Glue Pot? How do you feel, You glad to see me? Thanks. Now wash out my other ear, will you? How do you feel today, huh? She answers me. I'm going to get out of here. Well, it's time to milk the cow, and I'm just the jerk that can do it, too. Well, get ready, cow. Hey, be careful with your tail flapping me in the face like that. Suppose I did that to you, wouldn't you be surprised? Come to think of it, so would I. Well, we got to get on with the milking now.
Hello, Clem.
Well, did you?
What you doing, Clem? I said, what you doing?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Oh, you're milking your cow, ain't you?
Well, I ain't giving her a grease job.
Clem, look at the way you got that cow stall fixed up. Why, it's nicer in your own room.
I know, but she gives milk. Gotta keep her contented, you know.
I know, Clem, but after all, a chaise lounge. Say, Clem, what's that dragging out of your shoe? Long underwear?
Yep, I gotta wear it. It itches so much it keeps me going.
Clem, what do you think of my nice long fingernails? Ain't they nice and long?
Gosh, I'll say they're long. Hey, scratch my back again from the kitchen window, will you? Say, Daisy June, how do you like my black leather jazz bow tie? I went out and bought it.
Well, where is it? I don't see nothing around your neck.
Oh, I forgot. I guess it's pretty hard to see against that dirt, ain't it? I got another surprise for you. Look, I got a haircut.
Well, looky there. Your head don't come to no point after all. Gee, this place is dirty, Clem. You better get busy and clean it up.
Yeah, the gophers gave notice this morning. Hey, you'll excuse me while I get on with the milk and the cow, will you?
Why don't you get a machine?
No, cow's milk's good enough for me. You know, I knew a guy had one of those machines once, and he forgot to shut it off. And when he came back, his cow was inside out.
Clem, you are dumb.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I know that every cow has 4 stomachs. Even my cow has 4 stomachs.
She has?
Yeah. Yesterday I served her a 5-course dinner, and she went nuts trying to find a place to put it.
You know, Clem, they say if you play music, the cow will give more milk.
You will? Well, I'll try it. Do, 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 do.
Swing it, Clem.
Okay. Oh, every soul while you work. Do, 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 do. There, that ought to change your ping to a purr.
Clem, don't you ever get tired of milking cows?
No, I milked 400 cows yesterday.
Yes, and look at you. You're still throbbing.
Yeah.
Clem, did that fella from the city come up and stay with you over the weekend?
Yeah, I think it was his first time on a farm, too.
What makes you say that?
Well, he came into the barn and walked around the cow with a Dixie cup for 2 hours looking for a place to put the nickel in. Well, I got Glue Pot entered in the competition at the county fair today. I bet she wins a blue ribbon, too.
You think so?
Sure. I got everything sewed up in this county.
You have?
Yep. I got everything sewed up, including the county seat.
Well, I should think so in this cold weather.
Yeah.
What you putting that there black paint on her for?
Well, I'm taking her to the fair today, and I want to cover up the bald spots. Gosh, you think she's too heavy?
Too heavy? I think she's too thin. What's that white spot on her skin?
That ain't no white spot. That's the lantern showing through from the other side.
Well, if you expect her to win any awards, her cream must be good and rich.
It is. Her cream's so heavy she's got fallen arches.
Here, Clem, I thought you might be hungry, so I brought you some rock candy.
Oh, thanks. Oh, well, that tooth didn't match the others anyway. It was white. Say, you know, it's about time for the chickens to lay their eggs.
It is?
Yeah. When the alarm goes off, they just start right off right down the line. There they go. That was Tutti Frutti. Always a little slow, you know.
Well, come on, Clem. We got to get this cow to the fair.
Okay.
Listen, and I want you to promise that you won't go sneaking off to watch one of them hoochie-coochie dancers.
Hoochie-coochie dancer? What's that?
Now, Clem, don't tell me you've forgotten Little Egypt already. Now, promise me you won't look at any of them girls at the fair.
That's right. I ain't going to look at no girls no more. Because every time I do, smoke comes out of my ears.
Well, don't let me catch you flirting again this year.
I didn't flirt last year.
Oh, yes, you did. You let them stick their hands between the bars and feed you peanuts.
Well, I won't flirt, Daisy June. I love you. I would face death for you.
You'd face death for me?
Yeah.
Then why did you run away from that rattlesnake yesterday?
He wasn't dead, was he?
Well, if we're going to the fair, we better get your cow into the truck.
Okay. Need any help, Daisy June? Well, I'll help you here. I'll load her into the truck.
The truck? Ain't we using the horse and buggy?
No, you wouldn't like the buggy anymore.
Why not?
Too buggy. Come on, cow. Now, in you go. No use. There must be a quart of cream still in her.
Well, what'll we do now?
I don't know.
Quick on the trigger, ain't you, Clem? Well, here, you hold... Look, I'll hold this carrot in the truck. Here, bossy, nice cow. Jump into the truck. No, not you, Clem.
Well, she's in. That's the cow. We look so much alike, I guess. Come on, I'll start the motor.
The motor started, Clem.
Okay, now run out and put it under the hood. Well, we're off.
Gee, I hope that cow will win a ribbon today.
Yeah, it's a nice day for truck driving, too, ain't it? Lots of people we can crowd off the road.
Clem, there's a train.
Well, don't worry about it. Wait till we get to the crossing. Besides, you think I'd drive careless with my valuable cow in the car?
Valuable cow. That cow's so old she wouldn't make a good hamburger.
No, don't you say that.
Clem, there's the train, I tell you. Now watch out.
Why? We got as much right to drive on these tracks as they have. Hey, stop blowing your whistle at us. What do you think we are, taxpayers?
Clem, drive slower. Remember, your cow is going to win first prize.
Hey, engineer, you better watch out. My brakes don't work.
Mine neither.
Uh-oh.
Watch out, Clem. We're going to hit the train. Where's the prize cow? Huh? I said, where's your prize cow? Clem, answer me.
Blue ribbon hamburgers, a nickel. Step right up there.
How do you like that? Only an egg like that in any place when you're smiling. Here we are again. Then to get on with the different people and their pets, we have a lady and her little boy. Like all kids, he's an animal lover. And as the scene opens, we find he and his mother riding down the street in a taxi cab. They're on their way to the bus station. You be my mother, Harriet, and I'll be the mean old kid, huh? Gee, Mommy, I like riding on a taxi car.
That's good, Junior.
Look, Mommy, I got my finger stuck in the taxi meter and it won't click no more.
That's fine. At last you're showing some talent.
Yeah.
Junior, do you want to break that meter? Answer me, do you?
Well, if I don't, I will be out of character. Hey, driver.
Yes, son?
How long you been driving the car?
Not long. I just got the job this morning. I wanted to brush up on my swearing.
Yeah. Gee, you and my pop ought to get together.
Driver, this cab's going awfully slow. Can't we go any faster?
Yeah, can I go any faster?
Not unless we stop dragging that dead elephant behind us.
Dead elephant?
Sure, what do you think? I only hit pedestrians?
Gee, this dolphin, Springy. I would jump up and down on it.
Junior, don't jump up and down. You're
What?
right over the wheel.
I head over the wheel? Oh, I don't tell. I do it just once, huh? Here I go. Well, I can stand up the rest of the way. Hey, driver, see how close you can come to that cop standing on the corner. Go ahead.
Good idea. I don't like him anyway.
Yeah. I'll put my hand over your eye for good major.
Gee, look at him spin. Hey, Mommy, where are you taking you nice little fellow in this taxi car, huh?
We're going to the bus station, dear. We're going to visit Grandma.
We are?
Listen, Junior, and I want you to be a good boy. You know, Grandma doesn't like little boys.
I know, but she sure acts silly when she gets around the big ones, don't she?
Well, she can't help it. She used to be an actress.
Actress, she said. Mommy, she was a runway roustabout, and you know it.
Junior, how come you're so smart?
Well, since you cut off my long curly hair, the boys have been telling me things. You had to always stop so quick in these things?
Well, here we are at the bus station.
Why, this meter says $1.80, and we just sat down.
Yeah, don't get up, Mommy. You couldn't afford it.
Oh, wait a minute. That meter's wrong. All you owe me is 60 cents.
60 cents? Gee, we could have ridden inside the car, Mommy.
Here's $1, driver. You can keep the change.
Oh, I'm going to tell on you. I'm going to tell Pop you giving money to strange men. I tell you.
Junior, that's just a tip.
Yeah, but 40 cents. That would have kept me in pitbull for the rest of my life.
Excuse me, miss, carry your bags?
Hey, you let go of my ear. That's me.
Excuse me, miss, carry your bags?
Now, wait a minute. You eyes don't look so good either. Well, go ahead, carry. Go ahead, carry our bags. They're right over here.
All these your bags?
Yeah, they're all our bags.
What are you, refugees?
Come on, uncarry the bag.
Okay. Good night. What's in these bags? Pig iron?
Nope, get pig.
Gee, madam, are you taking this little boy on the bus with you?
Well, yes, I am. Why?
Do you want to destroy interstate commerce?
No, that was really an egg, wasn't it?
Shall I carry your bags, miss?
No, thank you. Never mind. It isn't heavy.
It will be, because I'm going to straddle it and ride bareback.
I've lost better-looking things in a crap game than him.
Where do you think I got him?
Now, Mommy, you stop that. You said the stork brung me to you.
I didn't say he brung you. I said he flung you at me.
Oh, look, Mommy, look. Look what I got. A little kitty cat. Look at that.
Say, that tail ain't no handle.
No, but it will do. Can I have him, Mommy?
Oh, Junior, now what do you want a cat for? We've already got a nice, vicious dog picked out for you.
Yeah. Now, you let me have him, or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you retread tires with your waffle iron. I will tell, too. I want that kitty cat.
Hey, look here. Why don't you take out that cat anyway? Well, I say, you don't want to take my cat Tom away.
That sounds better when you get the words right, don't it? Hey, what country you from, anyhow? Yes, I do. We got a lot of mice at our home. That's why I want to take him.
Oh, Junior, we haven't a single mouse in the place.
You said it. They're all married and got large families.
Junior, don't be so silly. Mice don't get married.
Maybe not, but I know a couple that's going steady. Do you have many mice in this bus station?
Do we have mice?
Yeah.
Why, 3 of our mainline buses come out of that hole in the wall.
No.
Yes, sir. We need that cat here. He's a wonderful mouser.
You don't tell me. You mean he saved money?
Yeah.
You don't tell me. Paid 36, and you say, yes, sir, he's good.
Yes, sir, he's good. He even tracks down pieces of cheese.
Oh, Tom, let's not get self-conscious.
Say, you're a nice little fella. I'll have to remember what you look like for my next nightmare.
Yeah.
Now, Junior, you sit here and I'll go buy the tickets.
Okay.
And don't run out on the tracks and wreck a bus.
Now, what did you say that for, I was going to surprise you. And you wonder why I get all me ideas for.
Now, it's enough of that now, Junior. You just sit here and remember, no panhandling while I'm gone.
But no, I wouldn't think of it, Mommy. Goodbye, Mommy. Hurry up back. Remember to get rid of that lead quarter pop there, you. Well, here I is all alone. Oh, look at this well-dressed man coming. I will go up to him. You see, we didn't have him in mind when we wrote that. I will go up to him. Hey, mister.
Yes, what is it, Sonny?
Can you spare $65 for a cup of coffee?
$65 for a cup of coffee?
Yeah.
Why?
I like sugar in mine.
Say, little boy, have your parents ever thought of bundling you off to Britain?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed. Well, goodbye, mister. If I said anything to offend you, thank you very much, and go jump in the lake. Well, they're going and left me all alone again. See, why do they take chances like that? Oh, look, there, that pussycat again. I wonder if I could ride he back like a horse. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. I will get on the cat's back and play race horse. They're off.
Junior, what are you doing? Playing racehorse with that cat?
Yeah, boy, but I'm not going to do that no more, boy. Not do that no more. Now I know what they mean at Santa Anita when they say somebody's been scratched. All right, Pancake, come on, get up off of the floor. Come on, I'm going to hide you. You're the nice little kitty cat.
Well, Junior, have you been a good boy?
Yes, I've been a good boy.
Are you sure you've been a good boy?
Yes, I've been a good boy.
What was that?
I didn't hear nothing. Sounded just like a cat, don't it, mine? I wonder where he could be.
Junior, where is the cat?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Mommy, you remember your lounging pajamas that you put in your suitcase?
Yes.
Well, I wanted to ask you, should he wear his tail on the inside or out?
Did you put that cat in my bag?
Yes, I put him in the bag.
Oh, mister, can I carry your bag now?
Uh-oh.
Say, what's that?
That's a cat.
Junior, no.
Yeah. It wasn't really a cat, mister. It's me widow tummy. It growls like that after I have 2 beers.
Junior!
There's a cat again. Yeah. Sounds like it's coming out of this suitcase. I'm just going to open it and see.
You better watch out. Them pajamas got awful long claws.
Say, what have you got in this bag anyway?
Now, let's not get nosy, Bob. You want to know Tom down there?
Tom?
Yeah, that's that pussycat's name.
I knew it. He stole my cat.
I didn't
I'll open this bag and get him out.
Hey, what'd you say that cat's name was?
Tom.
Well, Tom just had 11 kittens.
Remember, we'll be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard and Wonderful Smith. Smokers, the old phrase, seeing is believing, is especially true in judging which cigarette is best. And you can see the difference. You can see the superiority of Raleigh cigarettes with your very eyes. Compare the open ends of a pack of Raleighs with any other brand. You'll see that the tobacco in Raleighs is brighter, unmistakably more golden in color. Experts will tell you these golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive, more sought after by professional tobacco buyers. And into the exclusive Raleigh blend go 31 of these superior golden tobaccos, each selected for the distinctive flavor it contributes. No other cigarette is blended with more care. No other cigarette gives you Raleigh's richness, smoothness, mildness. Raleigh cigarettes give you valuable coupons, too, redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums, including United States defense stamps. Look into Raleigh's, ladies and gentlemen. Your own eyes will give you proof beyond a dispute that it pays in many ways to get the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. And his orchestra playing Liza. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hiya, Truman.
Hi, old Red. Say, Red, I saw your picture on the front of Movie and Radio Guide, didn't I?
Yeah, did you see that, Brad?
Well, say, tell me, why did they use a picture like that?
What do you mean?
You holding 2 pieces of bread to Bill Thompson's head and him with a cup of coffee.
Well, that was the last picture that was taken of bread with butter on it and coffee with sugar in it.
Well, say, Red, I'm having a little trouble with this new daylight savings.
Yeah?
Yeah, tell me, did you remember to set your clock ahead?
Yeah, well, I set the clock ahead, all right, but I'm having a tough time setting myself ahead. My stomach has been grumbling all week, you know? Hey, did you hear what happened?
No.
They forgot to change the clocks at Camp Robert.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, the bugler overslept, and it's the first time the Army had breakfast in bed.
You know, Red, the government says by setting the time ahead, we'll save 500,000 kilowatt hours of electricity.
Oh, yeah? Well, all I know is I got my bill today, and it went up 60 cents. How are you, Harriet?
Hello, Red. So I've been wondering, Red, just what does this daylight saving time mean anyway?
Well, it means let's try to figure out what time it is in Chicago and go nuts.
I almost went nuts once.
You did, Ozzy? How was that, huh?
Well, I still haven't figured out whether to put the clock forward or backward.
Well, that depends on whether you're coming or going.
I haven't figured that out either.
Well, you know something? My objection to daylight savings is that I don't know when to get up in the morning.
Well, that's easy, True. You just look outside, and if it's darker than it was when you went to bed, it's time to get up. You know, for the whole week I've been so sleepy of a morning my eyes had to open me. I wish they'd hurry up about it, too. Say, you know, but I like the daylight saving time. It means another hour of sunshine.
Uh-huh.
Just think, another hour of sunshine for California. Altogether, that makes 1.
Oh, well, it'll do people good to get up earlier and start squeezing their orange juice.
Yes, but think of the chickens.
I laid a big egg once.
You did, Ozzy?
Yeah, it was at a party. They laughed when I sat down at the piano.
What was the matter? No talent?
No stool.
You know, the farmers are the guy who really don't like the daylight saving.
Is it really bad for them, Red?
Sure. One farmer I knew set his clock backwards instead of forward.
Oh, what happened?
Well, the cow was right on schedule, and he was caught without his pails down. I was almost caught, too.
Say, Say, Red, do you know what this longer day is going to mean to California motorists?
Yeah, an extra hour to run down pedestrians.
Well, there's been no accident on Hollywood Boulevard since the new time started.
Well, that's only natural, Harriet. The drivers are too sleepy to open their eyes and aim.
Stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. Prairie sky is wide and high, deep in the heart of Texas. The sage in bloom is like perfume, deep in the heart of Texas. Reminds me of the one I love, deep in the heart of Texas.
The coyotes wail along the trail, deep in the heart of Texas. The rabbits rush around the brush, deep in the heart of Texas. The cowboys cry, ki-yip-yay, deep in the heart of Texas. The doggies bawl and bawl and bawl, deep in the heart of Texas.
Now here's a big Texan here. Let's all listen to what he has to say.
If I had the dough, there's just one place I'd go. To Minneapolis, Minnesota, with songs and jokes and fine Swedish folks. In Minneapolis, Minnesota, with my Olga sweet and fair, I hope she's waiting there. In Minneapolis, Minnesota, it's wonderful and how I think I'll go there now. To Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Deep in the Heart of Texas, sung by Ozzie, Harriet, and Bernie Jones, and very good, too. Say, Harriet, since we have so many of the boys from the Army and the Navy in our audience tonight, what do you say? Let's show the folks listening in how we think Army camps are run and some of the things that happen. First, we have the tough sergeant from Texas, Sergeant Deadeye, who's just waking up.
In the wrong camp. Oh, boy, what a night, what a night.
What happened last night, Sergeant Deadeye?
Well, I went to town on a furlough, and I come running out of that bar and leaped about 6 feet in the air and lit flat on my back.
Well, why did you do that?
I could have swore I saw my horse standing there. Hey, you were supposed to be in camp last night at 11 o'clock, and you were out with a girl. How did that happen,
Well, I was standing on the corner minding my own business.
Yeah.
When all of a sudden this gal walks by and starts to flirt with me.
She flirts with you?
Yeah, she winked, then dropped her bottle of gin.
Hello, Sergeant. Sorry I'm late.
Well, Private old Reuben, button your coat, will you?
Button me coat? You must have been listening to Fibber McGee, too. Sergeant, I'm sorry I'm late. My grandmother came to see me, and I just had to say goodbye.
Yeah?
You know my poor old white-haired grandmother.
Yeah. Well, wipe the lipstick off and get in line. Say, Private Reuben, you're supposed to be with the mechanized division. Can you take a motor apart?
Oh, better than that, sir. I once took apart the Chattanooga Choo-Choo.
You took the Chattanooga Choo-Choo apart? Did you put it together again? I say, did you put it together again? Answer me, will you?
Well, if you want to go anywhere, you better take the Glendale bus.
Well, it's about time for inspections, boys.
Hey, Sergeant Detta, I can't find my gun.
Well, it must be around here somewhere.
I found it.
Now help me find my eyebrows, will you? All right, attention, men. Hey, wonderful. Stick out your chest and pull in your stomach.
I can't, sir. You see my pants.
Say, pull in your stomach.
Yes, sir.
Mighty pretty shorts you're wearing. You better pull them up. The folks might think this is the Fred Allen Show. Say, does your feet hurt?
No, sir.
Then what'd you cut the toes out of your shoes for?
I didn't. I spilled a cup of GI coffee on my foot.
All right, boys, we're going to have a little exercise now. Right leg up, right leg down. Left leg up, left leg down. Right leg up, left leg up. You know, if I wasn't a sergeant, I'd have swore I made a mistake. Look, Smith, before you go on sentry duty tonight, I want you to turn down my bed and haul that trash away and rinse out a few things for me, will you?
This is a two-man army. MacArthur and me doing all the work.
All right, company dismissed.
Pardon me, sir. Here's a package just come for Private Wonderful Smith.
Oh, boy, that's from home.
Oh, from home, huh? Look, wonderful, old pal. Let me help you carry it over to the cot, huh?
Oh, no, it ain't heavy.
Well, you know, old pal, old buddy, that food sure looks good. You know, I could get somebody else on that detail, you know.
No, sir. It serves me right. I deserves to be punished.
I'll let you drive him a Jeep.
I don't know how to drive, and I ain't got no license.
Well, a brother California. Now, look, you half-baked lug, you give me a bite of that home cooking or I'll beat you over the head with your head.
Pardon me, sir, a message.
Yeah, outside. This is maybe important one.
A message, yes,
outside.
sir. Lana Turner's giving a dinner, and she wants 6 men to come. Now, would any of you men... Gee, Sarge, why'd they get so excited about Lana Turner, huh?
I don't know. I guess she's a good cook. Then we have the draftees, and on his way to the draft board, we find Clem, the fellow from the country. Well, here I am on my way to the draft board. There's something about a soldier. There's something about a soldier. There's something about a soldier. Well, looky here. There's Daisy June's house, and there's her old man sitting at the window waving his feet at me. I'll knock on the door. Hello?
Hey!
Hello? Hey! One of us is getting in a rut. Hey, Grandpa Gulp. This is Clem. Is Daisy June home?
Yeah, but you'll have to wait. She's milking the cow.
Oh, I'd like to see her. Where's she milking the cow?
Where's she milking the cow?
Yeah, where?
Ain't you never seen a cow? Hey, Clem, where are you going that you're wearing shoes?
Well, I'm going down to the draft board, Gramp, and stop ad-libbing. You used to be a soldier, didn't you?
Yep, Clem. Tell you what you do. Let me show you a few things, and when they see how smart you are, why, they'll make you officer.
They will?
Yes, sir. Come right over here, and I'll show you how to drill.
All right.
Attention! Forward march! What happened?
I started off with both feet at the same time.
Well, forget that. Now I'll show you how to do about face.
Yep.
First, you put one foot to the back of you.
Yep.
Then you turn on the ball of the t'other foot.
Yep.
Ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay. Belt feet.
Ooh.
What's the matter?
Why didn't you tell me I had to turn my neck, too? Hey, where is Daisy June? How long does it take her to milk a cow, anyhow?
Oh, plumb forgot. She's down at the village helping examine the boys' draft board.
Okay, I'll see you later. Well, here I am at the draft board. Hey, miss.
Is that you, Clem?
Well, Daisy.
Is that you, Clem?
Yeah, who do you think?
I thought somebody sent me a comic Valentine.
Did you like my Valentine?
Didn't get it. What was it?
It was a big heart. I made it myself, and it said, Stinky loves Stinky.
Clem, sometimes when I look at you, I think there's nobody to home.
Hmm?
I said with you, there was nobody home.
That's all right. I'll tell him when he comes in. Hey, Daisy June, if I don't get drafted, I'd like to help you with a women's ambulance corps.
Would you like driving an ambulance?
Sure, beat driving a car. When I hit a pedestrian, I could pick up and deliver.
Well, I better start your examination. Clem, here, stretch out on the ground.
Stretch out on the ground?
Yes.
What are you going to do, kick dirt over me?
No, now, come on, lie down.
Oh,
First, take off your shirt.
Oh, wait a
Now
minute.
your jersey.
No, take
Now
it.
your vest.
Oh.
Now your windbreaker.
Well, I'll be. I thought I lost that windbreaker last summer.
Now relax, Clem.
Hmm?
Act knocked out, will you?
How do you do that? Oh, now I remember.
Stick out your tongue. Further. Okay, now put it back before it gets cold.
Okay. Well, there goes my shoes. Say, do you think they'll take me, Daisy June?
Well, now listen to your heart, Clem. Take your arm from around my neck.
Oh, I think you broke my arm.
What makes you think that?
It bends both ways.
Well, shall I break the other one?
What for?
Well, you want them to match, don't you? Now then, Clem, you go on into the army, doctor, for the rest of your examination.
Well, I'll say goodbye now, Daisy June, because they'll probably put me right on a train for camp.
Well, goodbye, Clem. Clem, how'd you make out? What's your classification?
I'm 104W.
104W? What does that mean?
I go right after women and children.
Ozzie Nelson and the orchestra have just played Pushin' Along.
All right, boys, now step right up and I'll explain this little car to you.
What is it?
It's called a Jeep.
A what?
A Jeep. Jeep.
Shall I get you some bite seat, Sergeant?
Now, quiet, Corny, or I'll play beanbag with your bean. Now, if you were going to make a trip across rough country, which would you rather drive? One of these or a nice streamlined job?
I'll take this Jeep because it's built for endurance.
That's good, my boy. You show a good sense of value.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here's another test for your sense of values. Which would you rather have in your home? A beautiful bridge table or a lot of colorful advertising? Certainly, you'll choose the bridge table, and your judgment is 100% right. And that's why Raleigh Cigarettes advertise to you with premiums in respect to your good judgment and good taste. You see, the magnificent premiums you get with Raleigh coupons are actually a form of Raleigh cigarette advertising. Yes, these luxury items are bought and paid for out of our profits, just as any other form of advertising. We have selected this plan of spending our advertising money with you so that you profit doubly from each pack of Raleighs you buy. First, you get a finer quality cigarette made with a choicer, the more expensive golden tobaccos. Second, you profit with bridge tables, silverware, electric clocks, and over 70 more luxurious Raleigh premiums. And in turn, we profit. Because each time you see these magnificent premiums, you're pleasantly reminded over and over again that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleighs. The next time, get the pack with the coupon on the back. Raleigh Cigarettes.
Every Army camp, we have visiting day, and driving up to the entrance, we find a lady and her little boy. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean old meanie, huh? Mommy, look, I had a soldier. Look at the stripes on me arm.
You'll have stripes somewhere else if you aren't careful.
Tom, Mommy, that is no time to start playing 20-mule team. Hey, Mommy, where's my BB gun? I want to play soldier.
Oh, that darn BB gun. I'm sorry I bought it for you.
Are you really sorry you bought my BB gun, Mommy?
Yes, I am.
I'll bet the streetlight people are sorrier.
Oh, I thought we were having too many blackouts lately.
Hey, watch me go over the top.
Junior, you stop climbing over the seats of the car. You don't know the first thing about the Army. Well, we'll see. What do you know about Fort Sheridan?
Fort Sheridan?
Yes, why?
Well, I knew you had but I didn't think they would build a fort around her.
I'm talking about an Army camp, Junior. Look, I'll try again. What does KP mean?
Oh, that's easy. That means keep 'em peeling.
Oh, dear, you're as impossible as your father.
Hey, Ma, was Papa in the last war?
Yes, he was. He was attached to a French 75.
He was attached to a French 75?
Yes, what's wrong with that?
Nothing. He liked them much younger now, though, don't he?
Well, here we are at the Army camp.
Yeah, here we are.
Junior, now try and be good, will you? Are you going to be good?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Look, there's the guard.
Halt! Who goes there?
Nobody. We just stopped.
Junior, behave. Oh, Sentry, my uncle is Major Gudmundson.
Don't let her kid you, bub. We is Japs.
Junior!
Oh, yes, I know now. The Major left a pass for you. So will you proceed with caution?
Okay. Hey, mister, ain't your gun supposed to have a bayonet on it?
Why, sure, it's right.
All right, put it back!
Don't you hit me.
No, don't you dare hit him. You let me do it. I know his weaknesses.
Yeah.
Look at that Jeep go!
Look, Junior, there's headquarters ahead.
Hey, what's that building over there with all the bars? Now I know why you brought me up here. This ain't no Army camp. It's a reform school. You throw me up the river. You double-crossed me. This is the dirtiest switch.
This is an Army camp. Look at the big guns.
Yeah, when I see big guns like that, it makes me wonder.
Makes you wonder what?
Why I waste my time with spitballs.
Here's headquarters now, Junior.
Up the square.
Oh, look, there's the Major.
Oh, it's you, Harriet. How are you, my dear?
Just fine, Uncle. You remember Junior, don't you?
Yes, of course I remember it.
Hey, Major, you got your fighting pants on?
My fighting pants? Why, I guess so, Junior. This is my uniform.
You're awful tight. I bet you bend over, you get blitzkrieg. Hey, Major, can I shoot that gun you was toting?
You don't want to shoot my gun, do you?
Yes, I do. I shot the cannon in front of the city hall and blew it up.
Junior, why do you say things like that?
I don't know. I guess I just wicked.
Shall we go inside, Harriet? I want you to meet Major Smith, Burnham, Ewell, and Du Bois.
I would stay outside here.
Oh, no, you won't. Uncle Sam has spent too much money building up the morale of the men. I'm not going to let you change it.
You let me stay here, I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you used to be a dash hound stretcher in a dog kennel.
Come on, Harriet. I'm sure Junior will be all right.
Well, here I am, on and on. I think I will look around for some unlocked spare tires. No, I better not. I better be careful. They may lock me up for a spy. Look at that big gun over there. I think I will go over.
Hey, boy, get away from that gun.
Where you got that boy stuff? I is Major Junior.
You look more like Major Disaster.
Yeah. Hey, I understand there's a little trouble up in the front. Now, you go see what it is and report back to me.
What's your regiment?
Now, let's not get nosy, Bob. It's a military secret. Now, you find out what that trouble is up at the front.
All right, I'll be right back. I've got to get some help. Now, promise me you won't go near that gun.
I promise.
Well, your word's good enough for me. I'll go.
You don't know me very well, does he, Paul? Oh, look at this little door on that big gun. I think I will open it up. Gee, look at that gun barrel. I wonder if that's big enough to crawl in. It looks big enough to crawl in. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. I will crawl in the gun barrel and stick me little head out the other end like a gopher. Boy, it sure is dark in here. I wonder how the little bullets find their way around. Sure is deep, too. Uh-oh. What happened to that little hole I crawled in?
Here, Harriet, is one of the big guns. It's a 14-inch gun.
Oh, my. Are you using this for gun practice today?
Yes, we are, right now.
Uh-oh. That don't sound so good to me.
All right, men. Load the gun.
It's loaded, sir.
Take your positions.
In position, sir.
Ready to fire.
Wait a minute. Don't shoot.
That sounds like Junior. Where are you, Junior?
You pull that trigger, you find out.
Good heavens, what are you doing inside that gun?
I could tell you, but it would only lead to bloodshed.
You get out of there.
Oh, boy, I never do that again, boy. I sure is scared, Mommy Doll. Don't whip me, Mommy Doll.
Oh, don't you Mommy Doll me. You're going to get the whipping of your life. Bend over.
Sure.
Pardon me, Major Junior. I checked up on that trouble at the front.
Yeah, well, you stick around, Bub, because now there's going to be a little trouble in the rear.
Your pipe will be a newfound friend when you switch to Sir Walter Raleigh. Sir Walter Raleigh gives you an exclusive, mellow, nut-like richness. It's full-bodied and tangy, yet smooth and mild. The perfect result of perfect blending, of precise curing and aging. And Sir Walter Raleigh's careful crimp cut assures cool, even burning. With all of this, Sir Walter Raleigh boasts a pleasingly fragrant He-Man aroma. It's the quality pipe tobacco of America, yet available at the price of just ordinary tobacco. Tonight, try Sir Walter Raleigh.
Remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton.
Goodbye now.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Exciting.
From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith.
You sell much ice cream today?
Now, Red.
This is our three-piece orchestra. Piano, a stool, a guy.
his orchestra playing Hallelujah. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much. That was Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. Oh, that's yours, isn't it? Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hiya, Truman. Say, hasn't the weather been cold lately? Huh?
Boy, I'll say it's been cold.
You know, last night it was so cold that I had to get up and let the cat in.
You know, Red, this cold weather makes you feel good, though.
I don't know about that. It's pretty cold this afternoon out in the Hollywood Bowl.
Now, wait a minute, Red. There's nothing at the Hollywood Bowl now.
Don't give me that stuff. My girl knows what she's doing.
I see. Well, anyway, doesn't this weather affect the fruit here in California?
Yeah, I'll say it does, Brad. They're calling it unkissed now.
Say, tell me something. How does the Chamber of Commerce feel about this cold weather, I wonder?
Well, I saw a member of the Chamber of Commerce last week, and he said he was as warm as toast.
He did?
Yeah, but of course he had his feet in a toaster at the time.
Well, sure is cold.
Yeah, instead of drive-ins, they're calling them slide-ins now.
No matter how cold it gets, Red, people out here still wear thin clothes.
Yeah, and I got... Yeah, a lot of my family are out of work, too.
I was out of work once.
You were, Ozzie?
Yeah, and it was very confusing. I never learned a trade, so I didn't know what kind of work I was out of.
Hiya, Red.
Hiya, Harriet. Are you cold?
Yep, and sending me candy won't do any good.
Yeah. I was talking about the weather.
Everybody talks about the weather, but nobody does anything about it.
Who said that?
Mark Twain.
Mark Twain?
Yeah, that's right. I can't afford live writers.
You want to get rid of that one, too. Say, you know, it's really cold, though, especially when you have to get up at that daylight saving time.
Yeah, imagine saving time.
Yeah.
I saved some time once. In fact, I save time all the time.
How?
Well, I ask them if they neck before I take them out.
Is Ozzie kidding, Harriet?
Well, if he isn't, somebody ought to watch and make sure he doesn't get a hold of anything sharp.
But say, Red, I'm still struggling with this new daylight savings time.
Again?
Shall I go over? I'm still struggling with this new daylight savings time, too. Tell me, did you remember to set your clock ahead?
Yeah, I set my clock ahead all right, but I'm having a tough time setting myself ahead. My stomach's been grumbling all week. Hey, did you hear what happened? They forgot to change the clocks at Camp Roberts.
No, what happened?
Well, the bugler overslept, and it was the first time the Army had breakfast in bed.
The government says by setting the time ahead, we'll save 500,000 kilowatt hours of electricity.
Yeah. Well, all I know is today when I got my bill, it was up 60 cents. Say, Harriet, did you have any trouble with the new time?
Oh, no. Except I sprained my arm setting the clock.
That's ridiculous. How could you sprain your arm setting a clock?
Well, I have a concrete sundial.
Yeah.
But, you know, Red, this new time has confused me.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, I usually listen to the early morning exercises on the radio, and when I tuned in the other day, I got Prudence Penny instead.
Well, what's so bad about that?
Did you ever try deep knee bending while sifting flour?
You know, I like the new time, though. It means another hour of sunshine. Just think, another hour of sunshine for California. Altogether, that makes one.
You know, I've been wondering, Red, just what does this daylight saving time mean anyway?
Well, it means let's figure out what time it is in Chicago and go nuts.
I almost went nuts once.
You did, Ozzie? How was that?
Well, I still haven't figured out whether to put the clock forward or backward.
Well, that depends on whether you're coming or going.
I haven't figured that out yet either.
You know, my objection to daylight savings is that I don't know when to get up in the morning.
Well, that's easy, Truman. You just look outside, and if it's darker than it was when you went to bed, it's time to get up. See, for a whole week, I've been so sleepy in the mornings that my eyes had to open me. I wish they'd hurry up about it.
Well, it'll do people good to get up earlier and start squeezing their orange juice.
Yeah, but think about the chickens. They got to start squeezing early, too.
I laid a big egg once.
Say, what happened, Ozzy?
Well, it was at a party, and they laughed when I sat down at the piano.
What's the matter, no talent?
No stool.
Well, you know, a farmer is the guy who don't like the daylight saving. It throws everything out of whack. Why, a rooster nowadays is so confused, they don't even crow anymore. They just sit down and shrug. Shrug.
Is it really as bad as that, Red?
Yeah, the words are pretty bad. You sure? The one farmer said he's clocked back instead of forward.
What happened?
Well, the cow was right on schedule, but he was caught without his pails down.
Say, Red, do you know what this longer day is going to mean to California motorists?
Yeah, an extra hour to run down pedestrians.
Oh, well, one good thing happened. There's been no accidents on Hollywood Boulevard since the new time started.
Well, that's only natural, Harriet. The drivers are too sleepy. They can't open their eyes to aim. That was You Tell Me the Name of It, dedicated to our guest, the 143rd Field Artillery. Along with the other boys throughout the country, tonight we're going to show different things that happen in Army camps. To start off with, we have the boys who receive things from home. Wonderful Smith, a private, is walking by Sergeant Deadeye.
Hey, you. You getting ready to give me a hot foot?
No, sir, Sergeant Deadeye. I was just striking a match on the sole of his shoe.
Is that all?
All right, so I soaked it in gasoline first.
Boy, what a night.
What happened last night, Sergeant Deadeye?
Well, I went to town on a furlough. I had a couple of beers, and then I met some Marines. And I had a few Marines, and then I went back in for some more beer.
What else did you do, sir?
Well, sir, I came running out of that bar, leaped about 6 feet in the air, and lit flat on my back.
What'd you do that for?
I could have swore I seen my horse standing there. Say, you were supposed to be in the camp last night at 11 o'clock, weren't you, huh? You were out with a girl. How'd that happen? Huh? How did it happen?
Well, I was standing on the corner, minding my own business, when all of a sudden, this gal walks by and started to flirt with me.
She flirts with you?
Yeah. She winked, then dropped her bottle of gin.
A B-girl.
Sure she be girl. What you think? Look.
That'd be egg, too.
Look what I got in the mail, though. She sent me a picture of herself.
Yeah?
Keep with me. Here, take a look at it.
It's upside down.
Well, turn it round.
Okay. Nope, I'm wrong. Now it's upside down.
That's what she gets for having an hourglass figure. Ain't she got deep dimples, though?
Yes, ain't about the deepest dimples I've ever seen.
Yep, you can see the moon shining right through the chinks. Yeah, she sure is a pretty gal, though. She looks like a cover gal.
Cover gal? You mean like Jinx Falkenberg?
No, sir. I mean like Martha Washington.
Yeah. Well, look what's coming. Private Reuben. Hey, Reuben, where you been?
Wouldn't you like to know?
You're talking to a sergeant there, fella.
Well, how do you know what I am? You didn't call me no private, did you?
Yeah. Where you from?
What do you mean where I'm from? What do you care where I'm from? I ain't in this for nothing. I want to get a commission. What do you want, straight salary?
Where were you transferred from?
From the B'nai Brit. What do you want to ask me?
Say, what are your duties around this camp?
I'm the guy who wakes up the bugler every morning.
Oh, yeah? Well, who wakes you up?
Everybody. My bed is in front of the washroom door.
Say, Reuben, you're supposed to be with the mechanized division. Can you take a motor apart?
Yeah, better than that. I once took the Chattanooga Choo-Choo apart.
You took the Chattanooga Choo-Choo apart? Did you get it together again? I say, did you get it together again?
Answer me.
Well, if you want to go anywhere, you better take the Glendale bus.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, well, it's just about time for inspection. Private Wonderful, stick out your chest. Pull in your stomach.
I can't, sir. I can't, sir.
What's the matter? It's the pants, huh? Pull in your stomach, will you?
I can't, sir. These pants.
Yeah, pull it in.
But, sir. Yes, sir.
Mighty pretty shorts you're wearing there, partner. Say, do your feet hurt you?
No, sir.
Then why'd you cut the toes out of your shoes?
I didn't. I spilled a cup of GI coffee on my foot.
All right, now we'll have a little exercise. Right leg up, right leg down. Left leg up, left leg down. Right leg up, left leg up. If I wasn't a sergeant, I'd have swore I made a mistake.
Oh, Sergeant, I'm sorry I'm late.
Well, Private Nelson, where you been?
Well, my grandmother came to see me, and I just had to say goodbye. You know, my poor old white-haired grandmother?
Yeah. Well, wipe the lipstick off and get in line. Say, Private Nelson, how do you like being under a first-rate top sergeant, huh?
Oh, it's swell. But I like it here, too.
Yeah. Now, men, I need a volunteer. I want somebody to handle that rubbish and that trash back here.
Is that a new maneuver?
Quiet, fella. Now, I want a volunteer to carry out that trash. Now, those interested, step forward.
What do you like that? Everybody step forward except me.
Wonderful, you take over that duty at 3 o'clock.
But, sir, I didn't volunteer.
Now, look, Bub, you better change your mind or I'll tell the general you're a Marine. Now, you never will make a good soldier.
Well, I'd have you know I'm coming from a fighting family, sir. My ancestors were Minutemen. Why, they all wore 3-cornered hats.
Well, judging from you, they all had just the heads for them.
Yeah.
Now, another thing, Smith, before you go on sentry duty tonight, I want you to turn my bed down.
This is a 2-man army. MacArthur and me doing all the work.
Quiet, or I'll take you outside and run your feet off. Hey, company, dismissed?
Pardon me, sir.
What'd you
Here's
do?
a package that just came for Private Wonderful Smith.
Oh, boy, that's from home.
What's that package? It has grease spots on it. That means food or grease.
Look at that. A nice chocolate cake. My mom made it all with her little hands.
She sure did. Here's a thumb that she overlooked.
Gee, she must have hit the numbers again. Man, just look at that chicken wing. Man, just look at that skin.
Say, wonderful old pal, old buddy. Let me carry the rest of that stuff over to your cot, huh?
It ain't heavy.
You know, old pal, old buddy, I can put somebody else on that trash detail, you know.
No, it served me right. I deserve to be punished.
I'll let you drive my Jeep.
I don't know how to drive. And besides, I ain't got no license.
Well, a brother Californian. Look, if you let me in on some of that food, I'll even let you take first crack at my Esquire with the scissors.
Nope. Hey, there.
Now listen, you half-baked lug. You give me some of that homemade cooking or I'll beat you over the head with your head.
Pardon me, sir. A message.
Yeah?
Lana Turner's giving a dinner and she wants 6 men to come over. Would any of you... Gosh, Sarge, why did they get so excited about Lana Turner, huh?
I don't know. I guess she's a good cook. Then we have a visiting day at the camp. And driving up to the entrance, we find a lady and her little boy. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little meanie.
big idea of blowing that bugle at 6 o'clock in the morning, huh?
Because my drum is busted. Besides, I had to told you, Mummy. You see all the stripes on my arm?
You'll have stripes somewhere else if you aren't careful.
Oh, now, Tom, Mummy. This is no time to start playing 20 mule team.
Well, I'll forgive you this time. Did you sleep well last night?
No, all night long I was dreaming about Hedy Lamarr, Lana Turner, Rita Hayworth, and Sherman Sheridan.
I don't know any of these people. I'm new out here.
And Sheridan, Donald Duck.
Donald Duck?
Yeah, you know, the government man.
Well, I don't see how you could dream about all those beautiful glamour girls and Donald Duck, too.
Neither do I. I guess that proves I had a mental case.
Oh, Junior, at times I wish we hadn't kept your incubator so warm.
Yeah. Would I need to be the baby, Mummy?
Yes, why?
Too bad I never hatched Aunt mine.
It certainly is.
Hey, Mummy, where's my BB gun? I want to play soldier.
Oh, that darn BB gun. I'm sorry I bought it for you.
Did you really sorry you bought my BB gun, Mummy?
Yes, I am.
I'll bet the streetlight people are sorrier.
I thought we were having too many blackouts lately.
Hey, watch me play soldier, Mummy. Watch me go over the top.
Junior, you stop climbing over the seats of the car. Oh, Junior, you make me tired, always playing soldier.
I'd make you a lot tireder if I was playing sailor.
Oh, listen, you don't know the first thing about the Army.
I do, too.
Oh, you do? Well, we'll see. What do you know about Fort Sheridan?
Fort Sheridan?
Yes, why?
Well, I knew she had ump, but I didn't think you'd have to build a fort around her.
Junior, I'm talking about an army camp.
Oh.
I'll try again. What does KP mean?
Oh, that's easy. That means keep 'em peeling.
Dear, you're as impossible as your father.
Yeah. Say, Mom, was Pop in the last war?
Yes, he was. He was
was
attached to a French 75.
He was attached to a French 75?
Well, yes. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. He liked them much younger now, though, don't he?
Well, here we are at the army camp. Now try and be good, will you? Are you going to be good?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Look, Junior, there's the guard.
Oh, who goes there?
Nobody. We stop.
Advance and give the countersign.
Boo.
Oh, Junior, behave. A sentry, my uncle is Major Gudmundson.
Don't let her kid you, Bub. We're Jap.
Junior!
Reach your head, and to prove it, I will nip his knee.
Junior, put those fangs back in your mouth.
Oh, yes, I know you now. The major left a pass for you. Proceed with caution.
Okay. Say, mister, ain't you supposed to have a bayonet on that gun?
Why, sure, it's right here.
All right, put it back.
Don't you hit me.
Don't you dare hit him. You let me do it. I know his weaknesses.
Yeah.
Look at that Jeep go!
Hey, Mummy, and it's dangerous to drive too fast? He might hit a soldier.
Nonsense. Why, these drivers are the best in California.
Doing another one. 8:22.
Look, Junior, there's headquarters ahead.
Hey, what's this building with all the bars on it? Now I know why you brought me up here. This ain't no army camp. It's a reform school. You've sold me up the river. You double-crossed me. That is the dirtiest trick you could ever
Junior,
do.
this is an army camp. Can't you see the hostesses?
You double... So it's pretty, ain't it, Ma?
Oh, Junior.
Look at the big guns over there, Mommy.
Oh, yes, look at them.
Yeah, you know, when I see big guns like that, it makes me wonder.
Makes you wonder what?
Why I waste my time with spitballs.
Here's headquarters, Junior. Now, don't lean out the window too far. I'm going to stop.
Okay. Now, what did you have to top those wicks for? I fell out on me. Where ahead?
Oh, it didn't hurt you. You fell in that soft mud.
Soft mud nothing. Look at the wax floating around there. That was my widow's hair.
Listen, Gooey, you did that on purpose.
Oh, you broke my widow's head. You broke my You broke my widow's head.
I didn't even touch you.
Oh, no? Well, then this place must be haunted because somebody beat me with a brain doll.
What's going on out here? Oh, it's you, Harriet. How are you, my dear?
Just fine, Uncle. You remember Junior, don't you?
Oh, yes, I remember him when he was just a little baby.
Yeah.
Gosh, he was horrible.
Yeah, that so. You think I was horrible then? You get it over me today. Hey, Major, you got your fighting pants on?
Fighting pants? Well, I guess so, son. This is my uniform.
Yeah, they're awful tight, ain't they? I bet you if you bend over, you get blitzkrieg.
Junior, you be quiet or you'll be the objective of a pincher's movement. And I do mean pinch.
Oh! Hey, Major, can I shoot that big gun you're toting?
Now, Junior, you don't want to shoot my gun, do you?
Yes, I do. I shot the cannon in front of the city hall and blew it up.
Junior! You fired that gun and blew up the city hall?
Yeah, I blew up the city hall. Now I know.
Now you know what?
I know what they mean when they say the old gray mare ain't what you used to be.
Why do you say things like that?
I don't know. I guess I just wicked.
Shall we go inside, Harriet? I want you to meet Major Smith, Burnham, Yule, and Du Bois.
No, I would stay out here.
Oh, no. Uncle Sam has spent too much money building up the morale of the men. I'm not going to let you change it. Besides, you might shoot yourself and waste ammunition.
Yeah. Now, you let me stay out here or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you used to be a dachshund stretcher in a dog kennel.
Come on, Harriet. I'm sure Junior will be all right.
Yeah, I will be all right. Well, here I is, all alone. I think I will look around for some unlocked spare tires. No, I better not. They might lock me up for a spy. I know what I do. I will dress up like a German officer, and nobody will recognize me. Oh, look at that big gun over there. I think I will run over.
Hey, boy, get away from that gun.
Hey, where you got that boy stuff? I had Major Junior.
You look more like Major Disaster.
You ought to tell them jokes to the Japs and torment them. I think there's a little trouble in the front. Now, you go see what it is, and then you report back to me.
What's your regiment?
Now, let's not get nosy, bud. It's a military secret. Now, you go up to the front and find out what that trouble is, or else.
Or else what?
Or else I will get nasty. And, brother, if I put my mind to it, I can really get nasty. Hey, who is you?
Sergeant Pyle.
Will you show me around before you check up at the front?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mademoiselle.
This is one of our new tanks.
Gee, looks like a big can of coffee, don't it? Hey, let's open it up and load inside, huh? Vacuum packed.
Well, I'll be right back. I've got to get some help. And promise me you won't go near that gun.
I promise you.
All right, your word's good enough for me. I'll go.
You don't know me very well, does he? Oh, look at that little door on that big gun. I think I will open it up. Yeah, look at that gun barrel. I wonder if that's big enough to crawl with. It looks big enough to crawl with. If I do, I did a whipping. I do it. I will crawl in the gun barrel and stick my little head out the other end like a gopher. Boy, it sure is dark in here. I wonder how the little bullets find their way around. See, it sure is deep, too. Now I know what Santa Claus goes through every year. Uh-oh. What happened to that little hole I crawled in?
Here, Harriet, is one of the big guns. It's a 14-inch gun.
Oh, my. Are you going to use this for gun practice today?
Yes, we are. Right now.
That didn't sound so good. Something tells me I got myself on the spot, but good.
All right, men. Load the gun.
It's loaded, sir.
Take your positions.
In position, sir.
Ready to fire.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't you?
That sounds like Junior. Where are you, Junior?
You pull that trigger, you find out.
What are you doing inside that gun?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed.
Get out of there, you little termite.
Boy, I never do that again. No, sir, boy, I never do that again. I ain't a scared little character, I ain't.
Oh, why don't I ship you off to a restricted area?
Don't, Mommy. I will be good, Mommy.
Don't you mommy me. You're going to get the whipping of your life.
Oh,
Bend
Mommy.
over.
No.
Pardon me, Major Junior. I checked up on that trouble at the front.
Oh, yeah? Well, you stick around, Bub, because there's going to be a little trouble in the rear now. Back to civilian defense. We have Clem, the fellow from the country, and Clem is on his way to his girl's house to help her with a women's ambulance corps. Well, here I am on my way to the ambulance corps. There's something about a soldier. There's something about a soldier. There's something about a soldier. Do 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 do. Something about a soldier. Wished I had a girl. Come to think of it, I got a girl, Daisy June, and she's the prettiest of them all. Wished I was a smart aleck. I'd ask her to marry me. Well, looky, there's Daisy June's house now, and there's her old man sitting at the window, waving his feet. I'll knock on the door. Hello!
Hey!
Hello!
Hey!
One of us is getting in a rut. Hey, Gramp, it's me, Clem. I just got in from the stable.
So you did, yeah.
What's he doing, Grandpa?
I'm getting ready for Washington's birthday. I'm soaking up some Mount Vernon.
Hey, Gramp, is Daisy June home?
Yes, but you'll have to wait. She's milking the cow.
Oh, could I see her? Where's she milking the cow?
Where is she milking the cow?
Yeah, where?
Ain't you never seen a cow?
Hey, Gramp, I want to ask you something. You used to be a soldier, didn't you?
Yep, I was an old Indian fighter. Yeah, but I had to quit.
You had to quit being an old Indian fighter? Why?
Yeah, some of them old Indians turned out to be pretty spry. Why, you know I fit in the Indian War. I fit in the Civil War, and I fit in the Spanish-American War. Why?
No, take it easy, Gramp, or you'll have another fit.
Why?
Hey, Gramp, pipe down, will you, just a little bit?
Yeah, what you want to
Hey,
know?
why you always sitting in that chair? How come you never get up, huh?
Do you know how to open a bear trap?
Nope.
Well, reckon I'll just keep a setting then. Now, what was it you want to know about children, son?
Well, I told Daisy June I'd show her and the girls how to drill. No, I don't know anything about it.
Well, sir, I'll show you. As soon as I get my leg uncrossed. Push it, son. Help me out here. Feels good. It's been that way ever since 1888. Well, now I'll give you some practice orders. Attention! Forward march!
Oh.
Well, what happened?
I started off with both feet at once.
Now I'll show you how to about face. First put one foot in back of you.
You.
Then you turn on the ball of t'other foot.
You.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay. Belt, please.
Ooh.
Well, what's the matter?
Why didn't you tell me I had to turn my neck, too?
Yeah, all right, straighten up. Here comes Daisy June.
Is that you, Clem?
Well, Daisy. Yeah, what do you think?
I thought somebody'd sent me a comic Valentine.
If I wasn't a moron, I'd resent that.
You ain't a moron, Clem.
Oh, you ain't?
No, but don't you worry. You'll work your way up to it someday.
She's a mighty pretty gal, Clem. Your grandma looked like you one time.
She did?
Yeah, just like you. Too bad she had to go and flab up on me. Well, run along, children. I got to get back to my rucking. 5,208, 5,209, 5,004.
He just sits there and counts, don't he?
Clem, how do you like my Women's Ambulance Corps uniform?
It's very pretty, Daisy June. It reminds me of the time when I was a Boy Scout.
Were you a Boy Scout, Clem?
Well, not exactly, but I know how to make fires and cook and keep things tidy.
You do?
Yeah. Now, if I could just find some girl with a job.
Clem, sometimes when I look at you, I think there's nobody to home.
Hmm?
I said with you, there's nobody home.
Okay, I'll tell him when he comes in.
Oh, say, by the way, Clem, how'd you make out at your draft board? What's your classification?
I am 4Z.
4Z, what does that mean?
I go right after women and children.
Well, here's the girls, Clem. Look at them.
Gosh, gee whiz, shucks, look at them.
Oh, you kid. Come on, Clem, take your finger out of your mouth and let's get started.
Okay. Present arms. Gosh, what long fingernails you girls have got. All right, company attention. You doing anything tonight? Forward march. 1, 2, 1, 2. Halt, 1, 2. Jitterbug. All right, girls, at ease and powder your nose.
Girls, girls.
Yeah, girls.
Clem, don't forget what you're here for. All right, Clem, show them how to march again.
All right, girls, get ready now. Forward march.
Hey, Clem, you better give another command. They're marching right towards the river.
Hmm?
I said you better tell them to halt. They're marching right towards the river.
Okay. Company. Halt. It wasn't quick enough for that one girl, was it? It's a good thing there's water in that river. She'd have got hurt.
Oh, Clem, you don't know a thing about drilling.
Well, I was only trying to help.
Would you like driving an ambulance?
Yeah, beat driving an automobile. When I hit a pedestrian, I could pick up and deliver.
Clem, I can't find my gun.
Well, don't get excited. It's probably around here somewhere.
I found it.
I think we killed somebody.
I sure found it, didn't I?
Yeah, will you help me find my eyebrows now?
That's enough, Clem. Look, we need a victim to practice first aid on,
Yeah.
and you're elected.
Yeah, sounds like dirty politics to me.
Clem, do you want to be the victim?
Yep. Where do you want me to bleed?
Well, that won't be necessary. We're just a practicing. Now stretch out on the ground.
Okay, stretch out on the ground?
Yes.
What are you going to do, kick dirt over me?
No, now come on, lie down.
Okay.
First take off your shirt.
All right. Oh, wait a
Now
minute.
your jersey.
Oh, no.
Now your vest. Now your windbreaker.
Well, I'll be. I thought I lost that windbreaker last summer.
You're supposed to be knocked out. Act knocked out, will you?
Well, how do you do that? Oh, now I remember.
I have to make sure that there's nothing in your mouth. Stick out your tongue. Further. Further.
What do you want me to do, lay it on the floor?
Okay, now put it back before it gets cold.
Okay. Tickles, don't it?
Now, you're supposed to have a broken arm. Here, I'll hit it with a hammer.
Oh, wait a minute. You ain't gonna break my arm, are you?
Clem, if you don't let me, I'll give you back your skate key.
Oh, all right. Hey, I think you broke my other arm, too.
What makes you think that?
It bends both ways.
Well, that's good. You want them to match, don't you? Well, now we got a real broken arm to practice on. Girls, ain't that just dandy?
Yeah. Just say the word, I'll go all out and break a leg, too. Gee whiz. This is well breaking. I ain't going anywhere for a while anyhow.
All right, girls, back up the ambulance. We'll put Clem into it. Oh, you backed the ambulance right over Clem. Imogene, you'll lose one of your stripes for this. Clem, are you hurt, Clem? Did the ambulance run over your legs? Answer me, Clem. Did it run over your legs? Clem, answer me.
Hand me my mouth and I will.
Remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and your announcer, Truman Bradley. And now, here's Red Skelton.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's program was dedicated to the boys of every branch of the service and was based on the ideas suggested by them. Our purpose was good, clean fun, so if we've said or done anything to offend anyone, we really didn't mean to. So until next week, this is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. Compare Raleigh's with any other cigarette. Raleigh's do give you the golden, more expensive tobaccos. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, when you make any purchase, you don't buy blindfolded. You look and see that you're getting the best. And fortunately, you can see for yourself which cigarette is best. Compare the open ends of a pack of Raleigh cigarettes with any other brand. You'll see instantly that the tobacco in Raleigh's is unmistakably more golden in color. Now, that's proof beyond dispute of Raleigh's superiority. For experts will tell you that these golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive. And 31 of these superior tobaccos go into Raleigh's exclusive blend, each contributing its own distinctive seasoning touch. No other cigarette can boast a more careful blend. No other cigarette gives you Raleigh's richness, smoothness, mildness. Raleigh's give you valuable coupons, too, redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums, including United States defense stamps. Your own eyes and your good taste will tell you that it pays in many ways to get the pack with a coupon on the back, Raleigh Cigarettes. Orchestra playing Who from Sunny. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you, Truman? What do you know, huh?
Nothing much, Red. What do you know?
Nothing? Well, we're a couple of morons, ain't we?
Well, I wouldn't say that, Red. I'm just tired.
Yeah.
You know, I really have been busy with my spring house cleaning.
Say, you know, me too. And boy, was that place dirty. I found a gopher in the living room.
Red, you found gophers in the living room?
Yeah.
Where'd they come from?
I don't know, but one of them was singing Deep in the Heart of Texas.
I bet you had a job on your hands with your house.
Yeah, boy, I scrubbed those windows for 3 hours, and then I discovered they had blackout paper over them.
Red, did you clean all the rugs, too?
What rugs?
Haven't you got any rugs?
No.
Well, what's on the floor?
Devil grass.
Hiya, Red.
How are you there, Harriet? Say, have you started your spring cleaning?
Oh, I'm through with my spring cleaning. I got all my dusting and washing and mangling done.
Really?
I was mangled once.
Really, Ozzy? What happened?
I thought he was her brother.
Say, Red, I saw you doing your spring house cleaning.
Yeah?
You look very cute in that apron and dust cap.
Say, you know, a very embarrassing thing happened to me. A salesman came to the door.
What'd he do?
Well, he took one look at me in that dust cap and apron, and he said, "Do you need any razor blades, madam?"
Red, how about that picture of Whistler's mother? Was that dusty?
Yeah, Whistler's mother was so dusty she couldn't even fuck her.
Say, Red, have you got good cleaning equipment?
Yeah, I got a brush for everything.
You have a brush for everything.
Yeah, just like the girls at the Palladium.
You know, it seems everybody wants to do spring cleaning early this year.
Yeah, the boys in the Army and the Navy are anxious to get started with their spring cleaning in Tokyo. Yes, sir, boys. Spring is really in the air.
I sprang in the air once.
You did, Ozzy?
Yes, I'll be coming down any day now.
Say, Harry, did you have much trouble with your cleaning?
Oh, no, we just took the furniture all out and aired it.
You know, I took my mattress out in the backyard for an airing, and guess what happened?
What?
All the lumps got up and ran off into the woods.
I got my lumps once.
You did, Ozzy?
Yeah, I bet a guy could lean further out of the window than he could.
And you won.
Yeah. Gosh, the things a fellow will do these days for a yo-yo.
You know, Red, spring must be here.
Yeah.
Everybody's starting to plant those victory gardens where they raise their own vegetables and things.
Yeah, you know, that's a good idea, especially out here in California where things grow so fast.
Do things really grow fast here, Red?
Sure, you just wait and see. You plant a carrot in the ground, and it's only 2 weeks before it's dead. You know, victory's a swell idea, though, but Mrs. Fernsworth Aslop next door to me goes even farther. She has a victory laundry.
A victory laundry? What's that?
Well, every time she hangs her wash on the line, it's always 3 shorts and 1 long.
About you, baby. I thought the day you left me behind, I'd take a stroll and get you right off my mind. But now I find that I don't want to walk without the sunshine. Why'd you have to turn off all that sunshine? Oh, darling, please come back, or you'll break my heart for me. 'Cause I don't want to walk without you, no, sirree.
orchestra, and I don't want to walk without you, baby. And very good, too. Say, Ozzy, I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to come over and see you at the Florentine Garden, but I went to San Diego and got lost.
You got lost?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you ask somebody how to get back?
I did, and the time he finished telling me, he was lost. You know, getting directions from a stranger is really an experience. Say, what do you say, Ozzy? Let's show the different types of people who get lost and the things they run into. First, we have a fellow who's lost at 2 o'clock in the morning, and he runs into one of these type of guys.
Hey, why don't you watch out where you're going?
Why don't you look where you're going? I almost ran over you.
You did?
Yeah, now come on, get out of the way, move.
I can't. Your Buick standing on my foot.
Now, wait a minute. Have you been drinking?
Well, I ain't been hit by shrapnel.
Now, look, you ought to be more careful. You walked right in front of my car.
I did not.
You did?
I did not. I fell in front of it.
Now, why did you do that?
Well, I saw 2 lampposts, and I leaned up against the wrong one. Hey, what's your name, anyway?
My name's Bradley.
Yeah, my name's Oliphant Paul Neighbor. What's yours?
Bradley, I told you.
Bradley, I told you. My, what an unusual name.
Hey, listen, friend. Where do you come from?
Reform School, North Dakota.
No. I mean, where do you live?
Reform School, North Dakota.
Now, listen. Where were you born?
Oh, Reform School, South Dakota.
Hey, look, maybe you could help me. I'm lost, you see. Now, where's there a good hotel in this town?
There ain't any.
Are there any rooming houses?
Yeah, but a high-class guy like you shouldn't stay in a rooming house. Why don't you go to a hotel?
Okay. Where is one?
There ain't any.
I'll see you later. I gotta find a place to sleep.
Sleep? Hey, you got your pajamas with you?
I don't sleep in pajamas.
Neither do I. A bed's good enough for me. But it's going to be different when the Army takes me.
Oh, you're kidding. Why would the Army take you?
It's my wife, the old blabbermouth. She told them I was a tank. Say, did you ever see a picture of my wife?
No, I never, but I'd like to see it.
Oh, Peeping Tom, huh?
Well, look, I've got to find a place to stay and get some rest.
I know a little place. I go there all the time when I get a little tipsy.
Oh, it's fine.
It's nice and quiet. You start the car and I'll take you there.
Fine. Come on, climb in my car and we'll try and find a hotel. Huh?
Okay, I'll drive.
Just a minute. No. You don't drive my car.
Why not? I got a California driver's license.
No, I'll drive. You just point out the directions.
I got a driver's license. Entitles me to anything.
I'll drive. You point out the directions.
Okay.
Well, all right. Don't stand there. Get in the car and close the door.
Putting awful cheap doors in these. Half glass.
All right. Now, which way?
How did I get in the back seat? Hey, I don't want to scare you or anything, but there's somebody sitting next to me in this seat.
Why, that's me.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, don't look now, but there's somebody sitting next to you.
That's you.
Oh, well, now that we've got that straightened out, what's my name? Come on, let's go. Turn up this alley here.
Why, you dope, this is a dead-end street. Hey, and look, we're driving straight toward a solid brick wall.
Solid brick wall, he says.
It is.
Wasn't so solid after all, was it? Then we have a lady and her little boy. They're on a shopping tour, and the mean little boy gets lost in the store and is wandering about and is spied by the store's detective. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little kid. Mommy, Mommy doll. Where'd you, Mommy doll? Yoo-hoo.
I want my mommy.
Well, hello there, little boy. Are you lost?
What do you think? I sprouted from a crack in the floor? Hey, are you the store detective or a floor walker?
I'm the store detective. Why?
Well, in that case, I will kick you in the shin.
Oh! What's the idea of that? Supposing I was the floor walker, what would you have done then?
Same thing. I got a one-track mind. Hey, have you seen my mommy?
No, but if you tell me where you got lost, maybe I can find your mother.
All right. I was on the second floor near the broken dish department.
Oh. You must be mistaken, son. We don't have a broken dish department.
He don't know me very well, does he, fellow? It ought to be easy to find my mummy. Everybody said I had a spitting image of her.
Spitting image?
Yeah, you want me to prove it?
No! Now, look. Tell me, what's your name?
I would tell you if you turn a bright light in me face and do like they do in the movies. Between you and grilling me, see? And I may talk.
You may talk.
Oh, I may bite. I am temperamental, you know.
Now, look, Sonny, where do you live?
In a La Brea tar pit.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You don't live in the La Brea tar pits. Now, do you?
No, but I will if I don't tell you my name.
Where did you see your mother last?
Well, she was at the exchange counter.
She is? What's she doing there?
Well, she's trying to exchange me for something useful.
Maybe a bag of candy would do it.
Hey, what you eating, mister?
Candy. And if you tell me your name, I'll give you some.
Okay, give me some. That's very good.
You like it?
Very good, very good.
All right, now that you've had the candy, what's your name?
It wasn't that good.
Why does this happen to me? Maybe I'm being punished for stealing that tie in the bargain basement.
Pardon me, but I've lost my little boy. Junior, what's this man doing to you?
He was just getting ready to hit me.
Oh, how dare you? How dare you hit my child? Don't you know he carries a knife?
Yes, I carry a knife. That's my slogan.
What's your slogan?
Swinging stabber with Junior the Jabber. Hey, Mummy, what did you buy me?
I bought you a bicycle.
Yeah?
And now you can ride it down the middle of Sunset Boulevard.
That's dangerous, ain't it?
Yes.
Mummy, I think you got a dash of Peter Lorre in you.
Well, come on, Junior. We've got some more shopping to do.
Okay. Mummy, I am tired. Carry me, will you?
I'm tired, too. You carry me.
You carry me or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you used bubble gum to hold up your stocking.
Junior!
Hey, Mummy, can I have a lollipop?
No, lick your thumb.
Well, I am, but I don't like it. All the flavor's gone. I want a lollipop.
No, you'll spoil your lunch.
Can I have a hot dog for lunch?
No, you'll spoil your dinner.
Well, can I have some food for dinner, or will it spoil my breakfast? Now, work your way out of that one. I'm hungry.
You got that empty feeling, Junior?
Yeah, I'm as empty as that fellow on the Fibber McGee program, Hollow Wilcox.
Oh, come on, let's go into
I
this
said it,
department.
and I'm glad I said it.
Junior, come on now. Let's go into this department. I have to buy you some new shoes.
You know, why don't you buy me a little shirt?
A shirt?
Yeah. I look pretty silly running around with this necktie around my bare neck. Uh-oh, here come the man running for the elevator. I will stick my foot out at the proper time.
Why did you make me miss that elevator?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed.
Oh, Junior, look at those nice house dresses over there.
Yeah.
Junior, you stand right here.
Okay. Boy, if I work fast, I can get lost again. Well, here I is, all alone. Look at them pretty sleds. Oh, boy, I think I will try one of them out. I will go belly whopping. Oh, boy, I won't do that again. Oh, boy, I don't do that no more. Hurt my little tummy. Oh, boy. I bet I could slide down the stairway, though. I wonder if it's steep enough. It looks steep enough. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. I will slide down the stairway. Here I go. Look out, folks, at the foot of the stairs. Oh, boy, what a mess. Oh, look at that man I ran into. What a mess. He's laying awful still. I wonder if he dead. I will ask him, hey, mister, are you dead? Speak to me, mister. Speak to me.
Why did you make me miss that elevator?
Ladies and gentlemen, a special message for Raleigh cigarette smokers. Now, Raleigh cigarette coupons are redeemable for United States defense stamps. Yes, now you can do your country and yourselves a great service by redeeming your valuable Raleigh coupons for vital defense stamps. Each pack of Raleigh cigarettes you buy is worth more to you than ever before. And to those of you who have not yet tried Raleigh cigarettes, let me offer this suggestion. Try just one pack of Raleighs. You'll enjoy their smoothness, mildness, the golden goodness of their rich tobacco blend. And you'll certainly enjoy saving those valuable Raleigh coupons that may be redeemed for more than 70 luxury premiums, including United States defense stamps. Yes, today, more than ever before, you'll find that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleighs. The pack with the coupon on the back, Raleigh cigarettes.
Getting back to people who get lost, let's look in on Deadeye and his gang who have just robbed the last national bank of Azusa and now and are hightailing it across the Mojave Desert.
Whoa! Well, men, we may as well stop because I don't know where we are.
What's that over there? It looks like a city.
That's a mirage.
Well, let's head for that. It's better than nothing.
Yeah. Say, where's Calamity Jane?
She stopped back at the dime store to get a bottle of taboo.
Taboo? What's that?
How do I know? I ain't a dame.
Hey, Deadeye, here comes Calamity Jane now.
Yeah, she must be in an awful hurry, too. She's carrying the horse.
That horse gets heavier with the day. Hiya, Deadeye. Did you make a getaway okay?
Yeah, but where were you?
I stopped to get some liniment from a horse and some perfumey for me.
Perfumey? What's that?
Sweet-smelling stuff like soap.
Soap? What's that?
That's the junk that lots of females use on their faces.
Females? What's that?
Say, don't you know nothing?
Nothing? What's that?
Yeah, Mr. Deadeye, we better stop here for a while. My mule, Rathbone, just can't go no further.
Say, Wonderful, what makes that mule so skinny, huh?
Well, every morning I toss a coin to see if I'll buy hay or beer.
Yeah?
He is the unluckiest mule. He lost 6 times this week.
Say, I think we're lost, Deadeye.
Yeah, why?
Well, that last signpost said, your guess is as good as mine.
Hey, Wonderful, can't you tell where we are by the position of the stars?
Nope, not since them air raid wardens got busy the other night.
Boy, I sure am thirsty.
Look, Deadeye, there's a water hole over there.
Yeah, but look at all them bones laying around it. It's poison.
Well, there's a sign by it. What does it say, Deadeye?
Good drinking water. Forget what happened to the others. Signed, Junior. Well, who's going to try that water?
Well, don't look at me, Mr. Deadeye. I likes to smack my lips after I drink.
Come on, Wonderful. Drink that water, will you?
Not me. That vulture over there just pulled out a tape measure.
That ain't no vulture. That's an eagle.
Yeah, but he's got ideas like a vulture.
You try it, Deadeye. You ain't afraid to die, are you?
No, but I just ain't ready for a Naughty Pine zoot suit just yet. Why don't you drink it, or are you yellow?
Hey, look me straight in the eye and say that.
I can't look you straight in the eye. Every time I focus, you unfocus. I don't want any more of your lips, see? On second thought, maybe I do. Meat's going to be a little scarce around here.
You can't talk to me that way, Deadeye. No. Reach for your shooting iron.
But let's be fair and square about this. I'll count 3, then we'll both draw. You ready?
Ready.
1, 2, 3. Butterfingers. Listen, what's that?
Them's wolves howling, Deadeye.
Well, we can't be so far from Hollywood after all.
Say, Deadeye, I'm scared to death of coyotes after what they did to my mother.
Yeah, what'd they do to your mother?
They bit back at her.
Don't be afraid, gal. Cuddle up to me. I'm strong.
Yeah, but the wrong kind of strong. Ain't you glad I'm here with you, Deadeye?
Yeah, but I'd rather have me old gal Surefire.
Surefire? What she got that I ain't got?
Water on the knee. Water. Water.
Deadeye, it's a sheriff.
Ain't no use trying to get away. I'm burning up inside.
Finally caught up to you, Deadeye.
Yeah, water. You look mighty nice, Sheriff, in that tuxedo. Water.
Well, I'm expecting to be killed.
Yeah.
Now,
Water.
Yeah, I'm going to give you some. I know I shouldn't be doing this, but here, take a drink from my canteen.
Quick, give it to me. I'm perched.
That's enough, Deadeye. Steam's coming out of your ears.
Deadeye, you're mighty clever to hide away out here. We never thought of looking for you this far away from civilization. Why, at this spot, no one would find you.
Yeah, where are we?
Read that sign on that building.
Great Ball of Fire, Santa Anita.
Boz in the orchestra will pause in waving the Johnson rag for a moment. Del King has a bit of news about Sir Walter Raleigh.
Pipe smokers, you'll hit a new high in smoking pleasure the first time you smoke Sir Walter Raleigh smoking tobacco. It's smooth and mild, packed with a rich, nut-like flavor. It's satisfying and mellow, never bites your tongue, because it's made from a blend of extra choice selected burleys. And the aroma of Sir Walter Raleigh is pleasing to everyone. It's the quality pipe tobacco of America. Try Sir Walter Raleigh tonight.
Remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Never got. He's back there. We're on.
Are we on? From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Was Lady Be Good, played by Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. Now we bring you the star of our show, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, Red Skelton.
Isn't that marvelous? He did that without a script. Did you notice that? Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And how are you tonight, Truman? What do you know?
Oh, nothing much, Red. What do you know?
Nothing. Well, we're a couple of morons, ain't we?
Oh, you shouldn't say that, Red. I'm just tired, you know.
Yeah, you are?
Yeah, I've really been busy with my spring house cleaning.
Say, me too. Boy, was that place dirty. I found a gopher in the living room.
Red, you found gophers in the living room?
Yeah.
Where'd they come from?
I don't know, but one of them was singing Deep in the Heart of Texas. How about you, Brad? Well, what's the dirt?
Well, Red, in 2 days' time, we turned the house inside out.
You really turned the house inside out?
That's right. Ripley's down there now drawing a picture of it.
No kidding. You know, I only started my spring cleaning this morning, you know.
Yeah?
I was going to start yesterday, but I had to redeem my attic from the finance company first.
Well, I bet you had a job on your hands, didn't you, with your house?
Oh, boy, you ain't kidding. I washed the windows for 3 hours before I realized they were covered with blackout paper.
Well, Red, you find a lot of strange things when you start house cleaning, don't you?
Yeah, you know, I opened an old closet door, and I found 3 husbands left over from an old movie star. You know my 18th century bedroom?
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, I dusted it this morning, and it turned out to be Swedish modern.
Things were really dirty, huh?
Dirty? Say, we had to drill for the piano.
Was all the music dirty, too?
Yeah, I dusted. See, I know what's coming.
Was all the music dirty, too? Right?
Yeah, I dusted off Tchaikovsky's Piano Concerto and found Tchaikovsky. Maybe I didn't know what was coming.
Well, how about that picture of Whistler's mother, you know? Was that dusty?
Yeah, Whistler's mother was so dusty she couldn't even pucker. But, you know, I can't get over how dirty that piano was. You know, nobody ever laugh at me when I sit down.
No? Why?
They couldn't see me.
Say, those rugs, did you clean all the rugs, too?
What rugs?
Now, Red, haven't you got any rugs?
No.
Well, what's on the floor?
Devil grass?
Are you Red.
Hello, Harriet.
Say, Red, I saw you doing your spring house cleaning.
You did?
You look very cute in that apron and dust cap.
Like the Grayson girl, huh? Say, yeah, I was a very embarrassing thing happened to me. A salesman came to the door.
What'd he do?
Well, he took one look at me in this dust cap and apron, and he says, do you need any razor blades, madam? I don't know about that milkman, but I certainly had that gas man guessing.
Say, Red, it sounds like your house was really dirty.
Yeah, I didn't realize how bad it was until I looked out and saw a tramp coming by, and he stopped and looked at the house.
What'd he say?
Well, he just threw back his shoulders, and he says, I feel much better now.
Where did you start, Red? The attic?
No, gosh, it was so dark up there. I saw Orson Welles over in the corner hatching out plots.
No wonder you didn't find your Aunt Emma's hoop skirt up there.
It's a funny thing. I did find Aunt Emma's hoop skirt up there. And what's more, after a little rummaging, I found Aunt Emma. Say, I even I had to pry open the piano, the dust behind it.
Red, you pried open the lid of the piano?
Yeah. I never knew gophers slept on their stomachs before.
Yeah, dust sure gets into everything. You have to brush off the whole room.
Yeah.
I got a nice brush off once.
What was it, Ozzy? A girl?
Yeah, I whistled at a dame the other night.
Yeah, what happened?
The same old thing. I went from trail to frail to jail in 5 minutes.
Say, have you been doing anything about your spring cleaning, Harriet?
Oh, yes. We took out all the furniture and aired it.
Oh, I took my mattress out in the backyard for an airing, and what do you think happened?
What?
All the lumps got up and ran off into the woods.
I got my lumps once.
You did, Ozzy?
Yeah, I bet a guy I could lean further out of the window than he could.
And you won?
Yeah. Gosh, the things a fellow will do these days for a yo-yo.
Red, spring must be here. Everybody's starting to plant those victory gardens where they raise their own vegetables and things.
Yeah, that's a good idea, especially out here in California where things grow so fast.
Do things really grow fast here, Red?
Sure, you wait and see. You plant carrots in the ground, and it'll only be 2 weeks before they die. That victory's a swell idea. There's a lady next door to me that goes a little farther. She even has a victory laundry.
A victory laundry?
Yeah,
what's that?
Every time she hangs her wash on the line, it's always 3 shorts and 1 long.
Well, I'm through with my spring cleaning. I've got all my dusting and washing and mangling done.
I was mangled once.
Really, Ozzy? What happened?
I thought he was her brother.
Well, I usually leave the inside work to the women folks. I clean up the yard myself.
Yeah, I saw your yard. It's dirtier than ever.
Yeah. Well, that ain't my fault. The guy next door can throw those cans back over in my place before I can get them over the fence. Say, but it's a lot of fun, though. Say, I found a lot of stuff. When you clean house, you find things that you've been missing. I pulled down the shade and found a pair of pants that's been pressing for 3 years. Then I found a 1943 newspaper.
Oh, you mean an 1843 newspaper, don't you?
No, 1943. And it said, MacArthur takes Manila. That was I Wondered What, played by Fernsworth Aslop, a piano player. Say, Ozzy, I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to come over to see you at the Florentine Gardens, but I went to San Diego and got lost.
You got lost. You got lost? Well, why didn't you ask someone how to get back?
I did, and by the time he finished telling me, he was lost. Getting directions from a stranger is really an experience. Say, what do you say, Ozzy? Let's show different people who are lost and the troubles they run into. First, we have a guy who's lost at 2 o'clock in the morning, and he runs into one of these guys.
Hey, why don't you watch out where you're going?
I don't have to. I have a California driver's license. Why don't you look where you're going? I almost ran over you.
You did?
Yeah, now come on, get out of the way. Move!
I can't. You're a Buick standing on my foot.
Now, wait a minute. Hey, have you been drinking?
Well, I ain't been hit by shrapnel.
Now, look, buddy, you ought to be more careful. You walked right in front of my car.
I did not.
You did.
I did not. I fell in front of it.
Now, tell me, why did you do that?
Well, I saw 2 lampposts, and I leaned up against the wrong one. Hey, what's your name, anyway?
My name's Bradley. I'm a traveling salesman from Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I ain't washed in 3 days, and look at that, we just matched. Hey, my name's Jones. What's your name?
Bradley, I told you.
Bradley, I told you. What an unusual name.
Now listen, friend. Where do you come from?
Reform School, North Dakota.
No, wait. I mean, where do you live?
Reform School, North Dakota.
Listen, please. Where were you born?
Oh! Reform School, South Dakota.
Listen, will you... Now, look, you ought to go home. You're in no condition to be wandering around the streets. Look at your clothes.
Yeah.
Have you been lying in the gutter?
Yeah, I was laying in the gutter. Boy, it was terrible.
Really bad, huh?
Yeah, no Venetian blinds. And the things I've seen tonight.
Oh,
boy.
You've seen some strange things, huh?
Yeah, a little while ago I saw a mink wearing a coarse girl.
Say, tell me something. You intrigue me. What do you do for a living?
I just ignore it.
No, you must
I'm a wine taster.
You're a what?
I'm a wine taster. I've been for 20 years tasting wine.
Oh, say, can you taste wine and tell what brand it is?
No. And there are times I can't even tell what town it is.
Well, say, look, maybe you could help me. I'm lost, you see. Yeah. Now, could you tell me, where's there a good hotel in this town?
Good hotel.
Yeah, a good hotel.
Says. Let me see. Is your name Smith?
No, it isn't Smith.
You couldn't stay in that hotel, then.
Well, what's the matter with that hotel?
The beds, it comes out of the wall.
Well, lots of beds do that.
Yeah, but you should see the wall, and you wouldn't blame it.
Now, look here, old boy. Where's there a good hotel in this town?
There ain't any.
Well, then, are there any rooming houses?
Yeah, but a high-class guy like you shouldn't stay in a rooming house.
No.
Why don't you go to a hotel?
Okay, I will. But where is one?
There ain't any.
Say, we're just going around and around.
Yeah, may I have the next dance?
Don't be silly. I wouldn't dance with you.
Well, why not? I got tickets.
Now, look, it's getting late. What time is it? Have you got a watch?
Yeah, I got a watch
right
here.
What time is it?
No, I can't tell you.
Why not?
It ain't my watch.
Look, let me see that watch.
No.
Let me see the watch.
Wait a minute. Let's not get nosy.
Let me see the watch.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. This isn't a watch, it's a compass.
A compass?
Yeah.
Well, no wonder I'm always late for the traffic school.
You're a screwball.
I'm a screwball?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see you bounce me.
Now, look, I don't want to bounce you. I want to find a place to sleep.
sleep. You got your pajamas with you?
I don't sleep in pajamas.
Neither do I. A bed's good enough for me. But it's going to be different when the Army takes me.
Ah, you're kidding. Why would the Army take you?
Oh, my wife.
Your wife?
Yeah, the old blabbermouth told him I was a tank. Did I ever show you a picture of my wife?
No, I don't think you did, but I'd love to see it.
Oh, peeping Tom, huh?
Well, I'm afraid the Army couldn't use you, my friend.
Why not? You know them flamethrowers them Japs have got? It throws out them flames.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, with me around, I could just go out and lap it up.
Well, I'll tell you, I wish I knew where I was.
Yeah.
Oh, say, tell me, is there a hotel in the next town?
There ain't any.
There isn't any hotel in the next town?
There ain't any next town.
Now, look here, my friend. I've got to find a place to stay and get some rest.
Say, I know a little place.
Fine.
I go there all the time. It's nice and quiet. You start the car and I'll take you there.
No, now, wait. You just give me the directions. I'll find it.
I don't even know where I am, and he wants me to give him directions.
All right, come on. Climb in the car, and we'll try and find a hotel. Huh?
Okay, I'll drive.
Wait just a minute. Just a minute. You're not driving my car.
Why not? I got plenty of gas.
Well, that's fine, but you see, I'll drive. You just point out the directions.
Okay, all right.
All right. Well, don't stand there. Get in the car and close the door.
Okay. Wait, I'll try to close it again.
Get in the car and close the... There! Now, that's better. Didn't have your strength for a minute.
They're putting awful cheap doors in these things. Half glass.
All right. Now, which way?
How did I get in the back seat? Stop starting that thing so quick, will you?
Get up here beside me and tell me which way.
Hey, I don't want to scare you or anything.
No?
But there's somebody sitting next to me in this seat.
Look, that's me.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, don't look now, but somebody's sitting next to you.
That is you.
Oh, well, now that we got that straightened out, what's my name? Here, turn up this alley, will you?
Okay. Wait a minute. This is a dead end.
Hmm?
I said dead end, dead end.
Come to think of it, I do feel a little numb.
No, you dope. This is a dead-end street, and we're driving straight toward a solid brick wall.
Solid brick wall, he said.
It's a solid brick. Get your foot off that accelerator. Look out. We're going to crash.
Wasn't so solid after all, was it? What do you say? Let's do Clem, the fellow from the country. This week he's bought a ferry boat. On his first trip across the river, he got lost for 3 days, so let's see what happens now. Well, here I am, the captain of a ferry boat. Steamboat bound down the Mississippi. Do, 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 do. Well, I gotta stop drinking that bicarbonate. Oh, I'm wrong. It's a customer driving up.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Dee. Where you heading, Daisy June?
Well, I heard you found your way back, so I came down to make the next trip with you.
Yeah?
Where'd you go?
I don't know.
Well, how'd you get back?
I got chummy with a Columbia River salmon.
Will you drive my car up on the ferry boat, Clem? That gangplank looks too narrow for me to drive up.
Okay, driving up a gangplank is just as easy as falling off a gangplank. You just back her up. Pardon me, how do we get to the ferry boat?
About 2 miles straight ahead of you.
Oh, yeah. Now you aim your front of your car right for the ramp, see? Then you give her the gas. Well, what do you know? I missed it a mile. Hurry up, you better climb on the boat.
Okay, Clem. Oh, look at my car. It's sunk.
Yeah.
You wait till I see that salesman. He told me that car had floating power.
Say, Daisy June, did you bring anything to eat? I'm hungry.
You got that empty feeling, Clem?
Yeah, I'm as empty as that guy on the Fibber McGee program, Hollow Wilcox.
You listen to the radio a lot, don't you, Clem?
Yeah, I even wrote a letter to the What's My Name program.
What happened?
Nothing. They didn't know my name.
Say, can I steer the boat, Clem?
No. The last time I let you steer it, we crossed side saddle. Well, here we go. Hold on. Oh, gee, I forgot the wind tire from the dock again.
Oh, that's all right. Ain't it romantic, Clem? Just sailing. Look at the beautiful sunset on them orange peels on the water. Say, where do you get the cannon on the front of your boat?
Well, you remember the other night during the blackout, some dirty crook stole the cannon in front of the city hall?
Yes.
Pretty, ain't it?
Say, Clem, it's only supposed to take 3 minutes to cross, ain't it?
Yeah.
Well, look at your watch. If we've been gone more than 3 minutes, we're lost.
Okay, I'll look at my watch.
Well, how long have we been gone?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? I think we're lost again.
Well, look at your chart.
Okay, now let me see. Now, 7 goes into 3 twice. Carry 1. 1 over here.
Well, where are we?
Well, the way I figure on my nautical map and by this moss on the side of the boat, we're somewhere in the middle of the Sahara Desert.
Well, which way are we going?
Well, I don't know.
Look at your compass.
Oh, I threw that darn thing away.
Well, why, Clem?
Well, I wanted to go east, and it only pointed to the north.
Say, this river's getting awful wide.
Yeah, and rougher, too. Look at them big waves. Gee, I hope them poor little termites brought their life belts along.
Say, Clem, I think we're out in the ocean.
Yeah, what makes you think so?
Look, there's a whale.
A whale? No, that's a Jap submarine. Let me at my cannon.
Oh, that's a whale, Clem. Don't shoot him. He'll splash all over the
Don't
boat.
tell me. I know a Jap sub when I see one. Hold on, I'm going to shoot him. Have some blubber, my little Eskimo pie?
Then we have a lady and her little boy. They're on a they're on a shopping tour, and the little boy gets lost in the store. And as he wanders about, he is spied by the store's detective. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean old kid. Mommy door. Yoo-hoo! Mommy. I want my mommy.
Oh, hello there, little boy. Are you lost?
Well, what do you think? I sprouted through a crack in the floor? Are you the store detective or the floor walker?
I am the store detective. Why?
Well, in that case, I will kick you in the shin.
Oh! What's the idea? Supposing I was the floor walker, what would you have done?
Same thing. I got a one-track mind. Have you seen my mommy?
No, but if you tell me where you got lost, maybe I can find your mother.
All right. I was on the second floor near the broken dish department.
You must be mistaken, son. We don't have a broken dish department.
He don't know me very well, does he? Uh-oh. Who died? Who
Hello.
died?
Quiet,
Who died?
son, quiet.
Who died?
Yeah, this is the store detective. What's that? There's a maniac in the store. All the drawers in the furniture department are pulled out?
Uh-oh.
What'd you say? Someone broke all the toys on the 5th floor. And not a floor walker has a carnation left.
I wonder if he will notice the ink in the perfume spray.
Yeah, I'll call you back. Well, son, where did you say your mother, where did you say she was going?
I think she's going to the toy repair department.
Why, what makes you think that?
Well, she said something about she was going to fix me a little wagon.
Want to fix your wagon?
Yeah, it ought to be easy to find my mummy because everybody said I had a spitting image of her.
Spitting image?
Yeah, you want me to prove it?
No! Just a minute. Tell me, what is your name?
Oh, no. You ain't gonna get nothing out of me, boy. Me with no pals will think I'm a rat. No.
Oh, brother.
Hey, I tell you what, though.
Yeah.
If you turn a big bright light on my face like they do in the movie and pretend you were grilling me, I may talk.
You may talk.
Yes, or I may bite. I am temperamental, you know.
All right. I'll turn the lights out.
Okay, boy, this is fun.
There. Now the lights are out.
Yeah. Well, come on, grill me a widow.
Oh, how I'd love to, sunny side up. All right, what's your name?
What's my name?
Yes, what's your name?
You just said that.
Well, then I'll try something else. Where do you live?
In the La Brea tar pit.
Now, wait a minute, Sonny. You don't live in the La Brea tar pits. Now, do you?
No, but I will if I don't tell you my name.
You said it. Well, I'll try you once again. All right. What's your name?
No, I'm not going to tell. I keep thinking of me widow pals. If I squeal, tell them my name, they will put me on the spit.
You mean the spot, don't you? You don't know your English.
No, I mean spit. You don't know me widow pals. Hey, why don't you beat me with a rubber hose like they do in the movie?
No, I couldn't beat you with a rubber hose.
Oh, come on. Force you tell.
No. Now, once more. What is your name?
Humphrey Bogart.
Humphrey Bogart?
Yeah, who do you think I was? Ida Lupino?
What were you doing in the store in the first place?
I come in looking for bargains in the bargain basement.
In the bargain basement?
Yeah, you know, blood and sweat and tears, you know.
Well, where? Yes, I understand. Where is your mother?
She's at the exchange counter.
She is? What's she doing there?
I think she's trying to exchange me for something useful.
Maybe a bag of candy could do it.
Hey, what you eating?
Candy.
Really?
And if you tell me your name, I'll give you... Get your mitts out of there, I'll break your arm.
Don't you hit me. Okay, you give me some candy and I'll tell you my name.
Oh, no, uncross your fingers.
Okay.
Now your toes.
Okay.
Now your ears.
Now, don't give me that. I is naturally flappy.
All right, come on, take a piece of candy and tell me the truth.
Okay. Awful fresh McFarland. Very good, very good.
Well, now that you've had the candy, what's your name?
Oh, no, it wasn't that good.
Why, you little imp, I got a good mind to bet you...
My little boy. Junior, what's this man doing to you?
He was going to hit me with a club.
Oh, how dare you? How dare you hit my child? Don't you know that he carries a knife?
Yes, I carry a knife, and that's my slogan.
What's your slogan?
Swing and stabber with Junior the Jabber.
Junior, sometimes I wish your father had dropped you on your head.
Yeah, I thought Pop did drop me on my head.
Yes, but not enough.
Yeah. Hey, Mommy, where you been? Where you been,
I've been
Mommy?
looking around the store.
Yeah? You been looking around? Did you lift anything?
Of course not, Junior. How can you say that?
I don't know. Maybe it's because that bicycle sticking out from under your coat.
That's a bicycle I bought for you. You can ride it down the middle of Sunset Boulevard.
Oh, that's dangerous, ain't it, Mommy?
Yes.
Yeah. I think you got a little dash of Peter Lorre in you, man.
Well, come on, Junior. We've got some more shopping to do.
Okay. Gee, Mommy, I ain't awful tired. You carry me, will you, Mommy? I'm tired.
Tired, too. Why should I carry you?
You carry me or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you used bubble gum to hold up your stocking. Mommy, can I have a lollipop?
No, lick your thumb.
I am, but I don't like it. All the flavor's gone. Can I have a lollipop?
You'll spoil your lunch.
Well, can I have a hot dog for lunch?
No, you'll spoil your dinner.
Well, can I have some food for dinner, or will that spoil my breakfast? Now work your way out of that, white guy.
Come on, Junior. Let's go into this department. I have to buy you some new shoes.
Okay, why don't you buy me a little shirt?
A shirt?
Yeah. I look pretty silly running around with this tie around my bare neck.
Come on, Junior. Let's go into this department. I have to buy you some new shoes.
Okay, Mommy. Mommy, have I stopped growing?
No, Junior.
Oh, well, look like I'm going to get another pair of shoes 3 sizes too big for me. Uh-oh. Here comes a man running for the elevator. I will stick my foot out just at the right time.
Why did you make me miss that elevator?
I could tell you, but it would only lead to bloodshed.
Oh, Junior, look at those nice house dresses over there.
Are those house dresses?
Yes.
They must be awful fat houses.
Well, I'm going to go look at them, and you stand right here.
Okay. Well, here I am, all alone. Hold on to your hats, folks. Here we go again. Now, if I work real fast, maybe I can get lost again. Here I get away from everybody, all alone. Gee, look at them pretty sleds. Flexible flyers. Oh, boy, I sure wish I had the money. They sure look pretty, don't they? I could perform an operation on me little piggy bank. Maybe I better try out a sled first. I will go belly whopping. Oh, hurt my little tummy. Ooh. How should I know about these things? Gee, I didn't know they only worked on snow. I'm a native Californian. Gee, I bet I could slide down the stairway, though. I wonder if it's steep enough. It looks deep enough. If I do, I do a whooping. I do it. I would slide down the stairway. Here I go. Oh, boy, what a mess. Boy, look at that man I ran into. Boy, what a mess. He's laying awful still. I wonder if he's dead. I will ask him. Hey, mister, are you dead? If you are, I can get you a cut rate at Florist Lawn. Hey, speak to me, mister. Speak to me.
Why did you make me miss that elevator?
That was the A Train, played by Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. Now to get back to people who get lost. People trying to cross the desert in the old days, when the West was really wild and woolly, were the ones who really got lost. Let's look in on Deadeye and his gang, who have just robbed the last national bank of Azusa and now are hightailing it across the Mojave Desert.
Whoa! Well, we might as well stop, because I don't know where we are.
What do you think we ought to do, Deadeye?
Well, let me see. If we're where I think we are, we better start digging graves.
Look, what's that over yonder that looks like a city?
That's a mirage.
Let's head for that. It's better than nothing.
Boy, it sure is hot here on this desert.
Yeah, sure is hot.
Yeah, it's so hot if I was wearing underwear, it'd be sticking to me.
Well, we can't stay here, Deadeye. We gotta get water.
Water?
Yeah, you know. That's the stuff them civilized people wash in.
Oh, now, they can't be that civilized.
Oh, it sure is hot on this desert.
Yeah, my tongue is hanging out so fire, I could pole vault the rest of the way. Hey, is all my gang here?
All but about 27 men.
You mean I lost 27 men in that last raid?
No, we didn't lose them, but ever since they seen that movie, they've been on Gene Autry's side.
I don't know what the old West is coming to. We gotta stop all this cattle rustling.
Why do we have to stop all the cattle rustling, boss?
Because them cattle rustlers are rustling off the cattle I rustle.
Yeah, things have come to a pretty pass.
Pretty fast. Now, come. This is no time to speak of Central Avenue Pachisi. Say, where's Calamity Jane?
She stopped back at the dime store to get a bottle of taboo.
Taboo? What's that?
How do I know? I ain't no dame.
Hey, look, Deadeye, here comes Calamity Jane now. She's in a big hurry, too. She's carrying the horse.
Hiya, Deadeye. Did you make your getaway okay?
Yeah. Where were you?
I stopped to get some liniment for my horse and some perfumey for me.
Perfumey? What's that?
Sweet-smelling stuff like soap.
Soap? What's that?
That's the junk that lots of females use on their face.
Females? What's that?
Say, don't you know nothing?
Nothing? What's that?
Say, Mr. Deadeye, we better stop here for a while. My mule Rathbone just can't go no further.
Rathbone? Is that what you call your mule?
Sure. Just look at that snare on his face.
Yeah. Say, Wonderful, what makes that mule so skinny?
Well, every morning I toss the corn to see if I'll buy hay or beer.
Yeah?
This is the unluckiest mule. He lost 6 times this week. Yeah, this mule sure is getting skinny. Just look at them ribs.
Yeah, he looks like a rumba band, don't he?
Where do you think I got him?
Oh, this old sun's really beating down on my back. I'm getting all sunburned. Boy, am I sunburned. Wonderful.
Yes, boss.
Peel me. I'm a grape. Say, does that sun make you peel?
Yes, sir. That's all I do is peel. Now I know exactly what an orange feels like.
Well, that'll be enough from you, Squirt. Say, any water left in that canteen?
Not much. Only about 4 swallows left.
4 of us here. Tell you what, let's cut cards.
With your
High
card?
man wins. Huh?
Beg pardon?
High man wins. And with my cards.
Sure, go ahead and drink it, Mr. Deadeye. It'll save wear and tear on our shovels.
Say, Deadeye, how much swag did you get?
Plenty. Wonderful got the safety deposit and jewels. 2 Gun got all the gold and silver.
What did you get?
I didn't bother with that chicken feed. I got 2 pinball machines.
Say, how about dividing it up, Deadeye?
Hey, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I will divide it into 4 parts. Here. Nothing, and what I get. Now, let's get going.
Deadeye can't go on. We've been riding for days and days.
Yeah, I know. I wonder how that Hop-Along Cassidy fella does it.
That's easy, Deadeye. He wears a guitar.
Gosh, all over?
I think we're lost, Deadeye.
Yeah, why?
That last signpost just said, your guess is as good as mine.
Can't you tell where we is by the light of the stars, Mr. Deadeye?
Nope, not since them air raid wardens got busy the other night.
Say, look, there's a water hole over there.
Yeah, but look at all them bones lying around it. It's poisoned.
Oh, there's a sign by it, Deadeye. What does it say?
Drinking water. Forget what happened to the others. Signed, Junior. Well, who's going to try that water?
Don't look at me. I like to smack my lips after I drink.
Come on, Wonderful. You take that first drink.
Not me. That vulture over there just pulled out a tape measure.
That's no vulture. That's an eagle.
Well, he's got ideas like a vulture.
You try it, Deadeye. Now, you ain't afraid to die, are you?
No, but I just ain't ready for a naughty pine zoot suit just yet. Now, look, stop stalling with me, Wonderful. Get down there and drink that water.
Okay. Tastes like arsenic.
Yeah? What does arsenic taste like? I said, what does arsenic taste like? Uh-oh.
He's gone.
Yeah. I only hope he didn't go to what arsenic tastes like.
Say, I'm tired, Deadeye. Let's camp here for the night.
Well, it's okay with me. What about it, Two Gun?
That suits me, Deadeye. Now, come on, gal. Let you and me hold hands or something. Huh?
Hey, what's that? You making a pass at my gal, Two Gun?
No, Deadeye. I didn't make no pass at her.
You're a lying, Deadeye.
Oh, yeah? Look me in the eye and say that.
I can't look you straight in the eye. Every time I focus, you unfocus. Now, I don't want any more of your lips, see? On second thought, maybe I do. Meat's going to be a little scarce around here.
You can't talk to me that way, Deadeye. Reach for your shooting arm.
Now, wait a minute. Let's be fair and square about this. I'll count 3, and then we'll fire. You ready?
Ready.
1, 2, 3. Butterfingers.
Listen, them's wolves howling, Deadeye.
Yeah, we can't be so far from Hollywood after all.
Say, Deadeye, I'm scared to death of coyotes after what they did to my mother.
Yeah? What'd they do to your mother?
They bit back at her.
Well, don't be afraid, gal. Cuddle up to me. I'm strong.
Yeah, but the wrong kind of strong. Gosh, your hair looks nice and slick, Deadeye. What you got on it, hair oil?
Nope, that's just something my ma had left over from killing a pig.
Ain't you glad I'm here with you, Deadeye?
Yeah, but right now I wish I had my old gal here. Surefire.
Surefire. What she got that I ain't got?
Water on the knee. Water. Water.
Deadeye, it's the sheriff.
Oh, it's no use trying to get away. I'm burning up inside.
Finally caught up to you, didn't it, Deadeye?
Water. Water.
Well, I shouldn't do this, but here, take a drink from my canteen.
Quick, give me the water. I'm perched.
That's enough, Deadeye. Smoke's coming out of your ears. Don't hang him, Sheriff. We've got all the money we stole. We'll give it back.
Sure, Calamity's got it there in her stocking. Show him, Calamity.
There.
Say, I wouldn't mind opening an account in that bank myself. Well, I'm sorry, Deadeye, but I gotta take you back to stand trial.
Oh, Sheriff, this is the West.
Yeah?
What do you say? Let's be fair and square about it.
Well, come on.
I'll tell you what we'll do. Yeah. I'll count 3.
Does that answer your question? Yeah. Deadeye, you were mighty clever to hide way out here. We never thought of looking for you this far away from civilization. At this spot, no one would find you.
Yeah, where are we?
Read the sign on that there building.
Great Ball of Fire, Santa Anita.
Remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and your announcer, Truman Bradley. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Smokers, any cigarette can claim superiority. But we give you proof. Proof of Raleigh's outstandingly high quality that you can plainly see for yourself. Compare the open ends of a pack of Raleigh cigarettes with any other brand. you'll see instantly that the tobaccos in Raleigh's are unmistakably more golden in color. And that speaks quality in the tobacco business. Any expert will tell you the more golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive. Yes, smokers, you can make this test yourself. You can prove to yourself that Raleigh's do give you the better tobaccos. And Raleigh's give you valuable coupons, too, redeemable for premiums, war stamps, or cash. Truly, Raleigh's offer you more than any other cigarette. Next time, why not try Raleigh's? And now we bring you the star of our Raleigh Cigarette Show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, Red, what's cooking?
I don't know, but I'll bet it didn't come in cans.
What have you been doing all week?
Well, you know, you're now looking at Victory Garden, Skelton.
Tell me, how much Victory Garden have you got?
1 acre. It's my back.
Well, the secret to a successful Victory Garden is not to plant more than you can care for. Things really grow fast out here in California, don't they, Red?
Yeah, I'll say you don't even have to plant anything. You just hold the seed in your hand, the ground comes up and snaps at it. No kidding. I planted some beans last week, and this morning they're halfway to Boston.
Red, tell me, how about tomatoes?
No, I'm going home early tonight.
No, I'm talking about your Victory Garden.
Oh, say, have you got a Victory Garden, Truman?
Yes, sir, indeed I have. Everyone should have a Victory Garden, really? Especially this year, because 1/4 of our total food production in 1943 will be needed for our armed forces and to help our allies.
Oh.
Hiya, Red.
Hiya, Harriet.
Oh, boy, am I tired. I've been working my garden.
Yeah?
Yeah, Ozzie was helping me. I dug up the garden and raked the soil and dug the holes and planted the seeds.
Wait a minute. What did Ozzie do?
Oh, he prayed for rain. Say, not only have I got vegetables, but you should see the fruit I'm getting, too.
Yeah, me too. You know, in my yard, I've got lemons, tangerines, and kumquats.
What's a kumquat, Red?
Well, in California, that's just another name for a Florida orange.
Hiya, folks.
Hello, Ozzie. Harriet was telling me about your Victory Garden.
Yeah, it's fun to have your own garden. Yeah. And besides, Victory Gardens reduce the demand of commercial food supplies, and that leaves more for everyone.
Now, how's your garden doing?
Well, everything was all right until last week when the rains came.
The rains came. What happened? Did your garden wash away?
Oh, no. But I just opened the back door and waited for the right vegetable to flow past.
Say, I thought it never rained in California, Red.
Well, all I know is I went to the door and a fella handed me a letter from the Chamber of Commerce.
And what did it say?
It says, Dear Mr. Skelton, regardless of all that stuff you see running down the gutter, it does not rain in California.
And then what happened?
Oh, he got back in his boat and paddled away.
Well, you know, raising your own vegetables will help you during this point rationing.
Yeah, what do you mean, Harriet?
Well, we're still using the stuff we grew last year. I put it up in bottles last summer.
You know, I put my stuff next to my uncle's bottled goods in the wine cellar.
What happened?
Well, did you ever open up a can of cherries and have them throw their arms around you and say, what you doing, big boy?
Say, have you had any trouble with gophers, Red?
No, they're all right if you cook them long enough.
No, I mean if the gopher's been eating your vegetables.
Yeah, I'll say they have. And boy, are they fresh. One gopher grabbed my radish and he looked up at me and he says, well, don't stand there, stupid. Pass the salt.
He borrows all my newest shirts and wears my sharpest ties. He even lends my car out to a dozen other guys. If I should try to get a ride, I get the well-known thumb from my old chum. I try to get a night of rest, I even lock the door, but he brings in a party that swings out till 3 or 4, who winds up sleeping in my bed while I sleep on the floor. My old chum, we make a blind date with a couple of girls to dine at some fancy-priced grill. I always wind up with the homely one. And of course, I'm the guy who pays the bill. I thought I'd found the one girl who could never be surpassed. I even got to thinking, this is real romance at last. Then I found she'd run away with just another bum, my old chum.
She wears my finest evening gowns, gets runners in my hose, and uses my pet powder puff to dull her shiny nose. My mail is opened by mistake, but she knows who it's from. She's my old chum. She broadcasts all my secrets, but to everyone in town, and splashes in my fine perfume. It really gets me down. She beats me to the kitchen, and she leaves me not a crumb. That's my old chum. She tells me she simply adores my new hat. She says, my dear, it's too divine. Then says to all my friends, is she kidding with that? But then, after all, what can you expect for $1.49? While glancing through this morning's pictures on the social page, I saw the Duke of something or other, the newest social rage, and standing right beside the Duke, but standing well upstage, was my old chum.
That was My Old Chum, sung by Harriet Nosey and dedicated to the 364th Infantry.
Well, say, Red, outside of playing army camps in the desert and working in your victory garden, what else did you do last week?
Well, I started my spring cleaning. I took down my woolen drapes and I washed them in boiling water.
Now, Red, hot water shrinks wool and makes the colors run.
Yeah, you know anybody wants to buy a piece of plaid Kleenex?
Say, aren't you starting your spring cleaning just a little too early?
Oh, everybody's cleaning house now. You take Clem, the fellow from the country. He started cleaning up his farm last week and had quite a job, too. He was walking... Well, here I am. 6'2", eyes are blue, do. Yes, sir, eyes are blue and nothing between them but a blank expression. Boy, do I hate spring cleaning. I wish Daisy June was here. I'd pretend I was sick and then make her do the work for me. Oh, don't laugh. I bet some of you guys pull the same trick. I bet that's another one of those OPA men working his way through college. I'll just take this baseball bat, and if he puts his foot through the door, I'll let him hit. I don't want any.
Hello, Clem.
Will Hey,
Clem, there's a dance tonight. Are you going to take me?
Well,
I bought the ticket.
Sure. Boy, there's nothing I like better than free dancing.
Well, Clem, ain't you going to invite me in?
Yeah, I'm kind of busy cleaning my house, you know.
Well, you ain't doing a very good job.
You ain't?
Look, I can write my name in the dust on this plow in the hall.
You can? Gee, education's a wonderful thing, ain't it?
Well, what you look at it? Was you expecting me to help you?
Now, she ought to know better than that. Yep. Hey, which one of these bottles is floor polish?
Well, this one's floor polish, and the other one's hair restorer.
Okay.
Now, why did you break that good bottle of hair restorer?
Well, I don't want to make the same mistake I made last year. I used the hair restorer for floor polish.
What happened?
Every time I swept the floor, I had to part it in the middle.
Well, I'll just sit here and finish my knitting until you get through.
What you making?
Well, that's a surprise. I'm making your birthday present.
What is it?
It's a secret.
Oh, what is it? I won't tell me.
Clem, you're a sap.
Yeah, I'm a jerk, too.
Now, how can you be a jerk and a sap, too?
I lead a double life. Hey, come on, Daisy June. Tell me, what you making?
Well, I'm knitting you some underwear, Clem. You want to see 'em?
Underwear for me? Let's see 'em.
Okay, there.
Gee, zoot snuggies.
Say, Clem, you know, this room would look better if you took that wash tub off and down the mantel.
Well, okay, I'll climb up there and get it off and down.
Well, throw it down, Clem. Be careful you don't fall.
Suppose you let go of it, wasn't it?
Are you hurt?
No, I always wrap my ears around my head like a turban. Hey, get low to the dude that's coming up the house. He sure looks funny, don't he? Look at this. No toes.
He's a-wearing shoes.
You?
Clem, his toes are inside them things.
What's the matter? Is he ashamed of them? Howdy.
Howdy, I'm selling soap.
What's that?
Well, that's that stuff you wash with. You know, it takes the dirt off.
No kidding. Boy, what they won't think of next. Won't you come in?
Well, thanks.
Well,
You just back from feeding the pigs, ain't you?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Never mind, I'll just open the window. Now, this here bath soap smells as sweet as a rose. Would you like to take a bath with some?
Take a bath? Are you kidding? This ain't April.
Clem, stop talking like that. Why don't you go take a bath? Just figure it's part of your spring cleaning.
Okay, give me the soap. It won't burn, will it?
Oh, brother, not that soap. It's made of coconut oils and vegetables.
Well, I'll just step it. I'll just go in here into the bathroom and try it out. I'll get off these clothes. My hat, my overcoat, my vest, my coat, my vest, my coat. Well, Daisy June, you remember that windbreaker I lost last winter?
Yes?
I just found it. Now for a shower. Boy, there's nothing like a good cold shower. Oh, I feel like a new man.
Well, Clem, how do you like that soap?
Tastes pretty good.
Now, wait a minute. You ain't eating that, are you?
You said it was made out of vegetables, didn't you?
Yeah?
Well, I ain't letting no good food go down no drain pipe in times like this, brother.
Are you all right?
Sure, I'm all right. Didn't hurt me. But now I know what they mean when they sing, I'm forever blowing bubbles.
Speaking of spring cleaning, did you hear what happened at Deadeye out in Poison Gulch last week?
No. And I said, yes, to program it in right there. So what happened?
Well, it says here, they were all sitting around in the Red Devil Saloon when someone decided they should clean up the town.
Hey, piano player, stop that, will you? Stop that. Oh, come on, piano player, stop! All right, brother, you asked for it. How do you like that? I had to shoot the piano, too. Okay, now let's get back to this card game. What are you holding there, Clem? Slim?
Who?
Slim, what do you got?
6 aces. What have you got?
6 aces. Well, what do you know? It's a tie.
Now, wait a minute. What's that card up your sleeve?
Up my sleeve?
Yeah.
Well, lucky for me, another ace. I win.
Hiya, Deadeye. How's my little sweetie pie today?
Well, monotonous Maggie. How you been, Dad?
Swell. I've been home making myself pretty for you.
Yeah.
Remember them circles I used to have under my eyes?
Yeah.
Well, look now.
Great ball of fire triangles.
Well, ain't you going to kiss me?
No, I'm busy cheating at cards. Besides, I kissed you last night, didn't I?
Yeah, but look, my lips are all pulled out straight again now. Oh, Deadeye, why don't you make love to me like Charles Boyer?
You want me to make love like Charles Boyer, huh? Okay. Come with me to the Casbah. Mustel. Come with me to the Casbah. Come with me.
You won't I should come with you to the Casbah. You don't love me no more.
Now, I wish you'd stop crying, gal. You're putting my Raleigh cigarette out. Of course I love you, Mag. Why, I'm crazy about your little scrub nose.
No, Deadeye, you mean snub. I got a snub nose.
Okay, but if I was you, I'd scrub my snub. You know, gal, every time I look at you...
Yes?
I wish I hadn't.
Every time I look at you, goose pimples go up and down my backbone.
Goose pimples, huh? Well, grab them. These are meatless days, you know.
I don't know why you don't like me. I'm just like Hedy Lamarr. We're both women, aren't we?
Yeah. Beer and champagne both come in bottles, too. Well, get a load of the blimp that just floated in. Boy, would Lieutenant Bill like to drop a blockbuster like you. Well, what you doing, stranger?
Howdy, stranger. My name's Beanpole.
Beanpole? Boy, you're the fattest beanpole I ever saw.
Yep, the beans never grew out of me. Hey, who are you?
I'm Deadeye, the toughest cowboy in the West. I stand 8 feet 2 in my stocking feet.
How tall are you with shoes on?
Who's got shoes nowadays?
You look kind of run down to me.
Listen to the man, will you? Why, you know them big construction companies that build them big roads through the hot desert?
Yes.
You know them great big boulders have to be broken into little bitty pieces?
Yes.
You know all that tar and asphalt has to be stamped and pounded till it's flat?
Yes.
I paint the white lines down the middle of the road.
Well, my, who's this little creature I see here?
She does that every time she wants a lump of sugar.
I'd like to know you better, little lady. Pull up my knee and sit down.
Okay, where is it?
Say, what brings you to Poison Gulch?
Deadeye, I'm here to clean up this place.
Oh, wait a minute, that's my job.
Oh, Deadeye, what did you ever do to clean up this town?
Well, I've done a lot. You know that dirty old bank with all that filthy money with them germs on it?
Yeah?
Cleaned it out last night.
It's about time somebody cleaned out this town.
By golly, you're right. We'll get together and throw out every dirty crook and every dirty politician that lives here. Are you with me?
Yeah.
Here, put me down. Now, listen, there's dirtier crooks in this town besides me. Hey, I gotta think fast, Maggie. I wonder what Gene Audrey would do in a spot like this.
He'd throw away his guns, roll up his sleeves, and give them the worst licking of their lives.
Yeah. Wonder what Baby Sandy would do in the same spot.
Numbskull knows all about cleanups. He's out in the backyard washing his face in the basin.
This is the way you wash your face, wash your face, wash your face. This is the way.
Why, hello there, Newt. What are you washing your face in the backyard for?
Well, I have to. You see, my wife's taking a bath standing up.
A bath standing up? Why doesn't she sit down?
Well, she can't. You see, I've got a fleet of toy battle boats in the tub. And yesterday she sat on the submarine.
Oh. Submarine, huh?
Yeah.
Well, whether it's some soldier, some sailor, or submarine, they all agree on Raleighs. Because smokers know that into Raleighs goes everything to make them the very best cigarette you can buy. The tobaccos are the very finest quality, and you can prove that for yourself.
No!
What's the matter? Don't you believe me?
Oh, sure, but I got some soap in my eyes. I can't stay.
Well, get that soap out of your eyes, Newt, because I want you to see at a glance the tobaccos in Raleighs are more golden in color. Any expert will tell you these more golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive. Yes, you get better tobaccos in Raleighs, and you get a better blend of tobaccos, too.
Well, I got some all ready to dry off. Now, hand me the towel, will you?
Sure, here you are.
Oh, boy, does that feel good. Pardon me while I do it behind my ears.
Go right ahead, because here's good news for you. Raleigh's exclusive blend gives you a richer taste and flavor. A smooth, mellow mildness that no other cigarette can quite match. And no other cigarette can match Raleigh's for extra values
Boy,
either.
am I clean. Nobody'll ever recognize me if I keep on.
Oh, yes. Raleigh's give you valuable premium keep-ons. Remember, redeemable as well for war stamps and cash. Now, to get the most from the cigarettes you smoke, always ask for Raleigh's. Raleigh cigarettes.
Then we have a lady and her little boy. Cleaning house is really something for her, especially with Junior helping. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little kid.
Listen, Mother's busy cleaning the attic, and I want you to be good today. Promise me, will you?
I've been good. This morning I could have bitten that little boy next door, but I used me willpower, and I didn't do it.
What? That's wonderful, Junior.
Yeah, but if he ever puts down that baseball bat, look out.
What time is it out there by the clock,
I
Junior?
will go see. I will see what time it is.
Well, Junior?
Well, the widow hand is on 4, and the big hand is on the widow hand.
Well, that ought to be easy. What time do you think it is?
Time I stop putting glue on the widow hand. Oh, look, there's me basketball. I think I will play some ping pong.
Ping pong with a basketball?
Sure, what? See? Ping pong.
Just for that, young man, you can pay for that window out of your allowance each week.
Well, now, that's mighty neighborly of you.
Look at this place. Now, I ought to paddle you a good one.
Oh, don't do that, Mummy, because after all, you're the pretty Mummy. You're so nice and so young, and you get prettier every day, you do.
Well, that's a nice compliment, Junior.
Yeah.
All right, run along.
Boy, that P.T. Barnum sure knew what he was talking about, didn't he? Oh, somebody at the door. We had got company. Every day we got company. Is that you, Pop?
No, I'm the junk man.
Oh.
Have you got any old newspapers or magazines or rags or old iron or maybe old bottles? Well, do you have any old bags?
Only under me widow eye.
Hello, Mr. Junkman. Junior, you go into the next room.
No, you let me stay or I will hit myself on the head with this book.
Junior, stop hitting yourself with that book. Do you want to lose my place? Now get into the other room.
Now,
Go
you
on.
let me stay or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
You'll help me? I will blab everything.
What?
I will tell everybody used to be an Indian princess with a medicine show.
Oh, Junior, that's not true.
Oh, no. Hey, Pocahontas, here comes the crowd.
Quick, Doc, hand me me curacum and me fetish.
Yeah!
That does it.
Oh, you hit me, you hit me. You knocked on me baby teeth out. You knocked on me baby teeth out.
Junior, you don't have any baby teeth anymore.
I know, you knock them all out.
Look, lady, I'm still here. Do you have any junk?
Oh, why, yes. You really came just in time. I'm cleaning out the attic.
Well, that's fine. I'll come right up and I'll help you bring the stuff down.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll lead the way.
Sure.
It's rather dark up there.
Oh, I don't mind.
You see what happens, fellas, while you was working?
Junior, you're fishing for a whipping.
And something tells me I was using the right bait, too, boy. Oh, there he is.
That cat. Junior, put the cat outside.
Okay, come on, cat, come on. Here, don't you scratch me. Come here. I'll rub your fur the wrong way for that, boy. Whoa! Woo! How do you like that? He can spit right through his hide. Right. Now, careful, Cat. You get off that table before you knock that little lamp over. Come on. Oh.
Junior, what did you break?
That cat, he...
No, you don't. I'm getting tired of you breaking things and blaming it on the cat. Now you're going to get it.
Oh, me back, Sinead. Give me back. Well, I guess I cried wolf once too often. Cat, you as cook. Come in, sit down, will you? I want to have a man-to-man talk to you. A man-to-cat talk, rather. We's through. You've outlived your usefulness with me. I used to depend on you, but I don't know. You just ain't no good no more. I'm sorry. I'll keep you on the feeding list, but from now on, you got to catch your own mice.
Oh, there's the phone. I'll get it.
Now's my chance to get to that junk man up in the attic. Oh, boy. Hey, look at all this stuff in this trunk over here.
Yeah, I wonder what it is.
No, that's me mummy's wedding outfit.
Oh, sure enough.
Yeah.
Dried flowers, bridal veil, handcuffs, bear trap, and shotgun. Wait a minute. I wonder what that's doing in there.
I don't know. I asked me mummy once, and she just closed her trunk and says, oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Hey, wait a minute. Here's something I really want.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. We couldn't sell that.
Oh, I'll give you a nickel for it.
No, I... Sold.
Oh, boy, am I lucky. Why, you can't get stuff like this anymore.
Don't tell nobody.
Well, so long, little
Goodbye. Hurry. Hurry.
What happened to the junk man, Junior?
He gave me a nickel and went away.
What did you sell him?
Just a case of that old canned goods.
Congratulations to the generous Americans who have made it possible for our boys far away from the comforts of home in Africa and Guadalcanal to have a large quantity of our cigarettes, which bear the Union label, donated to them free by the Carpenters District Council of Washington, D.C. Also, congratulations to the Teamsters Local Number 99 of Miles City, Montana, for their generous gift of our cigarettes to the sailors patrolling the seas. And remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Meanwhile, listen to the Tommy Dorsey Show tomorrow night over most of these same stations. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening, and help the war effort. Plant a victory garden.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This program has been broadcast to the armed forces overseas.
Coming in from a high-speed trial run, a new Navy boat edges gracefully up to a mooring.
Great work, Skipper. How'd she handle?
Well, I jumped out. Say, you really planned the ship there, mister. Handled beautifully. Made the trip so fast I'm still rocking a bit.
Well, then, try my simmer down prescription, a pipe load of Sir Walter Raleigh.
Why, thanks. I smoke Raleigh myself. Sort of my first mate, you might say. I find it's just the thing to help me relax.
Sure does. When I'm working over the drawing board, a couple of puffs of Raleigh just seem to sort of take the pressure off.
Guess a lot of fellas feel the same way.
Right you are, Skipper. Men everywhere who are doing things are Sir Walter Raleigh smokers. They enjoy that smooth, mellow, nut-like flavor. Raleigh's bite-free richness. So take this tip, all you pipe smokers. Tonight, try Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America. Sir Walter Raleigh.
This program has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith.
That's our three-piece orchestra. Get a stool and the guy sitting there.
Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra playing Sometimes I'm Happy. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, I feel good tonight.
You do, Red, huh?
Yeah, today was St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, I know it, Red. Yeah, that's right, Red. That St. Patrick must have been a terrific guy, you know?
Yeah.
He drove all the snakes out of Ireland, you know.
Yeah, I wonder if he could do anything with the wolves in Hollywood.
Well, the Irish sure are a wonderful race, Red.
Yeah, I know. Say, are you Irish, Truman?
Oh, sure, Red. I'm as Irish as Paddy's pig.
Yeah, well, how Irish is Paddy's pig?
Well, he's the only pig I know who can grunt in Gaelic.
Good old St. Patrick Day, then.
Yeah, everybody was wearing something green.
Yeah.
You were wearing something green, weren't you, Red?
Yeah, my face.
Well, what made you sick?
That girl I was with. She thought nicking was something to do with giraffes.
She was pretty bad, wasn't she?
Yeah, her face was strictly non-union.
Say, where did you meet her, anyway?
Well, she was standing on a corner waiting for the Sunset bus, and I drove up.
Love at first sight, huh?
Yeah, she looked pretty good to me, and my tires looked pretty good to her.
I got a retread once.
You got a retread, Ozzie?
Yeah, a brain specialist did it.
Yeah.
Hello, Red.
Hello, Harriet. Say, I saw you in the St. Patrick's Day parade.
Oh, yeah, I was all in green.
Yeah, I'll say you were in green. One guy standing next to me looked at you and your sister walking along, and he says, "Gosh, look at the size of that watermelon next to that pickle."
Were you in green too, Red?
Yeah, I was driving a green car, and I accidentally bumped into a cop on the corner.
What'd the cop say?
Well, he looked at my green suit and then looked at the car, and he says, "Oh, well, boys will be boys." He says, "But you do that tomorrow, and I'll beat you in ears then."
I saw your uncle marching in the parade, Red.
Yeah.
Boy, was he high.
Yeah, I'll say only 3 feet below the B-19. Say, the parade was swell, though. Everything was great until they came to a corner that had a brickyard on one side and a saloon on the other side.
What happened, Red?
In 15 minutes, they changed places. And nobody was even puffing.
My breath came in short pants once.
Really, Ozzie?
Yeah, I was kissing my girl goodnight, and I bent her back further, and then something came between us.
What was it?
The sidewalk. She fell down a manhole.
Say, you know, I've been thinking, St. Patrick must have had quite a job chasing all the snakes out of Ireland.
I was a snake in the grass once.
You were, Ozzie? What happened?
Oh, I gave it up. It was too hard on my stomach.
Red, I went out on my lawn and picked a shamrock to wear. Did you pick a shamrock from your lawn?
No, I tried to find a shamrock with 4 leaves, but all I could get was devil grass with horns and a tail. You see, I haven't got much grass in my lawn.
Why not?
I don't know, but every morning a gopher comes out of his hole, looks around, and he says, "I came, I saw, I conquered."
Well, Red, it was sure a great day for the Irish.
Yeah. Did you like that imitation of a gopher? That was good. Yeah, and to top everything off, I threw a party at my house.
Oh, was it open house?
No, but it is now. I served some Irish punch, too.
Irish punch?
Yeah.
What's that?
One drink and you sprout green wings and a harp. You know, I don't know what my uncle put in those drinks, but if I ever find out, I got a job with Wheaties forever.
Say, Red, what was that strange drink you served later in the evening?
Oh, did you like that, Harriet?
Oh, yes, very much.
Well, that's an early American drink. They only sell 3 bottles to a customer now.
Red, did anything exciting happen?
Yeah, we almost had a blackout in the middle of the party.
How come?
Well, Ozzie found a siren in his Cracker Jack box.
I'll have to admit it was a very swanky affair, Red.
Yeah, everybody there was wearing tails, or should have been. You know, I made one big mistake by inviting Ozzie's musicians. Brother, that's all.
Yeah, you know, I never knew people ate like that before.
Yeah, when Harriet brought in the midnight snack.
What happened?
Well, my dog took one look at the musicians eating, and he went out in the backyard and buried his bones 6 feet deeper. Say, Ozzy, I meant to ask you. I noticed the fiddle player, was eating soup from the bowl. He was just drinking it. Didn't you give him a spoon?
Oh, sure, but he had that first.
Yeah.
Say, Red, I like the party, but who invited those girls to come?
Oh, those were the musicians' girls. They came from quite a distance, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wonder how things are at the bottom of the ocean.
I sat next to I sat next to one girl that had big buck teeth, brother, and what buck teeth she had. Every time she smiled, she bisects someone.
She sounds pretty crummy looking, Red.
Yeah, I'll say she was crummy. The waiter brushed her off in the ashtray 3 times. Say, Harriet, did you enjoy dancing with me? I say, did you enjoy dancing with me?
Hold my crutch and I'll tell you.
Oh, come now. I'm not such a bad dancer. I'm a good dancer.
Keep talking. Maybe you'll convince your feet.
Did I step on your toes much?
Oh, no, you didn't step on my toes. In fact, all the time we were dancing, you never stepped down off my knees.
Yeah. Well, it was some party, though. I laughed. I thought I'd die.
I had an uncle died once in a saloon.
Your uncle died in a saloon? How?
He strangled to death trying to wash some potato chips down with popcorn.
You know, Ozzy's quite a character, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's fun at parties.
Yeah.
Say, how'd you like the girls he invited?
Oh, those were some girls. Where'd he get them from? The Earl Carroll Annex?
Oh, what do you mean? I thought they were very nice.
Oh, how can you say that? How about the one I was with?
What was the matter with her?
Oh, it was embarrassing.
What do you mean?
Well, she had a pinball machine in her bustle.
Well, Red, what's embarrassing about that?
How would you like to stand around all night handing out change? Tonight we're going to look in on the barbers of America and see what they have to contend with. In the old days in the West, barber shops were a general meeting place. One of their main attractions was a big bulletin board that carried the latest news. And today a big sign says, "Wanted, dead or alive, dead eye, but mostly dead." Or not wanted. And at this very moment, across the hot and beastly desert comes none other than Deadeye.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, I said! I'm sorry there, old horse. I was going to count 3. But either way, you'd still been a dead horse. Howdy there. Where's Joe the bartender? The barber. This is the old day. We had everything in this. Where's Joe the barber?
Well, Deadeye, I wouldn't say for sure, but we think he's dead.
Dead? What happened?
Well, remember last week you shot him twice.
Yeah, well, I can't remember back more than 6 murders ago.
Well, anyway, 3 days later we buried him.
Yeah, well, dig him up. I need a shave. Hey, where's that other barber, Farnsworth Aslop?
Well, he ain't with us anymore either. He had a little accident.
Shot?
No. Caught his nose in a roulette wheel and broke his neck.
Say, whatever happened to old Rattlesnake Hide used to hang around here?
Well, he's in the back room, and is he mad?
Yeah, what's eating him?
Termites. Got a wooden leg.
Yeah. 3 o'clock and all's well. 3 o'clock and all's well.
Who's that?
The town crier.
3 o'clock and all's well.
Up till now.
That's what we get for not rehearsing this stuff. Hell, that'll teach him to be a Pollyanny. Say, partner.
Deadeye,
Yeah?
shake your head again. Something moved up there.
Okay. Well, what do you know? I thought I lost that vulture 3 days ago.
Maybe you thought your bald spot was an egg.
Listen, that ain't no bald spot, partner. That's where I scratch my matches. Come on, give me a singe, will you?
Let me borrow your gun.
Okay.
There you are. Singe.
I meant my hair, not my ears. I bet DuPont loves this program. Give me a hot towel, will you? I'll just sit here in this chair and relax. Wrap my face up good in it, though.
Well, we're all out of hot towels. How about a warm Kleenex?
Be kind of soggy, but let me have it.
Man, oh man, did you see that reward they're offering for Captain Deadeye?
Well, never mind, wonderful. The man under this towel wants a shine.
Oh, man, I wished I could collect that reward.
Now, don't tell me you're interested in that reward money.
Well, I didn't take out this deputy badge to hold up my pants.
You ain't going to try and capture Deadeye, are you, wonderful?
I sure am. I already hung bear traps on all the beer kegs in Carson City.
Huh. What would you do with that $25,000 reward if you did get it?
Nothing. For the rest of my life. Why, I'd head straight for that Galloping Cube's rendezvous.
Well, aren't you afraid of tackling such a tough customer, wonderful?
Me? Afraid of that no-good outlaw? Why, he's so yellow he'd make a Jap look good. If that was possible.
Good old Deadeye. He's got the toughest punch in Texas.
I got the fastest legs in Texas.
Well, of course, you're kidding.
Why, no, sir, I ain't. Why, if that Deadeye was to come in here right now, you know what I would say?
No, what would you say?
Shine, sir?
How'd you know I was Deadeye?
Oh, no, you ain't Mr. Deadeye. You ain't Deadeye. I done made a mistake in indemnity.
Here's a new word. Indemnity?
Yes.
A mistake, huh?
Yes, sir. You ain't Deadeye. Why, you don't even look like Deadeye. No, sir, you don't even smell like Deadeye.
Oh, no? Liar. I'm worse today than usual. Now, come here. So you're going to turn me in, huh?
Oh, I wouldn't do that and live to tell about it.
You said it. You know the law of the West. Keep your mouth closed.
Oh, I knows the law of the West. I was born on the range, and it was mighty hot.
Yeah, how come?
The pilot light was on.
Yeah.
Say, Deadeye, look who's coming over. It's your girl, Calamity Jane.
Well, Calamity Jane, what a gal. Nice face, nice figure. Mighty handy with an ice pick, too.
Hello, boys. What's cooking?
Not me, I'm raw.
Say, I heard you were over here, Deadeye, and you better hurry and get out of town. There's a posse after you.
Posse? What's that?
You know, a gang of men who are after that reward.
Reward? What's that?
That's a price on your head.
Head? What's that?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed.
Bloodshed? That I know. Come on, gal, how about a kiss, huh?
How about a kiss, Deadeye?
Yeah, I'll count 3 and then I'll kiss you. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Butter lips.
Come on, Deadeye. There ain't much time. Why don't you disguise yourself by taking a bath or something?
Who, me?
Well, then, get a shave. Your face looks like the bottom end of a carpet sweeper.
That's a good idea. Hey, barber, get me my mug.
and shave me, will you?
Okay, which is your mug, the pewter one?
Yeah, I got a pewter mug, you know.
Sure, you got a pewter mug. And a porcelain puss, too.
Yeah, it goes rather well with my composition head, don't it?
Uh-oh, it's too late. Here comes the sheriff now.
Uh-oh, we're trapped, Gal. Come on, we gotta get out of here.
What about the barber? He'll squeal.
Oh, no, he won't. Let me hit my shooting iron.
Oh, no, don't shoot me, Deadeye. Give me a break.
Okay, we'll be fair and square about this. Now, I'll count 3, and then we'll shoot. You ready? 1, 2, 3... He'd have never beat me to the draw anyhow. Come on, we'll escape through the back window.
Oh, no, you don't. Stand where you is, Mr. Deadeye.
Yeah, why? You ain't got no gun.
No, but I got a razor.
You got me, man. I ain't fighting no razor.
Aha, Deadeye. I got him.
Well, Sheriff, what do you know?
I don't know nothing, Deadeye. What do you know?
I don't know nothing. What do you know?
I don't know nothing.
Well, what do you know?
Nice work there, Wonderful. How did you nab him?
Oh, you know,
Take that razor away from him, Jeff. I'm scared to death for a razor.
You didn't have no right to be scared of my razor, Mr. Deadeye.
I didn't? Why not?
Couldn't find no place to plug it in.
Then we have the fellow from the country, Clem. He's on his... He's on his way to see his girl. She's been planning to give him a haircut for some time. So Clem's finally given in. And we find him slowly walking down the road to his girl's house.
Well, here I am on my way to see my girl. Oh, it ain't what you do, it's the way that you do it. Gee, I want to look nice for Daisy June. I guess I better pull my socks up. Sure is tough getting them over my shoes. Gosh, I wish I hadn't worn these long underwear. It keeps creeping up on me. I wonder if she's home. I'll knock on the door. Oh, I forgot. I forgot we changed that. I ring the bell. Oh, fine.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy.
And call me Stumpy. What you so happy about, Clem?
I'm happy because I got Oscar, my pet snake, with me.
Clem, I told you not to bring that snake into the house.
Well, I like to keep him near me. Besides, he holds my pants up.
What you doing here, Clem?
Well, I thought I'd come over and we'd play footsies with you.
Now, Clem, you be careful what you say. Remember, we ain't married yet.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Gee, you look pretty today, Daisy June. Your cheeks are so nice and rosy.
Well, thank you, Clem.
Yup, that mercurochrome sure makes you look good.
Well, I'm sorry you can't say the same for you. Just look at your hair. It's awful looking. Why don't you do something about your hair?
What do you want me to do, plow it under?
Why don't you get a haircut?
Well, those vets in town could charge too much.
I know, but it's time to cut it. I'm tired of looking at you through a fringe.
Well, gee whiz, us peeping Toms have got to have some protection. Besides, it ain't April.
I know, but it's clean-up week.
Yeah.
Say, I got an idea.
What?
I'll give you a shave.
Yeah.
I shaved Pappy, you know.
Oh, I know, but he was dying anyway.
Oh, come on, Clem. I'll cut your hair, too.
Oh, you going to put a bowl over my head?
Well, no. I think with your head I'll use a funnel.
You mean my head comes to a point?
Yep, in 2 places. Here, let me look at it. What's just sticking out behind your ear?
Nothing. Just some bubble gum I ain't whipped yet. Haven't you?
Why, thank you, Clem.
That's enough. Put it back for tonight now.
Well, let's go out on the back porch and I'll cut your hair for you.
All right.
You know, I cut my pappy's hair once.
You cut your pappy's hair? Did you do a good job of cutting?
Well, sometimes I was cutting hair, but most of the time it was pappy.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Now sit down and be careful. One of them chairs is about ready to fall apart. Was that the chair?
Well, it wasn't me.
I'll trim your eyebrows down, Clem.
Okay, take it easy, though.
I'll just run my fingers through them once.
All right.
Ow! It's a fine place to keep your turtle, I must say.
Well, it was only while she was hatching. Right after that, she goes right back where she belongs, in my hip pocket.
I think I'll shave you instead. Tell me, do you want soap on your face?
Well, what were you going to do, rub my whiskers off with your knuckles?
I'm using that new laundry soap, Clem. I'm a-saving the wrappers.
Yo, 1,000 wrappers and they send you a new pair of hands. Okay, Daisy June, but remember, you're supposed to soften my whiskers up first.
Okay.
No, with the soap, not by chewing on them.
Now hold still, Clem, and I'll lather you up.
Oh, hey, you flung a hunk of soap right in my mouth.
In where, Clem?
My mouth.
Why, Clem, what bubbles? Now just relax while I strop the razor.
No. Wait a minute, you using a straight razor? Ain't you got a safety razor there?
Nope, Grandma's got it.
What's she doing, shaving with it?
Nope, chasing Grandpa with it.
I guess she caught him that time.
Now don't you worry about the thing. I'll strop the razor.
All right.
My, I'm certainly nervous. I just cut the strap right in half. Ain't that a scream?
No, but this is. Let me out of here.
Now hold still, Clem. I've already got the soap on, so you might as well go through with it. I'll be over in about 10 minutes.
It'll all be over in 10 minutes?
Yes.
Really? Well, don't forget to have me cremated, will you?
Now just sit back and relax. Sit back and think beautiful thoughts.
Beautiful thoughts?
Yes. Think about someone young and pretty.
Okay, I'll think of someone young and pretty.
Clem, what you thinking about?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Now you hold still and I'll take a swipe at your jaw. Well, what do you know? I missed it a mile. I'll try it again.
What are you using, a Jeep?
Oh, gee, Clem, I think I cut you.
Let me see. Oh, well, it's all right. I always wanted a pug nose anyway.
You did?
Yeah, but you went a little too far. Now it's more pug than nose.
Shall I try it again, Clem?
Yeah, but let's not get nosy this time.
Well, here I go.
Hey, take it easy. You're going against the grain. Now you're going with the grain.
Well, shall I get a blowtorch?
Nope.
It'd be easy if you didn't have such a lantern jaw, Clem.
Have I really got a lantern jaw, Daisy June?
Well, sure you have. Ain't it cute the way the light shines through the top of your head?
Oh, you cut me.
How can you tell?
Well, I didn't always have this spout at my chin. Here, I'll finish it myself. I'll shave my Adam's apple.
Now, be careful, Clem. Them Adam's apples are tender.
Well, don't tell me what to do. Care for some fruit salad, my love?
the things that happen in barber shops, we have a lady and her little boy. They're on the way to the barber shop. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little kid. Hippity-hop, we off to the barber shop. Cut off me hair, cut off my hair. Either way, I look like that.
Junior, stop kicking that tin can. You'll wear out the tips of your shoes doing that.
I already did. I'm working on the meat now.
Oh, Junior, sometimes I wish you'd been twins. I'd let you beat each other black and blue. Junior! Now stop kicking those garbage cans.
Why, you want to kick them?
No, and take that grapefruit off your head.
Why did I take the grapefruit off my head? It's been used.
Oh, Junior, you're a bad boy.
No, I know. It's that breakfast food that does it.
What breakfast food?
You know that stuff. You eat 3 packages and right away you was an all-American jerk.
Junior, don't talk like that.
Hey, Mommy, why don't you throw me in the river, huh?
I would, but I'm afraid it'd scare the fish.
Yeah.
Now, you be a good boy and...
What's the matter, Mommy?
Junior, why is it that every time we pass anyone on the sidewalk, they go screaming off, clutching their sides?
Search me.
Junior, what are you doing with my pincushion?
What am I doing with it? Well, why do you think all me little pals call me the slicer? Oh, look at this bakery shop here. Yum, yum, yum.
Well, go ahead and take a look if you want to.
Okay. Hey, Mommy, lift me out of that coffee cake, will you?
You're not supposed to lean on a glass window.
Now she tells me.
Oh, I'll give it to you.
Oh, you hit me above my little neck, you broke. Oh, you hit me above
I didn't touch your neck.
Yes, you did, too. There's the bruise right above the high water mark.
Oh, why do you worry me so much?
Well, you worry me, too, Mommy.
I worry you.
Yeah, every time I do something, I never know whether I'm going to get a whipping or not.
Oh, I wish you were bigger, and then we could slug it out on even terms.
Mommy, where you taking me now?
I'm taking you to the barber shop.
Oh, boy, the barber shop. Maybe if I keep me widow ears open, I can hear some new risky jokes, huh?
Now, listen, you mind your own business. I'm taking you to the barber shop to have that chewing gum cut out of your hair.
Well, I like that experiment. Sort of neutralizes the rest of me. You gonna let them cut me long red curl, dog?
No. And anyway, why do you want your long red curls cut off?
'Cause every time I go by the pool room, all the fellas call me Rodo Day.
Well, here's the barber shop.
Oh, look at that big stick of peppermint candy.
Junior, stop licking that barber pole.
Why? My tongue's clean.
Now, listen, I'm going to cross the street to the beauty parlor, so you go on in the barber shop and wait for me.
I want to go with you, Mary.
You can't go with me. That's the one place they don't want little boys.
That's what you said about the powder room at Gorman's Chinese. Now, you let me go with you, or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody you go through Pop's pockets after he falls asleep at night.
Junior, I do not go through his pockets.
No, you stop in the middle of them and empty them out.
Another word out of you and I'll
Okay, don't work yourself up, Mommy.
Now, you go into that barber shop.
Okay.
Go on.
Sometimes I wonder why I don't leave home and get a job at Lockheed. I sure feel silly running around with these long curls, a little boy like me wearing curls. I wonder if I could talk to Barbara into cutting all my hair off. It wouldn't take very long. Just a snip here and a snap there. I bet he could do it before Mommy got back, too. If I do, I got a whipping. I do this. Once and for all, I will put a stop to this hello, little girl stuff. Hello, Mr. Barber.
Oh, hello there, little girl.
See what I mean? Listen, I am not my good man. There's no truth to that report. I am not a little girl.
Oh, you're not, huh?
No.
Well, So you want a haircut, is that right?
Well, I didn't come in here to bet on the horses. That is today.
Well, tell me, what kind of a haircut do you want?
I want a GI haircut.
A GI haircut? What's that?
Well, it looks like a fire break, only more so.
All right, now. You jump up in the chair and I'll give you a haircut.
Okay.
You have quite a bushy head of hair there.
Yeah, from a distance, I look like a victory garden with legs.
All right, little boy, you're next.
Mort coming out of the script.
I said... You're not kidding.
What did you say?
I say, you're next. You're next.
No, I'm not. I am Junior.
Oh,
Who is you?
I'm disgusted.
Which one is you, Abbott or Costello?
All right, now, what do you want?
I got a note here from my mummy for you to cut all me hair off.
All right, let's see the note.
The note?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, the note. Yeah. The note. What did I do with that note? Here's a slingshot. Comes in mighty handy to make fat people walk faster. Here's a water pistol used to put out candles during a blackout. And here's a piece of string with a feet hook on it. Just the thing for snitching donuts. And here's me frog. And here's he leg. Well, you know, he came apart. And a check for a short root beer. Well, what do you know? No.
Well, I don't suppose you'd be here unless your mother sent you.
That's right.
Okay, I'll put this board across the arms of the chair.
Nope. Boy, that's a switch, ain't it? Hitting a piece of wood with me.
All right, now, upsy daisy.
I ain't heavier than I look, ain't I?
I'll say you are. Tell me, how come you're so heavy?
I got a cast-on tummy. Hey, you gonna serve lunch?
No, why?
Well, why you putting that big bib around me neck for?
Oh, that's so all the hairs won't go down your neck, you see.
Well, if they do it, their own fault. Hey, you can give me a shave, too, while you at it.
No, you don't need a shave on your face.
Not on me face, on me head.
What? If I shave your head, you look like a convict.
That's all right. I don't want to make my pop feel self-conscious when I go visit him.
Oh, quiet now, and don't wiggle around.
Okay.
If I were to cut you, I'd drop dead.
You really drop that?
Yes, I would. You don't want that to happen now, do you?
You don't know me very well, does he?
All right.
Hey, take it easy. I changed my mind. I feel a draft.
Well, there's one side off now.
Let me see.
Here you are.
Gee, I sure look funny, dog. I better not go near that pool room. Somebody will bank me in the side pocket. Hey, what's that?
Say, you've got electricity in your hair, you know?
Yeah, you mean I wired for sound? Hey, douse out the light quick. I hear an unidentified plane.
No, that's only the electric clippers.
Okay. Hey, me head is slipping over to the left.
It's nothing at all. That's because I cut the hair off on the other side.
Well, tie a balloon on me left ear and straighten me out. Well...
Now then, let's do the other side.
Okay. Oh, darn. Hey, can I have that police cadet over there?
Now, son, that magazine isn't for you.
Oh, it's okay. I'm the junior G-man. That tickled me with a
Stop laughing, will you?
That tickled.
Stop your laughing.
Yeah, you better let me enjoy myself now, because when Mommy gets here...
Yes? Well, what will happen when Mommy gets here?
I'll give you 3 guesses, and they're all bloodshed.
Now then, here, look at yourself in the mirror.
Okay.
Well, do you like it? What's the matter?
Hey, what is you, an Indian? I have been scalped. Put it back.
No, you can't put it back once it's been cut off.
Now he tells me.
Pardon me, but did a little boy come in here?
Just this one, madam.
Oh, that isn't him. My, what a stupid-looking child.
How do I look, Mommy?
Junior, can that be you?
Yeah, look, no hair.
Oh, but what happened to your head?
Scorched earth policy.
Oh!
She's fainted.
Yeah, she fainted. You better get some smelling salts. She did out once before, too.
She did?
Yeah.
When was that?
The day at the army camp when I kicked that dud bomb.
Remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and your announcer, Truman Bradley. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through arrangement with the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith.
Ain't it exciting? Huh? Well, that's our three-piece orchestra. To keep our mind on the scripts tonight. There's some awful pretty girls in the front row.
Yes, Brad, that was for you.
That was Do-Do-Do or something. Frank wouldn't tell me the name. Played by Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton. You're on.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you tonight, Truman? You really look nice.
Oh, thank you. I do, huh?
Yeah, your eyes are open.
Oh, they are. Well, Red, my eyes are open every week.
Yeah, I know, but this is the first week they see anything.
Say, Red, where'd you go this afternoon? Huh?
Well, I went down to the blood bank, and I gave them 2 pints of my blood.
You did?
Yeah.
What'd they do with it?
Well, they just put it in a big bottle and label it with a label that says, Red Skelton's blood, artificial coloring to be added.
Say, Red, you really should take care of your health.
No, I do. What about yesterday? We went on that long 2-day hike up in the woods.
Oh,
huh?
yeah. Say, things are sure pretty in Griffith Park this time of the year, aren't they?
Yeah, they're going to be prettier soon, though.
Yeah?
They'll be wearing shorts.
You know, we really did a lot of walking, didn't we?
Yeah, I'll say. When I got home, my ankles and knees were the same thing. Say, Brad, do you know where I can get a reskin job? Huh?
Red, why did you decide that we should go on that hike?
Well, what's the use of pacing up and down Hollywood Boulevard? I found there's girls everywhere.
Hiking sure is a real sport, isn't it?
Yeah, but not the way they do it out here in Hollywood. These stars, they get in their big cars, they drive 150 miles, and they open the window, take a deep breath, and they call it a workout.
You enjoyed your hike, didn't you?
Yeah, I'll say. I saw Little Red Riding Hood out in the woods.
Oh, really? Was she on her way to visit her grandmother with her lunch?
No, she was looking for the wolf with a bottle of gin.
I was out in the woods with my grandmother once.
You were, Ozzie?
Yeah, we were picking toadstools.
Toadstools? They're poison.
They are?
Sure.
So that's what that toad was trying to tell us.
How are you, Harriet?
Hello, Red. What's cooking?
Not me. I'm a vegetarian. Say, wasn't it swell to get out of town and feel that wind blowing through your hair?
I blew out of town once.
What happened, Ozzie?
I found out her husband wasn't drafted after all.
Poor old Ozzie. He's still fighting the Battle of Cahuenga Pass.
Say, Red, I certainly enjoyed that hike we took yesterday.
Yeah, wasn't it nice up there in the woods? But you know, it's a funny thing. None of the trees had leaves on them.
Well, Red, those weren't trees. They were oil wells.
No kidding.
Sure.
Well, I thought it was funny that game warden had a bayonet on the end of his gun.
We were in the woods later, remember?
Oh, yeah, right after we picked up that used tire.
Say, Red, after we split up, did you see any animals?
Yeah, I saw a gopher talking to his wife. And when he saw me coming, he says, "Hey, Mabel, look, here comes the guy that gives us all that publicity on the radio." No kidding, the gophers are getting more out of this program than the Raleigh cigarette.
Red, what was that thing you were carrying around? A pup tent?
Yeah, I had a pup tent on my back and 14 puppies in my pocket. Yeah, I love the spring in California.
Oh, so do I, Red. It means you can get ready for nice weather.
Yeah, I know. Yesterday, I even took the rubbers off my galoshes.
So, Red, what happened when that bee stung you on the finger and your shotgun went off?
Well, there was 2 Japanese beetles hanging around, see?
Yeah.
One said to the other, says, hey, we better go back and warn the emperor. In this country, even the bees can shoot.
Well, I sure did enjoy camping overnight.
Yeah.
There's nothing like a campfire in the woods at night.
Yeah, it was so mysterious, too. I saw big yellow eyes staring at me from the darkness. Reminds me of the Raleigh stockholders meeting.
I was glad when we finally found a place to stay. Wasn't that a cutie log cabin we found, Red?
Yeah, but it would have been a lot cuter if the maple syrup was all out of it.
I didn't mind that so much. It was those ants that bothered me.
Yeah.
They came from every which way.
Yeah.
I was a little jerky once.
Once, he said. You were, Ozzy?
Yes, I was walking down Hollywood Boulevard with my hands full of bundles when all of a sudden my suspenders broke.
Yeah, what happened? As if though I didn't know.
Well, I did a juggling act for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
When I finished, I was carrying my pants and wearing several large avocados.
Well, I was sure glad we invited the musicians to go with us. Boy, those boys sure love to get out in the open air for a change.
Oh, do they, Red?
Sure, the piano player was romping around and suddenly he came across a pretty little kitty with a stripe down his back.
Gosh, what did he do?
I don't know. The last time I looked around, you couldn't tell who had the upper hand.
Say, how'd you like the cake I brought, Red?
Oh, hey, that was a swell cake, Harriet. It had nuts in it, didn't it?
No.
No? You folks will pardon me while I count my teeth.
Red, what else exciting happened?
Well, the piccolo player kept seeing little brown men till we took the bottle away from him. Say, by the way, who brought those sausages along?
I did. Why?
Well, mine had a little nail polish on the end, but I ate it anyhow. What's a little banana oil to my system?
Say, Red, weren't you cold during the night? I was freezing.
Well, I was cold at first. Now I reached down and pulled somebody's fur coat over me.
Wait a minute, Red. Nobody had any fur coats with them.
No?
It must have been a bear.
A bear? No wonder he kept kicking me out of bed all night.
I got the bum's rush once.
You did, Ozzy?
Yes, and the funny part about it, I really was selling brushes.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad everybody had a good time, including the girls the musicians brought along with them.
Yeah. Say, did you notice the one who had her hair tied in a bun at the back of her head?
Yeah, she got so hungry she ate that, too.
I can't see what makes musicians so hungry, Red. Their idea of a good sandwich is 2 loaves of bread with a cow between them.
Yeah, you know, I was hungry, too, Harriet. Did you notice me dig into that jam?
Yep. And here's a napkin.
Yeah.
What I want to know is, who was that fat girl that took such a big fancy to me?
I don't know. But it was a good thing she was with us. We brought her along, though.
Why?
Well, just sitting down, she cleared away 2 acres of brush. I asked the trombone player if she came with him.
Did she?
No, only half of her. The other half was the drummer's. Oh, but it's beautiful up in the woods.
Oh, especially those maple trees.
Yeah.
You know, they get maple syrup from those trees.
They do?
Mm-hmm.
Say, how did they get those trees to set on those little bottles?
Well, you know, I sure wish I could have stayed on. I hear the real fun started on the second night. Tell me, Red, what happened?
Well, to top it off, Edward G. Robinson and Lana Turner suggest that we have a big campfire party.
Oh, say, don't those dried-up leaves smoke a lot?
Yeah, 10 minutes later, an Indian came over and says, got your signal, paleface. Here's the blanket you ordered. that was dash, 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 and very nice, Ozzie and Harriet.
Well,
You see,
thanks,
Tuesday
Red.
night they sing, see. So.
Say, aren't we having nice spring weather?
Yeah, I'll say.
I like spring because everybody's so happy.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I looked out the window this morning, and what give me time now. I wouldn't say that. I looked out my window this morning, and I thought I saw a robin redbreast.
Well, wasn't it a robin redbreast?
No, it was just my uncle hopping around from bush to bush in his red flannels. Say, I'll tell you what. Right after I light up this Raleigh cigarette, let's look in on different people and see the troubles they have when spring comes. First, we have Clem, the fellow from the country. He's getting ready for the spring floods, so he's bought himself a ferry boat. Well, here I am, the captain of a ferry boat. Steamboat Bill sailing down the Mississippi. Daisy June said I shouldn't sing too much. Said I sound like a foghorn. That's good. Me sounding like a foghorn. Do. I almost didn't. Well, slam a door and let's get going.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy June.
Well, how do you feel today, Clem?
Oh, not so good. I got spouts before my eyes.
Spouts before your eyes?
Yep. I guess I've been milking too many cows lately. See, you look pretty today, Daisy June.
Well, thank you, Clem.
Yep. Especially pretty when you smile. You got the cutest pink palate.
Well, you look good too, Clem.
Yeah, I got one of them victory haircuts.
A victory haircut?
Yeah, look, no lapels.
What are you pouting for, Clem?
I ain't pouting.
Well, then what's the matter with your lip?
I had a very unfortunate experience with a Pepsi-Cola bottle. You like to go for a ride in my boat?
Well, I don't know. You got lost the last time. Where did you go, anyway?
I don't know.
Well, how did you get back?
I got friendly with a Columbia River salmon.
Say, how do I get my car on here?
Well, you aim it for the middle of the boat.
But the ramp is on the end.
You're a woman driver, ain't you?
Yes.
Well, then you aim it for the middle of the boat. I'll start her up.
You better drive her up on the boat, I think. That gangplank looks too narrow for me.
Doors will do for you. Okay, but driving up a gangplank is just as simple as even simpler. You just back her up a little. Say, Daisy June, how do you get back to the ferry boat from here?
Straight ahead, a half a mile.
Oh, yeah. Well, now you aim the car for the front of the ramp and give her the gas. Well, what do you know? I missed it a mile. Hey, help me, Daisy June. I can't swim. I can't swim.
Well, stand up. It isn't deep there.
Well, help me. I can't wade either.
Well, give me your hand and I'll help you.
Okay.
There.
Gee whiz, I'm all wet. Daisy June, I'm all wet.
I hear Jen ain't arguing. Oh, look, all your beautiful tan is gone. What's that in your pocket?
Well, look at that. I caught a halibut.
Well, start the boat, Clem, and let's go.
Okay.
But not too fast.
All right. Don't worry, the top speed's only 10 miles an hour sideways.
Do you have much trouble steering her?
Well, sometimes I go up the river head on, and this thing's awful nervous tonight. Sometimes I go across the river head on, and sometimes I go sideways.
Well, why's that, Clem?
It all depends how I handle the wheel. Sometimes standing up, sometimes laying down.
Oh, Clem, look at that fella diving off the boat for pennies.
Gee, I hope he don't dive onto that dock. Sure has a hard head, ain't he? Hey, you like my new blue uniform?
Oh, yes, and I like your button shoes, too.
Yeah, I send all the way to Azusa for 'em.
Well, Clem, they ain't supposed to button up the back. You got 'em on backwards.
I have? Well, no wonder I'm always going where I've just been. Well, here we go.
Gee, ain't it romantic, Clem? Just a-sailing. Look at that beautiful sunset on them orange peels on the water.
Yep.
Oh, you ain't romantic at all, Clem. Ain't you never held anything in your arms tenderly?
Well, once I had a pet mongoose who got caught in the trap.
Oh, I don't mean a mongoose, I mean me.
Oh, I don't know. Go get caught in a trap, I'll see. I don't know. Hey, give me a kiss, Daisy Jones.
No.
Oh, give me a kiss.
No. What you thinking about, Clem?
Oh, he did it before, and all he'll do it again.
Sure love your boat.
Don't you, though?
Hey, look, there's a whale out there.
Oh, yeah, a whale. Well, what do you know?
Are you laughing at the whale, Clem?
Yeah, what a silly thing he is. All that water around, he's got to take a shower. You really like my boat, Daisy
Oh,
Jones?
it's just swell, Clem. But where did you get that cannon on the front?
Well, you remember that night during the blackout, some dirty crook stole the one that was in front of the city hall?
Yes.
Pretty, ain't it?
Say, Clem, it takes 3 minutes to cross the river. Look at your watch.
Yeah?
If we've been gone longer than 3 minutes, we're lost. How long have we been gone?
No, wouldn't you like to know?
Well, ain't you got a compass?
No, I threw that darn thing away.
Why?
It was no good. I wanted to go east, and it kept pointing to the north.
Well, there's only one way to find out where we are. If you were a sailor, you'd shoot the sun.
I tried that, but the bullets kept falling back into my gun.
Gosh, this ain't the river no more, Clem. We're out on the ocean now. Look out, Clem!
What for?
Well, there's 2 men in a rowboat right straight ahead of us. We'll cut them right in half.
Oh, don't worry. I'll give them a warning signal. Oh, well, they weren't speaking to each other anyhow.
Gosh, we'll never find our way back. We're miles out to sea.
Oh, go on.
Well, we are, too. Look, there's a big walrus a-following us.
Walrus? Walrus nothing. That's one of them mermaids.
How can you tell?
Now, let's not get nosy, bud.
I still say it's a walrus.
No, it ain't. Come on, I'll harpoon her. I'll bring her up on deck. There, I caught a mermaid. She's all mine. I got her.
Well?
Gosh, she sure got big buck teeth, ain't she?
Clem, you don't know nothing. Say, what's that out there?
I don't know.
Clem, look. There's a Jap submarine.
Gee whiz, it is a Jap submarine, ain't it? Let me at my cannon.
You just gotta sink that Jap submarine, Clem.
I'll get 'em. Get me that cannon, will you? Ready, aim, fire. Well, is there a Jap doctor in the house?
Now let's go back to the old gold rush days where the prospectors, they were the fellows who really had a tough time. They would run out of food. Then they'd get marooned by the spring snows. So in a lonely cabin far away we find Deadeye.
Well, men, 5 days now, no food. I'm getting so skinny I'm holding my pants up with my teeth. And it's mighty hard.
Why?
No teeth. Oh, doggone, there they go again. Oh, gee, I'm hungry.
I'm hungry too, Deadeye.
Yeah, I'm so hungry I could eat my shoes. If I hadn't already eaten them.
Say, Deadeye, you gotta do something. I'm starving.
So am I.
Okay, boys, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll draw straws, and the one that gets the longest straw can eat it.
Deadeye, this is terrible. I can't go on much longer, living like pigs, sleeping 5 in a bed.
Yeah, that reminds me. One of you guys has been sleeping with his spurs on.
Yeah? How do you know?
Well, just look at me. One more X and I'll be tit-tat-toe.
Oh, come on. Let's not talk about sleep at a time like this. Let's talk about food.
Where'd that guy come from?
Oh, I'm just something that fell out of Fibber McGee's closet when Molly opened the door.
Well, look, Bub, we ain't talking about food. Let's talk about women.
No, I insist on talking about food.
Instead of women?
Yeah, why?
Boy, I hope I never get that hungry.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. I got one clean suit of long winter underwear left.
Were you carrying it in your mouth?
Oh, that's why they call me Flannel Mouth.
Is there anything left to eat, Deadeye?
Potluck.
Potluck?
Yeah, here's the pot. See what luck you can have with it.
But Deadeye, there's only one thing to do.
What's that?
Turn cannibal.
Cannibal? What's that?
That's when people eat people.
People? What's that?
Well, that's like you and me.
You and me? What's that?
What's the matter with you, Deadeye? Are you stupid?
Stupid? That I am.
Now, look, Deadeye, one of us will have to sacrifice himself for the others.
Yeah.
Now, I'll say the fattest one has got to be killed.
Okay, who's the fattest?
I ain't.
I ain't.
I ain't.
Oh, I ain't.
Hiya, fellas.
That's him.
Uh-oh. Something tells me I ought to stood in bed.
Yeah. Come on in, wonderful. Boys, look, wonderful just came in. How do you like that?
I like that. How do you like that, three-gun?
Oh, I like that. How do you like that, wonderful?
I don't like it.
Well, how do you like that? Well, wonderful, you got to get ready, boy. We're turning into cannibals, you know.
Yeah, but I'm the one who gets shot.
Well, wonderful, you're the fattest, that is, around the head.
Oh, now, wait a minute, boss. I ain't so fat.
Oh, no. Just give me your stomach full of sugar, that's all.
Well, that's not fat. Why, that's muscle. Why, I used to be a star on the athletic club on the Olympic Games.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I made 18 passes at the Olympic Social Club.
Oh, I see.
Oh, come on, Mr. Deadeye. I got to have something on my stomach besides wrinkles.
Your stomach's wrinkled?
Wrinkled? Looks like the map of Africa.
It does, really?
Yes, sir. And Dakar is getting awfully close to my backbone.
Well, how long we been in this cabin, anyhow?
2 months and a half.
That long? Gee whiz. I miss paying my income tax.
Is you got enough money to pay your income tax?
Not quite, but I was going to make a down payment on my deposit of the first installment.
Well, why did we come up in this part of the wild spur anyway?
Well, we can't all work at Lockheed, you know.
Gee whiz. I got to get back. I got a wife and 17 children.
You got a wife and 17 children?
Yes, sir. We can't all work at Lockheed, you know.
Well, looks like we're all going to die from starvation.
Gosh, I'll never see my dear old gray-haired mammy again. I'll never see her dear old gray hair again.
Why not?
She's blonde now.
I had a blonde once, but she left me.
Did she give you a lock of her blonde hair when she left?
She gave me the whole thing. She's a redhead now.
Say, Mr. Deadeye, if we all gonna die, why don't you write a farewell letter to your gal?
That's a good idea. I'll do that. Now, let me see. What'll I say? Oh, yeah. Dear BB Eyes, next time you see me, I won't be saying much because I'll be dead. You'll be able to tell that I'm dead because I look better then than I do now. P.S. Excuse my pencil because I ain't got any. Signed, Deadeye.
That's a mighty nice letter. Mr. Deadeye, gee, you smart.
Yeah.
Did you go to school?
Sure, I'll say I went to school. In fact, I was voted as my class as the one most likely to save string.
Gee, that's smart.
Food. I can't stand it any longer. So long, boys. I'm kicking the bucket.
He's gone, Deadeye.
Yeah, we'll just stack him up over there with the others.
Look, Deadeye, I'm so hungry I can't stand it. There's only one thing to do.
To do? What's that?
But like I said a while ago, turn cannibal.
He's right, Mr. Deadeye. We got to decide who's going to eat who.
That's right, Wonderful. And I hope you're nice and tender.
Why, you can't do it that way. Well, we got to decide this thing fair and square.
Yeah?
We'll play poker.
Play poker? That's a good idea. Now, we'll use my card, shall we?
No!
If I ever had a suspicious nature, I'd say you boys didn't trust me. I'll deal. Put that joker in there. Okay, what's everybody got?
I got 4 aces.
I got 4 aces.
I got 4 aces. What do you got, Wonderful?
I only got 3 aces.
I knew it all the time. Well, you got any last words?
Well, yes, sir, Mr. Deadeye. Take small bites, will you, fellas? I'm ticklish.
Yeah. Okay, now I'll count 3, then I'll draw and shoot you. You ready? 1, 2...
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
He's the cook. How would he cook himself if he's dead?
Yeah, I never thought of that. Well, I should have shot him first and then counted. This time we'll just cut the cards. All right, what do you got?
4 aces.
4 aces. What have you got, Deadeye?
A pair of deuces and a nasty disposition. Well, fellas, I won't let you down. I'll kill myself so you can have food. I can't see you starve to death. But something tells me I shouldn't shoot myself.
What do you mean, Deadeye?
Listen.
Chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, tutti frutti.
Well, we got the dessert. Now, if Mr. Deadeye will oblige with the first course.
Yeah. Well, where's my boots? I got to tie up my boots on, you know.
Oh, you can't do that, Mr. Deadeye. We ate the boots for breakfast.
You mean to tell me I got to dye in my stocking feet?
Yes, sir.
Why, I can't do that. Errol Flynn will never speak to me again. Well, say, where shall I shoot myself, in the head or the chest?
Just hit something vital. We want victuals.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want to rush you, Mr. Deadeye, but we need some vitamin B nothing.
Yeah, from me, that's what you'll get. Okay, well, so long, boys. I'll go outside the house and do it. Well, looks like it's the end of Deadeye, folks. Deadeye, I didn't think I'd ever have to do this to you, old boy. But I'm going to give you a break. I'll count 3. And then I'll draw. You ready, Deadeye? 1, 2, 3. What do you know? I missed me a mile.
We saved. I'm glad you missed, Deadeye.
Yeah, how come we're saved?
I pulled my rabbit foot out to rub it, and look.
Well, I'll be.
Yep, lucky thing I never cut it off from the rabbit.
Yeah.
Fresh air in here.
Getting back to the troubles that people have when spring gets here, we have a lady and her little boy. She's having trouble with her spring cleaning, and her little boy is helping her. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little boy.
Hello? Hello, is this the painter? Well, I've been waiting for over an hour for you. Oh, you'll be right over? Good. Goodbye. Well, thank goodness that's settled. Now, where's Junior? Junior? Junior!
Did you call me, Mommy?
Yes, where are you?
Here I is, up on the fireplace.
Now, what
What are you doing up there?
I'm cleaning that big picture of Grandpa. I washed all the sticky stuff off.
Junior, that's an oil painting. Yeah. Oh, dear. You've done hundreds of dollars worth of damage. You've washed away Grandpa's horse.
Well, don't worry. Just give me widow paint box, and I will give him a Douglas bomber.
You get down from there.
Don't you hit me.
Just look at your clothes. What happened to them?
Nothing. You know that mud puddle out in the street?
Yes.
It's a manhole.
Just look at your hands and your fingernails, all dirty and grimy.
Yes, I know. What a hiding place for Dick Tracy.
I'd like to know where you get your ideas from.
Well, every time you and Pop have a fight, I take notes.
Oh, at times I wish the Red Cross would take live donations.
Yeah. Mommy.
Yes, Junior, what is it?
Mommy, when are we leaving for Owens River Valley?
Junior, don't be so silly. That's for aliens.
Well, when I stand
Don't you read the papers? I said that's for aliens. Don't you read the papers?
Yes, I read the papers. I step on other people's lines, too. Yeah, I read the paper every day. I know what's going on in the world.
Oh, you know what's going on in the world.
Yeah, what a mess. What a mess.
You think that's a mess? Just look at this house.
Yeah.
And it's all your fault, Junior.
Yeah, it's all my fault.
Why don't you be good?
You give me a dime, I will be good.
Well, all I have is a $5 bill.
Why don't you open an account with me?
I can hardly wait till they start evacuating children.
Aren't you going to hit me?
No, I'll let you go this time.
What are you trying to do, spoil me?
Junior, I'm trying to get some work done. Do you have to pester me?
No.
Now go out and see how your father's getting along with that rug.
Okay. He don't say. But the rug's getting in a few licks, too.
Is he using the rug beater?
Yeah, I think Pop a little mixed up now, though. He's beating the rug with a bottle and holding the rug beater up to his mouth.
Oh, now go away, Junior. I've got to get on with my spring cleaning.
Okay. Mine?
Yes, dear.
Can I have my weekly allowance?
Well, you had your allowance yesterday.
I know, but where can you spend rubles?
Oh, Junior, don't bother me now.
Okay. Mommy.
Yes, dear?
Can I go count me rabbits?
You just counted your rabbits yesterday.
I know, but if I don't count them every day, they'll get ahead of me.
Junior, there's somebody at the door.
You don't say.
Junior, answer the door.
Okay, it didn't say nothing. Okay, well, I take my baseball bat and answer it. Stop ringing that doorbell. Why don't you knock? Skin is deeper than electricity. Hello, did you come and see my sister?
No, little boy, I didn't.
Well, why not? She just had her face lifted.
Your sister had her face lifted?
Yeah, 3 times. It's up to here now. Who are you?
Well, I'm Johnny Morgan. I'm the painter.
Oh, come on. You look like a street cleaner.
Oh, come now. I don't really look like a street cleaner, do I?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed. Hey, stick your head in the door.
Stick my head in the door? What for?
Does that answer your question?
Say, what is this? Do you always hit people over the head when they come in?
No, sometimes I bite them on the ankle. We's well protected here, you know.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, home defense.
Look, I'm here to paint the house, not to get hit over the head with a ball bat.
Oh, I see. Well, won't you come in, Mr. Rembrandt?
Thank you.
Oh, hello. You're the painter, aren't you?
He's the painter.
Well, what do you think these spots on my clothes are, measles?
I had them made those once.
Yes, Junior was very sick.
Yeah.
We almost lost him.
You did?
Yeah. But they didn't take me far enough out in the woods.
My, this is a nice place you have here. Wasn't it?
Junior, if you don't stay away from those paints, you'll get the worst shellacking of your life.
Okay, Corny. Boy, I ain't a noisy little urchin, ain't I?
Now, Junior, you stop that. I thought you said you were going to help me today.
Okay, I will help you, Mummy. I will carry the bucket of paint for the painter.
All right, but be careful. You wouldn't spill any, would you?
Oh, no.
Because if you spill any paint, it'd ruin the rugs. Yeah. And you wouldn't want to do that, would you?
He don't know me very well, does he? Yeah, I would like to. I'd like to. Oh, look what I found, a big paintbrush. I wonder if I could brush my teeth with it.
Junior!
Look, Mummy, I got a white lead smile.
Junior, you better let the painter alone for a while.
Okay.
Now, what color schemes were you going to use?
Well, I think we'll do the kitchen in a cream color.
Very pretty.
And the dining room in, ivory.
That stinks.
And, we'll do Junior's room in black. It won't show the dirt so much.
I will help him, Mom.
No, Junior.
Now, you let me help him or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you sweep all the dirt under the dining room rug this morning.
I did not.
Yes, you did, because I was under there at the time.
Listen, I think you could help me more out in the hall.
Okay, Mommy. I will ride me bicycle up and down and watch for Jap.
If you run into anything... See? You broke the goldfish bowl. Now aren't you sorry?
Yes, I am, Mommy. Now I got no place to go wading.
And what about the poor goldfish? Look at him floundering around.
Oh, that poor little fellow. I will eat him.
Junior, don't you dare... Oh, well, it'll keep you from gnawing on the furniture for a while. Junior, I don't understand you. Don't you want to be somebody when you grow up?
You're a peeping Tom like Pop. Mommy, I will go outside,
Don't open that door. The painter's ladder's over that door, and he's on top of it.
Okay.
I told you that painter was up on that ladder.
No, he ain't. He's laying down there on the floor. Hey, get up. We're paying you to work. Come on, get up.
You've been asking for this all day.
Oh, you broke my little arm. You broke my little arm. I won't be able to pitch for the Pomona Polecat. You broke my little arm.
I didn't touch your arm. I hit my own arm.
You won't be able to pitch for the Pomona Polecat.
Oh, Junior, please go away. Why don't you go and play with your chemistry set? Mix up something dangerous.
Okay, I will blow up the joint. Well, here I am, all alone in my little room. And it's only a question of time before a catastrophe happened. Oh, I had a mean little brat, I had. Oh, how I hate me if I were somebody else. I know what I do. I will be good. I will wash Mummy's drapes. That's what I will do. She said they were dirty. Come on down there from the old dirty old drapes. Come on, drapes. Get loose, will you? A little tug here will do it. Ooh, a fine place to hide a pole. Maybe I can throw that part back on again. Now I will run the water in the bathtub. Now, look at that ring around the bathtub. Mummy's getting to be as bad as Pop. Now, I will wash these drapes with the face soap. It make them come out nice and fluffy. It make me face come out that way. Up, here goes the drape. Gee, look how wet that water's getting. Look at them drapes bleed. Uh-oh. What happened to them little white flowers? I better hang that back up and let them dry, but quick.
Junior, what are you doing?
Don't you hit me.
Oh, my drapes! Junior, you don't put drapes in hot water. All the color runs out.
Now she tells me.
Oh, go on. Go to bed.
Okay. Oh, look. Here's a nice bucket of red paint that painter left. Yeah, it's nice red paint, too. And I always wanted to be an Indian. I wonder if I can paint myself up. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. I would take the red paint, I would paint myself up like an Indian. Well, I is red like an Indian.
Junior!
Look, Mummy, red like an Indian.
Oh, I know, and I'm going to give you a good sound thrashing.
Well, wait a minute, Mummy. I ain't red all over.
No, but, brother, you're gonna be.
We'll all be back again next week at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Until next week, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith.
That's our three-piece orchestra. A piano, a stool, and a guy sitting there.
Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra playing Every Little Movement Has a Meaning All Its Own. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you tonight, Truman? Say, you did a great job on that commercial.
Oh, thank you, Red.
Yeah, I never saw a more sincere Adam's apple in my life.
Thank you, Red. Say, Red, I've been looking for you all day. Where have you been?
I'm just getting home from the Easter parade. Oh, by the way, we do this on Tuesday night.
Just getting home from the Easter parade, Red?
Yeah.
Well, what happened?
Well, I walked by the pool room in my new suit, and that's all I remember.
Say, Red, I saw that new suit of yours. Tell me, aren't those pants a little tight?
Tight? Every time I stroll down Hollywood Boulevard, they'd sing, "I don't want to walk without you, baby." I saw you in the Easter parade, Truman.
Yeah.
Boy, you really look good.
Oh, I did, huh?
Yeah, boy, what an outfit. I've seen Broken Arms dress better. You look like a retreaded retread.
Red, what was the matter with my outfit?
Plenty. You're not supposed to wear a derby hat with a sunsuit.
Oh, you're not?
No, I always wear a beret and a bodyguard. Say, did you see Laird Did you see Laird Kriegard in the parade? He was wearing a smart-looking tailor shop.
Well, gosh, with all this rationing going on, how can Laird Kriegard get enough... How can he get enough material for a suit?
Well, they haven't started to ration tarpaulins yet. Say, did you notice the... Say, did you notice? That's not the word, but it'll have to do.
Put him out front.
Say, did you notice the women's hats this year? I saw one lady wearing a hat that looked like a hat wearing a hat.
Well, anyway, Red, the new spring fashions are screwy, aren't they? The women's, I mean.
Yeah, I know one lady here in Hollywood who's crying her eyes out because her husband bought her a mink coat.
She cried because her husband bought her a mink coat?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he wouldn't buy her a pair of slacks to go with it.
I had a pair of slacks once.
You did, Ozzie? What color?
Well, they were a combination of green, yellow, purple, and chartreuse.
Oh, really?
Yes, it was terrible the first time I wore them.
Well, what happened?
I wound up in a fruit salad in a cut-rate drugstore.
Poor old Ozzie, still on standard time.
Hiya, Red.
Hello, Harriet. Say, did you have a nice Easter?
Oh, yes. I colored a lot of Easter eggs.
Say, I had a lot of fun Easter, too. I put a chocolate Easter egg in my Paul Parrot's cage.
You did? What happened?
Well, when he woke up, he looked at the egg and yelled, "It's alive!"
Say, Did the Easter Bunny come to your house?
Yeah, we like to think it was the Easter Bunny.
Why?
Because he took the piano away.
Well, it's a good thing. That finance company certainly has hounded you about that piano, haven't they?
Yeah, every time I'd go to bed, they'd send a guy around to play the blues in the night.
I heard you talking about Easter fashions before, didn't I?
Yeah,
Ed?
you know, all the women things are cute this year, but don't you think the heels on their shoes are a little too high, Harriet?
Too high?
Yeah, I saw one woman with high heels. And every time she'd stop walking, a midget would run underneath and say, "Boy, what an air raid children."
Well, I admit some of the styles are a little extreme.
Extreme? Did you see the girl that Bradley was with?
Oh, well, Bradley.
Now, wait a minute. She was a very nice girl, Red. What was wrong with her?
Her eyelashes were too long.
Too long?
Yeah, nobody else was scooping up things in front of them like trolley cars.
Well, Red, I thought you knew Beauty. She used to be a model, you know.
Yeah?
I knew a model once.
Was she a clothes horse, Ozzie?
Well, I don't know about that clothes stuff.
I mean, could she wear clothes?
Oh, yes, she certainly could. Her whole family were good dressers.
Yeah?
When they took her father away, he insisted on a double-breasted straight jacket.
Hey, Red. Red, you know,
Somebody's drinking canned heat tonight.
I like that hat your girl was wearing in the Easter parade.
Oh, thanks, Harry. You know, I buy all of her hats.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, isn't that hard to do, buy a woman's hat?
No, I figure if it looks good on me, it'll look good on anybody. But I was sorry I bought her that pancake hat.
Why, Red?
Well, every time I kissed her, the syrup kept running down. And then all of a sudden it hit me funny. Say, Harriet, in the Easter parade, was that a hat you were wearing?
Well, yes. Why? Was it too wacky?
No, I kind of like the way you pull that lever and those clay pigeons that shoot out.
Say, Red, don't you like those new veils the girls are wearing?
No, I can't. No, I can't tell whether they're pretty girls or the kind that go for me.
Say, did you ever kiss a girl that was wearing a veil?
That I did.
How was it?
Well, now I know what Now I know what a salmon feels like.
I felt like a salmon once.
What, Ozzie?
I felt like a salmon once.
When was that, Ozzie?
It was on my first job. I was stewed and canned the first day.
Say, Ozzie, does your mother know you're out?
Yes, and that reminds me, I'd better hurry back with her beer.
Say, did you get one of those victory suits for Easter, Red?
Yeah, boy, and it's really some suit, too. No cuffs, no lapels, no pockets, and no lining. But next year, they're going to be different.
That's good.
No, it isn't. Next year, just 12 buttons, no suit.
Should I kiss her or should I shouldn't? Oh, Mommy, she said a pippin'. If I do, I get a whippin'. I do it. Should I squeeze her or what I oughtn't? Oh, Mommy, her spell is grippin'. If I do, I get a whippin'. I do it. Now I should remember what my mommy said. Son, you gotta mind me. But when there's a cutie button round my head, she's never around to remind me. Should I kiss her or should I oughtn't? Oh, Mommy, I think I'm slippin'. If I do, I get a whippin'. I do it.
That was Red Skelton singing I Did It, and very good, too, Red.
Oh, well, you're just saying that, Harriet.
I know it, but I got to hold my job, don't I?
Say, well, Wonderful Smith. Say, where have you been, Wonderful?
Down to the hospital. My sister done had a new baby.
No kidding. What is it, a boy or a girl?
We don't know yet. They haven't put any clothes on it.
Yeah. I'll bet he's cute.
Sure is. But then all babies is cute.
Yeah, they sure are. But they have a tough time at first, too. Everybody making a fuss over them. Say, what do you say? Well, right after everybody lights up a Raleigh, let's show different things that have happened to little babies. And first we go out west, and we find Deadeye riding up to his hideout to discover that a baby has been left on his doorstep.
Whoa!
Well, we made it, Mr. Deadeye.
Yeah, now hold still while I get off your back.
Yes, sir, Mr. Deadeye. You know that was quite a haul we made when we held up that bank.
Yeah, we got 4 razor blades, 2 pounds of tin foil, and 11 toothpaste tubes.
Didn't they have no typewriters?
No, they got them buried in Fort Knox.
Oh, look here. Here comes Mr. Calamity Jane.
Well, hello, Calamity.
Hello, Deadeye. What happened? You look a little stringy.
Stringy? Calamity, you're looking at my banjo.
Oh, I thought that skin looked too clean.
Yeah.
Get out of my way, Deadeye. I got to get to town to the baby supply store.
Baby supply store?
That's right.
You mean one of them change stores?
Yeah, somebody left a baby in your mailbox.
A baby in my mailbox?
Yeah.
Darn that free delivery service anyway.
No. Somebody abandoned the baby.
No kidding.
Now, you take care of the kid till I get back. Can you do that?
I could, Miss Calamity. We had 19 children in our family.
19 children in one family?
Yeah, the stork was crazy. He thought he was a dive bomber.
19 children. That sure sounds like that stork visit your house quite often.
Yes, sir, but he finally got tired of coming round.
Yes?
So he sent the last 4 of us over by carrier pigeon.
Say, Calamity, where is this babby you're talking about?
He's in the house. And listen, if he sneezes, don't use your sleeve on him.
No, what'll I use?
Use his sleeve. Well, I gotta go now. Take care of the baby, Deadeye.
Okay. Come on, Wonderful.
Well, here's the baby. Gee, ain't he wrinkled looking?
Yeah, that ain't no baby. That's an 8-pound prune. Get-you-goo, get-you-goo, get... Oh!
Did he bite your finger, Mr. Deadeye?
Yeah, why, for 2 cents, I'd give him the old 1, 2, 3.
Sure, he sure is cute. Look.
Yeah.
He's got his big toe in his mouth.
Well, what's so great about that? I can do the same thing, too. Watch me. Well, what do you know? I bit my kneecap clean off.
Here, you take him, Mr. Deadeye.
Okay, chubby little rascal.
Thank you, sir.
Not you, the baby. You know, he kind of looks like me a little, don't he?
I don't know. Let's look at his head and find out.
Yeah. Let's stick him back in his crib, huh?
Crib? What's that?
Well, that's the kid's bed. Didn't you have no crib when you was a kid?
No, sir. They just wobbled me around in a watermelon rind.
You don't know nothing, do you? How long you been out of them swaddling clothes?
I don't know. One day I just stood up for good, and down they came.
Well, how do you like that? He's singing. I wonder if he knows Frankie and Johnny, huh?
Uh-oh. Something tells me it's time for that infernal triangle. Mr. Deadeye, it's time to change.
That's what Calamity said, too. What do you mean, change?
Come over.
Change what?
Come over here. I'll whisper to you.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, let's see. Say, don't these things have no zippers?
Man, these days nothing has zippers.
Who said so?
The OPM.
Well, then let them change the baby. I don't know what to do myself.
Hey, maybe he wants something, huh?
Yeah, maybe he wants a nice cigar. Here, baby, want this cigar?
Now, don't put that smelly old cigar in that baby's mouth.
No?
No, put it on this holder first. Well, I guess we'd better make that change, huh? Hand me that three-cornered hat over there.
But, Mr. Deadeye, this ain't no hat.
Never mind what it is, just hand it to me. Or I'll give you the old 1, 2, 3.
Say, let's give him a bath. I'll get a tub and water.
Okay, that'll be fun. Come on, bring it over here. There we are, kid. Now, up daisy.
Man, just look at him splash around.
Yeah, he sure is splashing, ain't he? I guess I better get out of the tub, huh? Say, you think we should put some olive oil on the kid?
Yes, sir. Here's the bottle. Let's rub him down.
Okay.
There. That's that. Now let's put the olives back in the bottle.
Now, come on, let's get busy, Wonderful, and get that gadget on him, huh?
Not me.
Oh, come on. Go get that thing off the line and put it on the kid.
Oh, don't get so, Mr. Deadeye. I got my Sunday clothes on, and besides, I don't know how to put that kind on the baby.
No.
It ain't the three-cornered style.
It ain't, huh? You mean I gotta do it myself?
Yes.
Square, huh? Well, give me that tablecloth. Now, let me see now. Gee, this sure is tough. I never did this for a baby before. Gee, I wish Wally Berry was here. He'd know what to do. See, now, where's this go? I'll try it like this. I'll fold it way up here, fold that one over there. Now, oh, well, it's a warm day anyway.
You ain't gonna give up, is you, Mr. Deadeye?
How about a baby's victory outfit?
A baby's victory outfit? What's that?
Kleenex and some bubble gum. I'll do it right this time. Now, let's see. Over here. Stuck myself with a thumb. Well, I ought to get that old pin, the 1, 2, 3. Let's see. How's that?
Fine. But where's his legs?